कार्यों पर दबाव बनाया जाए। ये षड्यंत्र कामयाब होने वाला नहीं है। कांग्रेस के सभी पदाधिकारी, जिला अध्यक्ष, जिला प्रभारी, मोर्चा संगठन के प्रमुख और प्रकोष्ठों के पदाधिकारी अपने अपने काम में जुट जाएं। हम सब एकजुट हैं।
Now, in a bid to keep their flock together and safe from poaching, observers of the Congress party in Telangana will be staying overnight with all 119 candidates. Rahul Gandhi is expected to virtually address and speak with the party's top cadre in the state. Now, tracking everything related to the results as well, Chhattisgarh is one of the two states which is likely to swing Congress's way. Now, ahead of the counting of votes, Times Network caught up with senior Congress leader and Deputy Chief Minister T.S. Singh, who is confident of his party's victory. Let's listen in.
Of the 90 seats in the state, what is your assessment?
Plus minus 60. We should be around 60. Could be a little less, hopefully a little more.
Is Mr. Baghel the outright CM choice, or are you in the running once again?
Whoever the High Command decides to make, we've sat together, we've talked about it. Bhupesh Bhai, myself, with Shalja ma'am, who's our party in charge, with the PCC president, with our speaker Charandas ji Mahant, with Tamruddar Sahu ji, with Shiv Dahlia ji. We have these seniors who sit together and we've been taking calls on all this. And we've come to a unanimous decision that we must avoid all this. It leads to some sense of ill will and a bad taste in the mouth. We must not indulge in this and just simply let it be to our leaders to take the call, and whoever they choose to lead the team, we will go along. All of us will go along with whoever it is. And we must need to work as a team.
Shifting focus, panic has spread amongst the people living in Delhi's high-profile area of Sainik Farms after a full-grown leopard was spotted. Multiple teams consisting of Delhi Police, Forest Department, security guards deployed by the RWA are on the lookout for the wildcat. The leopard is presently said to be in the forest adjacent to the military farm, where the rescue teams have placed 2 big nets to nab it. More than 40 teams are busy searching for the leopard, and all the efforts are being made to capture the mighty big cat. Meanwhile, one rescue worker got injured during the rescue operation and has been taken to the hospital nearby.
सर 2 टीम आई है हमारी यहाँ पर, और ये कॉल मिली थी कि यहाँ पर रात को लेपर्ड देखा गया है। तो जब सुबह फिर हम 9:30 बजे का करीब आए इधर पुलिस स्टेशन, तो उन्होंने बताया कि हाँ रात को एक लेपर्ड देखा गया है यहाँ पर। फिर वो पुलिस वाले हमारे साथ आए, तो फिर एक फार्म हाउस है यहाँ पे जो सामने ही, फिर हम उधर गए तो उधर ये बता रहे थे कि उधर है वो। फिर हम उसके नज़दीक गए तो ऐसा लग नहीं रहा था कि वो वहाँ पर है, लेकिन जब हम उसके और नज़दीक गए तो फिर वो दिखाई दिया कि हाँ यहाँ पे है। तो फिर उधर से तो भाग गया, लेकिन अभी हमने 2 ट्रैप केज लगा दिए और उम्मीद है कि इसमें ये आ जाएगा।
सुबह इंफॉर्मेशन मिली कि एक तेंदुआ सैनिक फार्म में दिखा है, तो हम लोगों ने सुबह से ही कवर अप किया। पुलिस प्रशासन हमारे साथ है, फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट है और हमारे सीनियर्स भी आ गए हैं, प्रेसिडेंट साहब भी हैं हमारे। तो इस तरह से है, वो इधर पीछे एक प्लॉट की झाड़ियों में फंसा हुआ था। वह फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट वालों ने अपने जाल से और उसको इंजेक्ट करने की कोशिश की, तब वो उधर से निकल के भागा रास्ते में छलांग लेते हुए, और मेरा और उसका 15 से 20 फीट का फासला था डिस्टेंस में। इतनी डिस्टेंस में वो मेरे पीछे भागा, मैं आगे भागा, तब वो क्रॉस करके और इस वाले फॉरेस्ट में गया, पीछे ये जंगल जो है।
ये सर 6:40 से 6:50 के बीच मेरे पास कॉल थी, जो मेरे 2 बंदे यहाँ से जा रहे थे रोड से, उन्होंने अपनी आंखों से देखा और फिर मैं भी यहाँ पे पहुँचा, पुलिस प्रशासन भी पहुँचा। उसके बाद वाइल्ड लाइफ से सुशील जैन साहब हैं, मैंने अपने प्रेसिडेंट मिस्टर हरदीप सिंह भल्ला साहब को बताया कि सर ऐसे ऐसे यहाँ पे है, तो उन्होंने फिर वाइल्ड लाइफ से हैं सुशील जैन साहब, उनको भेजा यहाँ पे। उसके बाद फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट की टीम आई है, लगभग 35-40 आदमी लगे हुए हैं सर पकड़ने के लिए।
तेंदुए की दहशत के बाद अब दिल्ली पुलिस एक्शन मोड में नजर आ रही है। नेपसराय थाने के अंतर्गत पूरे इलाके में जो है वो सूचित किया जा रहा है कि तेंदुआ जो है वो इलाके में घुस चुका है और ऐसे में जो व्यक्ति है वो घर से बाहर ना निकले, इस रास्ते पे ना चले, इसको लेकर देखिए लगातार जो है वो यहाँ पे जो है वो अनाउंस किया जा रहा है।
सूचना आप सभी को सूचित किया जाता है कि नेपसराय पुलिस स्टेशन के नजदीक तेंदुआ आ चुका है। आप सभी घरों के अंदर ही रहेंगे।
घर के अंदर रहने की बात कही जा रही है। नेपसराय पुलिस स्टेशन के अंदर जो है जो इलाके के अंदर तेंदुआ के आने से हड़कंप मचा हुआ है, लोग डरे हुए, और ऐसे में कोशिश बस यही है कि लोगों को जागरूक की जाए और तेंदुए से जो लोग हैं उनको किसी भी तरीके से बचाया जाए और कोई भी हानि तेंदुए से किसी शख्स को ना हो, इसकी कोशिश की जा रही है। और यही कारण है कि दिल्ली पुलिस नेपसराय थाने के अंदर जो है वो बाहर निकल के अब अनाउंस करने के लिए भी जुटी हुई नजर आ रही है।
Shifting our focus, Congress MP Adhiranjan Chowdhury has penned a letter to Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla over the ethics panel probe against TMC MP Mahua Moitra. Now, this is in connection to the cash for query case. In the letter, Adhir has expressed concern about the transparency and oversight of the ethics committee's processes in the cash for query case. In fact, the Congress leader has urged a comprehensive review of the parliamentary committee processes, primarily in view with the rights of members of the House. Adhiranjan also questioned the unprecedented recommendation of expulsion, citing its gravity and the far-reaching implications. The Congress leader also highlighted that it is difficult to link or attribute accepting gifts to a money trial, as this is a common practice in social circles.
প্রশ্ন যেগুলো করা হয়েছিল সেগুলোর উত্তর কোথায়? যাকে বলা হচ্ছে যে কাউকে দিয়ে প্রশ্ন করানো হয়েছে তাকে কি জিজ্ঞাসাবাদ করা হয়েছে? এথিক্স কমিটি সে কোনো সুপ্রিম কোর্ট নয়, হাইকোর্ট নয়, আগেই ঘোষণা করে দিয়েছে, সংবাদ মাধ্যমে তাড়িয়ে দেওয়া হলো। পার্লামেন্টারির পৈতৃক সম্পত্তি নয়, পার্লামেন্ট বিজেপি পার্টির অফিস নয়, পার্লামেন্ট আরএসএস এর অফিস নয়। তাই প্রতিবাদ করেছি আমি। এটা মহুয়া মোর্চার জন্য নয়, এটা একটা সাংসদ, সেই সাংসদের প্রতি অবমাননা বলে প্রতিবাদ করা উচিত, তাই আমি করেছি।
हाँ बिल्कुल, ये प्रमाणित होना चाहिए। अगर उन पर आरोप लगे हैं कि उन्होंने कैश लिया है तो उसे साबित होना चाहिए। बिना साबित किए आप कैसे किसी पर दोष लगा सकते हैं? और दूसरी बात कि पहले ऐसा कोई नियम नहीं था कि आप अपना पासपोर्ट, आईडी वगैरह किसे दे सकते हैं, किसे नहीं दे सकते हैं। अगर पहले से ऐसा रूल्स होता और वो उसे तोड़ती तब उस पर आरोप लग सकते थे, लेकिन ऐसा तो पहले से कभी कोई रूल्स था ही नहीं। तो वो उसे फॉलो अगर नहीं भी की है तो कानूनी रूप से उस पर शायद कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए।
No, I think Adhir letter is fair. Good that he has taken up the case of Mahua Moitra, and any step taken against Mahua Moitra would be against principles of democracy.
नहीं, जो कुछ भी प्रोसीजर उन लोगों ने अडॉप्ट किया है तो उनके कालखंड से लेके आज तक एथिक्स के बारे में, नैतिकता के बारे में जो कुछ भी प्रेसिडेंट है उसके अनुसार होगा। तो एथिक्स कमेटी में उसका चर्चा हुआ है और सदन में क्या होगा स्पीकर तय करेंगे।
Well, absolutely. You see in the two-page letter that Adhiranjan Chowdhury has written to the Lok Sabha Speaker, where he mentions very important points. First, he asks the Speaker to go through and revisit the rules of the parliamentary committees, especially the Privilege and the Ethics Committee. Apart from that, he also mentions that earlier, any cases that has been taken up by the Ethics Committee had led to suspension of a short period of time by any MP who has violated the General Code of Conduct. But on the if we look at that and look at the present ongoing investigation on Mahua Moitra, what he has mentioned in his letter, that expelling her from the parliament will be a huge step and it might have certain ramifications as well. At the same time, he also mentions that a preliminary investigation needs to be done where all parties directly or indirectly involved in this matter should be questioned, which he mentions has not been done by the ethics committee, and therefore he says that a revisiting in these preliminary investigation should be done of the ethics committee report that, we know that ethics committee will be tabling their report against Mahua Moitra regarding the ongoing cash for query on 4th of December on the first day of winter session in Parliament.
The controversy surrounding TMC MP Mahua Moitra was the flashpoint during today's all-party meeting held before the winter session of Parliament. Sources say TMC, represented by Derek O'Brien and Sudeep Bandyopadhyay, fumed over the leak of ethics panel's decision to expel Mahua. Now, the TMC is seeking a discussion in Lok Sabha before a final decision is taken based on ethics panel's recommendation. The government, on its part, has assured it is ready for a structured debate and discussions on key issues. The winter session of Parliament will commence on December 4th and conclude on December 22nd.
परसों से जो शुरू होने वाला है सत्र में ध्यान में रखते हुए ऑल पार्टी मीटिंग हमारे वरिष्ठ नेता और लोकसभा में हमारे उपनेता रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह जी के अध्यक्षता में हमने बुलाया था। तो मीटिंग में 23 पार्टी का 30 लोग हाजिर हुए थे। 23 पार्टीज 30 लीडर्स had attended। कई सजेशन आए हैं शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन के लिए, कॉलिंग अटेंशन के लिए और 0 ओवर के लिए, ऐसे कुछ उनका डिमांड है। 0 ओवर तो हम चलाते ही आए हैं। शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन का भी चर्चा चला है, लेकिन हमने इतना ही कहा है शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन जब चर्चा आप चाहते हो, आप स्ट्रक्चर डिबेट के लिए एक माहौल बनाए रखना भी आपका जिम्मेदारी है। ऐसे हम भी निवेदन किए, हम चर्चा के लिए तैयार है।
Moving on, the Enforcement Directorate has filed a supplementary charge sheet against AAP leader Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy case. The Rajya Sabha MP had been taken into custody in October and remains lodged in Tihar jail under judicial custody, that is till December 4th. Now, the Enforcement Directorate claims that Singh and his associates were involved in the decision to grant licenses to alcohol shops and merchants in 2020, which had caused losses to the state exchequer and violated anti-corruption laws.
Aam Aadmi Party launches a door-to-door campaign or referendum asking Delhiites whether they want Arvind Kejriwal to run the government from jail or not. The Enforcement Directorate has filed yet another supplementary prosecution complaint, which is akin to a charge sheet against Sanjay Singh. Remember, Sanjay Singh was arrested on 4th of October, and within the stipulated 60 days, ED had gone ahead and filed its supplementary prosecution complaint, and they have said that apart from him, the other person who has been booked is Sarvesh Mishra, who is said to be a close aide of Sanjay Singh. The basic allegations against Sanjay Singh is that he allegedly received around 3 crore rupees from Dinesh Arora, who is now turned an approver in this case. And Sarvesh Mishra was the one who in fact transferred this money, or in fact was the person who in fact was dealing between Dinesh Arora and Sanjay Singh. The other charge against him is that he not only tried to influence the liquor policy, the alleged Delhi scam of 2021-2022, but also the liquor policy of 2020 and 2021. A reference note has now been given by the Enforcement Directorate to CBI. Other charges against Sanjay Singh, which have been mentioned in the charge sheet, is that he tried to influence a liquor group as well as private individuals, and ED has said that they have a money trail as well as they have call detail records to prove that Dinesh Arora was in regular touch with Sanjay Singh, though Sanjay Singh's counsel as well as Sanjay Singh and Aam Aadmi Party have vehemently denied all these allegations.
The arrest of an Enforcement Directorate officer in Tamil Nadu has sparked a war of words between the ruling DMK and the opposition BJP. DMK MP Kanimori has welcomed the action against the central officer accused of corruption, saying unlike the BJP and the centre, Tamil Nadu government's action is not based on revenge. Earlier, BJP State President Annamalai had called this incident a one-off, claiming the entire probe agency should not be maligned because one officer came out as corrupt. Remember, an ED officer was arrested for taking rupees 20 lakh bribe from a government doctor in Tamil Nadu's Dindigul district. The arrest followed a complaint from a government employee in Dindigul who revealed Tiwari's attempt to extort rupees 3 crores, later settling on rupees 51 lakh as bribe.
நிச்சயமாக தவறு செய்தவர்கள் மீது நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கப்படும். இது எந்த ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கம் போல பிஜேபி போல யார் மீது பழி வாங்குவதற்காக எடுக்கப்பட்ட நடவடிக்கை இல்லை. நீதியை நியாயத்தை நிலைநாட்டுவதற்காக எடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிற நடவடிக்கை. அதனால யாரையும் மிரட்டுறதுக்காக பண்ணிட்டு பாதியில விட வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை.
அண்ணாமலை வந்து என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னா ஈடித்துறை ஒரு அதிகாரி மட்டும் தான் அப்படி இருப்பாங்க, ஈடி அலுவலகம் மொத்தமா அப்படி இருக்காது அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி குற்றச்சாட்டு வச்சிருக்காரு.
அவங்களுடைய இயக்கத்தின் மீது பிஜேபி மீது சிஏஜி வைத்திருக்கக்கூடிய ரிப்போர்ட்ல சொல்லப்பட்டிருக்கக்கூடிய பல்வேறு குற்றச்சாட்டுகளுக்கு இதுவரைக்கும் எந்த பதிலும் கிடையாது. அதுக்கு முதல்ல பதில் சொல்லுங்க.
அமலாக்கத்துறையில வந்து நேற்று ஒரு அதிகாரி, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் விஜிலன்ஸ் அண்ட் ஆன்டி கரப்ஷன் டிவிஎஸ்சி, அவர்களுடைய டிராப்ல வந்து ஒரு அதிகாரி வந்து நேற்று மாட்டியிருக்கிறாங்க, கைது செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதன் பிறகு நீதிமன்றம் வந்து கோர்ட் கஸ்டடி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. இது முதல் கிடையாது, இது கடைசியாக இருக்க போவதும் இல்லை. காரணம், அமலாக்கத்துறை, சிபிஐ இது போன்ற ஸ்பெஷலைஸ்ட் ஏஜென்சிஸ்ல இதற்கு முன்பும் நிறைய பேர் பிடிபட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க, அரெஸ்ட் ஆயிருக்கிறாங்க. ராஜஸ்தான்ல, வெஸ்ட் பெங்கால்ல, டெல்லியில, வேற இடத்துல. சமீபத்தில் அரெஸ்ட் ஆனது ராஜஸ்தான்ல இருக்கக்கூடிய ஏசிபி. இதே போல அங்க ஏசிபி இருக்கிறாங்க, நம்ம ஊர்ல டிவிஎஸ்சி இருக்கிற மாதிரி. காரணம், மனிதர்கள் எல்லா இடத்துலையும் இருக்கிறாங்க, மனிதர்கள் தவறு செய்கின்றார்கள். ஒரு மனிதன் தவறு செய்வதற்காக ஒரு முழு அமலாக்கத்துறை, ஒரு இடிஏ வந்து மோசம் அப்படின்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. அதே போல தமிழக காவல்துறையில யாரோ ஒருத்தர் தவறு செய்வதற்காக தமிழக காவல்துறையை மோசம்னு சொல்ல முடியாது.
Moving on, heavy rains continue to lash Chennai and its neighboring areas as the state braces for the impact of Cyclone Michaung. While 12 districts witnessed moderate rainfall and thunderstorms, 11 other districts saw light rainfalls. In fact, schools in Puducherry and few other districts will remain shut on Monday when the cyclone is expected to cross Tamil Nadu.
Of the cyclone, which we are expecting to come nearer to the coast of Chennai, we have deployed numerous teams. Apart from the standard operating procedure when we go for rescue, for the first time we have started a concept of district disaster response teams. In Chennai City Police, we have 12 districts. For each district, we have given highly trained team. They have got specialized equipment, including boats. They have got life jackets, buoys. They can go inside the stranded and marooned places and rescue people. So these are the boys who are already trained by NDRF and SDRF. But this concept of a local police starting a full-fledged trained team, we are experimenting for the first time in Greater Chennai Police, and we hope to give a proper response to as and where we get a call of distress or a call for rescue.
Well, the IMD has issued an orange alert in North Tamil Nadu. We're also talking about the teams deployed include NDRF, the STRF as well. On the other hand, in a first to address grievances, teams of the Greater Police of Chennai have been deployed for rescue operations across the city. My colleague Neha brings us a ground report. Let's take a look.
A cyclone warning has been sounded in Chennai, but the police in Chennai is determined to ensure that there is no difficulty to the people on ground. In fact, in a first, we're seeing that rescue teams of the Greater Chennai Police, in fact, will be deployed across the city of Chennai, and all of this equipment that you see right now is going to be, in fact, used for the rescue operations across the city. Now, each of these equipments that you see, in fact, of course, is something that would have to be handled with great care, for which we're seeing about 18,000 police men is what the commissioner says is what is going to be deployed on ground. Quickly taking this across to someone now, of course, who over here is going to help us understand. Sir, if I can ask you, this is, of course, the basic equipment that's going to be required. How will all of this be deployed on ground, sir? If you can explain to us once the floods begin or once the cyclone hits, basically.
Yes, ma'am. By our city commissioner's instruction, we are formed 12 teams. Here in city, we have 12 districts like Triplicate, Mylapore and Kilbag. It's called the East District. Like this, we have 4 zones. In each zone having 3 districts. For each district, we deployed a team. It consists of 10 members in a team. They all known very well to operate these all equipments, and they are known very well to swim. And also they are already trained for floodwater rescue, which was conducted by DNCF, Tamil Nadu Commando Force, in training centers. They are all attended and they are all well trained for that. And we are having very basic equipments like life buoy, life jackets and safety helmets and ropes, and that are all things are there. And also we have provided with that shock cutting machine, tree cutting machine. If in case we have, after continue raining, sometimes we have heavy winds, the trees were uprooted. So the uprooted trees fall down at the main roads, it got traffic blockage, so that immediately we will rush up to there and cut down the trees and remove it for traffic free.
Shifting our focus, politics continues unabated over National Medical Commission's decision to change its logo. Now, the opposition has slammed the move to do away with the national emblem. It has been replaced with an illustration of Dhanvantri, the god of Ayurveda in the Puranas. Now, calling it an attempt to enforce a particular religious symbol, the opposition says that they will oppose this move. Meanwhile, in Kerala, allopathy doctors have expressed anger and agitation on the same. In fact, the Kerala Medical College has written a letter to the NMC over their opposition to the logo change. They've also expressed displeasure at replacing India with Bharat in the logo. In his defense, the NMC stated that the Dhanvantri logo was in use for almost a year. Earlier, it was in black and white and therefore not visible in printouts.
देखिए, चूंकि हमारे संविधान में सभी धर्मों का सम्मान, सभी धर्मों को आदर दिया गया है, तो सरकारी चीजों को इस तरह से किसी विशेष जाति धर्म से जोड़ना मुझे नहीं लगता है कि संवैधानिक रूप से वो सही है। इसका जो विरोध कर रहे हैं वो सही है, विरोध करना ही चाहिए। अपने अपने धर्म को मानने के लिए सभी स्वतंत्र हैं, मानना भी चाहिए, लेकिन किसी पर थोपना उन चीजों को ये शायद गलत है।
The most prominent component of the old logo was Ashoka Stamba. That is also a national symbol. All of a sudden, without any consultation with anybody, it has been changed to Dhanvantri, which is a religious symbol, you see. It's a multi-religious country. And changing from national symbol to a religious symbol is symptomatic of things that are happening in the country.
So that is a wrap on this edition of this bulletin. Thank you very much for watching.
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं, बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
उत्तर प्रदेश में योगी सरकार श्री राम की नगरी अयोध्या का चौतरफा विकास कर अयोध्या को विश्व स्तरीय धार्मिक पर्यटन नगरी के रूप में कर रही है विकसित। नव्य अयोध्या की स्थापना के लिए लगभग 1893 एकड़ में अत्याधुनिक नगरीय सुविधाओं से युक्त नवीन ग्रीनफील्ड वैदिक सिटी के विकास की प्रक्रिया गतिमान। अयोध्या को मॉडल सोलर सिटी के रूप में विकसित करने के लिए सरयू नदी के किनारे 40 मेगावाट की सोलर विद्युत उत्पादन परियोजना का होगा विकास। अयोध्या से कई शहरों के लिए की जा रही है 4 से 6 लेन रोड कनेक्टिविटी।
अयोध्या धाम में लगभग 178 परियोजनाओं पर 30,500 करोड़ रुपए की धनराशि अयोध्या के विकास के लिए खर्च हो रहा है।
दिव्य और भव्य अयोध्या में अब आ गया है विकास और प्रगति का नया युग।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
A very good morning and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Ashish Parekh. We'll be getting you all the big stories from around the world. But first, let's quickly take a look at the top headlines we are tracking this hour. Battle of the four states reaches its ultimate climax. Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Telangana to choose their new chief ministers today. Verdict to set the stage for the high voltage Lok Sabha elections next year. Counting of votes begins in the largest of all states, Rajasthan. Neck-to-neck fight between Congress and BJP. Ashok Gehlot's CM fate hangs in balance as Congress aims to break historical pattern of revolving door politics. Heart of the nation and the 230-seat Assembly Madhya Pradesh to decide on the next government today. Congress looks ahead to take 2020 revenge. Exit polls give BJP the edge. Counting of votes begins in tribal-dominated state of Chhattisgarh. 90-member assembly voted in two phases. Congress seeks a second term. BJP eyes a comeback. D-Day for BRS in the newest state of the nation, Telangana. CM KCR banks on 10 years of work to secure a third term, while the Congress eyes its maiden win. BJP is looking for gains. Congress moves through gears to protect MLAs and prevent last-minute horse trading. Top Karnataka Congress leaders huddle in Hyderabad. Monitoring teams set up under DK Shivkumar. Cyclone Michaung in Bay of Bengal intensifies. Tamil Nadu put on high alert. Many trains cancelled. Israel escalates strikes on Gaza after the end of the 7-day truce. Death toll in Gaza rises to 15,000. Israel recalls negotiators from Qatar after an impasse on ceasefire talks. The D-Day is here. The fate of four states, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Telangana, will be decided in the coming few hours. Now, the semi-final before the Grand 2024 finale pitches the Congress and the BJP in a direct fight, barring Telangana, where the Congress party is up against the incumbent BRMs. While the pollsters are backing the BJP to retain Madhya Pradesh and reclaim Rajasthan, the Congress party is predicted to keep its hold in Chhattisgarh, albeit with a small margin, while also scoring a surprise victory in Telangana.
Well, certainly, and these are the posters at the AICC headquarters just behind me, which has been put by Mr. Jagdish, who is a Congress worker. And there you can see Lord Ram with Hanuman prescribed over it. And these are all over the AICC headquarters just ahead of the mega election results, which are awaited. And this clearly showcases that how now the Congress party believes in Lord Ram. We have seen temple run of different Congress leaders during the election campaign. And Rahul Priyanka ko dekho khel Bhajpa ki bana de rail, and slogans like Rahul sab par bhari hai, tabhi to Bhajpa ja rahi hai. And certainly these are the scenes outside, and several workers over here as well who have gathered as far as the Congress party is concerned just outside the ICC, because they are conflict of जगदीश जी, ये पोस्टर आप लोगों ने लगाया है यहाँ पर श्री राम के साथ. क्या कांग्रेस अब श्री राम के साथ जा रही है। लग रहा है कि जो टेम्पल रन चल रहा था, जो मंदिर जा रहे थे तमाम नेता इस इलेक्शन कैंपेन में, अब भगवान का सहारा है या फिर भगवान के साथ?
देखिए, हम ये बताना चाहते हैं, जो राजनीति में भगवान का प्रयोग करते हैं, राम के साथ सभी धर्म हमारे साथ हैं। हम धर्मों की राजनीति नहीं करते हैं, पर ये दिखाएंगे कि राम सच्चाई के साथ खड़े हैं। आज राहुल गांधी के नेतृत्व में पूरा देश में जश्न मनाया जाएगा। 5 राज्य हम जीतेंगे, ये तय है, क्योंकि हमने पेपर अच्छा दिया है। आईएएस नहीं बने तो आईपीएस बनेंगे, पर दानिश नहीं बनेंगे। हमें रिजल्ट का पता है। हमने ढोल नगाड़े इसलिए बता दिया कि 5 राज्य में राहुल गांधी को लोग पसंद कर रहे हैं। अब आज ये सेमीफाइनल है, लंका ध्यान होगा, 2024 में रावण का वध कर हम दशहरा मनाएंगे।
Moving on now, the run-up to the assembly elections in Telangana saw a high-octane campaign by several parties which saw their bigwigs descend on a slew of constituencies across the state, especially in the final leg of electioneering. Now, Telangana, which is the youngest state in India, recorded an overall polling percentage of 70.60, from appeasement politics to changes within the party post to all-out campaigns. Telangana saw it all in the last few weeks. The outcome of the polls today would determine the political fate of over 2,000 candidates who contested from the state's 119 seats. While it was expected to be a three-way fight, pollsters have indicated that the Congress might actually clinch this one. The ruling Bharat Rashtra Samiti, which is the BRS, has been in power in Telangana since 2014, and it is now facing its toughest battle, with the Congress posing as a formidable challenge. Now, the seats in Telangana to watch out for are from KCR, who is of course contesting from 2 seats, his original seat Gajwel and Kamareddy, while he's also facing BJP leader Etela Rajender in Gajwel, and the Congress state unit chief Revant Reddy is taking him on in Kamareddy.
Sheer stupidity of the Congress party and Mr. D.K. Shivkumar to make such kind of stupid allegations and mediocre allegations that KCR is trying to be in touch with their MLAs. By saying that, D.K. Shivkumar is portraying distrust or mistrust on his own MLAs. KCR or BRS party does not require anybody's support tomorrow. We are emerging as the single largest party and we will form the government comfortably.
क्या उम्मीद है आज हैट्रिक लग जाएगी?
बिल्कुल हैट्रिक लगेगी और हैट्रिक मारने से मुझे कोई रोक नहीं सकेगा। बहुत अच्छा वातावरण घोषामहल विधानसभा में है, जनता का आशीर्वाद पूर्ण मिलेगा, ये मुझे विश्वास है।
जहां तक बीजेपी का परफॉर्मेंस की बात है, अगर ओवरऑल तेलंगाना की बात करें तो क्या उम्मीद है आपको?
देखिए, तेलंगाना में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है और लगभग हम 20 से ज्यादा सीट हम जीत रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारे सर्वे के अनुसार बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट दिख रहा है हमें।
और साथ ही जो एग्जिट पोल में दिखाया गया कि कांग्रेस जो है वो यहाँ पे सरकार बना रही है।
एग्जिट पोल में तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया, और बीआरएस भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया। देखिए, एग्जिट पोल उसकी जगह है, ठीक है, उनका प्रयत्न है, उन्होंने सर्वे किया है, उस हिसाब से एग्जिट पोल आज बता रहा है। लेकिन मैं समझता हूँ शाम हुए जब तक ये पूरी पिक्चर सामने आ जाएगी, मैं समझता हूँ कांग्रेस और बीआरएस मिलकर ही सरकार बनाएगी।
Well, that was Telangana. In the past few weeks, we witnessed fierce battles, high-octane campaigns and political counters. But all of that comes to an end today as the fate of candidates is sealed. And the D-Day of the poll results is out today. Taking a look at Chhattisgarh now, the pollsters have predicted Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel's return to a second straight term in power, but with a fewer seats. For the Congress, the major challenge in the months leading up to the elections was the infighting in its camp that had led to simmering underneath the surface. Remember, in 2018, the Congress had won 68 seats, up from 39 in 2013, while the BJP had managed to get 15 seats from 49, which it had won in 2019. But the big question is, what will happen in 2023? Well, it is just a matter of time to get that answer.
देखिए, एग्जिट पोल के नतीजे अपने आप में सारी स्थिति को स्पष्ट कर रहा है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी 50 से 52 सीट कम से कम जीत के आ रही है। इसका मतलब है स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बना रही है। एग्जिट पोल ही बता रहा है।
We've been tracking the pulse of the nation since the exit polls came out, and from what we understand, Chhattisgarh is one of the two states which is likely to swing Congress's way. Now, ahead of the counting of votes, Times Network caught up with senior Congress leader and Deputy Chief Minister T.S. Singh Deo, who is confident of his party's victory. Listen in.
Of the 90 seats in the state, what is your assessment?
Plus minus 60. We should be around 60. Could be a little less, hopefully a little more.
Is Mr. Baghel the outright CM choice, or are you in the running once again?
Whoever the High Command decides to make, we've sat together, we've talked about it. Bhupesh Bhai, myself, with Shalja ma'am, who's our party in charge, with the PCC president, with our speaker Charandas ji Mahant, with Amrutdar Sahu ji, with Shiv Dahiya ji. We have these seniors who sit together, and we've been taking calls on all this. And we've come to a unanimous decision that we must avoid all this. It leads to some sense of ill will and a bad taste in the mouth. We must not indulge in this and just simply let it be to our leaders to take the call, and whoever they choose to lead the team, we will go along. All of us will go along with whoever it is, and we must need to work as a team.
Well, that was the situation in Chhattisgarh. We also told you what it is looking like in Telangana. And as the countdown begins for the D-Day, tough fight is also predicted in the border state of Rajasthan. Now, exit polls have predicted a neck-to-neck fight between the BJP and the Congress. Rajasthan's tradition of voting out the incumbent government is what is concerning the Congress, while the BJP is expecting a massive gain amid the Gehlot versus Pilot undercurrent. The exit poll prediction showed that others, including smaller parties and independents, could also play a crucial role in the formation of the government. And looking at the past, Rajasthan has nearly 3-decade tradition of not repeating an incumbent government. And if the exit polls are to be believed, the BJP will in fact come to power. In fact, both the BJP and the Congress have started reaching out to smaller parties, rebels and independents, as exit polls predicted a tight race between the two national parties. This is Rajasthan, but we're also keeping a very close eye on. A tough fight is predicted, but given Rajasthan's history of voting out the incumbent government, Congress will be in a bit of a worry, and adding to its woes would be the exit poll results, most of which are showing that the BJP will in fact come back to power in the state of Rajasthan.
Any stone unturned. They do not want a repeat of what happened in Goa, is what a senior minister, when he spoke yesterday, said. Hence, they're leaving no stone unturned, and they're prepared with all precautions. Jets are prepared, and any point of they feel that their MLAs could be they approach. They feel that BRS party has already approached several of their MLAs, and if anything threat feels, they can load them and take them to a safe location in a resort in Bengaluru. Even though the Congress is confident, we saw the tweet of KTR, in fact.
Well, that is Rajasthan that we're also keeping a very close eye on, and even Telangana, where the BRS is now looking at a very close fight with the Congress. Exit polls have in fact predicted that the Congress might just pip the BRS and come back to power in the state, but the BRS also seems confident at this point in time, and it will be a very close fight in the state of Telangana. We're also taking a very close look at what's happening in Rajasthan, and my colleague Bauer has been on the ground getting us all the latest reactions. Let's listen in.
काउंटिंग शुरू होने वाली है और थोड़ी देर में नतीजे आना शुरू हो जाएंगे, और देखिए प्रत्याशियों का भी आना शुरू हो गया है। हमारे साथ इस वक्त बीजेपी के प्रदेश प्रवक्ता और बीजेपी के चौमू से विधायक और इस बार के वहां से प्रत्याशी भी रामलाल जी हमारे साथ, उनसे बात करेंगे। साहब, तिलक विलक लगाकर बिल्कुल आ गए हैं। धड़कनें बड़ी तेज थी, रात को नींद आई कि नहीं आई?
नहीं, आराम से नींद आई। अच्छा। नींद उनको नहीं आती है जिनका काम कमजोर रहता है। हमारा काम धरातल के ऊपर भी मजबूत है, और सरकार की गलत नीतियों की वजह से मैं पूरे विश्वास के साथ कह सकता हूं कि राजस्थान में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
लेकिन स्पंदन तो बढ़ ही रहा है जैसे जैसे समय मतगणना का नजदीक आ रहा है।
अब वो तो चलता रहता है, मानव प्रवृत्ति है।
तो क्या उम्मीद लगाए बैठे हैं?
101% चौमू विधानसभा क्षेत्र से कमल खिलेगा और राजस्थान में पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बनेगी।
एग्जिट पोल से कितना इत्तेफाक रखते हैं?
देखिए, एग्जिट पोल के ऊपर विश्वास इसलिए नहीं है क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल कह रहा है कि धुंधाड़ के अंदर सीटें बीजेपी की कम होगी, जबकि हमारी 6 सीटें 19 में से 6 सीटें जो पुराना प्रशासनिक जिला जयपुर था उसकी थी। अब हमारी दूदू विधानसभा से भी बीजेपी जीती हुई नजर आ रही है। बगरू जीत रहे हैं, चाकसू जीत रहे हैं, बस्सी जीत रहे हैं, जमरामगढ़ जीत रहे हैं, विराटनगर जीत रहे हैं। तो 6 से 8 सीटें और हमारी बढ़ रही है। तो धुंधाड़ में कहाँ सीटें कम हो रही है? सीकर के अंदर हमारी 1 सीट नहीं थी, वहां से 3 सीट कन्फर्म है, हमारी 4 भी हो सकती है। दौसा में 1 सीट नहीं है हमारी 5 में से, आज 4 सीटें आने की संभावना है। भरतपुर में हमारी 1 सीट नहीं थी, वहां से 3 सीटें हमारी आने की संभावना है। तो मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल सिर्फ होटलों के ऊपर बैठ के बनाया हुआ एग्जिट पोल है, जनता के विश्वास के ऊपर खरा नहीं उतरा।
Well, that's the latest that is coming in from Rajasthan. Let's now shift our focus to Madhya Pradesh. With just a few hours left for the final results in Madhya Pradesh, both the BJP and the Congress have expressed confidence in emerging victorious in the assembly elections. Now, Congress is looking to wrest the state from the BJP, which came to power in 2020, riding on the rebellion of the Congress leaders who joined the BJP, bringing down the Kamal Nath-led Congress government, which had come to power in 2018. But what's the situation right now? That is the top focus. Now, exit polls have projected a close fight in the state, with BJP having a slight edge over the Congress. A lot is at stake for both the BJP and the Congress in this 230-seat assembly election. Now, incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has said that the BJP would retain the state with a huge majority, while Congress's Kamal Nath has also dismissed the exit poll results and said that the Congress will come to power. Heavyweight fights are expected in Shivraj Singh Chauhan's Budni seat, Kamal Nath's Chhindwara, Kailash Vijayvargiya's Indore 1. However, the big talk of the day is who will emerge as the winner. Managed to retain one of its top states. Well, we'll have to see. Let's shift our focus now to some breaking news that's coming in right now. Amid shift winners, Rajasthan Congress is now planning to shift winners to Jaipur. This is the breaking update that we're getting in at this point in time. We've also heard how there could possibly be a tight contest in several other states. The Congress now is predicting a tight contest in the state of Rajasthan, and the Rajasthan state unit of the Congress is now planning to shift the winners in the assembly elections to Jaipur. This is, of course, Congress's attempt to keep its flock together, even as there have been allegations that the BJP might resort politics to ensure that it comes back to power in these states, and this is the latest plot that has been planned out by the Congress to ensure that it keeps its flock together. Well, Rajasthan is one of our top focus, and the Gehlot government, of course, is trying its best to ensure that the government stays put, while the BJP is also trying to wrest the state from the Congress. And the Rajasthan, like you remember, has a tradition of voting out the incumbent government, and this is a big worry for the Gehlot Sarkar. Even the exit polls are giving BJP an edge. And with all of these news coming in, the Rajasthan unit of the Congress is now planning to shift all of its winners to Jaipur, of course, in an attempt to ensure that it keeps its flock together in case that it is a tight contest. On that note, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
The
movement that inspires.
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा, रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत,
बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत।
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the moon.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
Welcome back. We've got some breaking update coming in right now. Fire has broken out in a factory in Dadanagar industrial area. A massive fire broke out in the chemical warehouse of the ink factory. This is the breaking update that we're getting in from Kanpur. The visuals on your screens there showing massive fire in this warehouse of the ink factory. 12 vehicles of the fire department are busy extinguishing the fire. And after the ink factory, fire also broke out in a cardboard factory. Now, goods worth lakhs have been destroyed in the fire. This is the incident that we are tracking from the Dadanagar industrial area of Govindnagar in Kanpur. Massive fire there in Kanpur in an industrial area, and this is the latest that we're tracking from that incident, and the visuals also on the screen showing how massive the fire is. Shifting our focus now, 7 students who were arrested in Jammu and Kashmir for celebrating India's defeat in the ODI World Cup have now been granted bail. UAPA has also been withdrawn, and the 7 students of this Kashmiri university who were arrested under UAPA and various sections of the IPC for raising objectionable slogans and celebrating Team India's loss in the ICC World Cup final have now been granted bail. Now, Ganderbal court has also granted bail to all the 7 students, and UAPA charges against them have also been dropped. Taking to X, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has expressed happiness. She's written that she's glad to know that UAPA charges against the students have been dropped, and this is the good sense which has finally prevailed, and their future has also been saved from jeopardy. My colleague Yawar joins us on the phone line to get us more information on this. Yawar, big update coming in from Kashmir. This UAPA against these students has been dropped, and the reactions that we're getting in from Kashmir is that the future of these students has now been saved from jeopardy.
What exactly? The J&K police, they have withdrawn the UAPA Act against 7 Kashmiri students who were earlier booked under various sections of IPC and UAPA. Now, following that, the court has granted bail to them, and they have been set free from the jail. So, big relief coming in from the court as well as the J&K police. Now, the investigation officer, they have submitted his report to the Honorable Court, in which he has to say that the preliminary investigation finds out that there is no need of, getting into the UAPA or slapping UAPA charge against them. So somehow, after that, the court witnessed the evidence and granted them the bail. After that, there was a tweet that came in from the Mehbooba Mufti. And also, there was the Ganderbal court, the Chief Judicial Magistrate has granted them the bail. The bail was granted, and the UAP has been dropped. Now, remember that there was already an FIR that was registered against these 7 students at the Shohama police station for, raising the pro-Pakistani slogan and threatening, abusing one Punjab student inside the campus. So somehow we are witnessing that this development has came in that too.
Right, yeah, I appreciate you joining us on the broadcast with all those details there. A big relief for these students against whom the UAPA charges have been dropped. And of course, like the reaction we are tracking, a big relief for their parents as well, given the fact that these were charges that were leveled against them owing to their celebrations after India's loss in the ODI World Cup. Moving on now, panic has spread among the people living in Delhi's high-profile area of Sainik Farms after a full-grown leopard was spotted. Multiple teams consisting of Delhi Police, Forest Department, security guards have been deployed by the RWA, and they are right now on the lookout for the wild cat. The leopard presently is said to be in the forest adjacent to the military farm, where the rescue teams have placed 2 big nets to nab the leopard. In fact, more than 40 teams are right now busy searching for the leopard, and all the efforts are being made to capture the mighty big cat. Meanwhile, one rescue worker also got injured during the rescue operation, and he's now been taken to a nearby hospital.
सर 2 टीम आई है हमारी यहाँ पर और ये कॉल मिली थी कि यहाँ पर रात को लेपर्ड देखा गया है। तो जब सुबह फिर हम 9:30 बजे का करीब आए इधर पुलिस स्टेशन, तो उन्होंने बताया कि हाँ रात को एक लेपर्ड देखा गया है यहाँ पर। फिर वो पुलिस वाले हमारे साथ आए, तो फिर एक फार्म हाउस है यहाँ पे जो सामने ही, फिर हम उधर गए तो उधर ये बता रहे थे कि उधर है वो। फिर हम उसके नज़दीक गए तो ऐसा लग नहीं रहा था कि वो वहाँ पर है, लेकिन जब हम उसके और नज़दीक गए तो फिर वो दिखाई दिया कि हाँ यहाँ पे है। तो फिर उधर से तो भाग गया, लेकिन अभी हमने 2 ट्रैप केज लगा दिए और उम्मीद है कि इसमें ये आ जाएगा।
अच्छा, ये कितने बजे पता चला था आप लोगों को?
सवेरे 6 बजे के बता रहे सर, सब स्टाफ इधर सारे सवेरे 6 बजे सब देखे गए। हमारे पुलिस स्टाफ भी सर एक थे, मनदीप सर थे, उनने भी देखा। जब देखा तो वीडियो भी उसके ऊपर से छलांग मार के इधर गए हैं, फिर रिटर्न इसी जंगल में आए हैं।
वापस इसी जंगल में?
हाँ, फिर अभी रोड क्रॉस करके इसमें आइस प्लॉट में आए हैं।
अच्छा, इसके अंदर जहाँ मौजूद है, जहाँ खड़े हैं, इसी के अंदर है?
जी सर, अभी फिलहाल इसी के अंदर है।
Ishika joins us live on the broadcast to get us more information on this. Ishika, massive scare this, given the fact that the leopard is still out there. What are the updates that we're tracking at this point? Have the authorities managed to somehow track the leopard and its whereabouts?
Well, Ashish, if we talk about the leopard, it's still, roaming freely in right now in the jungle here. And in fact, let me tell you that the spot where the officials of the forest department have placed, we are just 200 meters, from that spot. And you can see at this present spot, there are barricades that have been put up, by the officials. And all the cars of the people, of the residents here are being asked to take a U-turn because of, yesterday also we did see how they had advised the people to stay indoors and to not go near the spot, and that is what you're witnessing right now. All of them, all the residents that are trying to go towards this side, they are being asked to take a U-turn from here. So certainly the authorities are on alert, and they have also asked the people, the residents of Sainik Farms, to remain on alert and be careful. Over to you.
Right, Ishika, the citizens there on alert, and of course a big scare given the fact that the leopard is still out on the loose. We'll of course keep a close eye on all the developments that are coming from there. On that note, it's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. For more news and updates, stay tuned to Mirror Now.
फर्स्ट टाइम दाल?
या
नो पिन?
छोटी सी पेमेंट्स के लिए पिन नहीं लगता, मेरा छोटा सा नुस्खा।
लेकिन दाल तड़का के लिए दाल लगती है।
मेरा छोटा सा नुस्खा।
No PIN for small payments on PhonePe UPI Lite.
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत
बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the moon.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत बनाऊंगा मैं तो
स्किल स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
देखो यार, जिंदगी का कोई भरोसा नहीं, पता नहीं कब फोटो पे हार चढ़ जाए और फैमिली का फ्यूचर, बच्चों की पढ़ाई खतरे में पड़ जाए। तो आज ही पॉलिसी बाजार से 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस कराओ, सिर्फ 525 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Find the missing piece of your puzzle. Write the missing part of your story. The new safari. Reclaim your life.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
A very good morning and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Ashish Parekh. We'll be getting you all the big stories from around the world. But first, let's quickly take a look at the top headlines we are tracking this hour. Battle of the 4 states reaches its ultimate climax. Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Telangana to choose their new chief ministers today. Verdict to set the stage for the high voltage Lok Sabha elections next year. Counting of votes begins in the largest of all states, Rajasthan. Neck-to-neck fight between Congress and BJP. Ashok Gehlot's CM fate hangs in balance as Congress aims to break historical pattern of revolving door politics. Heart of the nation and the 230-seat Assembly Madhya Pradesh to decide on the next government today. Congress looks ahead to take 2020 revenge. Exit polls give BJP the edge. Counting of votes begins in tribal-dominated state of Chhattisgarh. 90-member assembly voted in 2 phases. Congress seeks a second term. BJP eyes a comeback. D-Day for BRS in the newest state of the nation, Telangana. CM KCR banks on 10 years of work to secure a 3rd term while the Congress eyes its maiden win. BJP is looking for gains. Congress moves through gears to protect MLAs and prevent last-minute horse trading. Top Karnataka Congress leaders huddle in Hyderabad. Monitoring team set up under DK Shivkumar. Cyclone Michaung in Bay of Bengal intensifies. Tamil Nadu put on high alert. Many trains cancelled. Israel escalates strikes on Gaza after the end of the 7-day truce. Death toll in Gaza rises to 15,000. Israel recalls negotiators from Qatar after an impasse on ceasefire talks. The D-Day is here. The fate of 4 states, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Telangana will be decided in the coming few hours. Now, the semi-final before the grand 2024 finale pitches the Congress and the BJP in a direct fight, barring Telangana, where the Congress party is up against the incumbent BRFs. While the pollsters are backing the BJP to retain Madhya Pradesh and reclaim Rajasthan, the Congress party is predicted to keep its hold in Chhattisgarh, albeit with a small margin, while also scoring a surprise victory in Telangana.
Well, certainly, and these are the posters at the AICC headquarters just behind me, which has been put by Mr. Jagdish, who is a Congress worker. And there you can see Lord Ram with Hanuman prescribed over it. And these are all over the AICC headquarters just ahead of the mega election results, which are awaited. And this clearly showcases that how now the Congress party believes in Lord Ram. We have seen temple run of different Congress leaders during the election campaign. And Rahul Priyanka ko dekho khel Bhajpa ki bana de rail, and slogans like Rahul sab par bhari hai, tabhi to Bhajpa ja rahi hai. And certainly these are the scenes outside, and several workers over here as well who have gathered as far as the Congress party is concerned just outside the ICC, because they are confident of जगदीश जी, ये पोस्टर आप लोगों ने लगाया है यहाँ पर श्री राम के साथ। क्या कांग्रेस अब श्री राम के साथ जा रही है? लग रहा है कि जो टेम्पल रन चल रहा था, जो मंदिर जा रहे थे तमाम नेता इस इलेक्शन कैंपेन में, अब भगवान का सहारा है या फिर भगवान के साथ?
देखिए, हम ये बताना चाहते हैं, जो राजनीति में भगवान का प्रयोग करते हैं, राम के साथ सभी धर्म हमारे साथ हैं। हम धर्मों की राजनीति नहीं करते हैं, पर ये दिखाएंगे कि राम सच्चाई के साथ खड़े हैं। आज राहुल गांधी के नेतृत्व में पूरा देश में जश्न मनाया जाएगा। 5 राज्य हम जीतेंगे, ये तय है, क्योंकि हमने पेपर अच्छा दिया है। IAS नहीं बने तो IPS बनेंगे, पर दानिश नहीं बनेंगे। हमें रिजल्ट का पता है, हमने ढोल नगाड़े इसलिए बता दिया कि 5 राज्य में राहुल गांधी को लोग पसंद कर रहे हैं। अब आज ये सेमीफाइनल है, लंका ध्यान होगा 2024 में रावण का वध कर हम दशहरा मनाएंगे।
Moving on now, the run-up to the assembly elections in Telangana saw a high-octane campaign by several parties which saw their bigwigs descend on a slew of constituencies across the state, especially in the final leg of electioneering. Now, Telangana, which is the youngest state in India, recorded an overall polling percentage of 70.60, from appeasement politics to changes within the party post to all-out campaigns. Telangana saw it all in the last few weeks. The outcome of the polls today would determine the political fate of over 2,000 candidates who contested from the state's 119 seats. While it was expected to be a three-way fight, pollsters have indicated that the Congress might actually clinch this one. The ruling Bharat Rashtra Samiti, which is the BRS, has been in power in Telangana since 2014, and it is now facing its toughest battle, with the Congress posing as a formidable challenge. Now, the seats in Telangana to watch out for are from KCR, who is of course contesting from 2 seats, his original seat Gajwel and Kamareddy, while he is also facing BJP leader Etela Rajender in Gajwel, and the Congress State Unit Chief Revant Reddy is taking him on in Kamareddy.
Sheer stupidity of the Congress party and Mr. D.K. Shivkumar to make such kind of stupid allegations and mediocre allegations that KCR is trying to be in touch with their MLAs. By saying that, D.K. Shivkumar is portraying distrust or mistrust on his own MLAs. KCR or BRS party does not require anybody's support tomorrow. We are emerging as the single largest party and we will form the government comfortably.
क्या उम्मीद है आज हैट्रिक लग जाएगी?
बिल्कुल हैट्रिक लगेगी और हैट्रिक मारने से मुझे कोई रोक नहीं सकेगा। बहुत अच्छा वातावरण घोषामहल विधानसभा में है, जनता का आशीर्वाद पूर्ण मिलेगा, ये मुझे विश्वास है।
जहां तक बीजेपी के परफॉर्मेंस की बात है, अगर ओवरऑल तेलंगाना की बात करें तो क्या उम्मीद है आपको?
देखिए, तेलंगाना में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है और लगभग हम 20 से ज्यादा सीट हम जीत रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारे सर्वे के अनुसार बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट दिख रहा है हमें।
और साथ ही जो एग्जिट पोल में दिखाया गया कि कांग्रेस जो है वो यहाँ पे सरकार बना रही है।
एग्जिट पोल में तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया, और बीआरएस भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया। देखिए, एग्जिट पोल उसकी जगह है, ठीक है, उनका प्रयत्न है, उन्होंने सर्वे किया है, उस हिसाब से एग्जिट पोल आज बता रहा है। लेकिन मैं समझता हूँ शाम हुए जब तक ये पूरी पिक्चर सामने आ जाएगी, मैं समझता हूँ कांग्रेस और बीआरएस मिलकर ही सरकार बनाएगी।
Well, that was Telangana. In the past few weeks, we witnessed fierce battles, high-octane campaigns and political counters. But all of that comes to an end today as the fate of candidates is sealed. And the D-Day of the poll results is out today. Taking a look at Chhattisgarh now, the pollsters have predicted Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel's return to a second straight term in power, but with a fewer seats. For the Congress, the major challenge in the months leading up to the elections was the infighting in its camp that had led to simmering underneath the surface. Remember, in 2018, the Congress had won 68 seats, up from 39 in 2013, while the BJP had managed to get 15 seats from 49, which it had won in 2019. But the big question is, what will happen in 2023? Well, it is just a matter of time to get that answer.
देखिए, एग्जिट पोल के नतीजे अपने आप में सारी स्थिति को स्पष्ट कर रहा है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी 50 से 52 सीट कम से कम जीत के आ रही है। इसका मतलब है स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बना रही है। एग्जिट पोल ही बता रहा है।
We've been tracking the pulse of the nation since the exit polls came out, and from what we understand, Chhattisgarh is one of the two states which is likely to swing Congress's way. Now, ahead of the counting of votes, Times Network caught up with senior Congress leader and Deputy Chief Minister T.S. Singh, who is confident of his party's victory. Listen in.
Of the 90 seats in the state, what is your assessment?
Plus minus 60. We should be around 60. Could be a little less, hopefully a little more.
Is Mr. Baghel the outright CM choice, or are you in the running once again?
Whoever the High Command decides to make, we've sat together, we've talked about it. Bhupesh Bhai, myself, with Shalja ma'am, who's our party in charge, with the PCC president, with our speaker Charandas ji Mahant, with Tamruddar Sahu ji, with Shiv Dahlia ji. We have these seniors who sit together and we've been taking calls on all this. And we've come to a unanimous decision that we must avoid all this. It leads to some sense of ill will and a bad taste in the mouth. We must not indulge in this and just simply let it be to our leaders to take the call, and whoever they choose to lead the team, we will go along. All of us will go along with whoever it is. And we must need to work as a team.
Well, that was the situation in Chhattisgarh. We also told you what it is looking like in Telangana. And as the countdown begins for the D-Day, tough fight is also predicted in the border state of Rajasthan. Now, exit polls have predicted a neck-to-neck fight between the BJP and the Congress. Rajasthan's tradition of voting out the incumbent government is what is concerning the Congress, while the BJP is expecting a massive gain amid the Gehlot versus Pilot undercurrent. The exit poll prediction showed that others, including smaller parties and independents, could also play a crucial role in the formation of the government. And looking at the past, Rajasthan has nearly 3-decade tradition of not repeating an incumbent government. And if the exit polls are to be believed, the BJP will in fact come to power. In fact, both the BJP and the Congress have started reaching out to smaller parties, rebels and independents, as exit polls predicted a tight race between the two national parties. This is Rajasthan, but we're also keeping a very close eye on. A tough fight is predicted, but given Rajasthan's history of voting out the incumbent government, Congress will be in a bit of a worry, and adding to its woes would be the exit poll results, most of which are showing that the BJP will in fact come back to power in the state of Rajasthan.
Any stone unturned. They do not want a repeat of what happened in Goa, is what a senior minister, when he spoke yesterday, said. Hence, they're leaving no stone unturned, and they've prepared with all precautions. Jets are prepared, and any point of they feel that their MLAs could be they approach. They feel that BRS party has already approached several of their MLAs, and if anything threat feels, they can load them and take them to a safe location in a resort in Bengaluru. As even though the Congress is confident, we saw the tweet of KTR, in fact.
Well, that is Rajasthan that we're also keeping a very close eye on, and even Telangana, where the BRS is now looking at a very close fight with the Congress. Exit polls have in fact predicted that the Congress might just pip the BRS and come back to power in the state, but the BRS also seems confident at this point in time, and it will be a very close fight in the state of Telangana. We're also taking a very close look at what's happening in Rajasthan, and my colleague Bauer has been on the ground getting us all the latest reactions. Let's listen in.
काउंटिंग शुरू होने वाली है और थोड़ी देर में नतीजे आना शुरू हो जाएंगे और देखिए प्रत्याशियों का भी आना शुरू हो गया है। हमारे साथ इस वक्त बीजेपी के प्रदेश प्रवक्ता और बीजेपी के चौमू से विधायक और इस बार के वहां से प्रत्याशी भी रामलाल जी हमारे साथ, उनसे बात करेंगे। साहब तिलक विलक लगाकर बिल्कुल आ गए हैं, धड़कनें बड़ी तेज थी, रात को नींद आई कि नहीं आई?
नहीं, आराम से नींद आई। नींद उनको नहीं आती है जिनका काम कमजोर रहता है। हमारा काम धरातल के ऊपर भी मजबूत है और सरकार की गलत नीतियों की वजह से मैं पूरे विश्वास के साथ कह सकता हूं कि राजस्थान में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
लेकिन स्पंदन तो बढ़ ही रहा है जैसे जैसे समय मतगणना का नजदीक आ रहा है।
अब वो तो चलता रहता है, मानव प्रवृत्ति है।
तो क्या उम्मीद लगाए बैठे हैं?
101% चौमू विधानसभा क्षेत्र से कमल खिलेगा और राजस्थान में पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बनेगी।
एग्जिट पोल से कितना इत्तेफाक रखते हैं?
देखिए, एग्जिट पोल के ऊपर विश्वास इसलिए नहीं है क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल कह रहा है कि धुंधाड़ के अंदर सीटें बीजेपी की कम होगी, जबकि हमारी 6 सीटें 19 में से 6 सीटें जो पुराना प्रशासनिक जिला जयपुर था उसकी थी। अब हमारी दूदू विधानसभा से भी बीजेपी जीती हुई नजर आ रही है। बगरू जीत रहे हैं, चाकसू जीत रहे हैं, बस्सी जीत रहे हैं, जमरामगढ़ जीत रहे हैं, विराटनगर जीत रहे हैं। तो 6 से 8 सीटें और हमारी बढ़ रही है। तो धुंधाड़ में कहाँ सीटें कम हो रही है? सीकर के अंदर हमारी 1 सीट नहीं थी, वहां से 3 सीट कन्फर्म है, हमारी 4 भी हो सकती है। दौसा में 1 सीट नहीं है हमारी 5 में से, आज 4 सीटें आने की संभावना है। भरतपुर में हमारी 1 सीट नहीं थी, वहां से 3 सीटें हमारी आने की संभावना है। तो मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल सिर्फ होटलों के ऊपर बैठ के बनाया हुआ एग्जिट पोल है, जनता के विश्वास के ऊपर खरा नहीं उतरा।
Well, that's the latest that is coming in from Rajasthan. Let's now shift our focus to Madhya Pradesh. With just a few hours left for the final results in Madhya Pradesh, both the BJP and the Congress have expressed confidence in emerging victorious in the assembly elections. Now, Congress is looking to wrest the state from the BJP, which came to power in 2020, riding on the rebellion of the Congress leaders who joined the BJP, bringing down the Kamal Nath-led Congress government, which had come to power in 2018. But what's the situation right now? That is the top focus. Now, exit polls have projected a close fight in the state, with BJP having a slight edge over the Congress. A lot is at stake for both the BJP and the Congress in this 230-seat assembly election. Now, incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has said that the BJP would retain the state with a huge majority, while Congress's Kamal Nath has also dismissed the exit poll results and said that the Congress will come to power. Heavyweight fights are expected in Shivraj Singh Chauhan's Budni seat, Kamal Nath's Chhindwara, Kailash Vijayvargiya's Indore 1. However, the big talk of the day is who will emerge as the winner amid the tight contest. Will Congress's Leher sweep BJP's stronghold in Madhya Pradesh, or will BJP manage to retain one of its top states? Well, we'll have to see. Let's shift our focus now to some breaking news that's coming in right now. Amid the poaching scare, Congress is now planning to shift winners. Rajasthan Congress is now planning to shift winners to Jaipur. This is the breaking update that we're getting in at this point in time. We've also heard how there could possibly be a tight contest in several other states. The Congress now is predicting a tight contest in the state of Rajasthan, and the Rajasthan state unit of the Congress is now planning to shift the winners in the assembly elections to Jaipur. This is, of course, Congress's attempt to keep its flock together, even as there have been allegations that the BJP might resort to resort politics to ensure that it comes back to power in these states. And this is the latest plot that has been planned out by the Congress to ensure that it keeps its flock together. Well, Rajasthan is one of our top focus, and the Gehlot government, of course, is trying its best to ensure that the government stays put, while the BJP is also trying to wrest the state from the Congress. And the Rajasthan, like you remember, has a tradition of voting out the incumbent government, and this is a big worry for the Gehlot Sarkar. Even the exit polls are giving BJP an edge. And with all of these news coming in, the Rajasthan unit of the Congress is now planning to shift all of its winners to Jaipur, of course in an attempt to ensure that it keeps its flock together in case that it is a tight contest. On that note, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
अरे क्या मैडम, कब से घंटी बजा रहा हूँ. मैडम जल्दी हाथ साफ करो ना, मेरे को लेट हो रहा है.
1 मिनट.
वाह, पिन नहीं लगा.
छोटी पेमेंट्स के लिए पिन नहीं लगता. अच्छा है.
No pin for small payments.
अब लेट नहीं हो रहा.
On PhonePe UPI Lite.
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
Welcome back. We've got some breaking update coming in right now. Fire has broken out in a factory in Dadanagar industrial area. A massive fire broke out in the chemical warehouse of the ink factory. This is the breaking update that we're getting in from Kanpur. The visuals on your screens there showing massive fire in this warehouse of the ink factory. 12 vehicles of the fire department are busy extinguishing the fire. And after the ink factory, fire also broke out in a cardboard factory. Now, goods worth lakhs have been destroyed in the fire. This is the incident that we are tracking from the Dadanagar industrial area of Govindnagar in Kanpur. Massive fire there in Kanpur in an industrial area, and this is the latest that we're tracking from that incident, and the visuals also on the screen showing how massive the fire is. Shifting our focus now, 7 students who were arrested in Jammu and Kashmir for celebrating India's defeat in the ODI World Cup have now been granted bail. UAPA has also been withdrawn, and the 7 students of this Kashmiri university who were arrested under UAPA and various sections of the IPC for raising objectionable slogans and celebrating Team India's loss in the ICC World Cup final have now been granted bail. Now, Ganderbal court has also granted bail to all the 7 students, and UAPA charges against them have also been dropped. Taking to X, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has expressed happiness. She's written that she's glad to know that UAPA charges against the students have been dropped, and this is the good sense which has finally prevailed, and their future has also been saved from jeopardy. My colleague Yawar joins us on the phone line to get us more information on this. Yawar, big update coming in from Kashmir. This UAPA against these students has been dropped, and the reactions that we're getting in from Kashmir is that the future of these students has now been saved from jeopardy.
Well, exactly. The JNK police, they have withdrawn the UAPA Act against 7 Kashmiri students who were earlier booked under various sections of IPC and UAPA. Now, following that, the court has granted bail to them and they have been set free from the jail. So, big relief coming in from the court as well as the JNK police. Now, the investigation officer, they have submitted his report to the Honorable Court, in which he has to say that the preliminary investigation finds out that there is no need of, getting into the UAPA or slapping UAPA charge against them. So somehow, after that, the court witnessed the evidence and granted them the bail. After that, there was a tweet that came in from the Mahbub Mosque. And also, there was the Gandarbal court, the Chief Judicial Magistrate has granted them the bail. The bail was granted and the UAP has been dropped. Now remember that there was already an FIR that was registered against these 7 students at the Shohama police station for raising the pro-Pakistani slogan and threatening, abusing one Punjab student inside the campus. So somehow we are witnessing that this development has came in that too.
Right, I appreciate you joining us on the broadcast with all those details there. A big relief for these students against whom the UAPA charges have been dropped. And of course, like the reaction we are tracking, a big relief for their parents as well, given the fact that these were charges that were leveled against them owing to their celebrations after India's loss in the ODI World Cup. Moving on now, panic has spread among the people living in Delhi's high-profile area of Sainik Farms after a full-grown leopard was spotted. Multiple teams consisting of Delhi Police, Forest Department, security guards have been deployed by the RWA and they are right now on the lookout for the wild cat. The leopard presently is said to be in the forest adjacent to the military farm where the rescue teams have placed 2 big nets to nab the leopard. In fact, more than 40 teams are right now busy searching for the leopard and all the efforts are being made to capture the mighty big cat. Meanwhile, one rescue worker also got injured during the rescue operation and he's now been taken to a nearby hospital.
सर 2 टीम आई है हमारी यहाँ पर और ये कॉल मिली थी कि यहाँ पर रात को लेपर्ड देखा गया है। तो जब सुबह फिर हम 9:30 बजे का करीब आए इधर पुलिस स्टेशन तो उन्होंने बताया कि हाँ रात को एक लेपर्ड देखा गया है यहाँ पर। फिर वो पुलिस वाले हमारे साथ आए तो फिर एक फार्म हाउस है यहाँ पे जो सामने ही, फिर हम उधर गए तो उधर ये बता रहे थे कि उधर है वो। फिर हम उसके नज़दीक गए तो ऐसा लग नहीं रहा था कि वो वहाँ पर है, लेकिन जब हम उसके और नज़दीक गए तो फिर वो दिखाई दिया कि हाँ यहाँ पे है। तो फिर उधर से तो भाग गया, लेकिन अभी हमने 2 ट्रैप केज लगा दिए और उम्मीद है कि इसमें ये आ जाएगा।
अच्छा, ये कितने बजे पता चला था आप लोगों को?
सवेरे 6 बजे के बता रहे सर, सब स्टाफ इधर सारे सवेरे 6 बजे सब देखे गए। हमारे पुलिस स्टाफ भी सर एक थे, मनदीप सर थे, उनने भी देखा। जब देखा तो वीडियो भी उसके ऊपर से छलांग मार के इधर गए हैं, फिर रिटर्न इसी जंगल में आए हैं।
वापस इसी जंगल में?
हाँ, फिर अभी रोड क्रॉस करके इसमें आइस प्लॉट में आए हैं।
अच्छा, इसके अंदर जहाँ मौजूद है, जहाँ खड़े हैं, इसी के अंदर है?
जी सर, अभी फिलहाल इसी के अंदर है।
Ishika joins us live on the broadcast to get us more information on this. Ishika, massive scare this given the fact that the leopard is still out there. What are the updates that we're tracking at this point? Have the authorities managed to somehow track the leopard and its whereabouts?
Well, Ashish, if we talk about the leopard, it's still, roaming freely in right now in the jungle here. And in fact, let me tell you that the spot where the officials of the forest department have placed, we are just 200 meters, from that spot. And you can see at this present spot, there are barricades that have been put up, by the officials. And all the cars of the people, of the residents here are being asked to take a U-turn because of, yesterday also we did see how they had advised the people to stay indoors and to not go near the spot, and that is what you're witnessing right now. All of them, all the residents that are trying to go towards this side, they are being asked to take a U-turn from here. So certainly the authorities are on alert, and they have also asked the people, the residents of Sainik Farms, to remain on alert and be careful. Over to you.
Right, Ishika, the citizens there on alert, and of course a big scare given the fact that the leopard is still out on the loose. We'll of course keep a close eye on all the developments that are coming from there. On that note, it's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. For more news and updates, stay tuned to Mirror Now.
फटाफट लोन चाहिए तो पैसाबाजार.com पर लोन्स कंपेयर करो, सबसे कम EMI वाला लोन चूज करो, झट से लोन अप्रूवल और फटाक से पैसा अकाउंट में। पैसाबाजार.com, लोन सही मिलेगा यहीं।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Kia, movement that inspires.
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा, रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत,
बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत।
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the mode.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
Hi everyone, good morning. Super Sunday is finally here. Counting just about getting underway in 4 states, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Telangana. Postal ballots go first, so the first trends should be in another 10 to 15 minutes. Now, if all goes well, the picture will be clear about winners and losers by 10 a.m. And if things are going down the wire like they did last time in Madhya Pradesh, then, well, what can I say? God save us. Given the haziness of the exit polls, everyone is keeping their fingers crossed, including all of us. In Telangana, as we wait for the first trends to come in Telangana, there's something interesting that has happened. This is where the Congress, as you know, is expected to do very well. Very, very well, actually. The ruling BRS is projecting confidence. Let's get that picture out from Telangana if we can. There it is. That is the picture that KTR posted late last night, essentially saying loading for a hat trick. You know, his father KCR is looking for a third term in the state. The Congress is jittery, so much so that DK Shivakumar and other leaders from Karnataka have already set up camp in Taj Krishna. Now, just in case the battle is close and a trip to some resorts is required, the resident expert for the Congress party is here, which is DK Shivakumar. Let's quickly introduce my guest to you this morning. Dinkar Lanka is leader from the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. Charu Pragya will be with us in a couple of minutes from now. Dr. Pooja Tripathi, spokesperson of the Congress party, and Dr. Lagani Srinivas, fellow applied politics. He's also a BRS supporter, joining us on the broadcast. Dr. Pooja Tripathi, the Congress is expected to do well in Telangana. I'm starting with Telangana because, and let's put the pictures out of KTR once again, because KTR and the BRS is projecting immense confidence. I mean, you have to have some degree of confidence to put out that picture and say loading for a hat trick. Is the Congress jittery at this point of time?
Read your sentence. Congress is expected to do not only well in Telangana, but in MP, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and Mizoram too. And we are very, very confident.
Can I just interrupt you? The first trend, can I just interrupt you for a moment? The first trend is coming in. Telangana, this will happen, ladies and gentlemen. I will apologize, but I'll just have to keep updating my viewers. The first trends are out. BRS has opened its tally in Telangana, 119 seats in all. The first one, it seems, has gone to the BRS. So that's good news coming in for the BRS. Possibly where KTR was looking and sounding confident. Rajasthan again, the BJP opening its account in Rajasthan. 199 seats, the first one going to the BJP. Well, begun is half done, they say. Let's see if that really carries forward. For the moment, ladies and gentlemen, the state of Telangana and the state of Madhya Pradesh as well, giving the BJP the first seat. So you have Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Telangana. The first leads are out, the first trends are out actually. In Telangana, the first one for the BRS. In Rajasthan, the first one for the BJP. And in Madhya Pradesh, the first one for the BJP as well. Dr. Pooja, please continue. Go ahead.
I'm saying we'll make, it's good that, some few seats are coming onto their tally. It's good for the sake of democracy, but I'm very supremely confident that Congress will form government in minimum 4 out of 5 states today. Anyone can put any posters.
All right, and you have, I think you have... Okay, Chhattisgarh coming in as well, and Chhattisgarh was predicted to be a tight race. And as we begin the day, it seems like Chhattisgarh could be going down the wire. The Congress and the BJP both have opened their account, 1 each there. In Madhya Pradesh, the BJP has gone off to 4. Let's see how Rajasthan is doing. Again, BJP 2, Congress. Filhal not opening its account. Let's see how the day goes. These are very, very initial trends, as it were. Madhya Pradesh, I just quickly want to look at Madhya Pradesh because it's a fairly large state, 230 seats. The Congress is at 3, the BJP is at 4. Is that an indicator that things will go down the wire? That's the question. Can I just get in the BRS? I mean, we don't have a BRS spokesperson on the show, but we certainly have someone who's representing the BRS's point of view. Can I just get you in, Dr. Srinivas, and ask you what is it that is giving the BRS so much confidence, given the fact that most exit polls had given the Congress an edge, and a very clear edge at that?
Very much. Good morning to everyone and all the respected panel members. See, if you look at it, this particular election is completely distinct from any other election. Even all the 5 states, it will go to down the super over kind of scenario, a very tight. Although people say that some of the media channels have predicted, some of the exit poll have predicted that it's going to be Congress. There are equal number of exit polls that also said that BRS has a chance. So if you look at as we have discussed earlier in our same channel, BRS is still a formidable force, and KCR is still the charismatic leader in Telangana. Why? Because in last 10 years, the Telangana model, which created a buzz and which is a real growth and development model, has created a real brand for KCR's government. Not only growth and development, they have also done the...
I'm just going to interrupt you here for a moment. I'm going to interrupt you here for a moment and ask my team to fix your audio. I'm going to ask my team to fix your audio. Till then, I'm going to quickly go across to my colleagues who are joining us on the broadcast. I'm going to go across to my colleague Imran, who is in Hyderabad this morning. Imran, you have come from Karnataka to cover the Telangana elections. You have come from Bangalore. And trailing you is DK Shivakumar. I believe he has reached Taj Krishna as well last night, because it seems the Congress is a bit jittery. If things go according to plan, then, then the Congress does have a chance. So why this hurry to send DKS and other leaders from Karnataka to Telangana?
Well, good morning, Shreya, and a warm welcome to all the panelists there who are joined. But the thing is, they do not want to leave any stone unturned. That's Shreya. In fact, I spoke to DK yesterday, and he said that since we have repeat of seen what in Goa too, and they feel that the 15 BRS candidates who before the elections who were with BRS were switched to Congress, there's a high chances of them going back to BRS in case there is a hung or there is a shortage of numbers. So they do not want to leave any unstored. In fact, 10 ministers from the Karnataka cabinet are camping in Hyderabad. Each district observers have been sent. 3 resorts have been booked in Bangalore, near Bangalore airport, and they have charter planes ready. They have all been asked to assemble at Taj Krishna in case they feel that there is situations a little dicey. In fact, there's a war room being created at Taj Krishna in Hyderabad. DK is monitoring it. Each the 15, especially the 15 MLA candidates who switched from BRS to Congress, there's a keen type for each one of them. Congress has sent a attaché so that they can monitor them, and as soon as the results are announced of their particular constituency, they are brought to Bangalore. A repeat of what we're seeing in what in Karnataka happened earlier too, and now they are saying that since it is, even though the exit polls have given majority, Congress feels that they might get somewhere around 60 to 63, and there are high likely chances that BRS will try to poach their MLAs, and in that sense, they do not want to leave any stone unturned because they've seen a repeat of Goa and other states. So they're taking all kinds of necessary precautions. As I said, 10 cabinet ministers are camping in Hyderabad, monitoring all the situation and ensuring that none of their MLAs switch sides. And if any possibility like this comes where there is poaching attempts are done, they're immediately frisked away to Bangalore till they are comfortable and bring that our governor asks them to form the government here.
All right, do stay on with us. Quickly, let's take a look at the tally. This tally, of course, will change. These are initial trends, ladies and gentlemen, but it is what it is. Telangana, just take a look at the picture. Is the picture becoming clearer? The BRS at 4, the Congress at 11, the BJP, 0, and AIAMM is at 1. So that's what Telangana is looking away. Is the Congress going to walk away with Telangana by a huge majority? Let's see. These are just the initial trends as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, as far as Rajasthan is concerned. Again, the picture on your screens. Rajasthan, by the looks of it, could be going down the wire. Congress at 5, BJP at 7. It is being predicted to be a close fight. Is that how it will turn out to be? We don't know. At least that is what the initial trends are suggesting, ladies and gentlemen. Madhya Pradesh, the Congress at 8 and the BJP at 5. Again, exit polls were very hazy when it came to Madhya Pradesh. Some gave a clear lead to the BJP. The others said the Congress is doing well. Last time, I can tell you this, the election in Madhya Pradesh had gone down the wire. Counting had carried on till 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Is that how it's going to turn out to be? We do not know, but that's the picture that is coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Again, ladies and gentlemen, let me just add a caveat here. These are initial trends. The picture will get clear by 9 o'clock. So we still have about 50 minutes to go. How's Chhattisgarh looking? Chhattisgarh, Congress 3, BJP 5. Again, will this be close? Well, it has been predicted to be close, so possibly that is how it's going to be. Let me try and see if we can go across to the Congress office where my colleague Ishika is joining us from. Ishika, it's over to you. I believe celebrations have already begun in the Congress party, but over what? Is it over Telangana? Because right now there is nothing to celebrate as far as Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh are concerned, or even Rajasthan for that matter.
Well, Shreya, as you rightly mentioned, the initial figures are showing, a neck-to-neck fight between the Congress and the BJP. But if you come here outside the Congress headquarters, well, the celebration has already started. On one side, there are dhols and nagaras. On the other side, we are seeing that the havans are being performed. I'll go across to the Congress volunteer who's performing this havan. ये जो आप हवन कर रहे हैं, क्या ये वो है कि कुछ भी चूक नहीं रहनी चाहिए, इसीलिए हवन एक बार लास्ट बार हो रही है?
नहीं, राहुल गांधी जी ने भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के दौरान कहा था कि मैं नफरत के बाजार में मोहब्बत की दुकान खोल रहा हूं, तो पहली दुकान कर्नाटक में खुली थी और आज शीघ्र ही 5 दुकानें, मोहब्बत की 5 दुकानें 5 राज्यों में खुलने जा रही हैं।
मतलब कि आप आश्वस्त हैं कि आज कांग्रेस जीत रही है, लेकिन अगर हम देखें यहाँ पे जो आपने ये प्लैकार्ड्स लगाए हैं, इसे भी जरा समझाइए। ये सारे जो आप लोगों ने प्लैकार्ड्स लगाए हैं, भारत जोड़ो को मेंशन किया है, ये सब समझाइए जरा।
देखिए, अब राजस्थान में गैस का भाव देख रहे हैं, आईसीयू में था, लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री साहब ने मतलब उसका 500 रुपया किया गरीब आदमियों के लिए। और प्रधानमंत्री जी उज्ज्वला योजना इस वक्त हाँपी मार रही है देश में, मतलब उसको कोई लेने वाला नहीं है, गरीब के जेब में पैसा नहीं होता। और कहते हैं ऐसे ही ये जो जहाज़ देख रहे हैं, अडानी जी के जहाज़ में अहमदाबाद से आए थे 2024 में मई में सेकेंड वीक में अडानी जी के इसी चार्टर्ड विमान से मोदी जी अहमदाबाद चले जाएंगे।
तो यहाँ पर अगर हम बात करें तो अभी जो इनिशियल फिगर्स आ रहे हैं, जो रुझान आ रहे हैं, उसमें तो क्लोज फाइट दिखा रहा है। फिर अभी से ही सेलिब्रेशन आप
नहीं ऐसी चीज़ नहीं है। जो अब आगे अभी तो स्टार्टिंग है, लेकिन 11 बजे तक आपको ये लगेगा कि आपकी मेहनत सफल है और कांग्रेस का जड़ जो है और मजबूत होता जा रहा है, ये उम्मीद है।
So certainly, you know, the Congress volunteers, the Congress workers, Shreya, they seem to be pretty confident from now onwards. In fact, we'd like to show you the amount of workers that have in fact gathered here, already celebrating it with dhol, nagaras and also sweets. My VJ is trying to show you the very colorful visuals that we are getting from the Congress headquarters here in Delhi. In fact, you can see, and I'd like to show you how in fact, you know, the sweets are also being prepared. Also, you can see the laddus are getting prepared here, all for the celebration. So it is definitely showing a close fight, but be it, you know, the Congress top leaders or be it the workers at the ground level, all of them seem to be pretty confident of the win. Over to you.
All right. Thanks, Ishika. A quick look once again at the tally. Telangana, where it was. 4 for the BRS, 11 for the Congress party, 1 for the AIMIM. Telangana was supposed to be the story of this election. Turns out the BRS is now climbing to 12, the Congress to 21. I believe Digvijay Singh is speaking, someone who was the face, along with Kamal Nath, of the election in Madhya Pradesh as far as the Congress is concerned. Let's listen in as we do. 18 for the Congress and 22 for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh.
आपने बिकने वालों पे नजर रखी है, जैसे पिछली बार हो चुका था आपके साथ, आपके अपने विश्वासी लोग थे।
अब ऐसा है कि कौन कब बिक जाए ये बड़ा मुश्किल है, लेकिन फिर भी अब उस तरह के लोग हमारे पास नहीं हैं।
सर, ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया कितना बड़ा फैक्टर होने वाला है, क्योंकि पिछली बार आप लोगों के साथ थे, इस बार दूसरे उसमें
ग्वालियर चंबल संभाग में ही वो फैक्टर नहीं तो और कहाँ होंगे।
कितनी सीटें सर लग रही हैं कि
मैं तो पहले भी कहता रहा, आज भी कहता हूँ 130 प्लस।
सर, निर्दलीय और बागियों से बातचीत है आप लोगों की?
ऐसा है, हम तो 130 सीटें लेके आ रहे हैं, बाकी जो होगा सो देखेंगे।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान की विदाई तय है, क्योंकि वो जीत को लेकर आश्वस्त दिख रहे हैं, लगातार उनके बयान आ रहे हैं।
ना केवल विदाई तय है, लेकिन अब उनके अच्छे दिन समाप्त।
2000 राज खत्म हो रहा है, आपने ट्वीट किया है, आपने सुबह जंगल राज खत्म हो रहा है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे इसके ऊपर?
जंगल राज में जिस प्रकार से आदिवासियों को प्रताड़ित किया गया है, गरीबों को प्रताड़ित किया गया है, झूठ बोला गया है, धोखा दिया गया है, उसे और क्या कहेंगे?
अधिकारियों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने एक तरफा
जो देखिए, बात यह है, जो नियम कानून और भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त का पालन ना करते हुए भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त है, उनके खिलाफ तो कार्रवाई होना ही चाहिए।
सर, पोस्टर्स लगाए गए हैं शुभकामनाओं के कमलनाथ जी,
पहले ही जीत से पहले ही पोस्टर लगा दिए गए हैं सर पूरे।
लगाने वालों से पूछो।
सर, 2018 में आप जो है पीसीसी में बैठे थे, आपने पूरी मॉनिटरिंग की थी, इस बार भी आप
जी हाँ
सर, एक मिनट।
All right, that was Digvijay Singh. In 2018, you know, Madhya Pradesh had thrown up a hung assembly. The Congress had emerged as the single largest party. It had 114 seats. The BJP had 109 seats. Right now, as we speak, 87 of the 230 seats, at least in 87, initial trends are becoming clear. That of course is Rajasthan for you. But let's quickly just take a look at what Madhya Pradesh is looking like. 130 is what Digvijay Singh is predicting for the Congress party. Right now, as we speak, the Congress at 44, the BJP at 45. Let's see if this election, the election of 2023, turns out to be like the election of 2020, 2028. Dinkar Lanka, you just heard Digvijay Singh. He's looking extremely confident. He's saying 130 at least. And with the figures on our screens, it seems, we do not know, initial picture, it seems that things are going to go down the wire in Madhya Pradesh once again.
Good morning, everyone. We expect more than good result in Madhya Pradesh today by 12 definitely afternoon. We will give a clear majority in Madhya Pradesh with more than 140 seats. And we secured a comfortable majority in Rajasthan. Chhattisgarh also neck to neck is going on. Definitely we will come out with a comfortable majority. As far as Telangana is concerned, of course, it is at present we are watching the trends of postal ballot. Final result will come out around 10:30 a.m., 11 a.m. We can get absolute trends, what we can expect and what we can reality, what it is, it should be, it comes around 11:30 a.m. As far as Telangana is concerned, there also we improve significant tally. If last time we got only one seat in 2018 election, later on in two by-elections we got Dubaka and Huzarabad. And now we are going to get comfortably, we expect that more than 15 seats in Telangana. Definitely we will be the formidable force and we decide who will stall the government in Telangana. Definitely, we have that much of confidence. But it is ironical that prior to result itself is starting their camp, means that is the distrust against their members by the Congress. It is showing, it is ironical. It is unusual thing that the result has not yet come, but they are speaking about this camp in Telangana.
Mr. Dinkar. But once bitten, twice shy, right, Mr. Dinkar? Once bitten, twice shy. You have stung, the BJP has stung the Congress party on more than a couple of occasions. Now they are being careful. They have to be careful.
Okay. They have confidence on their members to that extent. Very good. Very good. But I am expressing my view that people always watch that when you have the expectation of getting comfortable margin. Prior to result itself is this kind of camps means this is the distrust against their members. Of course, it is their party internal matter that I don't want to go into it. It is very clear that initial trends as well as our work, our style of function in the hotline, we are going to reach landslide victory out of these three.
Let's see.
Madhya Pradesh,
right now it's at 1.
We are going to secure government comfortably.
Okay, right now as far as Telangana is concerned, you've opened your account. It's at 1. Last time the BJP had won exactly 1 seat in 2018. In 2023, the initial trends telling us that they have opened their account, if nothing else. Let's quickly take a look at Chhattisgarh's picture before we go to Raman Singh, who's now speaking. What is Chhattisgarh looking like? 90 seats in all. There are initial trends coming in for 42, 24 for the Congress, and 18 for the BJP. Again, exit polls were split. Before the exit polls came in, of course, most pollsters, most journalists who were on the ground were giving Chhattisgarh to the Congress party. Let's quickly listen in to Raman Singh now, the BJP's face in the state. We'll try and get in that reaction in just a bit. But Kinchaknak, can I just come to you as a journalist who's looking at these figures on your screens? What do you make of the results so far? Again, as I'm saying, I'm just saying this over and over again, that these are just initial trends. These are just early trends that have come in. The picture will be clear, if not by 9:30, then at least by 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, true. Right now it is two initial trends we can't make out. We are only going by what the poll results are. But one of the big trends of this election has been that in Telangana, the Congress is going to do very well. So that is seeming to happen. So that's the news. And in Chhattisgarh and all, I can't say because I stay in Hyderabad, so I don't know. But in Telangana, certainly the Congress is trying to make a comeback. and TRS is looking back. And BJP is, what should I say? BJP, unfortunately, is a North Indian party and does not have much of a credence in South India. Though, of course, Dinkar Lanka will not agree with me, but that's the fact.
That is the fact. But where is this confidence coming from, where they say that this bar, at least 15 seats for the BJP in Telangana, and we will be the ones who decide who forms the government? Essentially, to me, that seems to be like a the BJP actually saying ki, Acha, if the BRS requires our help, we'll help them out.
Well, unfortunately, it's like that, because for BJP, the bigger rival is the Congress, which is a national party like BJP. So they rather prefer the TRS, because TRS is a regional party. So that's the thing. If BJP will fine, but if BJP doesn't win, it will want the BRS to win and not the Congress, because the Congress is their main enemy. So that's the game. So that's the game.
True.
Because
and you can't expect the BJP to support the Congress party. That's absolutely right. Rajasthan, again, the picture is looking interesting. Is the picture becoming clear? 54 for the BJP in Rajasthan. 54, that's Madhya Pradesh for you, but in just a bit, it will flip to Rajasthan. Let's quickly look at what Rajasthan's picture is looking like. This is Madhya Pradesh. Let's quickly go to Rajasthan and see what it is looking like. 199 seats there. We are getting figures for at least 89, 35 for the Congress and 54 for the BJP right now. Is the picture clear? Too early to say? Too early to say, ladies and gentlemen. But Madhya Pradesh is looking like the story of the day. If on exit poll, it was Telangana that was the story of the day. Today, ladies and gentlemen, it seems Madhya Pradesh in 2023 is doing what it did in 2018, essentially going down the wire. But in Rajasthan, a clear lead for the BJP. That's a pretty clear lead. Almost a 20-seat lead. So let's see if the Congress can overcome that in the hours that follow. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, it's not even 8:30 right now. And the results we are looking, at least the numbers we are looking on our screens right now, are numbers from the postal ballot. These numbers will rapidly change as we go along. Rapidly change as we go along. What is Chhattisgarh looking like? Chhattisgarh is looking like it's going to be close as well. For the moment, it's 29 for the Congress. The Congress was predicted to win this election. It's 29 for the Congress party, and it's 24 for the BJP. So, Dr. Lanka, how are things looking for you in this election? It seems, at least so far, that you seem to have a clear lead only in Rajasthan. Mr. Dinkar Lanka, can you hear me? Good morning. Because if you can hear, all right, he's not responding. Let's see, maybe he's possibly gone off to get a cup of coffee. Dr. Pooja Tripathi, this is looking fairly decent for the Congress party. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes through the day. But Telangana 27, the BRS at 17, which means a clear lead for the Congress party in the state of Telangana. Chhattisgarh, again, the Congress is at 29, the BJP is 24. There is, just a minute, Mr. Lanka, just a minute. Let me quickly run our viewers through the numbers we have on our screen. So, Chhattisgarh could go any which way, we don't know, because the difference between the two parties right now is barely 5, not more than that. Madhya Pradesh, 49-51, the BJP leading, but these numbers are changing very quickly. The only place, Dr. Lanka was talking about, the only place where it seems the BJP has a clear lead this morning is Rajasthan.
Shreya, it is the initial trend of postal ballot. I told you that by 10:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. we will get absolute figure. But it is very clear, even postal ballot previously, BJP doesn't have this much of numbers in postal ballot. But in postal ballot itself, we are ahead in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and neck to neck in Chhattisgarh, means we are going to register landslide victory in these three Hindi hotline states, definitely we have confidence that in Telangana also we get a good score. But initially we get the figures in Telangana from Hyderabad and around figures are coming out. And when you get the two-tiered and three-tiered cities and the rural area, definitely we will improve our tally. And as King Shuknath told that BJP as the North Indian party, it is absolutely wrong. Already we formed three times government in Karnataka. Now we are principal opposition party in Karnataka. In Telangana also, we have shown the significant mark, our mark in Telangana. Definitely we expand our party in Andhra, Tamil Nadu and other regions of South India. It is Bharatiya Janata Party is the Bharatiya Party across the nation, whether it is south and north, it spread and it wins the hearts of the each and every citizen of India. It is definitely we have something lying behind in South India, but it is not that doesn't mean it is a North Indian party. We had the significant numbers of our.
We have someone from your party speaking. No, see, we have someone from your party who's speaking. Mr. Sanjay Singh, he's the lone MLA from the state. Let's quickly listen in. The lone BJP MLA from the state, that is. Let's quickly listen into what he's saying.
क्या उम्मीद है आज हैट्रिक लग जाएगी?
बिल्कुल हैट्रिक लगेगी और हैट्रिक मारने से मुझे कोई रोक नहीं सकेगा। बहुत अच्छा वातावरण घोषामहल विधानसभा में है। जनता का आशीर्वाद पूर्ण मिलेगा, ये मुझे विश्वास है।
जहां तक बीजेपी के परफॉर्मेंस की बात है, अगर ओवरऑल तेलंगाना की बात करें तो क्या उम्मीद है आपको?
देखिए, तेलंगाना में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है और लगभग हम 20 से ज्यादा सीट हम जीत रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारे सर्वे के अनुसार बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट दिख रहा है हमें।
और साथ ही जो एग्जिट पोल में दिखाया गया कि कांग्रेस जो है वो यहाँ पे सरकार बना रही है।
एग्जिट पोल में तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया, और बीआरएस भी बना सकती है, ऐसा भी बताया गया। देखिए, एग्जिट पोल उसकी जगह है, ठीक है, उनका प्रयत्न है, उन्होंने सर्वे किया है, उस हिसाब से एग्जिट पोल आज बता रहा है। लेकिन मैं समझता हूँ शाम हुए जब तक ये पूरी पिक्चर सामने आ जाएगी, मैं समझता हूँ कांग्रेस और बीआरएस मिलकर ही सरकार बनाएगी।
Okay, before we get in other leaders, because everyone seems to be looking at these initial trends coming out and speaking to the press, we'll just go across to all of them in just a bit. For the moment, a quick look at where things stand as of now. It's almost 8:30, and this is what the picture is looking like in Telangana. 119 seats, the BRS at 20, the Congress at 30, which means the Congress does have a clear lead in Telangana at this point of time, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP with 2, which is 1 better than last time. The AIMIM was expected to get around 5 to 7 seats. Right now, their tally seems to be at 5. What is Chhattisgarh looking like? This is a state that was expected to go down the wire. 30 for the Congress as of now, the BJP at 25, so a slight lead there for the Congress party. The 2 Hindi heartland states of Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh first, the Congress at 52, the BJP at 60, which means the BJP is in the lead right now. These numbers are changing very quickly. We'll see how it goes. For the moment, a lead for the BJP in a very clear lead for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, and a very clear lead for the BJP in Rajasthan as well. BJP at 70, the Congress party at 55. We have leaders from across the political spectrum now speaking. Let's quickly listen in.
प्रदेश में हम लोग 75 पार जाने का नारा लेके काम जो हम लोगों ने किया है वो जाएंगे। सरकार हमारी बनेगी, पूरी मजबूती से बनेगी, और मेरे विधानसभा क्षेत्र में भी मतदाताओं का जो स्नेह रहा है, उत्साह जो रहा है।
Very confident. Thank you.
Sir, you're smiling as always. Today's smile is different than others?
Well, it'll only increase as the day goes by. We are absolutely confident of winning handsomely in all these 4 states.
We are seeing outside the ICC headquarters, Dhol, Nagara, and there has been Havans also. Exit polls predicted something different, slightly to the Congress, slightly to the BJP.
I don't watch exit polls. I don't believe in exit polls. But from the ground, the reports are very encouraging in all these 4 states.
Mr. Kheda, the intense campaigning that did in the 4 states, especially in Telangana, what, this entire 4 election results will be meant for the Congress party, for the senior leaders ahead of the 2020?
They will definitely increase the confidence levels of our leadership, of our cadre, of each one of us. So when we go in for the Lok Sabha elections, we'll go in with absolute confidence in our hearts.
Last question, Operation Lotus is much talked about. There are resorts which have been booked at different places. BJP now also aiming at booking their resort in Gujarat. Congress booking their resorts as well. How do you see this resort politics going around?
Operation Kichad, we won't let it succeed in any of our states. Any of these 4 states.
Observers have sent with some message, sir?
Well, absolutely. We have to be careful about the kind of money which the BJP has and the kind of hold over agencies the BJP has. Of course, we will be cautious and we will be alert. But the BJP is more worried because their own, whatever handful of MLAs that they win, they are afraid that those MLAs will abandon them.
निश्चित रूप से छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनने जा रही है और इसमें कहीं कोई शंका नहीं। सीट जाके 46 और 48 की बात मैं नहीं करता, 42 से 55 सीट तक जाएगी।
लोकतंत्र का महापर्व है और इस पर्व में जनता ने इस बार भागीदारी भी बहुत बढ़ चढ़ के ली। माता बहनों ने भागीदारी बहुत बढ़ के ली, ये हमारे लिए प्रसन्नता की बात है। और हम मानते हैं कि मतदान ज्यादा हुआ है और अकेले हम नहीं मानते, अब तो एग्जिट पोल मानता है, आप मानते हो, मीडिया जगत मानता है, जनता भी मानती है कि सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बनने जा रही है। चंद घंटों की बात है।
कमलनाथ जी ने अपने तमाम विधायकों से कह दिया है कि समय रहते जल्दी भोपाल आ जाए।
ये सिर्फ मनोबल बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और कुछ नहीं है। जब समय रहते उन पर विधायक थी तब तो संभाल नहीं पाए, अब कहां से संभालेंगे।
कितनी सीटें जीतने वाले हैं?
125 से 150 तक।
कांग्रेस के दावे खोखले हैं, ढकोसले हैं। कांग्रेस के मिस्टर बंटा ढाल से लेके और कमलनाथ जी से लेके मूल रूप से इस मध्य प्रदेश को डुबोने का काम किया जनता समझ चुकी है। क्योंकि विकास के आधार पर अगर विचार करेंगे, लाडली बहनाओं की दृष्टि से विचार करेंगे, तो पूरे मध्य प्रदेश की 50% आबादी को मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान ने सीधे खाते में पैसे डालने का काम आज़ादी के बाद किसी ने नहीं किया। ये मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया। इसलिए मुझे लगता है कि जनहितैषी योजना, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, डेवलपमेंट के काम की दृष्टि से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आज स्पष्ट मतों से जीत के आएगी।
Okay, again, as I said, it's too early to say welcoming Charu Pragya to the show as well. But Bandi Sanjay of the BJP is leading in the postal ballot counting in Karimnagar. To a certain extent expected, but here is something that was possibly not expected. Kama Reddy is one of those prestige battles that is being fought in the state of Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen. This is where Chief Minister KCR is pitted against the Congress's Revanth Reddy. The man, many people say, behind the Congress's resurgence in the state of Telangana. It seems, at least according to the initial trends coming via postal ballots, that the BJP candidate here, and he's a local, his name is K. Venkata Reddy, he seems to be leading. Again, these are just postal ballots. The picture will get clearer in the next hour or so, say by 9:30 or so. A quick look once again at the numbers as they stand so far before we go to Charu Pragya. Telangana, out of 119 seats, some clarity on 60 of them, the BRS at 20, the Congress at 32, which means the Congress is solidifying its lead. Interesting. That is how it was predicted by most exit polls, and that is how it seems to be going. That is where it seems to be going. What about the state of Chhattisgarh? Out of 90 seats, there is some clarity in 62 of those seats. The Congress at 29, the BJP at 32, which means the BJP has a lead. But the edge is only slight. It's only about 835, 836. So right now to say which way Chhattisgarh is going will be a little difficult to tell. But Telangana, it seems, the picture is becoming clearer. The Congress is solidifying its lead. Now to the two Hindi heartland states of Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Madhya Pradesh, 56-65, the BJP taking the lead, solidifying its lead. The Congress at 56, the BJP at 65. So that is as far as the state of Madhya Pradesh is concerned. This was expected to go down the wire. The initial trend suggested it would, but now it seems the BJP is solidifying its leads. And as far as Rajasthan is concerned, most exit polls had predicted that the BJP will be the one winning the state of Rajasthan. And if you look at the picture right now, and if you look at the numbers right now, they are right below. Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan are right below on the scroll that you see on your screens. The Congress at 56 and the BJP at 65. So as far as the state of Madhya Pradesh is concerned, the BJP is solidifying its lead. As far as Telangana is concerned, it is the Congress that is solidifying its lead. As far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, you never know which way this will go. Charu Pragya, any initial comments? The picture looking quite clearly good for you in Rajasthan and possibly in Madhya Pradesh as well.
A very good morning to you, and yes, absolutely, the picture is going to look good in the morning and the picture is going to continue to look equally good at the end of the day. I'm waiting to see the next set of results as well. But you know, here this is indicative of the fact that everything we've been saying for the last couple of weeks was absolutely on target. The way we have worked on ground, the projections we have had for the progress of that specific state and India in general over the next couple of years is something which resonates with the people. Also, there's a lot of misgovernance that Congress is dishing out. Wherever they manage to get a government, they continue to misgovern to such an extent that the people get sick and tired of the way they function and they cannot wait to get a BJP government back. Here also, we have seen misgovernance already continuing in the states where they have won. So whether it was the state of Karnataka, Chhattisgarh is in trouble. Rajasthan, I can't even begin to count the number of issues that exist in this particular government. But in the times to come, we're going to make sure that Congress is not able to do that and mistreat the people. And we continue to give the best possible life, improved life to everyone.
So by that logic, are you telling me actually Chhattisgarh now looking like it's going to be a tie? Again, these are just initial figures, 31 for both the Congress and the BJP. But then are you, Charu Pragya, telling me that that logic will hold for Chhattisgarh as well? Because of what we are winning Chhattisgarh. We'll see. We'll see. Madhya Pradesh quite clearly, the lead is solid. So you're at 75 right now. The Congress is at 60. Rajasthan is a revolving door. Rajasthan is sticking to rivers, as they say. वो तो हर साल either Vasundhara Raje or Ashok Gehlot or Vasundhara Raje or Ashok Gehlot. This time it seems it's Vasundhara Raje's turn and the BJP's turn.
No, that is, I think, oversimplifying it, Shreya, because, you know, it sometimes we just say it is a revolving door because we don't want to take the onus and responsibility. I think several issues which are glaringly obvious. One of them has been social security in the state. So whether it is the security of women, whether it is the way Dalits have been treated, the increased crime rate. So these are things which are problematic. Also, all the mention and talk of farmers that Congress did before it formed the government in Rajasthan 5 years ago. Nothing has happened. Kitno ke karze maaf hue? What action has been taken? So they are seen to be neither standing firm on their poll promises and nor delivering, even to the extent which they could, good governance.
Okay, I'm just going to look at the picture that Telangana is presenting to us because it seems the Congress has further managed to intensify its leads. Just quickly, let's take a look at the numbers right now. The BRS at 25, the Congress party at 40, the AIAIM at 5, and the BJP is currently at, well, I think it was 2. It says others here, but the BJP was at 2. Yeah, it was at 2. So which means the Congress solidifying its lead in the state of Telangana. Will the Congress manage to form a government, a second government in south of India? Karnataka, it's already there in Karnataka. Will it happen in Telangana as well? By the looks of it, it is. And if yes, who's going to be the chief minister? Will it be Revanth Reddy? Will it be someone else? We'll know. But the Congress has been jittery enough after exit poll numbers, which is why you have DK Shivakumar an expert manager in resort politics who's already landed in Hyderabad. Currently, as we speak, there is a war room that has been created, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where the Congress party representatives from Karnataka have landed and are monitoring the results that you're seeing on your screens right now. Just in case it is required, then DK Shivakumar there in Hyderabad to ferry all Congress candidates, the winning ones, back to Bangalore. There are 3 resorts that have been booked somewhere around the Bangalore airport is what we are being told. As we take a look at the picture in Telangana, let's quickly listen in to some reactions that are coming in from there.
तेलंगाना के लोगों के आशीर्वाद से हमें बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस है, हम वापस अच्छे से जीत के आएंगे। अभी तो 1-2 घंटे का ही समय है, लेकिन कॉन्फिडेंस तो भरपूर है। होपफुली लोगों के ब्लेसिंग के साथ अच्छे से सरकार में वापस आएंगे। मैं अभी तो देखेंगे 1-2 घंटे में, बट अच्छा मिलना चाहिए क्योंकि हमने अच्छे काम किए हैं। लग रहा है कि बहुत अच्छे से नंबर मिलने वाले हैं।
It's an important day not just for the political parties but all the people of Telangana. It's a very, very important day. With regard to the exit polls, I think there has always been a difference between exit polls and exact polls. I personally believe that mood of Telangana today is in favor of KCR, sir, and we believe that he's going to be the 3rd time Chief Minister. Very confident KCR will get 70 seats and he will once again be the Chief Minister of Telangana and create a record in the South India.
Today is a huge day and I'm sure Congress will be reaching 80 seats in Telangana. And the BRS, which have not delivered the promises in 2014 and 18, people have given them second chance to prove themselves that they will fulfill the Bangaru Telangana, Neelu, Nidulu, Niyamakalu. 1,200 people have sacrificed for the sake of Telangana, and KCR promised them that every household have a job and all those things. People decided that they will give second time also, even though he didn't fulfill the manifesto in 2014. They gave him second chance. He again failed. Now people of Telangana have voted for Congress because they believed that Sonia Gandhi came and released 6 guarantees. And these 6 guarantees, under the leadership of Revanji, we have taken them to door. And people of Telangana understood that Congress promises and it delivers because they know that Sonia Gandhi ji have delivered this Telangana when she promised in 2007, even though there are many hurdles for her.
We'll talk about Telangana in just a bit, but for the moment, we can quickly go across to Kamal Nath, the chief ministerial face for the Congress party. It is under Kamal Nath's leadership that the Congress party had fought the election in Madhya Pradesh. Right now, the BJP clearly consolidating its lead at 90, the Congress at 72. Can the Congress bridge that that gap? We'll just have to wait and watch. Probably we should wait for another hour or so before the picture becomes clear. For the moment, let's listen in to Kamal Nath.
अरे मैंने कोई उलझान नहीं देखे, मुझे 11 बजे तक कोई उलझान की तरफ देखने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। मैं बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ, मुझे मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर पूरा विश्वास है। मैं ये सीटें मीटे में नहीं जाता, मैं मतदाताओं पर जाता हूँ।
Kamal Nath saying, I don't need to look at any rujhans, which means trends, till at least 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is when the picture becomes clear, and that is when I will open my television set. He has actually orchestrated a very spirited campaign in the state of Madhya Pradesh, taking the BJP on multiple counts, including the count of Hindutva, where in this election he portrayed himself as a massive Hanuman Bhakt in Chhindwara, which is his constituency, and he's been fighting there for the last 25-30 years or so. He's in a clear lead, is what I'm picking up. Yes, he is in a clear lead. And as far as leads are concerned, let me quickly run you through some of the prestige constituencies that we are tracking this morning as well. Bandi Sanjay, we've already spoken about this in Telangana. Bandi Sanjay from the BJP leading in the postal ballot counting in Karimnagar. Interestingly, as far as Kamareddy is concerned, again a prestige constituency because Revanth Reddy of the Congress party and the Chief Minister of the state, KCR, are both contesting from there. It's interesting that at least in the postal ballot, ladies and gentlemen, it's the BJP candidates who's the local there. K. Venkata Reddy, who seems to be leading. Quickly coming to Madhya Pradesh, Narottam Mishra is leading from Datia, is what we are picking up. Kamal Nath, you just heard him there. If the Congress manages to win Madhya Pradesh, then that was the chief minister of the state, the next chief minister of the state. He is leading from Chhindwara, and Narendra Tomar, who was fielded, one of the many senior leaders from the central leadership of the BJP who were scheduled to contest. He is leading from Dimni, is what we are being told, and Akbaruddin Owaisi currently leading in the postal ballot counting from Chandrayaan Gota. Thank you for this information that the desk is sending us. Can I just... All right, I think Kamal Nath is speaking once again. Let's listen in.
10:30 11 बजे
सर कितनी सीटों से इस बार लग रहा
ये
है?
सब सीट वीट आप मत गिनिए, पर हम बड़े आराम से
सर बीजेपी के बड़े लीडर मध्य प्रदेश आ गए हैं।
वो आ गए हैं, बड़े लीडर्स का तो वोट चलता नहीं भाई, वोट तो पब्लिक का चलता है।
सर सरकार बन रही है,
आप लोग क्या करिएगा?
Dr. Srinivas, I'm just quickly going to come to you since you're the one representing the BRS on the show this morning. Can I ask you, it's one thing to say what KTR and KCR have been saying, that there is a difference between the exit poll and the exact poll. The fact is that the figures on your screens right now are the exact poll where the Congress has managed to solidify its lead, and the gap is now increasing. BRS at 29, the Congress at 54, the BJP at 3. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear at 8:48 in the morning about who possibly will be forming the next government in the state of Telangana.
Yeah, it's actually, if you look at Telangana state has a different, distinctive state, because this is a newly born state, a state created in 2014. After the state creation, there are a lot of aspirations in the Telangana people. So in the 2014, it's a close battle. BRS got around 60, and then subsequently, in the 2018, also there was a similar kind of a feeling in certain sections, especially we call in Telugu, it's called Udyamakarulu, who are fought for the state. So they were unhappy with the first term as well. But in the 2018, because of the different dimensions, again, the parties like TDP came into the battle, and the Mahakutami versus BRS. So in 2018, also again in the last minute, the Udyamakarulu, who are called the statehood movement, involved people, that particular section, again got back together and then supported a BRS party. But eventually, even after the second term, whatever the expectations all these the Telangana Udyamakarulu had, those aspirations were not fulfilled by the BRS government. That's the thing. And not only that, even the decision making, some of the decision making process, what taken by the Honorable CM was also not appreciated at all across the Telangana. For example, I'll give you a small example. In 2018, CM KCR daughter Kavita Garu was defeated in the MP election. But what happened immediately after 3-4 months? She got some post as a MLC. So this was not at all appreciated by the entire society. Like that, the Congress party was always saying that the people from outsiders are actually getting a lot of priority. Example, in the secretariat, the chief secretary, Somesh Kumar, was an example. He was given, he was from Bihar. And like that, there were a lot of allegations. But still, the Somesh Kumar got an opportunity in the government. So like that, there are a lot of sections which were unhappy with the BRS government, and which unfortunately, it looks like the current government, BRS government, was only focused on the welfare and a growth model. But whereas public perception is very, very important in any election, it appears that now, although it is very initially, it appears very clearly that BRS government has actually not considered the public perception in a right way. So that might be the reason for this result.
So this is interesting. Dr. Srinivas,
One more point.
This is interesting. Essentially, just a minute. Essentially, you are, just a minute. You can speak. Essentially, you are conceding then, Mr. Srinivas. Essentially, you are conceding that as far as the picture with Telangana is concerned, it's very clear. The picture with Telangana is very clear. I think that election, now we can concentrate on the other Hindi heartland states. As far as Telangana is concerned, the Congress has won this one. You are conceding that.
A fellow in applied politics, a research fellow. So I'll have to talk the open points. Although I like the government which has done good for the state, and I look at the positive sides in the government, but we'll have to accept the facts. So this was the perception that I personally feel that may have actually created. See, I am not representing any particular party here. See, I am a guy who talks about the positive things in the media. For example, if tomorrow any government comes in, they do very well. I also talk about the positive points done by the government. So you have to look at the facts here.
Okay.
One more thing
Today is looking positive for the Congress party. Okay.
So the Congress here has actually cashed up the right kind of points in the election campaign. Their campaign model has actually, it appears, that touched the people more than the current government, because the BRS government has always focused on only growth and welfare. The public perception about the multiple sections, for example, youth and state government employees, there are multiple sections like that, where it appears that it was not taken care very properly.
Okay. So the news, by the looks of it, is looking good for the Congress party in 2 states. In Chhattisgarh, they are managing to solidify their lead. Congress at 47, the BJP at 32. As far as Telangana is concerned, the Congress at 56, the BRS at 30. Quickly, let's take a look before I go to the spokespersons of the Congress and the BJP, what Rajasthan is looking like. Rajasthan, clearly, the BJP has solidified its lead. The Congress is at 67. What about Madhya Pradesh? This was an election that at least initially was looking like it will go down the wire. Right now, as we speak, the BJP again solidifying its lead. So it seems it's even Stevens, 2 for the Congress party, 2 for the BJP, at least as of now, at least at 8:53. Dr. Pooja Tripathi, I think I can congratulate you already for Telangana. Not so sure about Chhattisgarh, but I think congratulations are in order as far as Telangana is concerned.
You should congratulate me for having a clean sweep in all the 4 states, minimum 4 states. And we'll, I'll again come back at 11 a.m. if you allow me, and then you can congratulate me. Because this is the seal of approval, we are winning solidly in Telangana. I'm very happy about it. I was the co-in-charge, I was the managing the media and communications for the party in Chhattisgarh, and I stayed there for 4 months. And I traveled across extensively, and I am supreme confident when I say that this election would not go down the wire. Congress will win 75 plus seats majorly, and it's a seal of approval of Bhupesh Baghel's good governance. My dear friend Ms. Pragya was talking about the misgovernance in Chhattisgarh, misgovernance in Congress-ruled states. So the 12 national awards that Niti Aayog gave it, the 40 lakh people that have been pulled out of poverty, the Godhan Nyaya Yojana that has become a state-of-the-art model for the governance, it just speaks of the governance in Chhattisgarh. We have Chiranjeevi Yojana in Rajasthan, which is one of a kind health insurance scheme all across the country. We have Mehengai Rahat camps. And then we look at Madhya Pradesh. We look at the rule of corruption and commission sarkar in Madhya Pradesh. And that's where it speaks for itself, where BJP stands and where Congress stands. We have put people in the center of politics. We have guaranteed them. We have guaranteed them not only a better life.
While it's good for you to be positive about Chhattisgarh and Telangana, the numbers from Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, मतलब आप कह तो रहे हो कि 4 out of 4 होने वाला है, but the numbers coming out from Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh are not looking very good for you. I mean, the fact is that the BJP is in a clear lead as far as Rajasthan is concerned. This lead can change. Abhi 10 ka hi lead hai, it could change. We don't know. As I said, we'll wait for the picture to become clear, say by 9:30, 10 before calling any election. Madhya Pradesh 91, 102 again. Come on, this is a lead. it's not a very major lead, but as far as Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh are concerned, the BJP is in the lead. But as far as Telangana is concerned, Chhattisgarh is concerned, certainly I think congratulations could be in order. Charu Pragya, would you want to congratulate Dr. Pooja Tripathi and the Congress party, at least for Telangana, if not Chhattisgarh for the moment?
Latest breaking news.
Too early and she's jumping the gun. It's actually being very, very immature where these election results are concerned, because it's not like the gap in the counting is so high that you can call out the election. That being said, like I was saying previously, the narrative Congress has been setting the nation over is becoming more and more negative as time passes. In fact, I think they reached a new low last week when they were wishing for Tejas to crash. And then when I thought they couldn't go any lower, they were actually hoping that the trapped workers in the tunnel in Uttarakhand would not come out. They were putting out memes on their national social media handle. So if that is the level to which a party has fallen for political gain, I think the people can see through it and they're not going to stand by it.
Charu, come on. Who wanted the workers not to be pulled out?
I think that hit the nail on the head. It's
Come on,
upsetting the
Charu.
spokesperson, but isn't it true? No.
Okay, one statement, please.
Actually, we have.
No, 1 minute, Shreya. Listen, did you not see the tweet that Congress put out? Did you not see the tweet? There was a photo of the Prime Minister holding a flag, standing outside the tunnel. So this is the truth. They can shy away from it today, but it's better that they apologize from it.
No, but that doesn't mean that the Congress didn't want the workers to come out. Anyhow, Tehseen, welcome.
Thank you.
Your friend Tehseen is joining us as well, and as soon as he saw you, he said, I want to come in and intervene. Go ahead, Tehseen.
No, Charu, of course the
Tehseen, a very good morning to you.
Question the tweet. It was asking the Prime Minister. Good morning, Charu, and congratulations on Telangana and Chhattisgarh to Congress. And I hope, wish the best. The other two states go to the wire. But, I saw that tweet. You can question the tweet, no doubt about it. I think it's okay why the Prime Minister wanted at the tunnel site. But which Congress leader wanted, or which Indian wanted that our citizens in the tunnel die? I think that is stretching it too far. I think that's being unfair. Don't you think so, Charu?
Charu has decided
there are
she
certain
wants to get a
times
cup
when
of chai.
political parties can remain united, and Congress did not do that.
It was united.
Okay, I need to...
I think everyone stood by the government.
Yeah, you need... All right, Charu, see you. All spokespersons have a very busy day. So Charu...
All spokespersons have a very busy day, and all spokespersons have to prepare 2 or 3 scripts. Because the way Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan are going, so both the sides have to prepare a script. In case it wins for BJP, the credit goes to Modi ji. In case it loses, then the ball goes to Shivraj ji and Vasundhara ji. So the script is being prepared.
All right. It's 9 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock. We are welcoming Tehseen to the show. We are welcoming Nikhat Abbas, spokesperson of the BJP, to the show. Dr. Kaushal Kant Mishra is spokesperson for the BJP, joining us from Delhi. Suleiman Mohammad Khan, spokesperson for the Congress party. Sai Shekhar Angre is a political analyst. Smita Gupta is a senior journalist, joining us as well. And at the top of 9, what is the picture looking like this morning? Ladies and gentlemen, it's on your screens. Let me just read it out for you very quickly. It seems by the looks of it, as far as Telangana is concerned, the picture is very, very clear. The Congress leading in 60, the BRS at 34, 119 seats there, which means the Congress comfortably poised to form a government. We'll wait for another hour. Or on the side of caution, always a good idea. Chhattisgarh, again, to begin with, it was supposed to go with the Congress party. Then came the exit polls. The picture becomes hazy right now. The Congress party very clearly solidifying its lead. It's at 50. What is the BJP looking like in Chhattisgarh? At 30. 90 seats in all. Out of those 90 seats, leads are out in 80, which means the picture is clear as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned as well. So in Telangana, in Chhattisgarh, the news is good for the Congress party, the other 2 Hindi heartland states. And I urge you to keep your eyes on the lower bottom of our screens, because that's where the numbers are. Rajasthan, 78 for the Congress, The BJP 104. It's looking tight, but the BJP is in the lead. That's very clear, and it has maintained this lead for the last 20-25 minutes or so. Madhya Pradesh 91 for the Congress. For the BJP 105, again, it is a lead. It's not a very wide lead, a major lead, but it is a lead as we speak. Will Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh go down the wire? Tehseen doesn't look like it to me.
No, I think
Let's see, but it doesn't look like it to me.
I still believe Congress can pull off Madhya Pradesh.
Why?
But because I think that there was severe anti-incumbency against the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. But if Congress loses Madhya Pradesh, it has only themselves to blame. This was an election for Congress to win Madhya Pradesh. And I think some of the mistakes that the Congress made in the campaigning will hold them tight.
When you say some of the mistakes the Congress made in the campaigning, what is that?
I spoke to Kamal Ji. For example, I told him this, that the OBC reservation factor is not a factor in Madhya Pradesh. Not even in Chhattisgarh, definitely not in Madhya Pradesh. Because you see, Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji was an OBC. Babulal Gaur before him, Uma Bharti ji, they all OBCs. So how will that factor work there? So I think, it cannot be one narrative that the central leadership thinks and then you repeat it everywhere. It has to be thought about and used strategically. So Telangana is a fantastic election to fight. I think Kamal Nath fought valiantly in Madhya Pradesh. I also wish he would have had some more support from the organization.
And the BJP's campaigning did pick up in the slog overs. It's very clear. Everyone who went there said, "Bahut mehnat ki BJP ne," especially in the last 20 days or so.
You have to understand one thing about Prime Minister Modi, okay? And I'm politically opposed to him, and you know that. But the man puts everything in an election. So you got to understand that Prime Minister Modi, at least in the Hindi heartland, brings in X factor. It does not work in South India. It does not work below Maharashtra. It doesn't even work in Maharashtra. Maharashtra, there is fondness for him, but doesn't work.
So it's not working in Telangana.
It doesn't. But in the Hindi heartland, the Prime Minister brings in an X factor. He brings you a comforting factor. So you got to fight that and keep that in mind when you fight the BJP. So that 1.5% vote in a close election that the Prime Minister pulls, you got to factor that in. I think somewhere in Madhya Pradesh, this I again say, in October this was 140 plus for the Congress. If the Congress is making this a tight election, it is only the Congress to blame.
So Telangana clear. Chhattisgarh, pretty clear as well. Rajasthan, not very clear. Madhya Pradesh, again, for the moment, Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, the BJP is in the lead, but I think we can wait for another hour before we say that the picture is entirely clear. The picture is clear for Telangana and Chhattisgarh, though.
Yeah, I still feel that once more EVMs open in all the areas in Madhya Pradesh, the Congress could slightly surge ahead. I do feel that.
Let's see.
They do well in the Gwalior-Chambal area.
Let's see. Smita Gupta, is Smita Gupta with us? Smita, you're seeing the early trends on your screens. I'm not going to repeat them because I think I've repeated them 100 times already. But that's what you do on counting day. What else do you do?
What else? And everybody needs that.
And everyone
the audience needs
It's on your screens. In fact, that's the only thing on your screens. The majority of the screen is taken up by the numbers. We are not breaking this down into regions because I do think that tends to confuse viewers a bit, just sticking to the broad basic numbers that are coming to us. Smita, as you look at these numbers, your first thoughts, your initial thoughts. Good morning.
My first thought is that if the Congress is unable to win at least one of the two states of Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, it will really need to relook at, its future plans. Because when you compare it with Telangana, where you have a 54-year-old Revanth Reddy leading the charge, it tells you something that perhaps you need to have younger leaders. Because in fact, if the Congress wins Telangana, it will be the first time possibly that the Congress has defeated a regional party that has come up after it. So, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that you had a young leader who was the face of that campaign. Whereas, with all due respect to Mr. Kamal Nath and Mr. Ashok Gehlot, who have fought brilliantly in the past, if both the states go to the BJP, I think the Congress really needs to take a look at this factor.
Suleiman Mohammad Khan, would you want to come in here at this point of time? You're representing the Congress party here. The news is looking good for you in Chhattisgarh, in Telangana as well. But the fact is that Rajasthan, well, many people can say it sticks to rivers. It's a revolving door. This was the BJP's turn to win. But this was the Congress's turn to win as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned. Last time it was a hung assembly. The Congress party was the single largest party. In the last couple of months, we've seen Kamal Nath and the Congress party mount a fairly energetic campaign. But the picture that is coming from Madhya Pradesh is not looking good for you at all. Although Tessin here in the studio says that it will improve in the next couple of hours. But the Congress is at 93, the BJP is at 118. Should you have had a younger person lead the charge instead of Mr. Kamal Nath? Though I can't even think of anyone younger in the Congress party who can lead the charge. There's no one.
Nobody is capable in the Congress in Madhya Pradesh except for Kamal Nath ji. Nobody comes close to him.
Mr. Khan?
If I can reply, the whole election, Congress party, this election was in 5 states were fought between, two narratives. That is, guarantee-led agenda of the Congress party and agenda-led BJP. Our primary narrative was that the guarantee schemes, welfare schemes, which we have given in which states in which were in the government, and we promised in which we were in a position of fighting to regain control in the states like Telangana and Madhya Pradesh. I think these are early trends which are being showing. We are happy that we are leading in Chhattisgarh and Telangana, and we are observing that what's going on in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. We are very hopeful. We have, campaigned in a very spirited manner, and the people were very enthusiastic about the Congress party, about our leadership. I think Kamal Nath ji is the tallest leader in Madhya Pradesh, and therefore I think, and he was our chief minister for more than a year when our government was toppled for some, for some personal gains or whatever you say. But I think Madhya Pradesh, we have a very fair chance. In Rajasthan also, we have a very good chance. So I think our campaign was very good. Our leaders, including our Congress party president, Mr. Kharge, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Mrs. Priyanka Gandhi, they have done almost 50
So you're telling
in Telangana,
me that
30
at 9
each
o'clock
in
in the morning,
Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh.
Okay, so essentially you are telling me that you have not given up arms so far as Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh is concerned. Again, as I said, the picture will only get clear as far as these two states are concerned in another 35 to 40 minutes. So I think all of us can hold our horses. But I think congratulations are in order as far as Telangana and Chhattisgarh is concerned. Dr. Mishra, would you want to come in and congratulate the Congress party for 2 states at least? Because their lead is absolutely clear in Chhattisgarh and absolutely clear in Telangana. Nikhat, would you want to take that question since you are representing the BJP as well? Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Yes, as far as I can see the results right now, I was pretty much sure, like I've always said on your debate also, that MP and Rajasthan, we're going to have a clean sweep. Chhattisgarh, I am still hopeful because we've given a tough fight there. I can understand. See, what I can say is it's too early for me to be able to comment very strictly on that. But yes, however, I can see the screen and the trends. I really think that we're going to form at least the government in 3 states, at least out of 4. And as far as we can see that, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, we're winning everywhere. I mean, if the counting has been done on the maximum states and the trends are pretty much clear. I understand that Telangana has been a sad story for us, but it's okay. We're the ones, we're not going to blame the EVM. We're going to take it gracefully, and we're going to see that how next time we can improve and what things are to be done next time for the next election. However, Chhattisgarh, I see it's a close fight, and I'm still hopeful towards that state. And like I said, that the people have really voted in, if we talk about MP and Rajasthan, the women have come out and voted for the women empowerment, and the youngsters have come out and voted for their job opportunities and the new opportunities which Modi government has to offer from the central government and to the state government. So I really think that we're going to be, in the maximum number of states, we're going to form the government today.
If Madhya Pradesh does go to the BJP kitty, and by the looks of it, it will go to the BJP kitty, There's something to be said about Shivraj Singh Chauhan. I mean, he'll be the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh for the 5th time. People talk about a fatigue factor, boredom. वो fatigue और boredom नहीं है फिर. I mean, you get tired of seeing the same guy, but you say, all right, it's like saying, you know, my mama, he's been my mama for the last, 40 years. Well, am I tired of seeing him? Yes, but I still trust him.
Yeah, so there was
that's what it is looking like to me. I don't know whether this fatigue factor and the boredom factor works anymore. That's the question actually I'm asking.
I think it does. I think that the people of Madhya Pradesh actually did not want the BJP government to repeat. I again say this on your show, this was a 140 plus election for the Congress. The mistakes that they have made is astounding, which I'll speak about. But I think the Congress now has to be very, very careful on one thing. If Madhya Pradesh goes the way it is going right now and the BJP increases its lead and forms a strong government in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh will be difficult for Congress to form a government despite a majority.
Why do you say that?
I understand politics. I understand politics very well.
But look at the numbers on your screens, 49 and 30. I mean...
Real politics doesn't work on that.
So what are you telling me?
I am saying the Congress has to be very alert and the Congress will now have to sit and reflect. Why is it that time after time in states where they could win elections, who are the people who are going in those states and making sure that the Congress do? So you have to see your ticket distribution. Kamal Nath fought a fantastic fight. But you got to understand that each state is separate. You can't have one issue pan-India. It doesn't work. So, like I said, the OBC didn't work. You can't go OBC in Madhya Pradesh. It doesn't work. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is OBC. Babulal Gaur was OBC. Uma Bharti was OBC. So you got to understand the strategies you're making. Those have to be...
I want to come back to a point you made. You said that if the BJP wins
and
Madhya Pradesh...
And I'm pro-Congress. I vote Congress, just for the record.
If the BJP, and I want to get Smita Gupta on this as well, if the BJP wins Madhya Pradesh and
with a bigger margin.
With a bigger margin, with a decent margin, you are saying that despite the Congress becoming the single largest party in Chhattisgarh.
No, majority. Forget single largest.
Achha, you're saying majority mil jaye, to bhi they will not be able to form a government.
They will form the government.
And gir jayega 6 mahine mein.
In if BJP wins 2024, which I don't think they will win 2024.
Smita Gupta, that is Tehseen Poonawala's analysis this morning. Do you agree with it? Do you see that happening?
Well, it depends on the margin of victory in Chhattisgarh. If it is just over the halfway mark or a little over the halfway mark, then it will always be in danger. It will have to have a fairly big margin of victory over the BJP. Because we have seen, if you recall the last set of, this very set of assembly elections, the Congress party had won Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. What happened in Madhya Pradesh? You know, you had Jyotiraditya Scindia leaving, and then, I mean, the complete turnaround. I mean, the BJP engineered a coup over there. It didn't look as though it was possible initially, but it did happen. So that is a factor that cannot, ever be ruled out. So, but I just add something to what Tehseen said. I think it'll hinge on the margin of victory, the number of seats that the Congress wins over the halfway mark. Will that make it possible or impossible for the BJP to turn things around?
Okay, so the victory margin both in Madhya Pradesh and in Chhattisgarh is what will determine Chhattisgarh's fate.
But if Madhya Pradesh is a bigger margin of victory, say it's not 100 and what it is now, 101, 120, say it's 130 odd for BJP. The pressure on Congress, despite a majority, post-2024, if BJP comes to power, and Modi ji and Amit Shah ji are again in power, will be very difficult for Congress to keep a Chhattisgarh government.
Can I quickly then ask Mr. Khan what he feels of your analysis? Mr. Khan, Tehseen is sounding a khatre ki ghanti for you, even if you win.
Advance. And don't take me as an enemy, I'm a friend, so I'm warning, this will happen.
Khatre ki ghanti, even before the election.
Everyone attacks me, BJP attacks me, Congress attacks me. I chahta hu BJP
which means you're doing something right, if both parties attack you.
But I want Congress
to win. That's the way I look at it.
I want them to win.
Tum sangi ho, tum bike, which means you're doing something right. If people start, if the troll army comes and tells you that, you're doing your job. Mr. Khan, go ahead, please.
I think Mr. Poonawalla has his own analysis, or I think it should be, he's predicting the future. I think he's imagining. I think he has analyzed this after thinking a lot. I think there's no possibility. In the past, I think he's saying this because looking at the past experiences, like how Madhya Pradesh has been toppled, how Karnataka has been toppled, how Maharashtra, what BJP has done in Maharashtra. But I'm quite confident that we are winning in all 4 states. Still, I'm hopeful for Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. We definitely are leading and forming the government in Chhattisgarh and Telangana. So I am a very positive person, and we have led a very positive campaign, a pro-people campaign. Our leaders
is the fear for Telangana now
very
over,
hard
Mr.
in
Khan?
these elections. To my understanding.
वो ठीक है, Mr. Khan, is the fear over in Telangana? But because there was a fear in Telangana if the victory margin, till yesterday at least there was this fear that if the victory margin is not great, then there could be some attempt at poaching by the BJP, which is why DK Shivakumar right now as we speak is in Taj Krishna in Hyderabad, which is why as we speak there are at least 3 resorts that have been booked near the Bangalore airport. Is that fear as far as Telangana is concerned over, given that the BRS is at 41 and the Congress is at 66, which means the lead has been completely solidified and the trends are out in all 119 seats?
You know, looking at the scenario, political scenario of the country for past 8-9 years, this has been happening. I'll use a better word, that in politics you have to be very alert and attentive. It's not fair. You have to be attentive. You have to see what's happening. So it's good if we are attentive and we are looking. But I think in Telangana and Chhattisgarh we have consolidated our lead, and we are leading quite well right now, and this is going to transform into results. And I'll again say I'm very hopeful for Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan again. So there's no fear. I think we are attentive and we have to be careful. Look what has happened with us in the past 8-9 years.
Hopeful that the day will end well. No, we can all be hopeful. It's a good thing to be hopeful and optimistic, but we have to be realistic also. No? Just take a look at the numbers. Anyhow, Mr. Shekhar Angra, you're representing the BJP, and the news coming in from Kamareddy seems to be that the Chief Minister is trailing. This is a prestige battle at Kamareddy.
I beg your pardon.
I
am not representing the BJP.
Sorry, no, I said BRS, sir. Sorry, my bad. I need a cup of
Shreya, don't feel bad. BRS BJP is one only.
Here
Don't feel bad. Don't feel.
Acha, chali, as a political analyst, tell me then, as an independent political analyst, tell me then what do you make of A, the numbers on your screens, and B, the fact that the Chief Minister of Telangana is trailing in Kamareddy, sir?
Yeah, that could change, and I think first rounds are indicating the Congress has established a clear lead over the BRS, but then there are several rounds in some constituencies, 21 rounds in some, 25 rounds are there. So we need to wait, and Kamareddy might change. I am not very sure though. And as of now, it appears that the political fatigue has strongly set in among the people of Telangana, and they are not giving it to the BRS. And if the Congress can, hold its flock together, kindly bear this point in mind, because the Congress leadership is in itself suspecting the vulnerability of its candidates. So they are organizing camps, and we don't know how things would turn out. If KCR can, gross 60, then the situation will change. How many will be? How many in those camps will, jump the ship? We need to see that. But then, as of now, it is the Congress wave in the first postal and also first rounds. Khammam and Nalgonda seems to be very. Congress is very much ahead of BRS in Khammam and Nalgonda districts and in other places. And in Kamareddy, I think it will change.
Okay, but pitted against KCR, of course, is Revanth Reddy, who could very well turn out to be the man of the match for the election, the next chief minister. So for all you know, he could walk away with Kamareddy as well, along with Telangana. It's a possibility. Though right now it's the BJP candidate, just by the way, who is leading from Kamareddy, a local from there.
Let us see how things turn out, because I don't want to jump the gun so early in the morning, because it's all very dicey as of now. And as I pointed out, there are several rounds, more than 20-25 rounds, which need to be counted.
Okay, so we'll wait. Again, as I said, the picture will be clear only by 10:30. But as far as Telangana is concerned, Mr. Angra, just look at the numbers on your screens. As far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, just look at your screens. I think the picture is more or less clear. Of course, we will not jump the gun and call the election and then have our heads chopped at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But can I just ask you then, and I'll put this question to Smita Gupta as well. What went wrong for KCR? It's not like he was an unpopular chief minister. It is not like there was any anger against him. What went wrong for him? Not like his welfare schemes weren't working. I mean, for heaven's sake, he had a scheme for, they call it the cradle to grave philosophy, that you have a scheme for every phase of your life, starting when you were born, to when you're getting married, to when you die. So this is a guy who has delivered on welfare measures. This is a guy who is not disliked. This is a guy against whom there is very little or no anger. Where did he go wrong?
So we infer that, it must be political fatigue, nothing more than that. Seeing the same man, same leaders, listening to the same things which they have implemented, which they have delivered. So it could be political fatigue. But otherwise, as you rightly pointed out, from cradle to the grave, he has schemes in terms of welfare schemes, and also he has delivered very big on development schemes. So it must be political fatigue, nothing more than that.
Smita Gupta, if political fatigue can kick in a state like Telangana, then why not in a state like Madhya Pradesh? My own sense is that in India, one size doesn't fit all. Every state has its own story. Because if political fatigue was the reason for a sitting chief minister to lose power, then definitely Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan should not be back for a fifth time. Let Smita come.
As you have said, one size doesn't fit all. So maybe what is happening in what is panning out in Telangana may not be reflecting in Madhya Pradesh.
Or maybe because, I'll let Smita speak, then I'll come in.
Yeah, it's possible that, KCR's, brand of family politics, the corruption for which he was attacked all around, I think those kind of factors might have worked against him. Plus the Congress, why not give the Congress some credit for running an aggressive campaign there, and putting the right leaders, allowing the local leaders, fresh faces to lead the campaign there. You had Revanth Reddy, you had Madhu Gaud Yakshi. These people have all worked extremely hard. And there is not two ways about it. There were, along with the tales of welfare, etc., there were similar tales of corruption and family politics. There's KCR with, his son, his daughter, all that also may have worked against him. It is hard to tell, exactly what could have gone wrong, but these are possible reasons.
And there is always, unlike in Andhra Pradesh, there's always been a certain affection for the Congress party in Telangana, given the fact that Telangana was delivered by Mrs. Gandhi. So that is a fact as well. Tehseen, before I come to you, let's quickly take a look at numbers. And I think it's... Go ahead, Smita ji.
BRS, the Bharat Rashtra Samiti, made a huge mistake in changing its name from Telangana Rashtra Samiti to BRS. Maybe the people of, after all, KCR came to power on the ticket that he had actually, pushed the Congress to create the state of Telangana. And for him to change that name and show that he had national ambitions, kind of moving away from that, the Telangana factor, that may have also played a role.
But apart from the fact that the name was changed from TRS to BRS, KCR never moved towards, he said he has national ambitions, but what those national ambitions were, never specified, and he didn't really move on it beyond the name change. Maybe he was waiting for this election, but the fact is that there was nothing that was done, to showcase him as a national leader beyond the name change. Quickly looking at the numbers, Madhya Pradesh, the BJP's lead is, just take a look, Tehseen, the BJP is looking like it is in charge. This is, of course, Rajasthan. We'll speak about Rajasthan in just a bit. But Madhya Pradesh, it seems that the BJP has managed to take a clear lead over the Congress party. There it is, 138 to 91. Now, this is a big lead.
Stunning.
This is a big lead. And is it going to be a clean sweep for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh? Some exit polls did predict it. Some exit polls have predicted it. Others said it will go down the wire. There were some that had given it to the Congress, which is why exit polls this time round were very hazy. It was like the fog of war. No one knew what was coming. But by the looks of it, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that the BJP is walking away with Madhya Pradesh. Just look at the lead they have managed. The Congress at 91, the BJP at 138. So ये तो clear है. Mota this is clear then, Tehseen.
So,
and is it then, can I ask you, as we take a look at the numbers from Madhya Pradesh, can I then ask you, if we are talking about a certain fatigue factor, if we are talking about boredom, and if we are talking about the fact that maybe there's a certain fatigue factor and boredom with KCR in Telangana, and if that is something that is not being reflected in Madhya Pradesh, is it because of the Prime Minister or is it because of Shivraj Singh Chauhan? The fact is that there is a huge likability for the Prime Minister in Madhya Pradesh.
That's true. The Prime Minister does have, like I said, and we spoke about it, in the Hindi heartland, the Prime Minister does have an edge. That's
so it's not Shivraj, it's the Prime Minister who's getting the BJP.
They didn't project Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
But in the slog overs,
in the slog overs, because they realized that to get the women
were given priority,
tickets and the women had to come out. So it's a combination of both. But definitely the X factor has to be the Prime Minister there. It doesn't work in South India, it works in the Hindi heartland. Secondly, I think if I just come down to Telangana, because that is the Congress success story, in Gajewal, the BJP candidate, Itela Rajendra, was originally the BRS minister. He was the finance minister in the BRS government, then the health minister when he split with KCR. And when he came to the BJP, the deal was he would bring about 15 to 20 BRS MLAs into the BJP. This is when BJP was on the ascend in Telangana. They just won the Hyderabad municipal elections, etc.
In 2020.
This is 2020. So when he came, he was the one who was supposed to bring this shift into the BJP camp. But that didn't happen. BRS stopped it. Then TRS, they stopped it. They didn't allow anything to happen. But clearly him coming in and taking on KCR in his bastion in Gajewal has proved to be costly for KCR. I still believe Revanth Reddy will win. His seat is Kama Reddy, though KCR has gone.
And I feel Gajewala will be won by KCR.
No.
It's his seat to win.
No. KCR has underestimated Mr. Rajendra. Absolutely. But I'll tell you, we have an app which we work on, and we're working very closely with Telangana. I said this on your sister channel Times Now. And we polled about 8,000 odd people. And we asked them who they are voting for. And I was astounding. So I kept saying Congress is crossing 72 in Telangana. And the reason people were voting for Congress in Telangana, one, of course, is Mrs. Gandhi. That was a big factor. Sonia Amma. Nobody had anything negative to say against KCR. But KTR and Kavita, the arrogance and the anger against their MLAs. So one of the factors that kept coming up is these guys, the MLAs, take whatever land is available. They bully and take land. So these are what people say. Nowadays, it may not be true. But this is what people say, the perception.
So the anti-incumbency is not against the Chief Minister, but the MLAs.
The Chief Minister, I am saying, because even now is
fed up of their MLAs.
So they would call him a farmhouse Chief Minister, they would say, but he was liked. Nobody said anything bad. I mean, out of the survey, maybe about a few, 50, 60, that's not a big number. But KTR, the likability for Mrs. Gandhi was, and the anger against KTR was dramatically opposite. It's
Because
just the
he's
arrogance,
the face,
just the
he's-
arrogance at which he speaks. And then I didn't see this until I saw his press conference when the exit poll came out. And the way he spoke, throw this away. I don't accept it. Wait for the exact poll. And today morning his tweet with that gun.
Yeah.
Look, you're in politics. This is Gandhi's country. This is Nehru's country. This is Patel's country. People don't like this arrogance. Even when KCR ji fought for Telangana and Mrs. Gandhi gave it, it was the Gandhian approach, the fast. You remember that? You used to cover parliament. Chidambaram ji, etc. He was the underdog, the fasting man. He was fasting. The Gandhian approach. You are standing with a gun on Twitter. You imagine, you are so disconnected from reality.
But that's post the election. Na? That gun picture
But
will
the
not
arrogance,
influence.
of course it
Will
doesn't
not
influence.
influence.
But the arrogance, the lack of connect, the ability to think, ये मेरा है, मेरा परिवार का है, मेरी जागीर है. People don't like that. You see, you can have 100 criticisms of Mr. Modi. I'm very critical of Mr. Modi. I don't want to see Mr. Modi as Prime Minister in 2024. But you look at Mr. Modi and the way he deals with people. He will charm you. He'll be grounded. See, politics has to be, that's what works in this country. What doesn't work for KTR is this arrogance and a bunch of young leaders. Now, you can surely understand that a lot of these young leaders need to learn from the old veterans, how they connect with people on the ground. And KTR certainly has been the downfall for his father. I am saying this on national television. He now needs to get off his high horse. If one reason his father is losing this badly is KTR and his arrogance.
Mr. Angara, do you agree with that?
It is a general fatigue factor against the BRS government that has been there. And as he rightly pointed out, there is no antagonism towards KCR across the state. But then the Congress has successfully campaigned about the, we need a change. Congress.
No, my question is specific, Mr. Angara.
Yeah, I don't agree that
my question
KCR
is
was
specific.
arrogant and all.
Tehseen here. No, Tehseen here is saying that there was a certain likability as far as KCR is concerned, but when it came to KTR, he was way too arrogant. People didn't like it. And Tehseen's analysis is that KTR is the single reason behind the downfall of
Not
KCR.
single reason, big reason.
It is a sweeping statement, I trust, because, as the leader, KCR was the one who was led from the infantry, the whole brigade of BRS, and then if there is no likability for KTR, only KTR should lose, not the entire state. But so I think there is a general fatigue, and I still stick to that statement.
Okay, so maybe where KCR went wrong was that he retained a large chunk of his MLAs despite the fact that people were unhappy with them. And that is, by the way, a charge that has been made against the Congress party as well in Rajasthan.
Yeah, so
because in Rajasthan, people get fed up of the MLAs very quickly.
Yeah.
And whether it's the Congress or the BJP, 30% times the MLAs, if you retain them, are not voted back.
Yeah. But in Telangana, again, this is a state I worked very closely in, the fear for KCR, sir, was that if he didn't give them the tickets, they will go to BJP. BJP didn't have candidates towards the end. This was, Telangana is a master class in how BJP gave up a state, how Congress came from nowhere and with Mrs. Gandhi, Rahul ji and Revant Reddy swept it, and how KCR just made errors after error. In Rajasthan, and I know I'm going to be trolled because this is going to go viral, but I'm saying this. I think it is time for Rahul sir to step in and tell Mr. Gehlot, and I'm saying this as bluntly, enough is enough.
Time khatam.
Enough is enough. See, again, I love Rahul passionately, okay? You know that, right? I'm very passionate about, and I want to see him do well.
Give me a...
Yeah.
I think Jyotiraditya Scindia is speaking. Chaliye, let's listen in. I'll let you complete your point after that.
कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतज़ार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा, और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं, और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतज़ार करें। पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
ओल्ड पेंशन भी नहीं चला सर, लाडली बहना का कमाल कहेंगे कैसे?
अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का संबंध, सुशासन की सरकार, यही कारण है। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि
दिग्विजय सिंह 2 दिन से आपका अटैक कर रहे हैं। कल भी उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे पास सिंधिया जैसे नहीं है, हमारी कांग्रेस नहीं टूटेगी, हॉस्टेडिंग नहीं होगी।
उनके हर एक बद्दुआ का मैं स्वागत करता हूं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी को मैं अपने तरफ से, अपने दिल के गहराइयों से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं।
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Gupta, as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, just take a look at the numbers. It's becoming increasingly clear the BJP is taking this, and for all you know, it will be a clean sweep. The Congress at 89 and the BJP at 139. We've just heard Jyotiraditya Scindia, the man who delivered Madhya Pradesh to the BJP in 2020. You can call it treachery, you can call it what you will, but he's the man who delivered it and was rewarded fairly handsomely for it as well. Do you see any Scindia hand in the BJP's success in Madhya Pradesh, or is it just Prime Minister Modi and Shivraj Singh Chauhan?
Are you asking me?
Smitaji, that question. Yes, Smitaji, that question was for you.
Yeah. Certainly in the certain areas of Madhya Pradesh where Mr. Scindia had his base, he would have played a big role, because even when he was in the Congress party, I remember each of them, Kamal Nath, Digvijay Singh, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Ajay Singh, all of them had their own specific areas. And Jyotiraditya Scindia used to be very popular in his own sort of bastion. But it would be a combination of things. Certainly Mr. Modi would have played some role. But along with that, I want to draw your attention to the fact that Madhya Pradesh was one state where parties from the India coalition had wanted to contest together, the Samajwadi Party, the Janata Dal United, along with the Congress. And that didn't work out. One would have to look at the final figures to know whether that also has harmed the Congress final tally, whether these parties cut into the Congress party enough for to damage it. And the second point I'd like to make there is that it would have been well whether these parties helped the Congress or not. In preparation for 2024, the Congress would have done well to have accommodated some of these parties to show that it meant business when it comes to 2024. After all, in 2024, the India coalition parties, people will need to see that these people can work together as a team. So even if they had given a handful of parties to the smaller, to the Janata Dal United and the Samajwadi Party, it would have served the Congress well.
Okay. Again, quick look at the numbers. Madhya Pradesh, it seems the picture is clear, almost as clear as Telangana is. Look at Chhattisgarh. Congress, BJP 44. So Nikhat wasn't wrong. I mean, this could go any which way. Just take a look at this. Chhattisgarh possibly going down to the wire. That is interesting.
Is Bhupesh Baghel ji leading or is he behind? Can we find that out?
Maybe we should. Maybe we should. He's the sitting chief minister.
Yes.
Sitting chief ministers usually do well. So we'll quickly find that out. But ladies and gentlemen, it seems Chhattisgarh could just be going down the wires. The numbers are changing very, very rapidly. 44 for the Congress, 44 for the BJP. I do believe that we have Dr. Kushalkant Mishra, spokesperson of the BJP, joining us as well. Before we speak about Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Mishra, you're seeing the numbers on your screens as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. Any comments on this?
Yes, Shreya, after the exit polls, if the Madhya Pradesh is coming in such a large way and Rajasthan we are already winning by 2/3 majority, that we are confident that Chhattisgarh will also come in our pocket. And it is not about anything else. It is just the love of the people, and it is the concept of the Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Prayas and Sabka Vishwas under the leadership of Manni Modi ji. And at one end, Shreya, at one end we can see there is a हेलो यस श्रेया
बोलिए बोलिए डॉक्टर मिश्रा सुन रहे हैं हम लोग आपको
Yes, at one end we can compare the NDA Gathbandhan, another is Indi Gathbandhan, in which in NDA we can see the leadership of Mani Modi ji, and Indi Gathbandhan is like a headless chicken who doesn't have any leadership, and it is like a pre-final to the 24 election. So we are confident that we will win in all the three states, and we will perform much better in Telangana as well as in the northeast state. So in my opinion, it is the love of the people and confidence of you people and everybody that Modi is coming back again. And I think in this financial year, our country will celebrate 3 Diwalis. One we have already celebrated, one we will celebrate today, and one will come when the Ram Lala ji Pran Pratishtha will be there in the Ayodhya. So it is just love of people, and our confidence in our workers, our karyakartas and everybody.
Let's Acha ठीक Acha suniye ab, there is some love that is coming to us from Telangana. Take a look at what is happening. Imran, you are joining us on the broadcast. What essentially is happening is that the Congress party now has kept these wonderful, lovely, colorful buses ready for MLAs at Taj Krishna. This is the Congress party. They are still jittery. Despite the numbers, they are jittery. No. Sun lo, let's listen to the Congress, I believe, has booked 40 rooms in Taj Krishna, and there are rooms booked in Park Hyatt as well, and AICC observers have all been kept with all the 119 Congress candidates. Yeah, so that has happened. DK is in Taj Krishna. Yeah, he's in. There's a war room there. Yeah. So,
and the idea is that in case this was closed, there should be no poaching of MLAs. So I think DK has done the right thing. I absolutely respect that, because the one charge against Congress was, and BJP would always tell on TV, कि आप आपके MLAs को बचाते क्यों नहीं? जैसे कोई commodity है, तो भाई अब तो बचाना ही है.
Imran? Hi Imran, good morning. Can you hear me? He was somewhere near the buses, and then I think he just, yeah, hi, go ahead.
I can hear you.
Get us the details.
Well, this is... Yeah, we are at Taj Krishna here, hectic activity happening. These are the buses which were brought in today morning earlier here, 4 of the buses here. And this is buses which can also has a live tracking on it in case some of the MLAs got down and tried to escape. So that there is live tracking of these buses also been given. As you can see, these are the buses brought at Taj Krishna, where the senior observers are meeting here at the hotel, including completely monitored by DK Shivakumar, along with 10 cabinet ministers and 12 MLAs from the Karnataka who are stationed here. The observers have been kept in Taj Krishna, Park Hyatt and Kakatiya. These are the hotels they have kept. The Congress here is saying that even though they are confident that they are winning the state, but they do not want to leave no stone unturned. A senior leader told me that they have experience of Goa, where even after winning the state, they lost it. So they do not want to take any chances. Chartered flights are kept ready. 3 resorts near Bangalore airport have also been kept ready in case situation arises. Then they need to ferry their MLAs to a safe location. And as you can see, buses here. This is a bus. It's called where they have been brought to the Taj hotel here, and it has, as I earlier pointed, along with other amenities, a live tracking facility, so that when the buses move, the Congress war room here can monitor those buses. They also have a bad experience last time when in Bangalore, while taking the MLAs to a safe location, one of the MLAs got down in the pretext of he wanted to visit a washroom and then escape from there. So all this being done. In fact, one observer have been attached to each of these MLAs here, so that as soon as their election is over, they are brought safely to a location from where they can monitor all these MLAs. They are particularly worried about 15 of their candidates who switched from BRS to Congress, and they feel they are vulnerable to the poaching. And those are the candidates they are keeping a very tight vigil, Shreya.
Okay, I do believe Pinky is sending us something as well from Taj Krishna. We can quickly go across to that as well, Imran.
तेलंगाना को लेकर कांग्रेस ने तमाम तैयारियां कर ली है। एक और जहां रुझान को लेकर कांग्रेस जो है सीधे तौर पर लीड करते हुए दिखाई दे रही है, वहीं देर रात कांग्रेस के सीनियर लीडर और साथ ही कर्नाटका के डिप्टी सीएम डीके शिव कुमार भी, जो कि ट्रबल शूटर के तौर पर जाने जाते हैं, वो हैदराबाद पहुंच चुके हैं। और ये जो तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं, ये बस के भीतर की तस्वीरें हैं, जहां पर आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से इन 3 बसों को जो है यहाँ पर हैदराबाद के ताज कृष्णा में तैयार किया गया है, ताकि अगर किसी भी तरह से नंबर्स काफी क्लोज आते हैं, हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग जैसी सिचुएशन अगर खड़ी होती है, तो कांग्रेस अपने विधायकों को यहां से सुरक्षित जो है बेंगलुरु लेके जा सकती है। बेंगलुरु में बकायदा 2 रिसोर्ट्स को भी बुक किया गया है। पहले से ही तमाम तैयारियां जो है कांग्रेस ने कर ली है, क्योंकि लगातार जिस तरह से कांग्रेस ये आरोप लगा रही है कि बीआरएस उनके विधायकों पर खरीद फरोख्त कर सकती है, ऐसे में उन विधायकों को सुरक्षित यहां से बेंगलुरु के रिसोर्ट्स में ले जाया जा सकता है। ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे, जहां पर इन 3 बसों को यहां पर रखा गया है। ये हैदराबाद के ताज कृष्णा होटल है, जहां पर इन 3 बसों को बकायदा तैयार रखा गया है। और साथ ही उन विधायकों को जो है, अगर किसी भी तरह की स्थिति खड़ी होती है जहां पर विधायकों को सुरक्षित अगर लेकर जाना होगा, तो इन्हीं स्लीपर बसेस में जो है इन विधायकों को सुरक्षित बैंगलोर ले जाया जाएगा। और इसके लिए बकायदा जो कांग्रेस के ट्रबल शूटर के तौर पर जाने जाते हैं, वो जो है यहाँ पर पहले से ही तैनात कर दिए गए। तमाम विधायकों के साथ जो लगातार संपर्क किया जाएगा और उन्हें यह सुनिश्चित किया जाएगा किसी भी तरह की हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग जो है वो ना हो।
Tehseen, looking at the numbers on our screens, where Telangana is very clear and the chances of poaching are a little less, Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's expertise would probably better be utilized for the state that is being represented on the left sides of the screens. Chhattisgarh, 42 and 47 now. There was a clear lead that the Congress party had in the morning, and it's what, almost 10 o'clock, and it's neck to neck, 44, 45.
The same people who destroyed the Congress party in various states in the North India have gone to Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh and destroyed it. See, whatever, the same people. What I'm saying is, what the country likes. The country likes alphas. So you have to be an alpha. So it likes a DK, it likes a Revanth Reddy, it likes alphas. You know, this is what this, we like humble but strong personalities. You can't now be in an era where you have all these, I call them Batura leaders or whatever, that they just, they're chilling. नहीं हम तो जीत रहे, हमने analysis कर दिया 11% हमारा lead है, 12% है. You have to be.
His welfare schemes. His welfare schemes worked.
Pesh Baghel was fabulous, but I'm talking about Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh was an election for Congress to lose. Now, ask yourself why is Congress was to win and Congress is losing this election. So I think we have to ask ourselves these questions. I think the Congress has to be very honest in its introspection. Again, I go back to Rajasthan. I mean, it's time to give Ashok Ji the golden handshake. I mean, I have a lot of respect. He served the party well, but look, here is a man. It's never happened in Congress history where he refused to accept what Mrs. Gandhi said when... True. It's never happened. And Shantilal Dhariwal, God damn it, is coming out and giving a press conference. जिसका सारा सब कुछ, जिनका पूरा वजूद, पॉलिटिकल वजूद कांग्रेस की वजह से था, वो गांधी इसको टेक ऑन कर रहा है. So you see, you can now say Sachin revolted, yes, but who did Sachin revolt against? Gehlot Saab? Gehlot Saab revolted against whom? Now, again, I know this, that I am saying, no, I am saying very bluntly, I don't
had the option to put, they didn't have that option, right? But if they did portray Sachin Pilot as the face of the party's election campaign, you feel the Congress had a chance to walk away?
Not necessarily. But what I'm saying is, the Congress had a campaign plan in Telangana. It was executed flawlessly. The same campaign plan, the same people, I'm telling you this for a matter of fact. And these people have called me and said, but not entertained in Rajasthan. There was a private company, I won't take the name, I don't like to give publicity on my name to others. They ran the campaign. Are they going to be accountable or no? So you see, all this doesn't happen in BJP. There, the Prime Minister, Amit Shah ji, Nadda ji, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji, they'll run the campaign and Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji will fall in line. It doesn't happen. So, you know, here there was a private company which Box that was running some sort of design campaign. So it can't work like that. No? It has to be, your message has to be correct. So now I'm very clear. I want Congress to win, right, in 2024. So what is Gehlot Saab's contribution? I'm asking this as a matter of accountability. Even in 2019, he spent so much time for his son's election. Now, I attack Jay Shah a lot for being in BCCI. Why is Gehlot Saab son in BCCI? So you have to ask.
Rahul Gandhi in politics. ये कैसी बात हुई है?
No, मैं BCCI की बात कर रहा हूँ.
मैं
BCCI की बात कर रहा हूँ. तो फिर उनका फिर मैं उसी की बात कर रहा हूँ. तो फिर आप ही को सब चाहिए. आप ही हो गए, आपके बाद आपका बेटा होगा, फिर दूसरों को कब चांस मिलेगा? तो मैं सचिन की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ. By all means, don't accept Sachin. I'm not batting for Sachin. But फिर दूसरे नेतृत्व को भी आगे आना होगा. So you have to be very clear on this. So I think Rahul, it's time, and when I meet him, I will bring this up. You have to be decisive. You have to you have to say enough is enough. If people feel bad, they feel bad. And again, what do people like about Modi ji? Decisive leadership. It may work or not work. Demonetization was a ridiculous idea, but he was decisive about it. Sometimes this country loves decisive leadership. So Rahul ji must now it's not about always giving in. Rahul ji must be very decisive in his leadership. But this is my way. It has to go this way. And people have to fall in line. I'm very clear on this thing. And I know some people will get upset when I say this, but this is the truth.
Okay. A quick look at the numbers again. I think Telangana is pretty clear. Maybe we don't need to go there. 39 for the BRS, 65 for the Congress only solidifying and then maintaining its lead, which means as far as the election is, Telangana is clear, it goes. The picture is fairly clear. The picture is getting complicated, ladies and gentlemen, in the state of Chhattisgarh. Look at your screens, 90 seats there. The trends for 90 are out. The Congress at 44, the BJP at 45. Sulaiman Mohammad Khan, maybe Mr. D.K. Shivakumar should be sent to Chhattisgarh. What is he doing in Hyderabad?
I think we have to wait for some time. It's still not 10. We are 9:52 right now. The time is 9:52. So let's wait. I think Telangana and Chhattisgarh, there's no problem. The leads will consolidate. Congress will further lead. And I'm still hopeful. It's 10. I think the trends will settle down after half an hour or an hour or so.
Mr. Khan, there is no lead in Chhattisgarh.
BJP will lead.
The BJP is in the lead in Chhattisgarh.
I don't know. I
told you this in the morning. If Madhya Pradesh goes.
I don't know. The screen is not in front of me. The internet is slow. I don't know what's happening, how the leads and trends are changing. The last time I saw, Congress was leading some 5-7 minutes ago. So it changes every 2-3 minutes.
No, the Congress is at 44 now. The BJP is at 45.
And it's not. Okay, you are telling it's neck to neck now. It's a 46. One who gets 46 will form the government. That's what you are saying. So let's see and wait. I always say, and I'm very confident for the states we have contested. In Chhattisgarh, I think the government has worked very well. In Telangana, our campaign was very good, very well planned. And even in Madhya Pradesh, our campaign was up to the mark. We have to analyze if we are, if we are lagging behind, and if these trends which are coming from Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan settle down to results. So we have to analyze seat by seat, what is our vote share. So I think we should wait for some more time.
Okay, we'll wait for some more time. Will the BJP, Dr. Mishra, wait for some more time as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned? Because the state that was supposed to be the story of the day was Telangana. Telangana is very clear who it has voted for. Chhattisgarh so far isn't.
Shreya, I think yes, we should wait for a few more time. But yes, we are confident that we will win all the 3 states. And the Mr. Tehseen Pulawala, who is always very offensive, who was always very aggressive, but today he is surrendering himself in front of the audience and everybody, and he himself is submitting that it is a politics of performance, confidence, सबका साथ सबका विकास सबका प्रयास, महिला सुरक्षा, nation pride versus politics of propaganda, politics of corruption, politics of divide and rule, politics of communal agenda, and politics of national divide. So this is the clear-cut win of, on one side it is a win of Modi's policy. He himself is surrendering that one leadership is always a good leadership. At one side there is Modi ji, on other side this is headless chicken, the Indi Gathbandhan. So Tehseen, I am happy that you understand the situation and you are surrendering, and it is good that
headless chicken ने बिरयानी बना ली है वैसे तेलंगाना में, आप जिसको change
the policy. No issue.
डॉक्टर मिश्रा, लेकिन जिसको आप हेडलेस चिकन बोल रहे हैं उन्होंने बिरयानी बना ली है तेलंगाना में
within all the 3 states.
चलिए, we'll see. Again, Chhattisgarh, we don't know. Again, Congress is in the lead and the BJP is at 40. But again, Chhattisgarh is turning out to be tricky. Go ahead, Tehseen. Why were you laughing early in the morning?
I was laughing because एक तो पहले डॉक्टर मिश्रा आपको बहुत बधाई, ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं, ऑल द बेस्ट. उम्मीद है अगर आप सरकार बनाते हैं, अब भी अगर की बात है, तो आप मध्य प्रदेश और राजस्थान की जनता को वो सारी सुविधाएं देंगे जिसका आपने वादा किया था. लेकिन बात यह कि ना ही मैं सरेंडर कर रहा हूँ, ना ही मैं मोदी जी की कोई तारीफ कर रहा हूँ, और ना ही मैं जो चीज मैंने कही नहीं वो आपने सुन लिया. बट मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि देखिए, जो आप चुनाव लड़ते भाजपा, इसमें जरूर इससे कांग्रेस को सीखना चाहिए किस तरह से आप खास करके हिंदी हार्टलैंड में आप चुनाव लड़ते. और जो कांग्रेस का मॉडल था कर्नाटका में, तेलंगाना में, उस मॉडल को कांग्रेस को नॉर्थ इंडिया में ले आना जरूरी है, क्योंकि वहां पर कांग्रेस हिंदी हार्टलैंड में थोड़ी कमजोर है, हिमाचल को छोड़ दे तो वहां पर इस मॉडल को लाना होगा. इसका मतलब है कि आपको एक डायनामिक ऑन द ग्राउंड लीडरशिप की जरूरत होगी. और जो लोग ने कांग्रेस को बहुत सारे सूबों में हरा है, अब उन्हीं पर आपको निर्भर नहीं करना होगा. तो डीके जैसे लोगों को और भी आगे बढ़ाना होगा, रेवंत जैसे लोगों को. और मैं रेवंत को बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, बहुत अच्छा मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा. वन क्विक थिंग, आई रिमेंबर वंस आई स्पोक टू हिम and KCR had him arrested by KCR's police, illegally arrested. आज वही पुलिस रेवंत के घर के बाहर खड़े रहकर उनको सुरक्षा दे रही है. वक्त सबका बदलता है.
वक्त सबका बदलता है, लेकिन छत्तीसगढ़ में क्या बघेल का वक्त बदल रहा है? That is the question. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 9:57. By now, I thought things would be clear. Things are clear only in one state as far as I'm concerned. Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. Again, Madhya Pradesh fairly clear. The BJP has managed to consolidate its lead and hold on to the lead, more importantly. And this is a substantial lead. It's a lead of 50 to 60, so it's a substantial lead. Rajasthan, again, what do I say about? How do you read the Rajasthan numbers? Congress at 83, BJP at 102. Again, perhaps the BJP has walked away with this. Can't say, is it?
No, you know, if it's
Madhya Pradesh, I think we can. Telangana, we can. But you know, 40 minutes ago, we thought Chhattisgarh was out as well. So maybe we should wait for another hour or so.
Yeah, Chhattisgarh BJP will not do so well. It will gain, but Congress will today form the government. But eventually, with Madhya Pradesh, it will be this thing. But Rajasthan, I think the way you should see it is again, of course, BJP will form the government, and
you're saying, like of course, you're sure.
Yeah, but you know, if it's in
A, it's their turn. B, they have managed
with
to
199, BJP at 100, Modi ji and Amit Shah ji, ED and CBI. If they don't form a government, I will be very surprised.
मेहनत भी की है.
नहीं, ED director वहाँ जाकर बैठ जाएगा, उसमें कोई वो नहीं है.
नहीं, मोदी जी ने भी campaigning की.
And I'll tell you one thing about Rajasthan. I saw this in 2018. 2018, everywhere I would go, people would say, "Vasudha teri khair nahi, Modi tujhse bair nahi." In Rajasthan. So in Rajasthan also, the Prime Minister does have a lot of personal charisma in Rajasthan. So the Hindi heartland in general, the Hindi heartland. So I mean, वो बैठे हुए हैं तो सरकार तो उनकी बनी जाएगी ना. 102 पे कैसे नहीं बनाएगी सरकार? गवर्नर उनको बुलाएगा, ED डायरेक्टर उधर जाएगा, प्रधानमंत्री बैठा हुआ, कैसे नहीं सरकार बनेगी? सरकार तो नहीं की बनेगी ना.
All right, Tehseen, I believe that you are now on call on another channel.
Only on your sister channel.
Our sister channel.
Today I'm only on the sister. I'm on the Times family today. But I'm joined by the very worthy Smita ji.
Smita ji is joining us as well. She's having a cup of coffee. We'll let her finish her cup of coffee.
But Smita ji, what is the dish from Andhra Pradesh, from Telangana?
Smita ji is not mic'd up. Abhi unhe aane to baithne to do. Thanks, Tehseen. Thanks. We'll see you in a couple of hours if you have the time. Pradeep Mahor, leader of the BJP, joining us on the broadcast as Smita Prakash quietly gets into the studio, ducks coming in front of the camera and mics up. We'll just let her mic up and have a cup of coffee. Mr. Mahor, good morning. कैसे हैं आप?
Very good morning and such a happy morning today. We are leading in all three states, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. And finally, we'll be forming government in all these three states. That is for sure.
हाँ. नहीं, Mr. Mahor, थोड़ा realistic हो जाते हैं. मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान, all right. The numbers are very clear on our screens.
Even
but
in
Chhattisgarh is not clear at all. Look at the Congress and look at the BJP. No, 50 Congress, 39 BJP. Where is this confidence coming from, Mr. Mahor?
These are just initial, postal ballot results. This is not the final result. Let the final, EVM open up, and the scenario will change, and even Chhattisgarh also. This confidence basically is coming from the people, because we are in touch with the people. We know what has happened, and mark my words, we'll be forming government in Chhattisgarh as well.
Okay, you'll be forming government in Chhattisgarh as well. Let me quickly introduce our guest joining us at the top of 10 in that case. Mr. Mahor, of course. Anil Antony, spokesperson of the BJP, will be joining us in just a bit as well. Dr. Saeed Nasir Hussain is a Congress MP from the Rajya Sabha. He'll be with us as well. K. Roshan Chakrapani, senior leader from the BRS. Smita Prakash, editor ANI, already joining us in the Noida studio. And Dr. Rajesh Pathak is the chief editor at Karamveer News, Madhya Pradesh, joining us on the broadcast. Smita ji, good morning. Welcome.
Hi, thank you, Cher. Great to be back on your channel.
Thank you so much. Thank you. First things first, everyone is saying picture clear hone do. Let's wait for a while.
Yeah.
We thought that 10 o'clock is a good time to tell us broadly who is getting what. So Telangana is clear. Look at the numbers. Telangana is clear. Fairly clear, right?
Yeah.
65, 41.
41, yeah.
Chhattisgarh, very clear is not clear.
That's a one. Very clear, not clear.
44 and 44.
Yeah.
Was this supposed to go down the wire? I mean, this was being given to the Congress party to begin with. And then things changed after the exit poll.
Yeah, I think, something has, some magic has happened in Telangana, I just feel, because clearly the BJP did not read the tea leaves as far as Telangana is concerned. They just gave up somewhere in mid-2023, and that space was occupied by Congress. And I think Revant Reddy took it upon himself, and I think the elections in Karnataka, the victory that the Congress got in Karnataka gave that edge to the Congress that they can actually mount campaigns on the go. So within a couple of months, they have mounted this campaign and they have given the BRS a run for their money. And KCR trailing, till last I heard, he was trailing in two constituencies of his own. He's a man who had these national ambitions, right? He changed the name of the party to BRS, Bharatiya Rashtra Samiti. So he sat next to Nitish Kumar, who was considered at that point of time the contender for the India Alliance convenership. And he sat out there that, I am making a claim without saying so, but he had these national ambitions. Not only are those shattered today, but it seems like even his state has gone out of his hands. And KTR, his son, who was so aggressive in all the television channels that he appeared on, has to beat a hasty retreat. Clearly goes to show that sometimes building a media narrative, not only are you fooling your opposition, but you're fooling yourself. They got taken in by their own campaign.
So then is DK Shivakumar wasting his time in Hyderabad? That story is over.
Yeah,
right?
No, that's a very interesting point that you brought about.
Because maybe he should be in Chhattisgarh.
Point. They've sent Ajay Makan there. So I don't understand whether Ajay Makan has that aggressive quality which you are quite rightly.
Domain expertise lies with DK.
Domain expertise. Very right term to use for, I said Yodha, a guy who's battling in the front foot every time he fights an election. But yes, I think domain expertise of DK Shivkumar will probably come more in use. And I think what is interesting is that the Congress is showing agility to shift gears, and I think that same expertise can come in handy now even in Chhattisgarh.
But where is this agility in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan? Now, Rajasthan, you can say, chalo, this was the BJP's time to win. Plus, they had mounted a spirited campaign, and mostly people had given Rajasthan to the BJP. Mostly, right?
Yeah.
Madhya Pradesh mein kya hua?
Yeah, there I think...
Look at the lead.
there the mistake that the BJP made in Madhya Pradesh, the Congress seems to have made in Chhattisgarh, where and everybody, you know, the same thing where you start believing what the media is telling you. And I think Bhupesh Baghel had the media eating out of his hands, where all media reports said that, you know, Baghel has given a damn good administration and it's a sure shot victory. There is no opposition. This kind of talk that was going on. Obviously, the Congress you're talking about Chhattisgarh, right? Or are you talking about Madhya Pradesh?
I was talking about Madhya Pradesh.
Okay,
actually.
so Madhya Pradesh.
We can't say anything right now.
Right. So in Madhya Pradesh, what has happened is that Kamal Nath fronted the campaign. So any loss of this nature with Kamal Nath out there just goes to show that he will have to take the fall for this loss in Madhya Pradesh, if that is what is going to happen, because he even rejected the India Alliance campaign out there. He just said, I don't need your rally. I don't need you. He just took on Akhilesh when there was absolutely no need to do that. Yeah. So he ran this campaign like a presidential style of campaign. And if this kind of loss is happening in Madhya Pradesh, he will have to take the fall for this. And Madhya Pradesh, the BJP, I think, somewhere was agile. Round about mid-2023, they realized that there seems to be an anti-incumbency factor at play, a kind of, like they keep saying in Madhya Pradesh, Boriyat. Because, you know, the first-time voters of Madhya Pradesh, they were born the year that Shivraj Chauhan became Chief Minister.
This will be his 5th term as Chief Minister, if he is sworn in.
Right. So they don't know a world beyond Shivraj Chauhan. So there were many people who were saying, bore ho gaye Shivraj Chauhan se. That sound bites which ran everywhere, the BJP refused to take that as a signal that it's all over. You know, they didn't pack their bags.
No, they didn't pack their bags, but they did sideline Shivraj.
Even if they...
at least in the initial
seems to have paid off for them to sideline Shivraj, that if there was an anti-incumbency factor, the fact that they flew in those 3-4 candidates from Delhi who were national leaders and not really Madhya Pradesh state leaders. They are MPs. They're members of parliament, and they were sent in and said, go fight in Madhya Pradesh. So what happened is that those verticals which were there in Madhya Pradesh, you know, those anti-Shivraj Chauhan people in the Madhya Pradesh cadres of the BJP, they were like, okay, if the leadership is up for grabs, that means we all coalesce together, and then we project it as a Modi-led campaign, and then whoever becomes Chief Minister is fine by us. So it was Modi fronting the campaign out there in Madhya Pradesh with a whole team rather than just Shivraj Chauhan.
So a lot of spokespeople who've come to the show so far saying, just wait. Wait for the picture to become clear. Now tell me, Smitaji, as someone who has fronted many an election for the last 20-25 years, or kitna der wait karna hai to say that the election picture is clear? I understand Chhattisgarh is not clear. Lekin what about the other three? Telangana, we can't call Telangana right now, but the fact is, it's very clear who's winning this one. Congress party. What about the Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan? Do you think the picture will change here?
It could. You know, in all the years that I've covered campaign, the first couple of elections I was covering, whoever I would go and cover, the other guy would win. So I was like, you know, what am I if I'm not able to gather on the ground the mood and feel? Then I realized that camera switch on karte hi log kuch aur hi bolte hain. So then what I did was that I started meeting with people when I didn't have the camera with me, and then it was where I was figuring it out. And I think, like they say that till who was it who said that, I think Gautam Gambhir said कि जो last ball पे छक्का मारता है शायद वही match जिताता है. So you know, we have seen enough of this. So till the you shouldn't say this, but I think till the fat lady sings. Right? It's politically incorrect to say that now, but till that doesn't happen, whether I take a cricket analogy or whatever, till it doesn't happen, it's not happened.
So what? Should we wait till 1 o'clock? Should we wait till 12 o'clock?
So it really, the trends are kind of obvious in some of the states, but yeah, Chhattisgarh is up for grabs.
Chhattisgarh is up for grabs. Rajasthan, the picture clear.
I think almost clear. Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan.
Because they've maintained their lead.
Yeah, if this continues for the next half hour or 1 hour, I think it's pretty clear.
So all right, in the next 1 hour, we'll probably be in in a place to tell you exactly who Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan are going to. For the moment, it seems they are headed the BJP's way. Dr. Syed Nasir Hussain joining us on the broadcast. In that case, Dr. Hussain and Smitaji, in case you want to ask him a question, you can go ahead as well. Dr. Hussain, good morning. Thank you very much. Is it looking like a good morning for the Congress party? Certainly in the south of India, but not so in the north of India. Dr. Hussain?
Yeah, I think we were, and as the exit polls also suggested, we were very comfortable in Telangana and Chhattisgarh. That's what exit polls said. And we thought we would be very, very close in Rajasthan. It would be a neck-to-neck contest in Rajasthan. Now, even now, the numbers are like changing every moment. Madhya Pradesh, we knew that it's little difficult because 3 months before the election, we were in a comfortable position. Then last 3 months, the kind of schemes that were pushed by the incumbent government, and especially we had a feeling that the women voters must have voted the other way because of last. I don't know if you remember that they had put 3 months. Money at a time in all the women voters' accounts and all those things. We did have a feeling in Madhya Pradesh. But Rajasthan, we thought it would be very close. And that's what the exit polls also said. But then we also had the ground report that we will be very close. Let us wait for another hour or so.
Okay, let's wait for another hour or so. But what about Chhattisgarh? The fact is that if you looked at the manifestos of the Congress and the BJP, almost exactly the same. There was a fight over paddy. There was a fight over the prices of cylinders. We understand that. But essentially, the narrative of both parties was almost the same. What doesn't seem to have worked for you as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned? Again, yes, we'll wait for the next 30 minutes. But just going by the numbers on our screens right now.
There's some problem in this thing.
Okay, we'll try and fix your audio. Smita ji, would you come in here? So essentially what Dr. Hussain is saying, Madhya Pradesh, we knew that this is how it would go. Rajasthan, we thought we had hope. Chhattisgarh, we thought we would be okay.
Yeah. So, you know, Chhattisgarh, the problem seems to be, I don't think you have the map of Chhattisgarh, but in Chhattisgarh, it is the tribal belt, and even in Madhya Pradesh, it is the tribal belt, which the Congress was hoping that the tribals will automatically
But
vote.
that's their traditional vote in any
Traditional
case.
vote bank, but they did not do so well in the earlier election in Madhya Pradesh as far as the tribal vote bank is concerned. But they were now quite convinced, whether it was Kamal Nath who said that, you know, your natural home is the Congress, or even, you know, the tribal leaders who were saying that hamara jhukav hamesha Indira ji ki party ki taraf hai. So many of them don't see it as Congress, but Indira ji ki party, you know. So it's still that hark back of that era, but it did not seem to have worked.
Can I interrupt you here? I think Mr. Shekhawat is speaking. Yeah.
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था। और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी, आप देखते रहिए।
सर, जिस तरीके से बात करें करप्शन और महिलाओं के खिलाफ जो तरीके से लगातार यहाँ पे क्राइम थे, लगता है वो सब जो है जनता।
देखिए, राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से निकाल करके फेंकने के लिए लड़ा था। तमाम तरह के प्रलोभन दिए गए, झांसे दिए गए, लेकिन राजस्थान की जनता स्वाभिमानी जनता है और उन्होंने ये मानस बना लिया था, तय कर लिया था कि महिलाओं का सम्मान की रक्षा न करने पाने वाली इस भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को हम किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तमाम दावे खोखले साबित हुए, तमाम वादे खोखले साबित हुए और ये आधारविहीन वादों वाली सरकार को जनता ने नकार दिया।
लगता है कि गहलोत साहब की जो गारंटियां थी
वो तो जनता ने ही फेल कर दिया, अब मुझे क्या लगना है यार।
नहीं, ये कॉन्फिडेंस इज गुड टू सी. And that is Mr.
He's been
Shekhawat,
confident,
very confident.
He's always been, you know, for quite some time. I had interviewed him a couple of months back, and he seemed quite supremely confident. He said basically the red diary, the corruption issue, the exam paper leak, and women's, like he said, swabhiman. So it's not just the crime. Crime translates into swabhiman. You know, crime against women translates into swabhiman in Rajasthan. So that whole insult factor of the women of Rajasthan. So that is being laid, and that was used quite effectively at the ground level by the BJP. They did not try to bank upon the fact that Sachin Pilot and Gehlot were fighting with each other. They let that on the side and said, let them sink or swim together, whatever they want to do. They were working on the ground continuously, and that is the reason they were pretty confident that whether these two on the top make up or break up, it doesn't matter, we will work on the ground. So there in Rajasthan, they seem to have capitalized on that factor. So, the sulking fits of the BJP top brass, the sulking fits of the Congress top brass, that didn't translate in the BJP, at least to the cadre level. They were a little bit, till the party ticket was given out. Till once the tickets were given out, all that ended. Vasundhara Raje came back to the campaigning trail, and she campaigned pretty hard. She has kept up her relations even with independent candidates. That itself is interesting. Yeah. That itself is interesting.
She's already met the governor. So that was yesterday. So a sign of confidence there. But is she the natural pick? I ask you this because there are enough and more stories that tell us that Prime Minister Modi is not very fond of her.
So nobody becomes the natural pick. The new BJP, if you want to say, since 2014, there is no favorite as such. They have this thing that they're all karyakartas, they are together, and the central leadership will pick the names. Nobody can say, unlike say if you say Kamal Nath, it's understood that he's going to be, or Bhupesh Baghel, even though there's a Singh Deo on the side, but it was understood that it's Kamal Nath in Madhya Pradesh and it's Bhupesh Baghel in Chhattisgarh. It's understood that they are going to be the CM picks. In Karnataka, that was not the case. It was Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, but they had to, very BJP-like, go to the central command. It was the central command which decided. If you see the earlier election, it was Baghel and T.S. Singhdeo who went, and Rahul Gandhi picked. Now, in the BJP, it is the central leadership, and it is not appreciated if anybody says, I am the CM candidate. Yes, they have aspirations, but they are never supposed to make it apparent. And so that is where the old guard, which is the remnants of the Vajpayee picks, Pramod Mahajan picks, or your Jaitley picks, or Advani picks of that generation, which are continuing into this, those who have not modified their style have to learn to do it. Otherwise,
but she hasn't projected herself, except the fact that I saw a picture of her yesterday with the governor, and that said something to me. Can I just get in Dr. Rakesh Pathak as well into the conversation? Dr. Rakesh Pathak, is the BJP's confidence in Chhattisgarh, and again the numbers are shifting very quickly, but is the BJP's confidence in Chhattisgarh coming from their performance in Madhya Pradesh at any cost?
देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश अपने आप में एक करिश्मा और चमत्कार दिखा रहा है देवजानी, क्योंकि यहाँ 20 साल की सत्ता थी, 15 महीने छोड़कर शिवराज सिंह चौहान 4 बार के मुख्यमंत्री। इसके बावजूद अगर ये प्रदर्शन कायम रहता है शाम तक, तो सचमुच ये राजनीतिक प्रेक्षकों के लिए विश्लेषण का विषय होगा कि ये सब ऐसा क्यों हुआ। क्योंकि देखिए, जहां जो सत्ता में है वो बाहर हो रहा है। इस हिसाब से राजस्थान में भी ऐसा लग रहा है कांग्रेस सत्ता से बाहर जा रही है। छत्तीसगढ़ में मुकाबला भी कांटे का दिखाई दे रहा है, लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है कि अगर ये ट्रेंड अभी जो आप दिखा रहे हैं, आगे पीछे बार बार हो रहे हैं, हो सकता है वे वहां कायम रहें। लेकिन मध्य प्रदेश में जैसा कि लग रहा था कि कांग्रेस को बीजेपी के साथ जो लड़ाई लड़नी पड़ रही थी, उसमें बीजेपी अपने भीतर लड़ रही थी। केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को लगा कि शिवराज सिंह चौहान के नाम पर चुनाव शायद न जीत सके एंटी इनकम्बेंसी की वजह से, तो प्रधानमंत्री तक उनका नाम नहीं ले रहे थे पूरे चुनाव अभियान में। 7 सांसद, 1 राष्ट्रीय महासचिव, जिनमें 3 केंद्रीय मंत्री, उन्हें चुनाव मैदान में उतारा। तो लगातार बीजेपी इस असमंजस में थी कि शिवराज से इतर चुनाव लड़ा जाए या शिवराज को सामने रखकर लड़ा जाए। वो लेकिन उसमें एक आखिरी दौर में संतुलन कायम किया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान का नाम आखिरी दौर में नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने लिया। तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है 2-3 चीजें हैं जो अभी के परिणामों को देखते हुए हम कह सकते हैं इस रुझान को। अभी 2 राउंड कम से कम गिनती पूरी हो चुकी होगी, इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट पर भी आना शुरू हो गए अपडेट्स। इसमें एक सबसे बड़ा कारक अगर कोई बनेगा तो शिवराज सिंह चौहान की लाडली बहना योजना, और आखिरी दौर में नरेंद्र मोदी का ये कहना कि मैं गारंटियों की गारंटी हूं, इसने कोई प्रभाव निश्चित तौर पर इसमें डाला। और कांग्रेस अपनी किसी गफलत में थी। कमलनाथ और दिग्विजय सिंह पूरी मेहनत करने के बावजूद कार्यकर्ताओं को उस तरह एकजुट नहीं शायद कर पाए जैसा कि ग्राउंड पर जरूरत होती है। तो ये परिणाम निश्चित तौर पर कांग्रेस के लिए बहुत बड़ा धक्का होंगे। राहुल गांधी दावा करते रहे थे कि हम 150 130 सीटें जीतेंगे। दिग्विजय सिंह ने मतदान के बाद कहा था 130 सीटें जीतने वाले हैं। सारे राजनीतिक पंडितों के गणित अगर गलत साबित हो रहे हैं तो सचमुच हमें मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को और देश की जनता को सैल्यूट करना चाहिए कि वो अब इतनी परिपक्व, इतनी मैच्योर हो गई है। जो भी स्मिता कह रहे थे कि कैमरे के सामने कुछ कहते हैं, उसके पीछे कुछ और होता है, तो सचमुच में अब वो मतदाता ने अपने मन की बात को पेट में रखना इतनी अच्छी तरीके से सीख लिया है कि वो सबको जाहिर भी नहीं होने देती कि वो क्या फैसला करने जा रही है जनता। जी देवजानी।
Okay, I believe I can go across to my colleague Gajraj, who's in Rajasthan, who's in Jaipur, and there are some live celebration shots that are coming to us via the BJP camp. Gajraj, it's over to you. Show us what you see.
See, right now, yeah. Yes. BJP has already started celebrating right now here, and it has started to rain also here in Jaipur, and we have just left the Congress office here, and I would like to bring to your notice that the crowd at the BJP is in numbers here, and the Congress here seems like it's a deserted spot at the Congress PCC office studio.
Okay, so essentially the Congress has given up in Rajasthan. Maybe then we can safely say that the BJP has walked away with Rajasthan. If you look at the numbers, they are fairly clear. You know, the question that I was asking Mr. Pathak Smita came from the fact that Tehseen was here before you were sitting in the chair that you were, and he had a theory. He said, if Madhya Pradesh goes the BJP way, which it clearly does, and if the margins are large enough, it will impact who forms the government or stays in government in Chhattisgarh as well, depending on what the margin is there as well. कि कांग्रेस हो जाए single largest party, वो 6 महीने के लिए, 1 साल के लिए till 2024 रहेगी single largest party. After that, the BJP will form a government there. Is that your analysis as well? That a lot of what happens in Madhya Pradesh could reflect in Chhattisgarh, if not today, maybe 4 months down the line?
Look, if BJP has a fighting chance to form a government in any state, they will form a state. They will not leave it that ठीक है चलने दो 6 महीने की तो बात है. No, they won't, because whoever comes and sits on that gaddi na, then it's very hard to move them out unless you do that whole Operation Kamal and resort, and you may not have the stomach for it 6 months from now. If you remember, it happened in Madhya Pradesh when there were these few seats that were left. Shivraj lost and Kamal Nath ji came, and they could have toppled it, but it just went on and on and on for I think 18 months or something like that. 18 months. So yeah, it went on for 18 months. They could have toppled it at any point of time till they found a Jyotiraditya willing to do that machinations and move over. Till that time, they just let it be. So it was only when somebody from the Congress took the initiative to break up and come towards them did they do anything. So I don't think the Congress will, the BJP will let things be. If they sniff a chance of forming a government, just to say that they are 3-1 up, and to just wrap up and take all of the North Belt towards them, because clearly Congress winning in Telangana is not a happy situation.
Shivraj Singh is speaking. Let's listen in.
Yeah.
याद आती है तो हम कांप उठते हैं. MIC गैस के कारण, गैस के रिसाव के कारण हजारों भाई बहन, जिनमें हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे शामिल थे, उन्होंने अपनी जिंदगी खो दी, असमय काल के गाल में समा गए. भोपाल का वो दृश्य भूलता नहीं है जब सड़कों पर अपनी जान बचाने अपने बच्चों को लेकर भाई और बहन दौड़ रहे थे, और वो भयानक दृश्य ऐसा है कि कई मवेशी भैंसें ऐसी थी जिनके पेट फट गए थे. दौड़ते दौड़ते कई लोग गिरे और हमेशा के लिए दुनिया छोड़ के चले गए. मैं उन सब भाई बहनों के चरणों में श्रद्धा के सुमन अर्पित करता हूं, लेकिन इस संकल्प के साथ कि फिर कोई शहर भोपाल ना बने, ऐसी गैस ट्रेजेडी फिर ना दोहराई जाए, हमें सबको सोचना पड़ेगा। केवल मध्य प्रदेश और देश की बात नहीं करता, दुनिया को भी, कि भौतिक प्रगति की अंधी चाह में हम प्रकृति के साथ ऐसा खिलवाड़ ना करें कि प्रकृति हमको ही निगल ले। और इसलिए विकास और पर्यावरण में हमको संतुलन स्थापित करना पड़ेगा। ये धरती सबके लिए है, मनुष्यों के साथ साथ कीट पतंगे, जीव जंतु, पशु पक्षियों के लिए भी है। तो सबके लिए धरती सुरक्षित बने।
Already started? All right. All right. This was, of course, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Smita ji. Speaking about the Bhopal gas tragedy, which happened on the 2nd and 3rd night.
So he's going to commemorate that, it was this day, and then he's not making political capital out of it. Otherwise, they can talk about Anderson being let away and things like that. But I guess chunav khatam ho gaya. So he's not going to talk about the Congress conspiracy and all this. He's going to just let it be. But interesting is that, he's come out. He's not sitting inside the house. He's come out and he's spoken to the media. But remember when these Jan Ashirwad rallies were happening and the BJP was taking them out, what we have completely, no channel is talking about it, is that, that whole Sanatan Dharm controversy which happened when Stalin said that, and when all that happened, the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, they capitalized on that. They made it into a Hindutva fight.
Was and that really an issue? Was Stalin Jr. an issue in Madhya Pradesh?
It's
was
not.
Sanatan
No,
Dharm
but
an issue in Madhya Pradesh?
Fighting BJP positioning itself as the protector of Sanatan Dharm in politics was something that was picked up during these rallies.
But Kamal Nath did very well portraying himself as a Hanuman Bhakt as well.
Right. He did that, but it seemed to have had an effect if the BJP is winning this way, that Kamal Nath, bringing Sadhu Babas to his place and saying that even Baghel did that. He did the Ramayana Yatra, he put many statues and things like that. But somehow the Congress not telling Priyank Khadge supported that comment which Stalin Jr. did. So the BJP was able to, in those last 3 months or 2 months of campaigning, was able to go back to that image or that pitch that Sanatan Dharm will be under siege if you have the Congress coming in. Because even Khadge ji's video was leaked out कि अगर आप BJP को vote करेंगे तो Sanatan will come in. So, all this has an effect on those last minute undecided voters when they go to do it, because these emotive issues come to play. So those who are not going to vote because of the cylinder or Ladli Behna or any of the others, these things come to play of those undecided voters, and that could have also resulted in a chunk which we'll get to know later when the analysis is made.
Dr. Pathak, would you want to come in on that? Smita ji is saying that the entire controversy that was brewing in the state of Tamil Nadu actually did manage to have some impact in Madhya Pradesh, because of which we are seeing these results, that the BJP successfully capitalized on the entire Sanatan Dharma controversy.
देखिए देवजानी, मध्य प्रदेश वैसे हिंदू मुस्लिम भेदभाव वाला राज्य कभी नहीं रहा। मध्य प्रदेश शांति का टापू रहा है और यहाँ पर इस तरह के सांप्रदायिक ध्रुवीकरण की कोई संभावना नहीं थी। लेकिन खुद प्रधानमंत्री ने राजस्थान के कन्हैयालाल वाले हत्याकांड का जिक्र किया मध्य प्रदेश की सभाओं में कि यहाँ भी सर तन से जुदा जैसे नारे लगेंगे। लगातार हमास से लेकर इजराइल फिलिस्तीन तक का जिक्र यहाँ पार्टी करती रही। सनातन के मुद्दे को भी गरमाने की कोशिश की। हमें उस वक्त नहीं लगा था, किसी को भी नहीं लगा था, क्योंकि कांग्रेस जनता के मुद्दों पर बात कर रही थी। लेकिन जैसा स्मिता कह रहे हैं कि अगर वो उस मुद्दे ने काम किया है तो निश्चित तौर पर मध्य प्रदेश हिंदू बाहुल्य राज्य है, या मुस्लिम आबादी उतनी नहीं है, तो लोगों का ध्रुवीकरण उस तरह से हुआ है, मुझे ऐसा लगता है। तभी ये मुद्दा, अगर हम सारे मुद्दे जोड़ेंगे कि कांग्रेस की बीजेपी की जीत में कौन कौन से और कारण हो सकते हैं, तो एक महत्वपूर्ण कारण ये भी हो सकता है सनातन का मुद्दा, क्योंकि बीजेपी लगातार उसको उठाती रही यहाँ पर। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में वो उठाया जाता था। आप विश्वास कीजिए, मध्य प्रदेश में हमास की बात हो रही थी विधानसभा चुनाव, सनातन की बात तो लगातार सारे लोग कर ही रहे थे। तो यहाँ के मतदाता हो सकता है उस रूप में भी प्रभावित हुए हों, और प्रियंक खड़गे या जूनियर स्टालिन जो बातें इस वक्त कर रहे थे उसका प्रभाव दक्षिण में हो सकता है उनके पक्ष में रहता हो, लेकिन इधर विंध्याचल के इस तरफ अगर भारत में देखेंगे तो जो हिंदू बहुल, जिसे हम गोबर पट्टी कहते हैं, काऊ बेल्ट जो है, इसमें हो सकता है लोगों को अपील कर गया हो मुद्दा कि कांग्रेस सनातन की विरोधी है, हिंदुत्व की विरोधी है, और उसका खामियाजा कांग्रेस आज भुगतती हुई दिखाई दे रही है। जी देवजान, मैं इजाजत लूंगा, मुझे दूसरे चैनल पर जाना है। बहुत शुक्रिया।
जी, namaskar. Thank you very much. Anil Antony, welcoming Anil Antony to the show, spokesperson of the BJP. Thank you very much. Dr. Hussain, you continue to be with us. I hope your network is a little bit stable now. As we look at the picture, and it's 10:30, the news is good for the Congress party, Dr. Hussain, from one state, which is the state of Telangana. The Congress at 70 plus a clear lead, which it has solidified. The BRS at 37. So congratulations on Telangana, but what about the Hindi heartland states? Chhattisgarh, the BJP leading by 50. Rajasthan, the BJP, it seems, have swept the election, 115 as we speak. These numbers are changing, but more or less, this is what it has remained in the last 20 minutes or so. Madhya Pradesh, again, it seems like it's a clean sweep again. The Congress at 74, the BJP at 153. So essentially 1 out of 3 for the Congress party, Dr. Hussain.
I think results are very clear in Telangana for us. And Chhattisgarh, it is neck to neck as of now. It's only, I was just, when your technician was trying to fix up the audio, I was just trying to reach out to our people in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, I think it is only a matter of 100 votes, 200 votes, 50 votes here and there. So Rajasthan, but Chhattisgarh, I'm pretty sure will get it. Rajasthan, I think it will be still closer after an hour or so. Because Rajasthan, I just got the information that it's about third round that is going on there. So we have at least 15 more rounds to go there. Another hour or two, I think there will be more clearer result and it will be more closer election in Rajasthan. But at the Madhya Pradesh, I think BJP is having its way.
The BJP is winning Madhya Pradesh. That is very clear. So congratulations, Anil. And all right, give me a moment here, Mr. Antony, because I'm being told we can go across to our reporter Govind, who is joining us on the broadcast. Govind, tell us where you are and what you see.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, I'm just reporting from inside, in fact, CM House, where behind me, I would show you the supporters of BJP party. They're just making the slogans and they are just having a lot of enthusiasm with the trains are coming of the counting. In fact, we just try to connect few supporters of BJP.
अभी जो रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये कैसे हो पाया है? आप
हमारे नेता शिवराज सिंह जी ने जो नेतागिरी ना करके परिवार चलाने की जो परिपाटी एमपी में लाए हैं, उसकी वजह से ये टैली आपको देखने के मिल रही है। जब घर का मुखिया सबको अपना समझकर, अपना बनाकर उनके बारे में विचार करता है, उनके बारे में योजनाएं लाता है, ना केवल लाडली बहना बल्कि हर वर्ग के लिए उन्होंने अपनी अपनी योजना लाई।
लाडली बहनों की बड़ी चर्चा हो रही है इस बार। साहब क्या कुछ कमाल कराएगा? जी, लाडली बहना
कमाल किया है, भाई साहब को लेके आए, शिवराज सिंह चौहान फिर मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे।
कहना है आप लोगों का? लाडली बहनों को लेकर कहना
बोलो। देखिएगा, इतनी योजनाएं चलाई मुख्यमंत्री जी ने, उन योजना के बल पर ही जीते हैं। और मुख्यमंत्री जी का तो कहना ही क्या है।
जोश है कि नहीं आप लोगों का? शिवराज भैया जिंदाबाद, लाडली लक्ष्मी जिंदाबाद, and inside the CM house, these supporters are just having a lot of energy, just making slogans and जिंदाबाद slogans. तूफान है वो शिवराज सिंह चौहान है. So you can understand the energy and the enthusiasm of these supporters inside the CM house. They are looking so happy with the results.
All right, Govind. Thank you very much. The BJP, as is the trend, didn't project Shivraj Singh Chauhan as the chief minister, so his name will officially have to be announced. But I believe we are hearing from Narottam Mishra as well. Let's quickly listen in.
Joined by the Madhya Pradesh Home Minister Narottam Mishra. सर आपसे पहला सवाल ये पूछूंगा कि कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हैं सर आप, क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल्स बीजेपी के तरफ ही दिखा रहे हैं।
नहीं, एग्जिट पोल नहीं, रुझान भी बीजेपी की तरफ है। आप खुद देखिए, 130 सीटों से ऊपर हम आगे चल रहे हैं और एग्जिट पोल ने जो बताया था उसी दिशा में बढ़ रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी में माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो विकास कार्य हुए, मध्य प्रदेश में जो विकास कार्य हुए शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में, जनता ने उसे अंगीकार किया, स्वीकार किया है। माननीय अमित शाह जी आए थे तभी तय हो गया था। नड्डा जी का, हमारे के अध्यक्ष का कुशल संगठनात्मक है और देखिए आप, भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत रही है।
सर कमलनाथ का ये कहना है कि वो एग्जिट पोल और रुझानों को नहीं मानते और वो जनता पे भरोसा करेंगे, आखिर तक जो है कांग्रेस विजयी होगी।
वो ऐसे ही कहते रहेंगे और शाम को आके फिर ईवीएम पे दोष मढ़ेंगे।
सर लगातार
जी सर, उनका विश्वास एग्जिट पोल पे नहीं था, आज उनका विश्वास ईवीएम पे नहीं रहेगा।
सर ये कह रहे हैं कि जो डबल इंजन की सरकार है वो ना मध्य प्रदेश में एम्प्लॉयमेंट प्रोवाइड कर पाई है, ना ही जो गरीबी है वो हटा पाई है।
कमलनाथ तो ये कहेंगे, कमलनाथ का प्रमाण पत्र थोड़ी चाहिए, जनता का प्रमाण पत्र चाहिए और वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ है। अगर नहीं कर पाए होंगे तो हम 20 साल से जीत कैसे रहे।
सर आखिरी सवाल, कितने नंबर सर एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हो आप, आज कितने पार जाएगा?
हम 150 तक आना चाहिए।
धन्यवाद सर। So that was Home Minister Narottam Mishra speaking to Times Now. He says that the BJP will get 100+ seat in the state of Madhya Pradesh.
Okay, Anil, Anthony, even the Congress representative on the show, Dr. Hussain, is saying that the BJP has walked away with Madhya Pradesh. So I think I can congratulate the Congress party and you for Madhya Pradesh. Congratulating the Congress party for Telangana. What about Chhattisgarh? When you look at the screen right now, it's Chhattisgarh that is the one that may just be the story of the day. The BJP at 48, the Congress at 40. 40 minutes ago, you know, the numbers were completely different. What do you make of Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh?
Thank you. There is nothing unexpected about what has happened. At this moment, we are comfortably placed in two of the states, Chhattisgarh also. By the time the counting is over, we are very confident that our margin is only going to increase, because after each round, our numbers are just increasing. So this is exactly what we expected. Then Telangana also, when compared to last time, where we just had 7% votes and 1 seat, from there we have drastically improved from where we were 5 years back. So overall, we are exactly where we thought we should be. So there is nothing surprising about this.
In Telangana, to come on, Anil. In Telangana, the Prime Minister was confident that we are going to have a BJP Chief Minister. Come on.
No. So
and a lot of effort
right now
was spent in Telangana as well.
You look at the big picture. These were all, let's say, all the 5 states that went to polls last time. You look at it, our performance have drastically improved from last time, and we need to also remember that a few months after those state elections where our results were subpar, still 6 months later in the Lok Sabha elections, we had the largest mandate in 30 years. So right now, 5 years down the line, we are much better than we are much better placed than where we were 5 years back. And we are the entire country, most of the people, state after state, they are believing in the double engine government, where we have a high performing central governments, and the states also working in tandem with the central government is definitely giving better results for the people, where we are giving people great avenues of social and economic mobility. We are giving them growth. We are giving them avenues of empowerment through various state and central government schemes. So this is a mandate that is given.
Vision and the double engine ki theory doesn't seem to work in the south. It didn't work in Karnataka, and it has not worked in Telangana as well. Chhattisgarh up for grabs right now, 40-48. Madhya Pradesh, I think, is more or less clear. Dr. Syed Nasir Hussain, you're saying that as well. Madhya Pradesh is more or less clear as far as the BJP is concerned. The lead is massive. The lead is now 100 seats, and the lead the BJP has only solidified. Rajasthan, again, the picture is very clear, but you're saying you'd want to wait. I mean, 65 and 121. As far as Rajasthan is concerned, Dr. Hussain, why should we wait? This is almost double. The BJP's tally is almost double of what the Congress has.
Then it could be double, but I would say there is only 2 rounds that has happened. The third round is on, and in most of the seats, the information which we have, it's a very close contest there. 50 votes, 100 votes, 30 votes, this kind of a thing. It could drastically change in next 1 hour or so. About an hour, 1 hour, 1.5 hours, I think the things should be more clear in Rajasthan also. Chhattisgarh, you mark my words, we are winning that state.
Chhattisgarh, you are saying you're very confident, and the Congress has been very confident from day one that Chhattisgarh you're winning, but the trends so far at 10:40 don't seem to indicate. What it seems to indicate is that this could go down the wire. Mr. Hussain, can I then ask you, if the Congress does end up losing all 3 North Indian Hindi heartland states, what it means for next year's general election, and what it means for the Congress's role in the India alliance? The Congress, of course, wants to pitch itself as the leader of the alliance. Rahul Gandhi is the prime ministerial candidate of the alliance. But if you're losing 3 states, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, if it happens, maybe you do end up winning Chhattisgarh, we don't know. If it happens, what does it mean for Rahul Gandhi as far as the India alliance is concerned, for the Congress party as far as the India alliance is concerned?
We have maintained it all through the campaign, and most of the BJP spokespersons have also maintained that whatever happens in this round of election will not have a bearing on parliament election. Issues are different in parliament election, issues are different in state elections, and and one of the BJP spokespersons was saying, on a lighter note, that they lost the Hindi heartland last time. Congress won, and they won the parliament election.
Correct.
So it could be the other way this time. If what you say, if it happens, then if that actually happens, then if we are losing in the heartland, then we may win the parliament election. So I think there shouldn't be a big message on this. I'm sure if what you say happens, then BJP will be in upbeat mode. But then we will have to go back to our drawing rooms, go back to our boardrooms. Find out the reasons as to why we are lost, and the narrative, whether it worked or didn't work, and then we'll have to find a new narrative, and also we have to go back to the people in a big way without wasting time.
Anil Antony, but do you think that could happen? What Dr. Nasir Hussain is saying, essentially he is taking a leaf out of BJP spokespersons who keep saying that assembly election mein jo bhi ho, look at what happened last time in 2018. The Congress won Madhya Pradesh, the Congress won Chhattisgarh, the Congress won Rajasthan, and 1 year later, in the general election, the Congress was quite virtually wiped out. It was the BJP that ended up winning, in fact, improving its margin. So what Dr. Hussain is saying is maybe this time the opposite could happen. The BJP could win these 3 Hindi heartland states, and we could, end up doing very well, and the India alliance could end up doing well in 2024. It could happen. Who knows?
See, data can be extrapolated the way we want to when we don't look at the big picture. Like the Bharatiya Janata Party, when it comes to a national election, we have a generational leader who is unquestionably the biggest mass leader in India, who is taking the country to unprecedented heights even in the global stage. Right now, the Prime Minister's popularity, when you compare year after year, it is only increasing. It is not, doesn't, like you compare even 5 years back, right now it is much higher than what it was even 5 years back. 5 years back itself, it was very high. And then you have an organization that is working with a long-term vision to transform this country. We have a vision to transform this country into a developed country in the next couple of decades, and we have short-term objectives. We are working 24/7 to meet our objectives to uplift people. And then you have the Congress and the opposition parties on the other side. They created some kind of alliance called the India Alliance a few months back, and this election results clearly shows that even before it has started, that alliance have ceased to exist, because let's say all the results, they are much worse than what they were in the previous election cycle, despite everything they have done. The people of India have comprehensively rejected them in 2014 and 19. The same thing is going to happen. And let's say you have this alliance which doesn't have any common
but why
direction.
does this magic, why does this magic, Modi magic, then not work from where you come from, which is the south of India? Karnataka, the Congress has won. Telangana, the Congress has won a decisive victory. No one was expecting the BJP to win. But the BRS had held a pretty strong, solid government. They had a decent chance as well. But the Congress has walked away with Telangana. So why does the Modi magic not work in south of India? And why does it only work in north of India?
No, it is working across. You look at it is just not north of India, it is west of India, it is east of India, it is northeast. You look at the northeast, five years back, there was not even a single state which the Bharatiya Janata Party was there, but now 7 of the 8 states across northeast is now governed by the Bharatiya Janata Party, or we are in alliance with them. The only state where we don't have a government right now is in Mizoram, where I'm sure after tomorrow things will change there also. So across India, we are growing. We are continuously expanding our footprints. Even south of India, you look at it, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, all these states, we are continuously growing. Like I said, Telangana, last time we had 7% vote share. Let's look at the vote share numbers now. I'm sure it will be double or even more than double. You look at Tamil Nadu, you look at Kerala, everywhere growth is there.
But if you go from 1 seat to 6 seats, well, it's growing, but it's not like it's thriving. If you go from 1 seat, and you had 1 seat last time in Telangana, you're going up to 6, possibly 7. Well, is that growth? That is growth. But the fact also is that the Prime Minister, Amit Shah, the BJP, had invested much resource and energy in Telangana. And the fact is that the Modi magic doesn't seem to have worked in the assembly elections. We'll see how it goes in next year's election. Can I just request the two of you to stay with us for a while longer as I go across to my colleague Imran, who joins us from Telangana. Actually, he's joining us from Taj, Hyderabad. Hi, Imran. Go ahead, please. What is happening? You showed us buses last time that the BJP that the Congress party has commissioned / hired to ferry its MLAs. There are rooms that have been booked as well. But going by the numbers on our screens, Imran, that may not be required, at least not in Telangana.
Well, absolutely not, in fact, but the senior leadership in which is monitoring the situation right here from the war room at Taj Krishna in Hyderabad do not want to leave any stone unturned. As of right now, you see that BJP is leading in 10 seats. There could be any possibility of, they feel that they're trying to lure their MLAs, break away their MLAs. So the Congress leadership, as far as concerned, do not want to leave any stone unturned. We're joining with a senior leader from Congress leader from Telangana, sir. As of right now, numbers looks in your favor. But still there is a sense that, there could be any poaching of MLAs happen. We saw buses there, hotels, resorts are being prepared. What do you have to say on that?
So Imran, just for the viewers, I'm Satish Mane, the Congress social media chairman. The Congress party in Telangana has fought against all odds. They have fought for the people, and the people are showing in terms of the vote that they have casted. Firstly, it shows that hard work pays off results, and we are very happy with the results. We don't see a situation where we'll have to worry about it, but looking at the way KCR has operated in the past, there could be any malicious intent or any manipulation that may happen in the last minute, so we're just being cautious. We have nothing to worry at all.
So you see, the numbers so far showing lead for the Congress. You're confident that you will get the sale through that?
The numbers are still low, I would say. I will not be surprised, and all of you will see that later as we approach 11:30 and 12. You will see it will reach the 80 mark. That's our expectation.
That's your expectation. So, Shreya, I spoke to leaders who were there, observers inside. They said that if they cross 70, they would not need of any buses. But if they are below 70, then they are prepared for any eventuality. Like you heard from Sridhar also, that they fear that the 15 MLA candidates of there who came from BRS to Congress and who are contesting from them, the BRS party is actively wooing them. And in case of eventuality, there is a 10 BJP MLAs are there who are also winning. There could be a possibility of BRS, MIM, BJP coming together and trying to poach the Congress's MLA. So they do not want to leave any stone unturned. Like we saw in Goa, they say that Goa is a prime example for them that even after winning the seats, they lost the state to the BJP there. So they are confident, but they do not want to leave any stone unturned, and all preparations are done so that in case of any eventuality, they protect their MLAs and take them to a safe location.
Okay, that eventuality may work out in Chhattisgarh, but certainly not in Telangana. I think we can go across to Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who's now speaking, the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh by the looks of it. Let's listen in.
ओवरऑल रिजर्वेशन दिया है बेटियों को, बहनों को, और फिर लाडली बहना ने जिंदगी बदली, तो बहनों के मन में एक असीम प्रेम, एक असीम विश्वास पैदा हुआ। अब हम विस्तार से अभी तो प्रारंभिक रुझान है, लेकिन हमारा विश्वास है कि हम शानदार बहुमत प्राप्त करेंगे। बाकी चर्चा फिर विस्तार से बात करेंगे। अभी सर आज का पौधारोपण किसके नाम? विकास के नाम, मध्य प्रदेश के विकास और जनता के कल्याण के नाम। चलिए, तो बिल्कुल जो पौधारोपण किया गया है जिन्होंने
Okay, that was Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. As far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, ladies and gentlemen, the picture is very clear. The BJP has 150, the Congress 77. We'll wait and see how the Congress reacts. Early in the morning, both Digvijay Singh and Kamal Nath were confident that they would cross 130. That's not how it's turning out to be. In fact, crossing 130 in Madhya Pradesh is the BJP. What about Rajasthan? Again, the picture is fairly clear. The Congress is at 72, the BJP is at 113, which means in both these two states, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, and both these states, just by the way, had been won by the BJP, ladies and gentlemen, in 2018. In both these states, the BJP is not just leading, the lead has been solidified as well, consolidated and solidified as well. Both these states had been won by the Congress party last time round, which is in 2018. So the picture is clear in Rajasthan, the picture is clear in Madhya Pradesh. What about Telangana? That's the first state that gave us extremely clear results. No ambiguity in the results as they came in. The Congress at 70, the BRS at 37, which means the ruling dispensation, the BRS that has been in power for the last 9 years, has delivered on welfare schemes, etc. The party, KCR's party, is being voted out, and the Congress, being led by Revanth Reddy, is being voted in. A very spirited campaign there that we saw by Revanth Reddy in the state of Telangana. He possibly the next chief minister. We've heard from another chief ministerial hopeful, that is Shivraj Singh Chauhan. If and when he is sworn in as the chief minister of Madhya Pradesh, it will be his 5th time, ladies and gentlemen. The state that is not entirely clear right now is the state of Chhattisgarh. Dr. Hussain, can I ask you to come in here? You're saying let's wait for another hour. All right, I believe we don't have Dr. Hussain. He had to be on another channel as well. We have Nyamika, I believe, who's joining us from Chhindwara. Nyamika, it's over to you. I mean, we are yet to hear, of course, from Kamal Nath. Just a minute. Give me a minute here, ladies and gentlemen. Nyamika, it's over to you. Just tell us where you are so that, I have a clear picture of what we are doing. Just give me a minute here, Nyamika, because there's a piece of breaking news you're getting us. Just give me a minute here. You're telling us that the Congress has called for the next India Alliance meeting on December 6th. This is the big piece of news that Nyamika is giving us. The India Alliance, the Congress has called a meeting of the India Alliance on December 6th. Mallikarjun Kharge of the Congress party has dialed his alliance partners for a meeting in Delhi. Nyamika, go ahead. What more details do you have?
Well, that's right. Mallikarjun Kharge has spoken to several of the India Alliance leaders, as we have seen.
Okay, I think the connection not very clear there, but this is a big piece of news coming in. The Congress has now called in, has now called a meeting of the India Alliance on December 6th. Mallikarjun Kharge has already dialed in alliance partners, is what we are being called. Now, the fact is that Telangana has won, the Congress has won Telangana. So that's 1 out of 4. What about the rest of the states? Chhattisgarh, we can't say as of now, but it's very clear that the Congress has lost Rajasthan. It's very clear that the Congress has lost Madhya Pradesh as well. Now, we just will have to wait for an hour or so to see which way Chhattisgarh is going, because by the looks of it, it is going down the wire. The Congress at 40 right now, the BJP at 48. So what is it, ladies and gentlemen, that the Congress wants to discuss with its alliance partners? Do remember that there was one alliance partner, that is the Samajwadi Party, that wanted to fight this election along with the Congress party in the state of Madhya Pradesh. But look at how things turned out. There was enough and more bad blood between the two parties, because the Congress party didn't end up giving the seats that the Samajwadi Party had asked for. My own senses, and we'll try and get a reporter on this as well, and I'll try and get a sense from my guest, Anil Antony, as well. My own sense is that this is a worried Congress, despite that one win in Telangana, a worried Congress that is calling this meeting, because the hope was for them to win Chhattisgarh, and the hope was that possibly Madhya Pradesh would go down the wire. Madhya Pradesh is not going down the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Madhya Pradesh very clearly is going with the BJP. Chhattisgarh, we can't say. But Anil Antony, any guesses on why this meeting of the India bloc has been called?
See, I'm sure they will be disappointed, but as our party had been telling again and again over the last few months, this India alliance is nothing new. It is the old UPA that is just being renamed, trying to create a fresh start. But this is a bunch of parties without any big national picture. This is a bunch of parties without any common vision, direction. There is no leadership. And the Congress party, which tries to be one of the fulcrums of the alliance. And while the Bharatiya Janata Party is trying to take this country forward with a long-term vision, the Congress party, what has they been doing the last few months? The same thing they have been doing the last 10 years, where they are trying to repackage Mr. Rahul Gandhi again and again, and trying to put them in front of the people. They are trying to make the other parties accept him as a leader. But finally, there is no cohesion. There is nothing common between them except their hatred for the Prime Minister, who is very popular, and their only agenda is we need to remove the Prime Minister, which the people of India do not agree with, because this is a very well-performing government in the national stage, and the people are now slowly, and they are very confidently, they are starting to understand that it is better to have state governments also that are run by the BJP, so that we will be able to deliver better results in the ground, and we can empower people more. So there is this India alliance is just something that exists in paper. This doesn't exist. There is nothing new in this alliance. It is the old UPA which has just been repackaged, and the whole purpose of the Congress to do all this is just to push Mr. Gandhi again and again after 20 previous attempts. So there is nothing surprising in what is happening. Definitely there will be some meeting that will happen on the 6th. Yes.
Can I then ask you, before I let you go, who you are crediting the Congress's Telangana win to? Because you're saying Rahul Gandhi kuch nahi aata, he's a dud, etc., etc. The fact is they have won Telangana, and they have defeated a very strong regional satrap. Who are you pegging Telangana's win on? Rahul Gandhi or Revanth Reddy?
Who is responsible for Congress wins are not something which we should be answering. It is something which the Congress party should be answering. But let's say, who are we blaming for the Congress's losses in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh? Or let's say, who are we blaming the Congress's losses for the previous two large national elections? Finally, the answer is very clearly. And then, let's say, occasionally, the Congress do win elections. They won Karnataka, they won Himachal. But we should also remember that Mr. Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra didn't even go through Himachal. I recollect this incident a few months back when Bharat Jodo Yatra was going through Telangana. There was a bypoll that happened in the exact location where the Bharat Jodo Yatra went through, and the Congress lost without even getting that deposit. So finally, you look at various data points, it is very evident that Mr. Gandhi is not the reason why the party is winning elections.
Okay. We'll let you go, Mr. Anil Antony. Thank you very much for joining us here on Mirror Now. And best of luck. Your party is winning in 2 states, at least. The third state we can't say right now. That's the state of Chhattisgarh. For the moment, some sound bites coming in. Let's quickly listen into that. And then I'll introduce my next set of guests.
के जो रुझान आ रहे हैं उससे तस्वीर साफ है कि राज्य चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बल्ले बल्ले होने वाली है और ढोल और जो कार्यकर्ता का जोश है वो शोर मचाने वाला है। तो मोदी जी की जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को एक बार फिर से राजनीतिक वनवास में भेजने वाली है। आज इन राज्य चुनाव का जो स्कोर है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का 3-0 होने वाला है। मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़ और राजस्थान जो भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता है उनकी मेहनत रंग लाएगी और भाजपा का जो विजय रथ है वो इन 3 राज्यों में जरूर आएगा।
बीजेपी मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर ऐतिहासिक बहुमत की ओर अग्रसर है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जनता का आशीर्वाद मिला है। मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश का अभियान क्या 2024 में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को पुनः बनाना है तो मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार के नारे को जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है। आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी की कुशल रणनीति मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर जो थी, मैं तो छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर भी देख रहा हूं कि छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर विजयश्री की ओर अग्रसर हो रही है। कांग्रेस के झूठ छल कपट की राजनीति को नहीं चलने दिया। आज उसका आशीर्वाद जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को दे रही है। मुझे तो लगता है कि अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। अभी तक की सर्वाधिक।
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं ये प्रमुख कारण है। डबल इंजन की सरकार।
देखिए, रुझानों में भी सरकार बनेगी और बाद फाइनल टैली में भी सरकार बनेगी। बड़ी आज खुश खबरी ये है, कार्यकर्ता खुश है। सभी स्टेट्स के अंदर, चाहे वहां कांग्रेस थी चाहे वहां बीआरएस थी, बीजेपी ने अपने पिछले चुनाव की टैली से बहुत बढ़त पाई है। यहाँ तक कि तेलंगाना में भी नंबरों में भी, सीट्स में भी और वोट शेयर में भी हम बहुत आगे चल रहे हैं। मध्य प्रदेश तो एक नए मकाम पर पहुंच गया है। मैं कहूँगा कि मध्य प्रदेश भारत का बीजेपी का नया गुजरात बना है कि 20 साल बाद भी लोगों का विश्वास भाजपा में है। राजस्थान में भी जहां नंबरों में तो बहुत बढ़त हमने पाई है, वोट शेयर में बहुत बढ़त पाई है, वहीं सरकार भी बनाने जा रहे हैं। तो डेफिनेटली एक बहुत बड़ी खबर है आज का दिन बीजेपी के लिए।
जहां तक मध्य प्रदेश की बात है, हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, मध्य प्रदेश में शिवराज सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं हैं, जो गरीब उत्थान की योजना है, सेवा और सुशासन की जो हमारी सरकार है, जनता का पूर्ण आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा। कल कई कहानियां मैंने सुनी कि लड्डू कोई एकत्रित कर रहे थे, कोई शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे, और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतज़ार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं। और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतज़ार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 11 o'clock. Good morning, and it's looking like a good morning for the BJP. There is counting underway for 4 states, 4 assembly elections. Out of those 2, the BJP is walking away with. The states of Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. The picture is very clear. If you look at the screens right now, just glance downwards and you'll see Madhya Pradesh, 156 for the BJP, Congress 71. There are a total of 230 seats there, which means the BJP clearly, happily forming the government in the state of Madhya Pradesh. What about Rajasthan? It was the BJP's turn to win Rajasthan. Rajasthan has a revolving door policy, as you know. And for the last many years, it's either been Vasundhara Raje or Ashok Gehlot, Vasundhara Raje, Ashok Gehlot again. This time for Mr. Ashok Gehlot to bow out, and time for possibly Vasundhara Raje to be sworn in as the Chief Minister once again. We again don't know about Vasundhara Raje's fate. We'll just have to wait and watch, but we definitely know about the BJP's fate in Rajasthan. It seems by the numbers on our screens, it's very clear. Rajasthan has walked with the BJP. So the two Hindi heartland states of Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, the picture is very clear. What about the third one? Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, the Congress was expected to win, and then came in the exit polls that said it could go down the wire. Initially, when the trend started coming in, it did look like it's going down the wire. But it seems that the BJP has stolen a march ahead of the Congress party. And the lead that you're seeing on your screens, almost an 11-seat lead, they seem to have maintained it. Again, it's too soon to talk about to speak about Chhattisgarh and which way Chhattisgarh is going. We'll just, I think, have to wait for another hour or so to see if the numbers for the BJP increase and for the Congress decrease. Only then will we be in a position to say whether it's the Congress winning Chhattisgarh or whether it's the BJP winning Chhattisgarh. So far, for the moment, the numbers on our screens are very clear. The BJP is in the lead in Chhattisgarh. So a good day for the BJP in lead in Chhattisgarh. Absolutely and totally winning Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Of course, in Telangana, they were never expected to win. They were expected to better their tally from 1. They have done that. From 1, they've gone to 7. But it's the Congress that is the victor in the state of Telangana. The Congress at 70, the BRS at 39. So which means this is a decisive, conclusive victory for the Congress party in the state of Telangana. Let me quickly welcome our guest this morning. Harish Khurana, spokesperson of the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. Mohan Kumar Mangalam, spokesperson of the Congress party, with us on the broadcast as well. Mahesh Bigala, leader of the BRS, thank you very much. And Madhavan Narayan is a senior journalist joining us on the broadcast. Before I go to Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh and the state of Rajasthan, can I quickly take a look at Telangana, because that's where the results are absolutely clear. Mr. Mahesh Bigala, is the BRS saying, okay, congratulations, Congress, we have lost this one? Or are you saying, let's wait for some more time and we'll see?
Yeah, not yet, actually. So we did about 60 mark for forming the government. These are early trends, what is showing in the leading to the Congress. But, there are at least more than 20, 25 are expected to win within the range of 1,000 to 2,000 as a margin. So we will wait till the afternoon. I think like now it's about 25 to 30% of the rounds are done. And it takes about till 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock to get the complete clarity. I do understand that, the Congress is leading in majority of them, but, that can be narrowed down as the time goes. And we are still optimistic and confident that, the things can turn around in BRS favor.
Okay, so just in case, I mean, the numbers are very clear, and this is how the numbers for Telangana have stood since about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So essentially what I'm trying to say is that the Congress has maintained its lead. It has solidified its lead. You're saying let's wait till 4 o'clock because things could change. Even if things change, in the best case scenario, the Congress will have more numbers than the BRS. In a situation like that, will you be going to the BJP and saying, we are, say, 10 seats short, could you help us out? Is that a scenario that the BRS has already game planned? War planned, as it were?
We have to wait and see the actual numbers instead of answering about hypothetically. But definitely Congress, if they are not forming the government, if they shortfall of below 60, if it's a hung assembly, every possibility is there and who can form the next government. But we need to wait and get the final clarity on that entire numbers. And at this stage, even the 10 switching from the Congress side to the BRS side, then there is quite a bit possibility that, it can be anybody's government. So as I said, it's still early, they are about only concluded with about 30 or 40% of the rounds. And there are in most of the constituencies, it's up to 20, 22 rounds. And we are getting the results up to 5th or 6th rounds only. As I said, most of the constituencies, the margin is going to be between 1,000 to 2,000 and below 5,000 votes. So anything can change till the end.
Okay, but already we are seeing visuals, and I'm just quickly going to get the Congress spokesperson in as well. Mr. Kumaramangalam, we are already seeing visuals of celebrations in Hyderabad. Now the BRS spokesperson, Mr. Mahesh Bigala, is saying, "Arey bhai, don't celebrate so early. Wait till 4 o'clock. Things could change. The gap could narrow down. It may emerge that the Congress is the single largest party in Telangana, but doesn't have a complete, comfortable majority."
So I don't think that's going to be the case, though I will say one thing, that I'm in Telangana right now. In fact, I'm coming to you from a place called Mehboob Nagar, which is 2 hours outside of Hyderabad. And I have been maintaining from the very beginning that we're going to easily cross 70. Having said that, there are only about 4 rounds of results that have come out up till now, out of a total of 32. So it's not even the 25 or 30% that he's talking about. With every successive round, at least for the seats that I'm tracking right now, the leads are increasing. But yes, I do agree, these are very early leads. And I'm saying this not only for Telangana, I'm talking about Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, and Rajasthan. To go by some of the exit polls that sort of bucked, when in the opposite of what most of the other polls said, they called Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh as very close contests. So I think we'll have to wait a while before we call any of these teams. Though because I spent about a month here as an observer in Telangana, I have to say that Telangana, we're going to cross 70 easily. This will just grow from here.
Okay, Harish Khurana, spokesperson of the BJP, what the spokesperson of the Congress party is saying is, abhi ruk jao. Whether it is Telangana or it is Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, it is too early to say. Is it too early to say, given the fact that it's already 11 o'clock? And as far as the leads in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan and Telangana are concerned, the leads have been solidified. These numbers don't seem to be changing.
See, Congress person can wait. Is his right. But actual fact is, and all the ground reports which are coming in from BJP cadre also and from the media reports also, that BJP is going to win all the 3 states which we were keen to get it back. And from the day one, when the election was over, we were pretty confident that we are going to win Madhya Pradesh very comfortably, Rajasthan very comfortably, and Chhattisgarh also. I mean, you are saying it's a close contest, but when Mr. Bhupesh Baghel, who is CM candidate, who is trailing right now, if he's trailing, then you can see what the results which might be coming in, that BJP is also coming in Chhattisgarh also. So as far as our cadre-based reports which has come in from after the election was over, and now what the results are coming in, I mean, not results, but the trend which is coming in right now, is clearly indicating that BJP is going to win all the 3 states. In fact, in Madhya Pradesh, we are going to win more than 150 plus. We believe that. And there's a reason behind it. I mean, what we say, Madhya Pradesh is now the next Gujarat. I mean, the fort is now it's almost impossible now for the Congress that they cannot beat BJP in the Madhya Pradesh right now, even after 20 years. And in Rajasthan, I mean, you were given, Ashok Gehlot was given a charge for development of Rajasthan, but what we have seen in 5 years, only and only in fighting seduction case against their own deputy chief minister. I mean, worst state in terms of women atrocities and corruption at the peak. Same was repeated in Chhattisgarh. I mean, from Mahadev Ghotala to any, you name list of Ghotalas. I mean, they were only in they were not interested in development of their own states, but only in development themselves. So that is the reason they have voted them out. Rajasthan people have voted them out, and we thank Rajasthan people, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh people to vote us out. In fact, interesting fact is in Telangana, we are going to be a formidable force, which last time it was we have only 1 seat. Now what we are thinking and what we are reports which are coming in, we will be in double digits.
अच्छा, अभी तो देखिए आप 7 पे हैं। हरीश जी, you are a very optimistic person and it's good to be optimistic, but a formidable force तो मत बोलिए ना. Formidable force is a very big word. At 7, BJP can hardly be a formidable force where the Congress is crossing 70 and the BRS is somewhere around 38 to 40. So formidable force mat boliye. But yes, compared to the fact that in the 2018 election, the BJP had exactly 1 MLA. Now it seems in the assembly you will have 6 to 7 MLAs, something that was predicted. Now, when it comes to Chhattisgarh, I will not be as confident as you are for the BJP. The numbers are changing. Yes, right now the Congress is at 38 and the BJP is at 52. But Chhattisgarh could be tricky. I congratulate you for Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh right away. And as we do that, I think I believe Raman Singh is now speaking. I think we can go across to him, speaking of Chhattisgarh.
नतीजा क्या निकलेगा, पर भूपेश जी का नतीजा दिख रहा है कि 2 राउंड में पीछे चल रहे हैं। इसका मतलब ये है कि जनता ने उनके सारे मंत्रियों को नकारा है, पूरी सरकार को रिजेक्ट किया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूरा का पूरा आशीर्वाद और समर्थन दिया।
सर, शुरुआती बढ़त आखिर क्या माने कि बीजेपी को जनता क्यों चुन रही है?
मैंने पहले भी इसका जवाब दिया था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मोदी जी के नाम से, मोदी जी के काम से, 9 साढ़े 9 साल की उपलब्धि को लेकर जिस प्रकार केंद्रीय नेतृत्व ने मेहनत किया, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने समय दिया, गृह मंत्री जी ने समय दिया, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी ने जो समय हमको दिया और जनता को मोदी जी की गारंटी, जनता ने उस पर भरोसा किया, भूपेश की बातों पर भरोसा नहीं किया। ये प्रथम चरण के रुझान में स्पष्ट दिख रहा है और ये निश्चित रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व का आशीर्वाद मिला और हम जीत की ओर बढ़ेंगे।
छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको सबसे ज्यादा भरोसा, आप सबसे मुखर होकर बोले कि हम जीत रहे हैं, भूपेश पे भरोसा लोगों का कम हो गया और सबसे बड़ी बात गृह मंत्री ने आप पर भरोसा जताया था। आपको अंडर करंट पता था सर कि ऐसा हो रहा है?
अंडर करंट दिख रहा था और इतना बड़ा अंडर करंट होगा इसका एहसास सामान्यतः लोगों को नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर मैं इस बात को लगातार रिपीट कर रहा था। मेरी बात को लोग भरोसा कितना करते हैं मैं नहीं जानता, मगर मैं मीडिया के माध्यम से रोज बोल रहा था, एक ही बात को रिपीट कर रहा था कि जबरदस्त अंडर करंट है और भूपेश को छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता रिजेक्ट कर चुकी है, उसके चेहरे को हराना चाहती है।
सर, आप बैकफुट पे थे एकदम से, क्योंकि आपको क्या लगता है क्या गेम चेंजर रहा जो आप अचानक से जो बिल्कुल बैकफुट पे थे अचानक से लीड करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं? तो ऐसी कौन सी गेम चेंजर पॉलिसीज थी, किस तरह से इसको मोबिलाइज किया आपने पूरे कैडर को?
नहीं, लीड डॉक्टर रमन ने नहीं किया, लीड पूरे सामूहिक नेतृत्व में हमने किया, मैं भी मेहनत किया, हम सब ने किया और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व ने इतना समय दिया। मगर जैसे ही हमारी घोषणा पत्र जारी किया हमने और वो घोषणा पत्र में मोदी जी की गारंटी उसमें लग गया, उसके बाद जनता को 100% भरोसा हो गया कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको करती है और मोदी जी की बात पे और 15 साल, फिर मैं रिपीट करूंगा, 15 साल जो डेवलपमेंट के काम हमने किया था विकास के, उस काम को भी मुहर लगाया।
क्या आपको लगता है कि जो करप्शन था, जो भूपेश बघेल ने जो किया था लगातार एक के बाद एक करप्शन की जो चीजें सामने निकल करके आ रही थी, उसने भी बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया?
बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा था भूपेश बघेल के करप्शन और लगातार वो शराब की घोटाला हो, कोयला का घोटाला हो, महादेव ऐप का मामला हो, पीएससी में भर्ती में युवकों के साथ छल किया गया वो घोटाला हो, महिलाओं के साथ जो उस प्रकार से वादा खिलाफी किया गया वो बातें हैं। इन बातों को लेकर लोग भूपेश के चेहरा को बदलना चाहते थे।
एक बात ये सामने आ रही थी सर, एक बात ये सामने आ रही थी कि बीजेपी जो है शहरों में अच्छा करेगी लेकिन गांव में, क्योंकि किसानों तक उनका पेनिट्रेशन इतना अच्छा नहीं है, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि आपकी जो योजनाएं हैं और जो आपकी बातें हैं वो ग्रामीण इलाकों तक भी पहुंच पाई हैं?
पूरी महिलाओं ने और युवकों ने जम के वोट दिया और किसानों ने भी समर्थन।
सर, आप 9 मंत्री पीछे हैं, अगर मौका मिलेगा मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे?
ये पार्टी का निर्णय है, पार्टी जिसको भी जवाबदारी देगी। हम लोग एक सामान्य कार्यकर्ता हैं, जब जैसी जो जवाबदारी दी गई उसका पालन किया, आगे जैसे पार्टी का निर्देश होगा और जिसको भी जवाबदारी दी जाएगी सब मिलके उसको छत्तीसगढ़ में एक बेहतर सरकार बनाने का काम।
आप चौथी बार ये जिम्मेवारी संभालने के लिए तैयार हैं?
मैं कहता हूं ना, पार्टी मुझे हमेशा, मैंने कभी मांगा नहीं है, पार्टी जब जब जो जवाबदारी दी है उसका क्रियान्वयन मैं करता रहा हूं। आगे क्या जवाबदारी देगी पार्टी के नेता तय करें।
ये 9 मंत्री पीछे चल रहे हैं अभी,
ये पूरी सरकार पीछे चल रही है। जब मुख्यमंत्री
Okay, that is Raman Singh, once Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh. Remember, Chhattisgarh was under BJP rule for 15 years till Bhupesh Baghel came along in 2018. Now, the BJP is trying to wrest it back. Will they succeed? The numbers on our screens tell us that it is looking possible, but we'll wait for another hour or so to see whether the BJP solidifies these numbers in Chhattisgarh. But there is a very interesting, Mr. Madhva Narayan, a very interesting battle that is playing out in Patan constituency. This is a constituency that the Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh holds. He held it in 2013. Bhupesh Baghel won it in 2013. He won it in 2018 as well. This time, pitted against him is the BJP's Vijay Baghel, who is his own nephew. And by the looks of it, at least after the first 2 rounds of counting, by the looks of it, it is Vijay Baghel who seems to be leading.
Well, I think if you're talking about bagels, I'm only reminded of cream cheese, but puns apart. The point is that Chhattisgarh was a state for Congress to retain in terms of issues and ideology. Chhattisgarh is a predominantly tribal or farmer-oriented state. There is no, the minority Muslim population is low. There is not much scope for the Hindutva wave. So anti-incumbency is kicked in. But if the chief minister himself is losing his pocket borrow to his nephew, that means it's serious. And the matter is something that escaped our attention. We were only talking about party versus party and issues, not realizing that I personally am quite surprised because I thought that Mahadev app scandal was a last minute desperate attempt by the BJP. That seems to have been working in a manner where if the chief minister as an MLA is facing a threat. But it is to the credit of the Congress, I would say that I have this triangle theory that if you go away from Ayodhya, Gandhinagar and Delhi triangle, which is a lot of the Hindi belt state, the BJP's ideological and organizational issue comes down. So some people even count Chhattisgarh to be part of southern India because if you look at the south of Chhattisgarh, Bastar itself is larger than all of Kerala. So, and it is bordering Telangana. So to that extent, Congress had an advantage which has failed to convert in retaining it. But I'm not surprised but there are some leads that show Congress is still not completely out of the picture. But it depends because I was looking at 2-3 sources and we have not yet finally seen the results. So, but Chhattisgarh for me is, well, it's for the Congress High Command, it is very tough news because if you can't retain something which is south of the Tropic of Capricorn, Cancer, then it is tough for you. Sure. But let me also point out something that you didn't ask for.
Mr.
But
Mangla?
Yeah, very keen to say, which is that the Congress,
Go ahead.
It's time for the Congress to understand this whole high command culture has to give way to a middle command culture because the state level chieftains seem to be doing very well in terms of personality, campaign, energy. We saw Siddaramaiah in Karnataka, we see Revanta Reddy in Telangana, and now even Bhupesh Baghel, even if he is losing elections, and Ashok Gehlot, of course, is turned out to be a bit of a hype if the current indications are anything. Only if Congress crosses 80 that Ashok Gehlot can take moral credit for the fact that he tried hard and in an anti-incumbency way. But what the unseen factor for the Congress in this election is that there is a rise of the middle command. The unseen factor for the BJP is that Shivraj Chauhan was his performance was underestimated because whatever the reason, he will take the credit, he will get the credit. It'll be very big surprise if, and going into the 5th, it's not just the next Gujarat syndrome. It is like, Shivraj Chauhan will now be counted alongside Jyoti Basu and Naveen Patnaik and Narendra Modi himself as somebody who's had such a long political longevity. So those things are the big takeaways for me.
Sure, but
yeah.
But we do need to remember that Shivraj Singh Chauhan was not even the face of the BJP for these elections. So, he was never officially named as the chief ministerial face, and we were given some spiel about collective leadership. But can I just bring in Mr.
Let me just say one thing. I just want to wind up by saying that Kamal Nath has been the biggest political disaster this election, and Shivraj Chauhan has turned out to be somebody who was called a joker in the pack, but now turned out to be ace and king put together.
Harish Khurana, did the BJP underestimate Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan? Unko bilkul sideline kar diya. The Prime Minister is not even taking his name. Suddenly, of course, during the last leg, things changed a bit. But did the BJP, forget the people of Madhya Pradesh, did the BJP also underestimate Shivraj Singh Chauhan?
See, you can't say हमने उनको अलग कर दिया. I mean, after Prime Minister Modi, the maximum numbers of rallies and the public meetings which have been given, done by Shivraj Singh Chauhan himself. And today, when we are talking about the Ladli Yojana, one of the key factors of the Madhya Pradesh winning is given by the Shivraj Singh Chauhan only. So we can't say कि हमने Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji को अलग कर दिया. No, not at all. And now on a lighter note, we can say for the Kamal Nath ji को कमल हम ले गए, नाथ जी राहुल गांधी ले गए, वो कमल हमारे पास रह गया, कमल नाथ के साथ नाथ उनके साथ चला गया. My point is, I mean, if you see Chhattisgarh also, Chhattisgarh has proved all the Chunavi Pandits wrong. What everybody was saying, BJP 20 seats आएंगी, 25 seats आएंगी, they were calculating the numbers, not more than 30. But rightly said by Prabhan Singh ji that there was an undercurrent against the Baghel's comment. And the reason, and that's the reason Mr. Baghel is thrilling. I mean, if you see the results of Chhattisgarh right now, I mean, you are saying it's a tough fight. What we believe it is a clear-cut mandate against Baghel government. So we are pretty confident that we are going to win Madhya Pradesh by 150 seats. You are saying Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji, we are clearly saying Shivraj ji को हमने कभी ना अलग किया था ना होंगे.
Mr. Mangalam, when we look again, Chhattisgarh, I'm not very sure. The BJP can be as optimistic as they want to, but the Congress is at 40, the BJP is at 49. This could go down the wire, like Madhya Pradesh went down the wire last time. This time, Madhya Pradesh has given, by the looks of it, a very clear verdict. Mr. Mangalam, when you look at the picture on your screens, when you look at the picture on your screen, when you look at the numbers on your screens, this has turned out to be not such a great day for the Congress party then. Chhattisgarh was a state for you to retain. Telangana, yes, congratulations. But again, Madhya Pradesh, you were expected to do well. You can't be happy with the results you're seeing on your screens.
The day isn't over yet. The Congress party has already broken one myth where it was said ad nauseum that we can't defeat a regional party that rises in our place. We're going to prove that wrong in Telangana. And I won't count my chicken before they hatch. I want to make a couple of comments in response to Mr. Narayanan's comments on high command or middle command. I'm not sure what he meant. But interestingly, if these trends hold, then where we allowed state leadership to run the election entirely by themselves, whether that be Madhya Pradesh or Rajasthan, and we projected a chief ministerial face that was clear, we seem to be losing. And where we had elected leadership in the state, as we did in Telangana, we seem to be far ahead. So listen, you can spin the story any which way you want. I will say that in 2013, Rajasthan, a state which famously shifts from one party to the other in every election, gave us a resounding defeat, and we were only ended up at 24 seats. If you compare that to this defeat, if it's our turn to be defeated in Rajasthan, if you will, Mr. Gehlot has done a commendable job by bringing us up to the late 70s or early 80s if it'll end up there. So I wouldn't indict Mr. Gehlot in the manner in which Mr. Madhavan just did. I think Chhattisgarh, as we were speaking, as I was listening to the other people on your show, first Mr. Baghel was trailing, then I saw it flash on the screen that Mr. Baghel was leading. So like I said, it's too early days to call these states which clearly are in for a tough fight. Now, I will grant you this, that I did not think that Chhattisgarh would be as close as it's coming out to be right now by your numbers. And that is a little shocking to me, regardless. I also didn't think the early trends in Madhya Pradesh would hold out to be as it is. It seems, as someone else on your show said, that Madhya Pradesh is turning out to be a very solid BJP base, continuing to be retained. I mean, the one time we broke it was last time, and then they stole the mandate, but they seem to be resurgent in that case, in the case of Madhya Pradesh. But I don't think it's because of any high command or middle command at all.
Okay, I have some sound bites that are coming in to us from the state of Telangana where the picture is absolutely clear. In fact, celebrations already at the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad. Let's quickly listen into that. And then my colleague Ashish joins us next on the show.
चारों स्टेट में इस बार कांग्रेस सरकार आ रही है। मध्य प्रदेश के बाद तो मध्य प्रदेश का जनता ने किस तरीके से नकार दिया है, वो बेरोजगारी का मुद्दा हो, महंगाई का मुद्दा हो, और सबसे ज़्यादा जो करप्शन था 50%, जो महाकाल मंदिर से का जो मूर्ति से लेके और जो पेपर लीक का हो, हर चीज़ में किस तरीके से वो पिछले 18 साल में इन लोग ने जो स्टेट का युवा के साथ विश्वासघात करने का और सभी वर्ग सभी समाज के साथ विश्वासघात करने का काम किया, और जनता और कार्यकर्ता ने चुनाव लड़ा है, वह 100% कांग्रेस सरकार आ रहा है। राजस्थान में जो ओपीएस स्कीम हो, चिरंजीवी स्कीम हो, जो कांग्रेस सरकार ने जब वो बात बोली वो करके इम्प्लीमेंट करके दिखाने का काम किया, और इस बार दोबारा सरकार आएगा, वही चिरंजीवी स्कीम 50 लाख का होगा। और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी कांग्रेस ने जो किस तरीके से वहाँ किसानों के साथ मीन्स वहाँ आदिवासी के साथ उन लोगों के लिए हित के जो काम किया है, वहाँ भी कांग्रेस सरकार आ रही है। केसीआर बाय बाय तेलंगाना में।
तेलंगाना के लोगों के आशीर्वाद से हमें बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस है, हम वापस अच्छे से जीत के आएंगे। अभी तो 1-2 घंटे का ही समय है, लेकिन कॉन्फिडेंस तो भरपूर है। होपफुली लोगों के ब्लेसिंग के साथ अच्छे से सरकार में वापस आएंगे। मैं अभी तो देखेंगे 1-2 घंटे में, बट अच्छा मिलना चाहिए क्योंकि हमने अच्छे काम किए हैं। लग रहा है कि बहुत अच्छे से नंबर मिलने वाले हैं।
मैं कोई उलझन मैंने देखे नहीं। मुझे मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर पूरा विश्वास है कि वे अपना भविष्य सुरक्षित रखेंगे। ये सब 10:30-11 बजे
सर कितनी सीटों से इस बार लग रहा है?
ये सब सीट वीट तो आप मत गिनिए, पर हम बड़े आराम से।
सर बीजेपी के बड़े लीडर्स मध्य प्रदेश आ गए हैं।
वो आ गए हैं, बड़े लीडर्स का तो वोट चलता नहीं भाई, वोट तो पब्लिक का चलता है।
सर सरकार बन रही है,
आप लोग क्या करिएगा?
प्रदेश में हम लोग 75 पार जाने का नारा लेके काम जो हम लोगों ने किया है वो जाएंगे। सरकार हमारी बनेगी, पूरी मजबूती से बनेगी। और मेरे विधानसभा क्षेत्र में भी मतदाताओं का जो स्नेह रहा है, उत्साह जो रहा है, कार्यकर्ताओं में जो उमंग रहा है, उसके बल पे कार्यकर्ताओं ने इस बात को आश्वस्त किया है कि पिछली बार से हम लोग डबल मत से जीतेंगे, तो वो भी यहाँ पर हमारे ग्रामीण में होगा।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी छत्तीसगढ़ में पूर्ण आत्मविश्वास के साथ में सरकार बनाने जा रही है। जिस प्रकार का रुझान, जिस प्रकार का जनता का मत, साइलेंट मतदाता 2003 के अंदर जिस सरकार और कांग्रेस की थी उसके खिलाफ में जिस प्रकार से मतों का उपयोग किया था, आज भी ये साइलेंट मतदाता है। लेकिन सरकार की धोखेबाजी, उस सरकार ने जितने आश्वासन दिए थे उन आश्वासनों की पूर्ति तो नहीं कर पाई, लेकिन नए नए स्कैंडल और स्कैंडल के माध्यम से छत्तीसगढ़ को बदनाम करते करते आज छत्तीसगढ़ प्रगतिशील स्टेट हुआ करता था, आज भ्रष्टाचार का डूबा हुआ एक शहर हो गया छत्तीसगढ़। और इसी के ऊपर जनता ने मोहर लगाई है। और आप देखिए दोपहर तक आपको रिजल्ट मिलेगा छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की।
अभी जो स्थिति जो सामने है, 2 राज्यों में देखा जा रहा है, जो रुझान आ रहे हैं कि भाजपा जो है राजस्थान मध्य प्रदेश में बढ़त है, और तेलंगाना में जो है वहाँ नज़र आ रहा है कि कांग्रेस की सरकार आ रही है, और छत्तीसगढ़ में जो है काफ़ी नेक टू नेक है, ऊपर नीचे हो रहा है। तो अभी कहना जो है काफ़ी मेरे ख्याल से बहुत ही जल्दबाजी होगा कुछ इस पे कहना, लेकिन हम लोग उम्मीद यही करते हैं कि कांग्रेस की जीत होनी चाहिए।
Well, viewers, these are the reactions that are coming in as we see a swing in fortunes. We continue to track all the developments that are coming in from all the 4 states, and the counting in these states are now underway. Let me break down the trends which are trickling in right now as we speak. Now, the picture seems to be pretty clear in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. BJP is leading by a fair margin in these 2 states, and the dust is also settling over Telangana. Looks like CM KCR will not be scoring a hat-trick, and Sonia Gandhi's dream of a Congress government in Telangana is also set to become a reality. At least that is what the trends are suggesting at this point in time. But the story of the day, viewers, the story of the day is Chhattisgarh. It's a seesaw battle right now between the BJP and the Congress, and as we speak, the BJP is somewhere hovering around the half-century mark, which if it holds, should be enough to dislodge the Bhupesh Baghel Sarkar. But of course, our close eye will continue to be on Chhattisgarh, which continues to be a swing state at this point in time, much more volatile compared to the 3 other states that we are keeping a very close eye on. Joining me right now on the broadcast is Shweta Shalini from the BJP. Shweta ji, welcome to the broadcast. Must be very happy news for you looking at what's happening in Madhya Pradesh and also in Rajasthan, but also what are your predictions as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned? Because clearly we are seeing a seesaw battle right now. The BJP right now looks like BJP's noses are ahead. How do you see this trend holding? And looks like it seems to be a proper mandate against the Bhupesh Baghel Sarkar, who seem to be pretty confident that the Congress will in fact continue to be in power in the state.
Ashish ji, I'm all smiles, and of course the laddus are ready. We are winning all the 3 states, that I can say for sure. But what's most important is Mr. Baghel and his 6 ministers themselves are trailing. Now, of course, we will wait for the results, but these are clear indications of what the voters know, what they understand. There are a couple of things that I would want to highlight on this. One, hats off to the women of this country, because I think the women have chosen right. They are known to lead. They are known to stand behind Narendra Modi ji. But most importantly, it is the women who identify the false promise. And my straight question from the entire to the entire Congress party today is, this entire thing of Panoti is very clear, because the whole country is now trying to tell Congress what exact Panoti is. So what we need to understand is that all the Garib Kalyan Yojanas, if you actually see the Antyodaya Yojanas, are working. There is a real connect at the grassroots of BJP. And of course, BJP fights election every single day of it being in power. It has its karyakarta, it has a structure, and it has a complete strategy in place. And I think that is the victory of the party, the people, and or today, you know, and that's why you see all the 3 places we are going to come by. Even in Telangana, I should say this, that the MRPS, we are seeing a huge jump in the number of seats. We only had 1 seat. So whatever we have today is because the MRPS and the entire OBC is rallying behind Bharatiya Janata Party.
Not a term that I'm very comfortable with, Panoti and all of these kind of words being used in the political discourse. But I'll take this point across to Mr. Mohan Kumar Mangalam, who's joining us from the Congress. Mr. Mohan, whether you like it or not, this is a term coined by the Congress, the Panoti, and of course this is now the BJP that is throwing back that term at you, talking about Panoti and how the people of the nation are throwing it back at the Congress. How do you look at this? Of course, these are trends that we're looking at. Several more rounds of counting also still pending. But meanwhile, looks like the BJP has laddus ready and are all set to celebrate and are giving it back to the Congress as far as this particular term is concerned.
Well, I'm in Telangana, so, and I still don't have my laddus ready, even though I've been known for a while that we're going to cross 70. I applaud my colleague from BJP, the fellow spokesperson, who's saying that he's excited about Telangana results for BJP, because their union minister has been camped out here for quite a while, Mr. Kishan Reddy, who said he was going to form government. They're pretty far from that, even if there's a dramatic reversal. And you're right, we're only about 5 rounds in out of a total of 32, so there's still considerable amount of time before we can say any of these results are actually solidifying. I want to correct you. We did not coin the term Panoti. So I hope you'll go back and see how that term came about on social media when we lost the World Cup. The Congress party never coined it. It was sort of an organic movement. I also want to correct the BJP spokesperson when she says all of India is with the BJP, because I think that's a very North Indian centric view. And finally, I'll say that Chhattisgarh still seems to be touch and go. Now we are 1 seat away as per the result that's flashing on your screens right now. So it is really, really early. I would encourage nobody to break out laddus, including ourselves in Telangana. We're not doing it
right Mohan,
now.
of course, we'll come back to you, but let's now listen into the man of the moment, Raman Singh, who's speaking right now exclusively on Times Network. Let's listen into him from Chhattisgarh.
कोशिशों के बावजूद जो है कांग्रेस उस आंकड़े तक पहुंचती हुई नजर नहीं आ रही है।
अभी तक का रुझान ये बता रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस रुझान को शाम को 8 बजे 7 बजे होते होते जब परिणाम में परिवर्तित हो जाएगा तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएगी।
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी आए, केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह, महादेव ऐप का घोटाला और जिसमें आरोप लगा कि सीधे सीधे मुख्यमंत्री को पैसे पहुंचे, एक बड़ा आरोप था जिसने लोगों को झकझोर कर रख दिया। किस तरीके से इफेक्ट किया उस घोटाले ने?
छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता न भ्रष्टाचार को बर्दाश्त करती, न महादेव ऐप को बर्दाश्त करती, न इनके शराब घोटाले के, न इनके कोयले घोटाले को, पीएससी के घोटाले को इन्होंने रिजेक्ट किया। छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता झूठ और अहंकार को ध्वस्त करना चाहती थी और इसलिए चेहरे बदलने के लिए और भूपेश को इस प्रकार रिजेक्ट किया।
बेरोजगारी एक बड़ा मुद्दा हमने देखा, चाहे पीएससी का मामला हो, युवकों का प्रदर्शन हो, छात्रों का प्रदर्शन हो, लगातार एक नाराजगी लाखों की संख्या में छात्रों और उनके परिवारों में था। एक बड़ा मुद्दा वो रहा।
निश्चित रूप से जिस प्रकार बाकी भ्रष्टाचार तो ठीक है, मगर लाखों नवयुवकों की जिंदगी के साथ खिलवाड़ किया जा रहा था, वो उसका जबरदस्त आक्रोश छत्तीसगढ़ में दिखा।
इसके बाद अब बड़ा सवाल ये है कि मुख्यमंत्री भूपेश बघेल और उनके तमाम मंत्री तक पीछे दिखाई दे रहे हैं। कहीं ना कहीं ट्रस्ट डेफिसिट जो है इस पूरी सरकार के खिलाफ था।
पूरे तरह से जनता का अविश्वास मुख्यमंत्री और पूरे मंत्रिमंडल के ऊपर।
अब सवाल ये हो रहा है कि तमाम शहरों को लेकर चर्चा होना शुरू हो गई है। सीएम के तौर पर रमन सिंह से बड़ा नाम संभवतः कोई ना हो और आपकी चेहरे की मुस्कुराहट और खुशी भी जनता दर्शक देख रहे हैं।
नहीं, मैं कहीं भी दावेदार नहीं हूं, न था। मुझे पार्टी ने अवसर दिया। पार्टी का जो भी निर्णय होगा विधायक दल में हम तय करेंगे। कोई आग्रह या पूर्वाग्रह के साथ नहीं, पार्टी का जो भी आदेश होगा उसका पालन हम करेंगे और विधायक दल में तय हो जाएगा।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान को लेकर तमाम सवाल थे। एग्जिट पोल बहुत ज्यादा कंफ्यूज थे, लेकिन उन्होंने कहा मैं फिनिक्स पक्षी हूं, मैं लौट कर आऊंगा और एक बड़ी जीत के साथ वो वापस आए।
बहुत बहुत बधाई शिवराज जी की मेहनत को, और जिस प्रकार अभूतपूर्व रिजल्ट आया है वो उनकी मेहनत को और पूरे उनके संगठन के सभी साथियों को मैं बधाई दूंगा।
कांग्रेस ने बड़ी कोशिशें की। राहुल गांधी उत्तर भारत में कहीं ना कहीं गायब होती हुई नजर आ रही है। कांग्रेस की राजनीति के लिए एक भविष्य पर बड़ा सवाल लग गया है।
बिल्कुल, जहां जहां राहुल को ले गए वहां वहां कांग्रेस बुरी तरीके से हारती रही है और हारी है।
Right, this was Raman Singh was speaking there from Chhattisgarh, the man of the moment. As we see the numbers that are trickling in right now, the contest pretty close, and the way Raman Singh was speaking, he seemed pretty confident that the BJP will be forming its government. And just a few minutes ago, it did seem that way, but now the numbers again coming back. The Congress once again inching closer to the half-century mark, and the BJP also thereabouts. This is, of course, a very close battle, but let's also take a look at some breaking news that's coming in right now at this point in time. The BJP is leading in AIMIM bastions in Telangana. In Karwa, in fact, the BJP is leading with 21,000 votes. And in Yakutpura, the BJP is leading with 3,000 votes. These are the AIMIM bastions in Telangana that the BJP is leading. Let me go across to our guest now, Madhavan Narayanan, who continues to be right now. In fact, I'll go across to Mahesh Bigala because this is, of course, from Telangana. Mr. Mahesh, we're talking about the BRS. The BRS seem pretty confident that they'll be coming back to power, but looks like the Congress seems to be forming the government. While that happens, the BJP is also making significant inroads into Telangana. How do you look at this?
Yes, definitely. The early polls, they indicate that, the Congress is leading and the BRS is about 36, what I can see in the screen. But most of the, at least 20 to 25 constituencies, it's the majority is still very, very narrow, and we have not reached the counting of not even the off the mark. So it is about 11:45, and we need to see till 3 or 4 p.m. to get the clear trends. And we are still optimistic that even if anything can go wrong with the Congress count by 71, even if they lose the ground in 10 to 12 seats, still there is a possibility. And
Mr. Bigala, I'll have to interrupt you there. You say you're pretty confident about BRS's chances, but the fact of the matter is the Chief Minister himself, Mr. KCR, is right now, as we speak, trailing in Kamareddy. Now, this is a big setback for the BRS because KCR was supposed to be the man leading BRS on all fronts across Telangana. And the fact that he's leading in one of those constituencies that he's fighting in, how do you look at this?
See, it's every round and round. If you go by the last 7-8 rounds, he's leading in one and he's trailing in one. But end of the day, we are confident that, he will win from both the constituencies, including Gajwel and the Kamareddy as well. But, it's a very close race and tight fight, even from the Kamareddy. But it's like, the Revanth Reddy, who is like, meant to be a chief minister candidate, he's in the third place, even in the Kamareddy. So it is going to be a tough race till the end. And when it comes to the BJP, whatever the
also, Mr. Bigala, this is a follow-up question. Of course, that is pretty natural. The BRS, in fact, KCR, KTR, K Kavita, everyone was talking about the BRS. It is the party becoming BRS from TRS, talking about how it will expand into different states in India. But looks like the one single state where the BRS was in power, even that is slipping out of hands.
So we need to see and review what can be done in the... See, we have ambition. We have done the two times. We have won the Telangana state, and third time as well, like, we are confident of winning the Telangana. We need to review the current situation after the post-poll. Then we need to review about the central government election. But again, definitely, there is a ground improved in the Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra and everywhere. But, that will be done towards the parliament election. But at this stage, our focus is on the state of Telangana, and we are focusing on the polls of Telangana.
Right. I'll take that point across to Mr. Madhavan Narayanan, who also continues to be live on the broadcast with us. Mr. Madhavan, how do you look at this particular result from Telangana for the Congress? Because when you're talking about 2024, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, these are the kind of states that also provide a massive amount of financial impetus to the national parties. We've seen this in the past as well. So how much of a shot in the arm do you think this particular result will be for the Congress leading into 2024?
Shot in the arm. It's a political shot in the arm for sure. The important point to remember is that BRS, which used to be TRS, the honeymoon is over, because after leading the Telangana movement, TRS had what is called the grace period or the power play period, to use a cricketing analogy, where it could gain on the follow-through of its leadership of the Telangana movement. That is over. Therefore, the game is wide open, and Congress has very clearly proved it has come into play on this. Very important point to remember is that ideologically there is not much of a difference between Telangana and between BRS and Congress, because both of them are focused on Dalits and farmers, believe in minority welfare, and both are sort of left of center in social dynamics. But the fact that implementation, especially in urban unemployed youth and all, didn't work out for Telangana, the BRS, means a big benefit for Congress. But the subtext, the danger in this for Congress is that Mr. Narendra Modi himself remarked, although KCR did not like it, saying that the PRS wants to be part of the NDA. My guess is that in the elections for 2024, Lok Sabha elections, the BRS and the BJP might end up having a secret understanding to contain Congress, and BRS might just gain as some kind of an ally, or at least a friendly party, the way TDP used to be friendly with the BJP in the good old days before things became different in Andhra Pradesh. So that is a subtext that we have to keep in mind. And also the fact that the BJP has gained a number of seats may not mean much in the state assembly, but it can mean a lot in Lok Sabha, because its potential to reach an understanding with the BRS has increased. So Congress may be gaining in Telangana, but
right, Mr. Narayanan, a very interesting point that you're making there. The fact that the BJP might not win the kind of seats, that it can go around boasting about, but the vote share that will increase will in fact bring it closer to the BRS than it earlier did. I'll also go back to our colleague from the BJP, Shweta Shalini, who continues to be on the broadcast with us. Ms. Shweta, you said your laddus were ready, everything was packed, but looks like the numbers once again in Chhattisgarh are pretty close. You come down from the half-century mark. So what's happening to those laddus? Are you still planning on distributing them, or are you going to wait out for the Chhattisgarh results to consolidate further?
No, see, the laddus in any case are ready, because we are doing exceedingly well. 2 states are already there with us. And I am very sure that Chhattisgarh, by the end of the day, you will see that BJP will definitely make the government there. Having said that, Mahesh ji from BRS, I was with him on a couple of debates, and I told him back then, see, one thing is very clear. The people of this country are rejecting politics of parivar and politics of corruption. If you actually look at Baghel and the entire ministry, what is going wrong? It is the paper leaks, it is the Mahadev app, it is the sheer corruption that people have rejected. The false promises people are looking through. If you look at Rajasthan, the red diary is playing in the minds of the people. So people are choosing right. They are choosing development. They are choosing politics of performance and completely rejecting politics of parivar, which is what BRS was doing in Telangana. In Telangana, we are seeing BJP has, we are not only going to see double digits in our number of seats, we are already seeing double digits as far as vote share is concerned. And we are going to do a remarkable performance as far as Telangana is also concerned. So I think, yes, there are laddus in place. The laddus are definitely going to be, there is going to be huge celebration at the BJP end. But what's most important is that Shri Narendra Modi teaches us that we have to be humble in victory. We are extremely humble in this victory. We understand that this is a responsibility, but it also understands and translates into further responsibility in Lok Sabha. And I can guarantee you right now that we will not only stand up on the faith that people are showing to us right now, but also carry it forward for the Lok Sabha as well.
Right, Shweta ji. Of course, we'll see how that promise and the guarantee of you holds. Let me take that point across to Mr. Mohan Kumar Mangalam, who's also joining us, continues to be on the broadcast. Mr. Mohan, a very interesting point that Mr. Narayanan also made, the fact that an enemy of an enemy is a friend. So that could possibly be the case when it comes to the BRS and the BJP during the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, wherein the Congress could be enemy number one for both the BRS and the BJP, and that could somewhere mean that there will be a tacit understanding between the two parties. Do you think that will make the job for the Congress much more difficult than it usually would have if the BRS had come to power?
No, I don't think so. And I think the BRS, the BJP and the AIMIM have been in sort of a secret alliance during this election any which way. Why don't you ask the BRS spokesperson if he'll ever openly admit to the fact that he might go with the BJP? I think you'll find in his answer that Mr. Narayanan is some sort of a dream sequence, I would say. I don't think that will ever happen. Even if it did, it will only benefit Congress if you look at the electoral math that goes around with that alliance.
Right, Mr. Mangalam, I'll take that point across to Bigala directly. Mr. Mahesh Bigala, like Mr. Mangalam pointed out, is there any possibility of a BRS and a BJP tie-up for the 2024 Lok Sabha polls? Because looks like, on one hand, while the BJP is making inroads, the BRS seems to be losing ground. Forget about making a mark nationally. Even the one single state that the BRS had, even that is slipping out of hand. Will that mean that with Congress as a single enemy, the BRS and the BJP will tie up for the 2024 polls as far as Telangana is concerned?
Absolutely not. Always BRS maintain the equal distance between the TRS and BJP, and we fight for the people of Telangana, and we maintain the same equal distance between both the parties. And both the parties have offered to join the coalition, but always look, we had from 2014 onwards, we had several MPs, but we supported the government based on the issues, but we never supported a BJP government at all. And when it comes to Shalini's comment that there is so much to celebrate maybe in other 3 states for the BJP, but when it's come to the Telangana, they slip the ground entirely. They have 4 members of parliaments in the state of Telangana. When it translates, it is about 28 MLAs, but they are leading in only the 8 states. There is not much for them to celebrate in the Telangana or even across even the South India actually. So they're talking about the family politics and all. I can't comment like the Amit Shahji's son or their family member Vasundhara Raje. You can continue to go on every state by state what the BJP is talking, and I can point out the list of about 30-40 families in the BJP government itself. So it's like the people have elected, probably maybe somebody would have come into the politics with the family background, but it doesn't mean they are elected by the people every time. Even now, if you look at the KTR, for the 5th time, it is winning with the highest majority. It is the people who are electing. So that's the point we need to understand. He is the minister and face of Hyderabad, and he has developed the entire Telangana, and our focus is entirely on the development, not on the issue based, not on the
right, Mr. Bigala. This is something that you're talking about right now, but we will only find out the answer once we head closer to the 2024 polls. We'll of course take your word for it, and we'll see how this pans out, the statement that you're making right now. Also, let's take a look at Madhya Pradesh. The numbers that we are getting at this point in time, I'm pretty sure quite a few in the BJP ranks also might be surprised looking at the kind of numbers that are coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Mr. Narayanan, these numbers much better than what happened last time, and at one point this is surprising. This is a little surprising given the fact that at one point it looked like Madhya Pradesh was slipping out of BJP's hands. Kamal Nath was confident, Digvijay was also confident, and even on ground it looked like BJP was sort of losing ground. But the Ladli Behna scheme and a lot of other impetus that was given, especially the way Prime Minister Modi himself went all out, making it very clear that Madhya Pradesh was BJP's top focus. Looks like the BJP has sort of surprised itself in a way in Madhya Pradesh.
Yeah, I think I'll talk about that. Before that, let me just make a small mention of my friend Mohan, who said that BRS cozying up to BJP tacitly is a dream sequence. It's a dream sequence for the BJP, but it's a nightmare sequence for the Congress, because the BRS spokesman himself says that there's an equidistance for BRS, which basically means that in the event of opportunity for the Telangana government, in terms of, let's say, a package or anything like that, then the BRS will gently tilt towards the BJP. So it is a paplu in the political rummy. Let me shift my focus to Madhya Pradesh. As I have said before, the only thing that the Congress can congratulate itself for in Madhya Pradesh after its disastrous performance is that it has successfully shifted the agenda away from the Hindutva kind of politics and focused on socio-economic and governance issues, which is ideologically a victory for Congress. But in terms of election outcomes and seats and performance, Kamal Nath's leadership has been an unmitigated disaster. That is the only thing that we can say at noon today, because some of the other things are still wide open. If the Rajasthan tally for Congress, let's say, crosses 80, then Ashok Gehlot can still claim moral victory because it's anti-incumbency as a wave, as a tradition. But Chhattisgarh, again, the call is pretty close, and therefore Congress can still say, okay, it's a close call. But Madhya Pradesh is the only unambiguous result today in which Shivraj Chauhan is a victor and Kamal Nath is a disaster. These are the only two things we can say, and let us be
Mr.
very
Narayanan,
clear.
as you speak, as you just said, Chhattisgarh is pretty close. I'll have to cut you short there. As you just spoke that Chhattisgarh is pretty close, the BJP is now touching the half-century mark. And if this holds, this means that the BJP will be forming the government in Chhattisgarh if this is the trend for the next few hours now. How do you look at this result, especially given the fact that Bhupesh Baghel was in a way emerging as a strong leader? He was visible, in national politics. There was a lot happening as well when it came to his involvement in national politics. But as of now, this seems to be a big setback for the Congress, even more than what is happening in Rajasthan.
Yeah, I think let me complete this by saying, in Madhya Pradesh as well as Chhattisgarh, the BJP has successfully risen to the challenge by shifting towards socio-economic issues, which was not its core constituency, which was more cultural than economic. So that is, in a sense, Congress is forced to BJP to play its game, but the BJP has risen to the occasion by pivoting very well towards the social economic agenda through schemes like Ladli Behna, and also the Mahadev app scandal was particularly something that I did not attach importance to. But if the current trends are any indication, that the BJP seems to have hit a couple of sixes in the last week of the election to make it look good. But I will still wait for the results, because all of this morning, there has been a seesaw kind of trend emerging from Chhattisgarh. It's only on Madhya Pradesh we can be unambiguously clear.
Right, like you rightly said, this is one state that looks to be going in BJP's way all out, while the other two states also are in a way swinging back and forth. I'll go across to Tom Vadakan, who's joining us from the BJP. Mr. Tom, how do you look at this result? This is, of course, a decisive mandate, especially in Madhya Pradesh. In Rajasthan also, BJP seems to be doing pretty well. And looks like in Chhattisgarh, in this particular seesaw battle, the BJP now has its noses ahead. How do you look at this mandate, especially given the fact that this comes right before the very crucial 2024 Lok Sabha polls?
This was absolutely on expected lines. because the kind of program, the kind of agenda that has been set by the Prime Minister, this double engine program, and the delivery pattern. You see, you have created a recipient, constituency across India, which means that across India, gender, religion, caste doesn't matter. What matters is what you have delivered. And that is what is giving the harvest that the BJP is getting across the board. Now, the reality is that this will reflect on the May parliamentary elections too, because nobody in the world can imagine of a political party that works 24/7, election today, tomorrow or day after. Our karyakartas are working, and it's not just at the macro level management, it is a micro level management with the karyakartas and our social workers. This is indeed, I think, nowhere in the world can you see such kind of work in progress all around the year. And I'm sure at this rate, the vibrant democracy that Prime Minister is leading will essentially give an excellent harvest, not only in terms of electoral prospects, but also in terms of pure development across the board. And that is what you're seeing today. This does not need any exit poll to give us any
Mr.
assurances.
Vadakan, you're sounding very confident there, and this, of course, stems from the fact that the trends are in your favor. We'll, of course, continue to keep a close eye on that. Also joining us on the broadcast is Aishwarya Mahadev from the Congress. Aishwarya, Congress was talking about wrestling back Madhya Pradesh, but not just is Madhya Pradesh slipping out of your hand, even Rajasthan doesn't look like it's coming to the Congress, and now Chhattisgarh also, the BJP has its noses ahead. What went wrong for the Congress?
Good afternoon. I think first and foremost, I would still hold my horses on mid-noon at least to see what else holds. But besides everything else, I think that the Congress fought a very spirited fight in all the states. And I think we put up quite a battle. I think from coming back from absolutely nothing in Telangana to also trying to work through anti-incumbency in states where we were in power. And also with the added pressure of the central government and the understandable pressure that comes from there. I think that the Congress has fought back quite well. I think we are resilient. I am still quite hopeful. And I think Chhattisgarh is down to the wire, as a lot of people say. But I think that we will be able to pull through. Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, I think India as a whole, in terms of what is north of the Vindhyas and south of the Vindhyas, vote completely differently. I think this is a learning curve for all of us also on this. But I'm still very hopeful to see that we make a respectable mark. And I still think Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan, as much as the leads are saying, I still am quite hopeful about what will happen by the end of the day.
Right, Aishwarya. I started our conversation with the losses that Congress is witnessing, but there's also a light at the end of the tunnel, especially a very bright one at that, when we talk about Telangana, where the Congress has in fact managed to really get some impressive numbers. Now, BRS is the party that we're talking about. A lot of goodwill that CM KCR also had been talking about leading up to the elections, and everyone thought this will be a close fight, that the Congress might just edge past. But the numbers that we see at this point, Congress really doing very, very well, and especially given the fact that this comes right after the Karnataka elections, looks like there is a formula that the Congress has managed to figure out that has worked in the Karnataka elections, and also it seems to be working in the Telangana elections. What's that formula that you worked out, especially south of the Vindhyas, like you talked about?
I think, honestly speaking, from the 19 MLAs we had in the last election to the sort of resounding comeback that we've had today, I think in the South, the biggest thing that has worked is development, development, development. I think that the narratives, whether it was the 6 guarantees that we pushed through or whether it was the fact that you have to acknowledge that the organization in the past 1 year has fought in how there was a positive trend from Karnataka being next door with the resounding victory we had there. But Telangana is an indicator of 2 things. Is one, you cannot fool the people all the time, because if you look at the TRS and KCR's sort of politics of promising a lot of welfare and then doing nothing for 5 years, and in the run up to elections promising the same things all over again, I think people realized and they saw through the smokescreen, one. And the second, the Congress ran one of the most cohesive, comprehensive sort of campaigns, whether it was highlighting the failures of the government or whether it was projecting the welfare that we'll bring in. And most positively, I think the fact that we've implemented those guarantees that we'd spoken about in Karnataka also had a positive, sort of avalanche effect in Telangana. It is a resounding victory for the electorate and for the welfare of people. And I'm really still hoping, besides Telangana, that the other states also, we will hold good and hopefully have far more positive results towards the end of the day.
Right, Aishwarya, you talk about how confident the Congress was, but given the fact that you've got buses lined up right outside of Taj Krishna, of course, to take those MLAs across in case there is a hung assembly, clearly shows that there were some jitters in the Congress camp as well. We'll, of course, come back to that. Let me take this point across to Mr. Nagesh Kumar, who's a senior journalist who's joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Nagesh, welcome. What is your assessment of the results that are coming in? Madhya Pradesh seems to be a very clear cut-short victory for the BJP. We're talking about Rajasthan, where also the BJP has its noses ahead. Telangana, Congress has done pretty well. But Chhattisgarh seems to be the story of the day. How do you look at this particular result that's coming in from Chhattisgarh? What does it mean for the Congress? Because this is one state that the Congress seemed very confident about retaining, but looks like it isn't really happening. Right now, the BJP is leading on 52 seats, which is well over the halfway mark. And if this maintains, the BJP will be forming the government.
No, it is like a Modi wave sweeping the Hindi heartland. But I disagree that Chhattisgarh is the story of the day. I believe that Telangana is the story of the day because here the chief minister is entrenched for 10 years, and then the people of Telangana have voted him out because the Congress has done nothing to sort of deserve the victory except that it was an anti-incumbency vote. See, in Telangana, what has happened was the Karnataka results gave an impetus to the Pradesh Congress Committee leaders who were at loggerheads day in and day out in Telangana. But when Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivkumar could join hands in Karnataka, the leaders of Telangana felt that why can't we join hands and repeat what we have seen in Karnataka? So, and then of course there are mistakes of K. Chandrasekhar Rao in terms of corruption, in terms of family-run rule, but Telangana is the story of the day.
Right, Mr. Nagesh, rightly pointed out, Telangana is also a major story of the day. The Congress, they're making a massive comeback. But the BJP right now, let's talk about the BJP that seems to have all the laddus and the sweets ready. There are celebrations that are breaking out on the streets. We are seeing celebrations in Delhi as well. Mr. Tom Vadakan stays on the broadcast with us. Mr. Vadakan, what are the plans for Chhattisgarh in case if the number holds, looks like the BJP is set to form the government in Chhattisgarh as well. So who do you think will be the chief minister? There's also a suspense on the chief ministerial candidate in Madhya Pradesh, in Rajasthan, in Chhattisgarh. So while you might be winning the assembly elections, there is no clarity on the leadership right now.
We have very clear views on that. The leadership knows who's going to lead. It's a question of announcing it. And there's no doubt in Prime Minister Modi ji's mind of who the leaders will be. So there is no doubt about that. He has had consultation with the state leadership and with the people. He is grounded to know exactly who can deliver. So there is no doubt about it. It's only a question of announcements. And Telangana, I would hold my horses right now. We may not be in a position to say anything at this juncture, but I think Congress, is counting too much on their capacity and capability to form a government. Let's see. Things are developing. It's an evolving situation. There's a missing link somewhere down here. And once we identify that, I think Telangana will be another story.
Right, Telangana will be the story. And joining us from Telangana is Mr. P.L. Srinivas, who's a senior leader at the BRS. Mr. Srinivas, what went wrong for the BRS? You your party was talking about, transforming from TRS to BRS, taking over the national landscape, making sure that the opposition forces across the nation are united. But what's happening right now is not just is your party losing the only state that you have, but also at the same time, Mr. KCR, right now as we talk, Mr. KCR is also trailing from Kamareddy. What went wrong for the BRS?
Nothing wrong. You have seen this totally after the new state after COVID and other thing, we ruled for 6 years. And we have done a number of development in the Telangana area, everywhere. In IT field and electricity and water irrigation and everywhere we have developed another thing. Only surprise is that I think our party is not able to explain the voters that what we have done and what they have benefited. But only this is false schemes they have given, all guarantees, 6 guarantees and 60 statements that they have promised. I think they are in the grip of the Congress. I don't think this state has developed. I think Congress will come again power. Again, the state of the position will be going bad. I'm sorry to tell you, because we are from the Hyderabad. We know how developed our state in agriculture and everywhere. Even though this results is really, we are feeling very bad. Even though we have a lot of counting is there now, only thousands or hundreds or difference are there. I think we'll come up more, and this thing will come in the power. I think with the final counting.
Right, Mr. Srinivas, I'll take your point there, and I'll go across to Aishwarya Mahadev, who wants to join in right now. Aishwarya, doesn't look like anybody wants to give Congress any credit. Mr. Nagesh, who's on the broadcast, said that it is more of KCR's loss than Congress's victory, because KCR, of course, I mean, all the allegations and everything that happened, KCR lost it. And now the BRS is also saying that they were not able to explain their guarantees, their schemes, the work that they have done. So it doesn't look like Congress is being given a lot of credit. It's more of a KCR's loss than Congress's victory. How do you respond to that?
No, it is not possible. Whatever. Sorry.
Can I, sir?
Yeah, Aishwarya, go ahead.
So basically, irrespective of who you attribute a victory to or what not, it is the Congress that is government. And I think that whether it was anti-incumbency, whether it was the absolute misgovernance from KCR, they say they weren't able to explain their schemes, while Telangana is one of the states with the lowest expenditure on health and welfare, lowest expenditure on education, highest sort of price rise and inflation. The story of Telangana's development is so tied into the Kaleshwaram irrigation project. You understand what sort of corruption was there. The CAG said 23,000 crores are unaccounted for in the government. And you're seeing farmer suicides, you're seeing non-disbursement of funds. Yes, on one side, there's absolute corruption and malgovernance from the side of the incumbent government. But on the other side, you cannot take away from the fact that the Congress has worked day in and day out to not only highlight the failures of the KCR government, but to also prove to you that we've done this in Karnataka, we will do this for the people of Telangana. And I think that the people of Telangana, they're done with the whole AIMIM, the BRS, the BJP being B teams to each other. They're done with the sort of appeasement. They're done with the voting blocks. They want progress. They want development. And I think at the end of the day, whoever you attribute the credit to, it's a victory for the people on the ground, victory for the people of Telangana. And I think, and I can assure you, and I know beyond a doubt, that the Congress is going to usher in a new era of progress in Telangana.
Mr. Srinivas, I want you to respond to that. This is, of course, Aishwarya Mahadev of the Congress now stating that while there might have been some lapses from KCR and his team, there is, of course, a lot that the Congress has done in Karnataka that seems to be replicating. Mr. Srinivas, whether there has been corruption or not, that is something for the probe agencies to decide. But do you admit that the BRS failed to address the issue of corruption that was being talked about? Do you admit that the BRS failed to go ahead and solve this issue and convince the people that there was no corruption?
No. All false promises given by the guarantees by the Congress. And we don't have any corruption. If corruption is there, what they are doing in the center,
They have not given any this thing. Now EDs are there, IT is there, everything is going on. Now, but nobody has CBI, everything is there. But nobody has questioned this thing. Today, elections is just corruption is there and other thing is what Modi is doing.
No, but
What
there
central
are
government is
cases
doing.
against K. Kavita, isn't there? There are cases against
What
BRS
happened?
leader.
What happened?
Mr.
What
Srinivas,
happened,
you said there's
Kavita?
nothing being
No,
done.
try to.
Aren't there cases against BRS leaders?
No, cases are there. Where is there cases? Simply, see, this is all false. This is not proper, this thing. Our state has developed, the new state, without support of the central government. We have developed a lot of things in everywhere. In the MNC and everything we have developed in our state, and everybody is appreciated by the central government and other people of the country. ऐसा नहीं है कि कुछ भी नहीं करे. ये नया स्टेट में इतना अच्छा डेवलप होने के बाद में भी ये स्टेट को बदनाम करने के लिए बीजेपी हो और वो रीजनल पार्टी इतना डेवलप करे, तो कौन सा रीजनल पार्टी है? आज बीजेपी है, दूसरा राज्य में है, और कांग्रेस पार्टी है. इतना डेवलपमेंट किधर भी नहीं होगा. ये नंबर 1 स्टेट बन गया. ये बोल रहे हैं इतना अच्छा स्कीम्स है, इतना अच्छा डेवलपमेंट है, फिर भी क्या है, हमारे थोड़ा लैप्सेस है कि हम लोग ग्रास रूट लेवल तक नहीं पहुंचाए. और थोड़ा इन लोग क्या है, फॉल्स प्रॉमिस, फॉल्स गारंटीज लेके इन लोग हम आने के बाद बजट बस नहीं होता. 5 लाख करोड़ होना चाहिए इन लोग का. ये गारंटी 6 गारंटीज, वो 6 गारंटीज छोड़ के 60 गारंटी और दे दिए इन लोग. ऐसा पूरा कुछ नहीं है. आज के दिन हमको दुखी है, ठीक है. मैंडेट इज गिवन बाय द पब्लिक, वी अप्रिशिएट, दैट इज डिफरेंट. But after that, I think we will not give all the whatever guarantees are there, whatever they have given affidavits and guarantee forms, it is not be successful.
Okay. Mr. Srinivas, I'll take a point there. Mr. Nagesh, I would like you to come in on that. Mr. Srinivas says that the BRS government has done a lot of work in Telangana, and the only thing that he says seems to have worked for the Congress is all of these guarantees that were given out. Of course, that did work a lot in their favor in Karnataka, and that was pretty obvious. But do you think that has been the major reason why the BRS has been dislodged, or at least what the trends show right now? Or do you think there is a lot more at play as well as far as Telangana is concerned? Because this is Congress now getting a very decisive mandate in Telangana as we speak. It is leading on 70 plus seats right now. So what are the factors that you think have worked for the Congress in Telangana?
See, I'll try to give a fair assessment. See, it is like this. The BRS government has tried to develop infrastructure. That is why Hyderabad is sort of, it's a case of Hyderabad shining. We have got flyovers, then we have got the high-tech city where you have got swank new buildings, so much so that the government once claimed that it brings all the foreign VIPs via the high-tech city from the airport instead of the regular route, so that they can showcase this. Second, the government has done a lot to improve the lot of farmers. That is through Raitu Bandhu scheme, Dalit Bandhu scheme, and all that. This Raitu Bandhu scheme is a scheme under which they give 10,000 rupees to the farmers, and to the agricultural laborers also a lesser amount. And Dalit Bandhu scheme, in which they give Dalit entrepreneurs 10 lakhs of rupees. You know, these are very good schemes on paper. But, you know, corruption has totally undermined these projects, these schemes. So out of the 10,000 given to the farmer, the middleman knocks away 3,000 rupees. Who is the middleman? It is the BRS or BRS worker. Same thing happens with the Dalit Bandhu scheme. So as a result, you know, if you, I have been analyzing these results district-wise. You know, the BRS has done quite well in Hyderabad. It has done very well in the Rangareddy district, which surrounds Hyderabad district. But you know, when it comes to rural areas, it has fared so badly that it has been swept out of districts like Khammam, Nalgonda. So which means that there is a deep rural-urban divide. So people in rural areas were not satisfied with the way the schemes were handled. The schemes may be good, but the implementation was bad. And more than that, what was the major undoing?
Right, Mr. Nagesh, these are of course topics that we'll discuss once the final figures are out. We'll of course get into the details of what worked for the BRS, what didn't work for the BRS, and what is working for the Congress, which seems to be leading at this point in time. Let's also talk about Rajasthan. I think Rajasthan is slipping back into, out of focus right now as we speak. Rajasthan, BJP is leading 114. Aishwarya Mahadev, you of course were talking about how the Congress has put out all its strength and force when it comes to these elections. What went wrong for Mr. Gehlot? A lot of welfare schemes that we are talking about. On one hand, the Congress is accusing BJP of pushing out all of these, doling out welfare schemes in Madhya Pradesh in a last-ditch effort to retain the state. But the similar effort was made by Gehlot in Rajasthan as well, but that didn't work. Why do you think that didn't work right now? The Congress seems to be slipping out now.
It's probably a psephologist's dream to sit and analyze the singular reasons that has caused such a fluctuation in the vote bank. But in the limited understanding that I have, that in the 5 years of the Ashok Gehlot government, that they've worked very thoroughly, not only with welfare schemes, but women-oriented schemes. There was a large part of water resources being an issue. There was a large part of crime against women that needed to be tackled. So I think as a government, they did their best, whether it was the insurance scheme, whether it was the stipend. So I think that in terms of working, that there was an absolute effort that was put in. I still hold faith that during the end of the day, because closely fought seats, I think are a large number of those seats. There have been spoil sports here and there. There have been regional parties. There have been Beniwal. There are different strategies and different vote banks that have worked and haven't worked. But I think Mr. Gehlot as a chief minister was a wonderful administrator. I still hold that till the end of the day, we can see what the results are. Obviously, it is not what we've expected with the leads that are coming in. But hopefully, I think we'll be able to bolster. And I think that especially in Rajasthan, the independents also tend to play a role. So let's see what happens by the end of the day.
Right, Aishwarya, you're hopeful about a lot of other states, but I think one state that the Congress somehow might be losing a lot of hopes is Madhya Pradesh, which right now the BJP is leading in 159 seats. Now, this is a decisive mandate that is coming in from Madhya Pradesh if these trends hold. I'll go to Tom Vadakan from the BJP. Mr. Vadakan, a big result for the BJP, but right now a big news that we're getting is that Narottam Mishra, who's so vocal, so visible when it comes to Madhya Pradesh BJP, he's right now trailing with 3,000 votes. What went wrong for Mr. Mishra at this point in time? Of course, these are trends that we're talking about, but doesn't look like every single thing that the BJP has tried out in Madhya Pradesh has worked.
Well, there are individual cases. We'll go into the details once the final results are out. At this juncture, it will be difficult to, take a decision either way. But one thing about Telangana, I heard your Congress panelists saying that, it is the Karnataka effect and all that. But let me tell you something. The kind of treatment Telangana received and the number of people that were killed during the period when Congress was in charge, when the division of Andhra took place, is something that's cannot be wiped out from the memory of the people of Telangana. So the ground reality is there. Development has happened, yes, but we need to have a closer look to the results because I think it's too early again to say that, well, Telangana is in the pocket of Congress yet. Because if the people do react on the circumstances they were pulled into, and this whole business of saying, well, Karnataka is a successful story, Karnataka is full of promises and guarantees which have not been delivered. They don't have money for development. And who's saying this? None other than the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar. If this is a model of development that the Congress can deliver, God save Karnataka from, and believe me, at this rate, Karnataka will be ours, not very long, not in terms of changing governments or anything, but next time during the parliamentary elections, you will see what the Bharatiya Janata Party will do. So, I mean, don't build your, your heaven saying that, well, we have done so well because of the great economic. What have you delivered? You have delivered nothing. You made promises and then development has come to a total period, full stop. And then you say, well, this is now being affected in Telangana. I mean, funding and all that you may be doing from Karnataka. Yes, I agree. D.K. Singh is delivering. And he is doing his job. But the point here is, will D.K. Singh be able to manage?
Mr. Vadakan, we'll come back to you. Let's also listen into Jyotiraditya Scindia who's speaking right now.
का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहा है और जनता ने अपना निर्णय साफ कर दिया है। और जो लोग कद की बात कर रहे थे, ग्वालियर चंबल संभाग की जनता ने और मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने उनको अपना कद दिखा दिया है।
बाकी 3 राज्यों के परिणाम को कैसे देखते हैं? उसमें भी
प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में छत्तीसगढ़ हो, राजस्थान हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, तीनों राज्यों में प्रचंड बहुमत से भाजपा की सरकार आई है। प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व देश की 140 करोड़ जनता के लिए गौरव का विषय है और प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में भारत विश्व पटल पर नई ऊंचाइयां छू रहा है।
क्या विनिंग एमएलएस के लिए कोई डायरेक्शन है? पार्टी की तरफ से उन्हें बुलाया गया है या विधायक दल?
ये मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह जी और प्रदेश अध्यक्ष बीडी शर्मा जी तय करेंगे। मैं भाजपा का सामान्य कार्यकर्ता हूं, जो भी वो दोनों तय करेंगे उसी के तहत हम लोग कार्य करेंगे।
राज्य में आपकी भूमिका, आपके राज्य में क्या होगी?
मेरी भूमिका सदैव राज्य में एक जनसेवक की रही है। 2002 से जब से जनसेवा का पथ मैंने अपनाया है, जरूर आशा अभिलाषा मेरी है। वो आशा अभिलाषा है विकास की और प्रगति की, और उसके लिए पूर्ण रूप से प्रयासरत मैं पिछले 20 साल से रहा हूं और जिंदगी के आखिरी सांस तक जरूर रहूंगा।
Well, that was Jyotiraditya Scindia there, the man of the moment, speaking on the Madhya Pradesh Assembly results. I'll go to Tom Vadakkan, who's joining us from the BJP. Mr. Vadakkan, I know you refused earlier to speak about the candidates that are being considered for the chief ministerial post, but is Jyotiraditya Scindia also in the race? If you can just clarify that, because a lot is being said even by the opposition that Scindia could be brought back into state politics, especially in Madhya Pradesh, given the sort of clout that he has. If you can just confirm if he is one of those people who's in the race right now.
Look, I'm a karyakarta, I'm a spokesman. I speak for my party. Decisions are to be taken in the party. So it will be out of my brief to say, well, somebody is in the race or outside the race. He is a tall leader, he is delivered. All that is there. Now, this is a question that the leadership will take based on their inputs. And it's not for the spokesman to come into public domain and say, so-and-so is in the race or the other person is not in the race. That's not my brief at all.
Right. Mr. Vadakkan, you're refusing to answer that particular question, and I respect that. But also, Mr. Scindia right now, in that 30-40 second bite that he gave, he spoke about Prime Minister Modi 3 or 4 times. And this has been something that the Congress and other parties have also said, that if BJP goes on to win states like Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, the credit will directly go to Prime Minister Modi. And if they lose it, it will be Vasundhara Raje and Shivraj Singh Chauhan taking the blame. How do you respond to these allegations now? Because all the leaders that are coming on right now speaking are talking about Prime Minister Modi and how he's contributed. And there seems to be no word on how the state leadership has also performed.
Well, I'll reverse this question. What is the Congress party going to do? Will they give credit to Rahul Gandhi for the defeats? I mean, this theory, is a thing that you can always ask and get answers from your spokesperson. What is the credit going to be for Rahul Gandhi, or it is going to be DK Singh from Karnataka, or is it going to be Mr. Reddy from Telangana? So these are questions which are, natural for you to ask, but it's at this juncture, it will be very difficult for us to say something on this. It is definitely Prime Minister Modi who is led from the front, who is our winning, icon, and he is delivered. He is delivered it both at the central level. This double-engine sarkar, that phenomenon that we have been talking about, has delivered. So it is delivery that counts. It's the Prime Minister who is led from the front. And have you heard of a campaign which was loaded with deliveries, not just promises, guarantees, what have you, and then these guarantees and warranties fall off? Here's one man who's not talked about it during elections. He has delivered it round the year.
Right, Mr. Vadakkan, of course, we're talking about the person who should get the credit. We'll also talk about who's going to take the blame for the performance, especially as far as Congress is concerned in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. We'll talk about that and a lot more after the break. But before that, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत.
Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the Wild Reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं
स्किल स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो. पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो. नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्ब लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
The Wild Reborn.
Kia, movement that inspires.
India's bustling megapolises are all unique in their own way, with their own sets of challenges and aspirations. We bring you all the news, views and updates from the south of the Vindhyas. Weeknights at 7 p.m, Monday to Friday on the Southern Mirror.
From politicians' dharna to citizens' agitation.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm back. I'm Shreya Dhondiyal. We are tracking the big election results from 4 states. It should have been 5. But the counting in Mizoram, as you know, was deferred till Monday because today is a Sunday and people in Mizoram had to go to church. Which is why we are counting to 4 states and the results are more or less out. Ladies and gentlemen, they are on your screens. At 12:30, we are in a position to call out these elections. Telangana has been decisively won by the Congress party, but that is their only victory today. The rest of the 3 states, the Hindi heartland states, have been swept away by the looks of it by the BJP. In a position to call out Madhya Pradesh, the numbers are very clear. They are on your screens. It's absolute. We are in a position to call out Rajasthan as well, where the BJP has managed a huge lead and managed to solidify it as well, standing at 111. Madhya Pradesh, again, this is looking like a sweep, ladies and gentlemen. This is what a sweep looks like. The BJP at 161, the Congress at 66, which means the difference between the Congress party and the BJP is almost 100. What about Chhattisgarh? Are we in a position to call out Chhattisgarh? Now, this is turning out to be tricky, ladies and gentlemen, simply because the numbers have been changing very quickly. In the morning, it was the Congress leading. Then came a point of time when the numbers were flipping very fast, where it seemed like this would go down the wire. Now look at the screens. The Congress at 34, the BJP at 54. Are we in a position to call out the Chhattisgarh elections? I would say let's wait, because the Congress seems to be saying they are very confident that they are winning Chhattisgarh. They'll manage to do well. Given the numbers on our screens, given the fact that it's already 12:30, I think Chhattisgarh is going with the BJP. But if the Congress says wait, we'll just wait. For the others, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, very clear. The BJP has swept these 2 states. Telangana, the Congress has beaten the BRS. The local regional party, the regional satrap who's been in power for the last 9 years, ruling India's newest state, the BRS is out and the Congress is in. A big lead there for the Congress party in a 119 seat assembly, the BRS at 37 and the Congress at 67. The Congress, in fact, confident that they will go beyond the 70 mark as well. So that is where The numbers stand as of now, ladies and gentlemen. They are all on your screens, except Chhattisgarh, which seems to be changing a bit. The others have been constant. The others have been constant for a bit. Before I go to my guests this afternoon and I'll introduce them to you, let me go across to my colleague Gajraj, who is joining us from Jaipur. Gajraj, I believe celebrations already underway in Rajasthan as far as the BJP is concerned. In fact, these celebrations started at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Yes, you can see the sea of supporters right now behind me, and it is the Congress office is nowhere close to this particular crowd that you are seeing behind me right now, and I have a lot of supporters of the Bharatiya Janata Party right now surrounded. They are surrounding me. They are all over here celebrating. Celebrating with colors. They are dancing, doing everything. I'll speak to a few of the supporters of the BJP here. सर कैसे देखते हैं अभी तक की स्थिति जो है, एक तरफा आपने माहौल बना रखा है भाजपा ने, कैसे देखते हैं सर?
नहीं, ये तो पूर्ण विश्वास था कि भाई कि अब की बार जो है वो भाजपा लहराएगी, और निश्चितता आप देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ की जो झांकी है वो किस कदर आपको खुद को ये महसूस हो रहा होगा, क्योंकि आपका मन भी कुछ ऐसा कर रहा होगा कि इधर लोग नाच रहे हैं, उधर आनंद ले रहे हैं, उधर वर्किंग कर रहे हैं, खचाखच भरा हुआ है। तो निश्चित है उसी तरीके से उन जो अपनी मत जो सिस्टम थे उसमें भी अच्छा परिणाम आने वाला है, और बिल्कुल चल रहा है पूरा का पूरा सिस्टम जो है वो एज इट इज आगे बढ़ती हुई जा रही है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी के रोड शो का कितना असर हुआ है? महासभाएं हुई हैं, रोड शो हुए हैं, बड़े बड़े चेहरे आके गए।
हमारे हीरो हैं प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, और राजस्थान का युवा, हमारी बहन बेटियों का जो उनके साथ सरकार में जो बलात्कार की जो घटनाएं हो रही थी, इस निकम्मी सरकार में युवाओं के साथ जो खिलवाड़ हो रहा था, राजस्थान के युवाओं ने इस सरकार निकम्मी सरकार को बदल दिया है। और मैं इतना ही कह सकता हूं कि अशोक गहलोत जी, सचिन पायलट जी जनता से सॉरी बोले कि हाँ हमने जनता के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, युवाओं के साथ खिलवाड़ किया। ये पेपर लीक सरकार, भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को राजस्थान की जनता ने बुरी तरह चुनाव इनको हराने जा रहे हैं। और हमारी आज दीपावली मन रही है बीजेपी की, और वंदे मातरम जय श्री राम का हमारा नारा गली गली में होगा और चल रहा है, आप देख लीजिए।
Shreya, these are the sentiments from the BJP headquarters here, and it seems like the guarantees of Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot haven't surely worked here, because right now the BJP is leading here in MP also, but in MP there's a proper a good majority that the BJP is getting, and right now you can see the sea of supporters behind me. These organizers are right now, you can see the setting up the flowers for the welcome of these leaders here, and right now inside in the BJP headquarters, Sanjay Singh, Shekhawat, CPUC, everyone is present and right now tracking the results here. Studio.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Gajraj, for getting us the mood inside actually the BJP headquarters in Jaipur. As we were saying, celebrations in Rajasthan had begun at 9 o'clock when the trends had started becoming clear. Again, I will just hold my horses for Chhattisgarh. It seems that the BJP is taking it, but let's wait till 1 o'clock before we call the Chhattisgarh elections. Things could change, though I don't think they will. Madhya Pradesh, very clear. Rajasthan, very clear. Telangana, very clear. Speaking of Telangana, I think we can go across to my colleague Shamit, who is joining us from outside Revanth Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Revanth Reddy, the man who led the Congress charge in Telangana. So this is a resurgent Congress, trouncing the BRS and coming to power. Is he the next Chief Minister of Telangana? Obviously he is, but the Congress will give you some spiel about how, the party high command will decide, how leaders will get together, etc., etc. But for all practical purposes, Shamit, my colleague, is outside the next Chief Minister of Telangana's residence. Shamit, over to you. What's going on?
Well, obviously, Revanth Reddy is the next Chief Minister. I'll ask this media to show some visuals here. Just now, DGP Anjani Kumar, along with top officials, have met, Revanth Reddy, and just now he has left from the spot. And we are right now at Revanth Reddy's residence. The celebrations are on. The Karyakartas are dancing to the tunes, and we can clearly see the situation here at the Revanth Reddy's residence. The celebrations have begun at his residence at the same time at Gandhi Bhavan. And we can clearly see here the Karyakartas are dancing and also waving the flags, waiting for Revanth Reddy. Very, from now it is expected from now, that in around half an hour, Revanth Reddy will be coming out, and later he will be heading to the Gandhi Bhavan. He will be participating in the celebrations and along with the other Karyakartas and leaders. And already, top leaders are here. AICC observers are keenly observing the MLA candidates, and they do have, like expected, they do have the clear majority. So several, Karyakartas have gathered here and really cheer up the celebrations.
Okay, Shomit, you're getting us pictures from outside Revanth Reddy's residence, the next Chief Minister of Telangana, as it were. There is a very interesting fight, of course, going on in Kamareddy as well, the constituency where Revanth Reddy is pitted against the sitting Chief Minister, KCR. Let's see who wins that one. Last I checked, it was Revanth Reddy who was leading. So does it mean it was a sign of things to come? Possibly. But there is celebration in the Congress camp only in one state out of 4 that are counting today. The Congress has lost Rajasthan. It has not managed the numbers in Madhya Pradesh. It was expected to, at least as far as the exit polls are concerned. And as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, well, this was an election for the Chhattisgarh Congress to retain. That hasn't happened either. A quick introduction of my guest this evening. Anuja Kapoor is spokesperson of the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. Aishwarya Mahadev, spokesperson of the Congress party, with us as well. PL Srinivas, senior leader of the BRS, and S. Nagesh Kumar is joining us as well. He's the former resident editor at The Hindu. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, very much for joining us this afternoon. What an afternoon this is turning out to be, at least for the BJP. Hi, Aishwarya. I can congratulate the Congress party for Telangana. This is a win that definitely deserves a pat on the back, because you had a strong regional party, a strong satrap who was well liked in the state of Telangana. His welfare policies worked, and yet the people of Telangana have voted for Revanth Reddy and the Congress party. But when you look at the results in Telangana, and when you look at the results in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, what's the mood? Are you happy? Are you not happy? Are you satisfied? Are you not satisfied?
Good afternoon, Shreya. I don't really know how to vocalize exactly what the feeling is, but I just want to say that the Congress party in all these states put up a very spirited fight. We worked through anti-incumbency. We worked through...
Can you give me a minute here, Aishwarya? I really hate to interrupt my guests, but on a day like this, you have so many reactions coming. Give me a minute, I'll come back to you, because I have Shivraj Singh Chauhan speaking.
डबल इंजन की सरकार, नरेंद्र मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद सदैव मध्य प्रदेश को मिला, तो केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं का भी आदर्श क्रियान्वयन हमने मध्य प्रदेश में किया। और मध्य प्रदेश सरकार ने इतने वर्षों में, चाहे सड़क हो, बिजली हो, पानी हो, शिक्षा हो, स्वास्थ्य हो, सिंचाई हो, कोई भी क्षेत्र ऐसा नहीं छोड़ा जिसमें बेहतर काम ना किया हो। ये एक दिन में परिणाम नहीं आता, लगातार बेहतर काम करने के कारण परिणाम आता है। और महिला सशक्तिकरण के लिए लाडली बहना योजना एक कड़ी थी, अगली कड़ी लाडली लक्ष्मी, कन्या विवाह, रिजर्वेशन महिलाओं को, बहनों को, ऐसी श्रृंखला थी। उसकी एक अगली कड़ी थी लाडली बहना, और अब होगी लखपति बहना। तो उनका भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला, लेकिन समाज के हर वर्ग का आशीर्वाद मिला। मैं तो सौभाग्यशाली मानता हूं कि जनता का स्नेह, प्रेम और विश्वास हम सबको भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला।
लाडली बहना की आंधी चली है, आप मानते हैं कि
लाडली बहनाओं का जबरदस्त योगदान है, इसमें कोई दो मत नहीं।
सर, एग्जिट पोल जब आए थे तब दिग्विजय सिंह कह रहे थे कि जो चैनल चला रहे हैं उनके कपड़े फटेंगे, और जो परिणाम आ रहे हैं,
मैं आज कोई और टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता, परिणाम से सब स्पष्ट हो गया है।
Okay, the parinam spasht ho gaya hai is what Shivraj Singh Chauhan is saying. Also, it's important to note that in Madhya Pradesh, the turnout of women voters was up by 2%, which is a fairly good number. In fact, more women in Madhya Pradesh voted than men. And what Shivraj Singh Chauhan is saying is that the women of Madhya Pradesh have blessed him. Anyhow, I'll let Aishwarya make the point that she was. And ladies and gentlemen, just to tell you, this will probably happen. We'll start getting reactions one by one. So I hope you don't mind if I interrupt you anytime. Go ahead, Aishwarya.
You know, I think that in all the states, the Congress put up a very spirited fight, whether it was overcoming anti-incumbency, whether it was looking at regional smaller parties propped up to cut votes, or whether it was, overthrowing incumbent governments like in Telangana. We have really, really worked hard. And also, I do want to point out that, for a government that spoke, or rather a dispensation at the center that spoke so much against guarantees and what they would call ravdies, you see potentially somebody in Madhya Pradesh crediting the Ladli Behna scheme, which is very similar to the Gruha Lakshmi that my state has in Karnataka. But irrespective, Shreya, the fact is you need to be magnanimous in victory and in loss. Whoever has worked, the workers everywhere deserve a lot of credit. I still think that at the end of the day, as you also said, that post-noon is where things get clearer. But irrespective, I think that the workers have worked on both sides. You win some, you lose some. I think that there's a lot to be learned from this. And congratulations to the victors, commiserations to the people who weren't able to make it. But let's still wait till the end of the day to see how this goes.
Well, we know how this has gone already. I'm just a little, I'm conservative. So I don't want to say anything about Chhattisgarh right now. I think we'll wait till 1 o'clock. But the numbers are very, very clear, even when it comes to Chhattisgarh, Aishwarya. Just take a look at your screens. 35 for the Congress, 53 for the BJP, and it's not budging. That's where it has stayed for the last 40 minutes or so. And just compare it to last time's result, 2018. And look at how well the BJP has done in Chhattisgarh if these numbers stand, and they will by the looks of it, because as I said, they haven't changed in the last 40 minutes. The BJP in 2018 was down to 15 seats. From 15 seats to 53 is a job well done. The Congress was at 68. They had won the election. From 68, it is down to 36. By the looks of it, Aishwarya Mahadev, and I'll ask this question to my other guests as well, Mr. Nagesh Kumar, in case you want to comment on this. By the looks of it, it seems the Congress party misread Chhattisgarh and it misread Madhya Pradesh as well.
Yes, Chhattisgarh, I think there was overconfidence. I mean, they were so sure of winning Chhattisgarh on the back of their freebies and their Chhattisgarh. Even the Congress ran a Hindutva campaign. There was no doubt about it, to counter the BJP's campaign. So that did not work. Coming to Telangana, you know what happened? The Congress was, as the previous panelists pointed out, the Congress leaders really worked hard. At least 3 leaders, Uttam Kumar Reddy, Revanth Reddy and Bhatti Vikramarka, they held padayatras which were very well attended, and they really worked hard. And more importantly, the congressmen who are prone to fight among themselves sunk their differences, came together and fought under one banner after the Karnataka elections, because the Karnataka results gave them hope that they could repeat with the victory here. And then, what also they gained from in Telangana was their campaign that the BRS, BJP and MIM were one. In fact, you'd be interested to know that the Congress printed coins, like the big coins, on which one side was Modi's face, on the other side was KCR's face, and distributed it among the people to show that there were 2 sides of the same coin. So now, you see, that has really worked. But still, till the last minute, the Congress did not get the confidence that they are going to win the election. It would be something between 55 and 65, the exit polls predicted otherwise. Since last night, a large team of Karnataka leaders and AICC leaders are camping in Hyderabad in a posh 5-star hotel, and there are 5 or 4 buses from Karnataka standing outside to transport the MLAs to some resort or a hotel in Bangalore
Mr.
or some other
Srinivas,
place
their
in
services
Karnataka.
will not be required now.
Yes,
Their services will not be required at all now because the numbers are so clear. At one point of time, I thought maybe Mr. DK Shivakumar should take the chartered flight and all those buses and go to Chhattisgarh. But even Chhattisgarh, it seems there is no requirement for Mr. DK Shivakumar's expertise in resort politics or those buses. So, wo paisa dub gaya. But can I just, before I go to the North Indian states and before I get Anuja into this conversation, Mr. Srinivas, you're a senior leader of the BRS. Is there an understanding as to what went wrong for KCR? Look, fact is that he's the man who fasted. He's the man who got the state of Telangana. He's the man who had welfare schemes that worked very well for the poorer sections of Telangana, especially the Raithu Bandhu scheme as far as farmers are concerned. He's a man who's liked in the state of Telangana. There is no doubt about that. Where did it go wrong for KCR? Was it a mistake to not drop many more of his MLAs who frankly people on the ground were fed up of? So the anti-incumbency everyone talks about in Telangana possibly was not for the chief minister, but it was for the MLAs, who the chief minister should have seen and dropped.
Yeah, that is the one reason. Another one is, yeah, they are mentioning the Congress has worked very hard, Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy, Revant Reddy, and Bhatti Vikramarka and other thing. Yeah, new state, how much has worked by KCR? Total now Telangana is developed like anything. In a new state, without the support of the center, we have developed a lot of things. And what is wrong went, yes, I agree. Because the KCR has taken a lot of new schemes for the Dalita scheme and other things, the 10 lakhs rupees and double bedroom and other schemes also newly he has taken. They misguided by the Congress people that the schemes are not fulfilled. You try to understand. Now 1 lakh double bedrooms already we have distributed to the poor people, those who are not having the shelter. So what happened? The 20% of the people, they got the double bedroom and other thing. The 80% people has not got. Like that 10 lakhs rupees also Dalita Bandhu, they have given
But
for
Mr.
the
Srinivas,
10%
it is
and
not
15%.
so easy to mislead people, na?
No.
If I have got the double bedroom house, then it is not easy for me to be misled. But what the Congress did manage to do successfully is to convey the point that the BJP and the BRS are one.
They are given false
that is the point that the Congress was able to hammer through.
Yeah, 6 guarantees are the false because we required 5 lakhs crores and other thing. There is no budget at all. Not only that, and again they have given the 60 other without the bond paper and other thing. They have given bonds to the temples also, and they have given bonds to the some concerned areas also. This is not the proper way and other thing. This thing is 100% throughout the nation. I think all the press people also know the Indian level of everything. The Hyderabad is developed like anything. The Telangana is a new state with the COVID and other 1 year and other things, 6.5 years, we have developed a lot without the support of the center.
I am not saying Telangana is not a good state. It is a lovely state. It has developed very well in the last 9 years. But the fact is that the people of, 1 minute, Mr. Srinivas, but the fact is that you have to accept that the people of Telangana have voted you out very decisively. It's not even a 50-50 where some people are saying, nahi, theek hai, rehne do, others are saying, no, let's vote for change. So the people of Telangana have voted you out despite the good work that has been done. Can I, Mr. Shivakumar, just give me a second. Dr. DK Shivakumar right now is camped in Hyderabad. We all know that at Taj Krishna. There are some 3-4 buses also that had arrived. Now all that money is down the drain. Anyway, I believe he's speaking to the press. We can go across to him.
They have decided that there should be a change, and change for a progress, change for a development, change for a gratitude. This is what I could say. I thank the voters of Telangana for having shown the confidence on us. We will restore the confidence.
But you think that Mr. Revant Reddy should be credited for the victory?
I am telling you, he is the PCC president, he is the team leader. Our party will take a call on a collective leadership. The election was fought on a collective leadership. This is the party will take a call. I am nothing to here to discuss on those issues. Our duty is to work as a common worker. We have done our job. Rest, the leaders are there. Whatever our leaders tell, we will follow by them.
Okay, that is DK Shivakumar, just in case his services were required, but they are not required in Telangana, not even in Chhattisgarh. There was some indication earlier today that it would be required in Chhattisgarh, not happening there as well. Anuja Kapoor, I guess it is time to congratulate the BJP for a good, decisive win in the Hindi heartland. This is a 3 out of 4 score, so many congratulations to you and your party. I mean, would you want to call Chhattisgarh, or would you say, chalo Chhattisgarh, let's wait for another half an hour? Or do you think Chhattisgarh is done and dusted as well?
Yes, it is done and dusted, and I congratulate the Modi ji, Amit Shah ji, JP Nadda ji, all the Panna Pramukhs, all the CM, Deputy CM, Padadhikaris, we have Panch Parmeshwars, the booth level people. We congratulate you. We, the Bhajpa, the cadre-based party, congratulate each one of us who has worked on the ground tirelessly. We were not the ones who started when the elections came. We started much way before. The booth won, actually. It is about the booth. The booth won, the wards won. And that is where, when we are talking about, you see the change, the flagship of Modi ji, the vision of Modi ji. We talk about the political will. We talk about the surgical strike in the corruption, which we have done it. Zero tolerance towards it. Zero tolerance of the safety issues which was been happening in Rajasthan, and that is where we stand. And we have seen how in Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, he could not take care of the dignity of the women, and that is where the women have come out, and they are the ones. I would congratulate them, and I thank them from the bottom of my heart, and I know Modi ji is also thanking, because this is where he stands. This is called as women empowerment. This is what I call as a Sashakt Bharat, or a self-reliant Bharat.
I congratulate you this evening. I guess the bubbly will not open, but I'm sure laddus. Any case, the BJP has a great tradition. हार हो या जीत हो, पहले ही लड्डू बनने शुरू हो जाते हैं. So that's been happening at the BJP headquarters here in Delhi, and the Prime Minister is expected to be there at 6 o'clock in the evening. And when I say 6 o'clock, you will see a long road show, etc., etc., and the Prime Minister will speak. My own sense is at around 8 o'clock, so we'll go across live to that as well, because this is a big win for the BJP, ladies and gentlemen. Go back to 5 years from now. Go back to 2018. The Hindi heartland states of Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh had been won by the Congress party. On that day, there was disappointment. Today, the BJP has managed to retain the state of Madhya Pradesh, take away, snatch away from the Congress the state of Chhattisgarh, and many people will say it was the turn of the BJP to win Rajasthan, given its revolving door philosophy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This was a quick, short discussion. I thank you for your time. I'm slipping into a quick break on the show. My colleague Shreya is joining me next. Do stay with us.
में बन के चिंगारियों में पल के मैं बनाऊंगा उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं तो
स्किल स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत AMNS इंडिया स्मार्टर स्टील्स ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी अब आप अड़ जाते हो पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी अब आप वक्त लगाते हो नजरें चाहे हों दो है सपना एक ही हमारा
सपने आपके लैमिनेट्स हमारा अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा
The Wild Reborn
Kia, movement that inspires.
India's bustling megapolises are all unique in their own way, with their own sets of challenges and aspirations. We bring you all the news, views and updates from the south of the Vindhyas. Weeknights at 7 p.m, Monday to Friday on the Southern Mirror.
From politicians' dharna to citizens' agitation, for us, every issue is of equal importance. We at Mirror Now report from the ground on the issue that interests you, that impacts you.
Government doesn't have that willpower. People of Delhi are struggling not just with deteriorating air quality. And now you can clearly see it's been 3 to 4 days that the situation has been the same.
Demanding accountability from those in power and for those who are unheard. We raise our voice for you and your issue. I am Ishika Verma reporting for Mirror Now, you first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Reporting that reflects reality. The road conditions in this area are like very worse. Nobody can go inside this temple. 150 plus houses have already been demolished by both the departments. The victim's house that is behind me, even if it makes those in the corridors of power uncomfortable, that is journalism to me. What are the problems you're figuring out, you're identifying from this constituency? Nobody even came here to visit this spot.
You see, there is no street light at all.
Sewage water is being let directly into this water body for so many years. School is completely underwater and completely submerged. I'm Dharani Balasubramanian, reporting for Mirror Now, you first.
Hello, welcome. You're watching this special broadcast on Mirror Now, where we're tracking and getting you every detail of these election results. There seems to be all the twists and turns, the D-Day of elections. As we cover it on Mirror Now, we will keep getting you the latest from these 4 states. Early trends, of course, showing that 3 out of these 4 states have been taken away by the Bharatiya Janata Party. But of course, these are early trends. We still have to see when the actual results do come in. But let's quickly tell you the headlines that we are tracking on Mirror Now right now. My colleague Shreya Dhondial also joins me on this special broadcast.
Hi Shreya, this can be the Shreya and Shreya show, I guess, for the next 1 hour. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a position to now call the elections actually. This is the big picture and the big headlines that have emerged at 1 o'clock this Sunday afternoon. The big picture before the mega 2024 finals has gotten clear. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP, with the party on track to win 3 out of 4 states. The BJP attributing the poll victories to Prime Minister Modi's leadership. The Congress, though, has won big in the south. The BJP and Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan script a sensational victory in Madhya Pradesh, decimating the Congress and anti-incumbency. The party is on track to retain power with a 2/3 majority. Infighting and anti-incumbency take a toll on the Congress government in Rajasthan. The state retains its revolving door legacy. The BJP all set to form the government once again. All eyes now on the party's chief ministerial pick. Will it be Vasundhara Raje or will it be someone else? The only good news, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon for the Congress is coming in from the state of Telangana, where the party has trounced KCR's Bharatiya Rashtra Samiti. Revanth Reddy emerges as the party's hero. Rahul moves to pole spot to now be the opposition's PM candidate in 2024. He proves that Karnataka was not a flash in the pan. And Chhattisgarh has defied all pollsters who are predicting a big Congress win in the state. The BJP is on course to return to power with a stunning victory. Former Chief Raman Singh attributes the win to the Modi magic and the Mahadev app fallout. And amidst the Bharatiya Janata Party's big lead in the epic semi-final, at least in the Hindi heartland, the Congress has now called for the next India bloc meeting on December 6th. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, counting is still officially underway in 4 states. It was actually supposed to be 5, but since today is a Sunday, Mizoram didn't want the counting because they had to go to church. So Mizoram's counting will happen tomorrow, but counting underway in 4 states. But as that counting is underway, it's already 1 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, a little past 1 o'clock. And what is very, very clear is that this is turning out to be the BJP's day. A clean sweep for the BJP when it comes to the Hindi heartland. They have managed to win Madhya Pradesh, actually retain Madhya Pradesh. They have managed to win Rajasthan. As far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, that is where the big surprise for the Congress party is coming, and for pollsters as well. All pollsters had predicted a big win for the Congress party in the state of Chhattisgarh. That is not, ladies and gentlemen, how it's turning out to be. Take a look at the screens before Shreya takes over. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Telangana for you, 119 seats in all. Things looking absolutely clear. The Congress has won with 65 seats. We'll get to the vote share in just a bit. Revanth Reddy set to be the chief minister, the next chief minister of Telangana. Some pictures of him coming in as well earlier today. When it comes to Rajasthan, again, 199 seats there. Very clearly, the BJP not just ahead, it has solidified its lead. 113 for the BJP, 73 for the Congress party. Madhya Pradesh is the big surprise for the Congress party. The Congress party, well, weren't very hopeful for Rajasthan, but they were certainly very, very hopeful for the state of Madhya Pradesh. Look at how Madhya Pradesh has voted. They have trounced the Congress party, that's 71. And there was some hope within the Congress top command that 130 seats is what the Congress will get. That is not how it's turned out to be. The BJP's number is 100 more, ladies and gentlemen, 100 more than the Congress party. So that's a clean sweep. That is a clean win in the 3 Hindi heartland states, Shreya. The day not quite turning out to be to the Congress's liking,
which
I
is
would
how
imagine.
it should have been, Shreya, considering the fact that we are going into general election mode now, and 2024 is just near, and the Congress should have made its substantial gains, ahead of this 2024 general election. But Telangana is a ray of hope, perhaps, for the Congress.
After Karnataka, Telangana.
Yes.
So they continue to be strong in the south.
Yes.
And the BJP continues
to
have
they've made their certain inroads, but I think the
from
BJP
1 to 7, I think.
Yeah,
in
but the BJP themselves, Shreya, perhaps were not expecting too much from Telangana. Yes, these 3 states have been taken away by the Bharatiya Janata Party, clearly setting the narrative not just for these state assembly elections, but also for the 2024 general elections.
That is true. Let's quickly introduce our guests this afternoon. Siddharth Yadav, spokesperson from the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. Adil Singh Boparai, spokesperson of the Congress, joining us on the broadcast as well. Dinesh Chaudhary, spokesperson of the BRS. Thank you very much. Dr. Lagani Srinivas is a fellow at the Applied Politics from Hyderabad, joining us as well. He is a BRS supporter. And we have Smita Gupta, who's a senior journalist, who joins us once again on Mirror Now. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And before I start, a quick caveat here. Since the election results are more or less clear, we will have people who will be giving sound bites, etc. through this broadcast. So we may have to sort of interrupt you and go to them. To begin with, we apologize for that, but that's the nature of the game and the day. Thank you very much all. Adil Singh Boparai. Can I start with you? How does the day look for the Congress party? Telangana, big win. I agree. Congratulations. But the Hindi heartland states have given you a big heartbreak.
Shreya, Telangana certainly is a bright spot, and we've been able to comprehensively defeat a very corrupt BRS government. However, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, and Rajasthan have been a disappointment. Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh were certainly two states where we were very hopeful of coming back to power, especially considering the fact that there was 18 years of anti-incumbency and a groundswell of anger against the incumbent Shivraj Singh Chauhan government. It appears we've got that wrong. So, therefore, having said that, I think we will have to very closely consider and carefully analyze the results, and we will have to go back to the drawing board to find out where are the shortcomings so that we can improve in the next round of elections.
Okay, Siddharth Yadav, let me come across to you. We are, of course, getting all the celebratory visuals. Laddus have been brought in. All congratulatory messages are pouring in. But let me ask you this victory, the 3 out of the 4 states, do you attribute it to the state leaders or the Modi magic has again worked?
Look, I think this attribution should be given to every Karyakarta of Bharatiya Janata Party. We're a cadre-based party. And every Karyakarta, beginning from Prime Minister Modi ji to our booth level Karyakarta, has worked tirelessly. We are one party who don't make a lot of sound while we work. We put our heads down, we work tirelessly, and the results are in front of you. So I think the attribution has to be given to all our Karyakartas, but definitely the people of Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and even Telangana, they have supported and the causes, the ideas, and the schemes of Prime Minister Modi. They have, in Madhya Pradesh, all our state leadership has to be attributed for this win.
Mr. Yadav, Telangana ka to naam mat
The kind
lo.
of leadership that the party is giving at the national level. Telangana ka naam,
I mean, I understand Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, Telangana को क्यों बीच में ला रहे हो? उन्होंने आपको कुछ नहीं mandate दिया है. अरे 1 से तो vote share बढ़ेगा ही ना. What was your vote share last time? You had 1 seat. उससे तो बढ़ेगा ही. It is like a failing student saying, देखो इस बार मैं पास हो गया, 40% आ गए मेरे.
श्रेया जी, नहीं श्रेया जी, देखिए 3 स्टेट्स में हम क्लीन स्वीप लेकर के आए, इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है. फेलिंग स्टूडेंट का मार्क नहीं होता है जो 3 स्टेट्स में बिल्कुल क्लीन स्वीप लेकर के आए. तेलंगाना में हम नए थे, लास्ट टाइम हम 1 सीट लेकर के आए थे, आज हम 10 से ऊपर जा रहे हैं. 14% शेयर है, आप नहीं देना चाहते, इट्स एब्सोल्युटली योर कॉल. बट मैं जो आपको टोटलिटी में व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू टेल यू इज द पीपल ऑफ ऑल दीज स्टेट्स which went to poll, they have elected the policies, they have selected Prime Minister Modi's vision, they have chosen the leadership of Prime Minister Modi of where we are taking our country. Now they have what have they rejected? That is also has to be taken care of. They have rejected the politics of appeasement. In all these states, the only agenda that Congress had was the politics of appeasement, and now the politics of appeasement is losing as 3:1, if you have to put it that way. The politics of caste-based division, that is also losing. And now the people are choosing the politics of development. That is the crux.
Right, Siddharth, here's the question I'll ask you. You are saying that the 3 Hindi heartland states have rejected the Congress party. 100% they have rejected the Congress party. That is what the numbers on our screens are reflecting. But please tell me then, was it a mistake for the BJP then to reject Shivraj Singh Chauhan and to totally underestimate him? Because that is what happened. During the initial phase of the campaign, the Prime Minister didn't take his name, he wasn't visible, Jan Ashirwad Yatras mein unki shakal nahi dikh rahi thi. Now the fact is that Mama ji has turned out to be a fairly successful chief minister for you. If after 20 years of being at the helm, people of Madhya Pradesh have chosen him back for a 5th time, did you underestimate him?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, who says we underestimated him. He has done the maximum road shows. maximum rallies. He has gone to the maximum seats. If the numbers tell you we are getting a landslide victory in Madhya Pradesh, had we rejected or had we sidelined any leader, would we be getting such results? Absolutely not. It was a collective leadership. That is how we were fighting in all states. We were asked hundreds of questions. We were asked why our MPs are going and fighting. We were asked why are our ministers going and fighting. We told everybody that is our X factor. We told everybody we are on a mission with a project, with a strategy, and we are going to win. And now we are winning. You have to attribute it to that. Now, no leader of ours, no minister of ours, no candidate of ours, nobody was sidelined. This is the collective victory of every Karyakarta of Bharatiya Janata Party under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi. The people have said. Now, the attack in this election was directly on Prime Minister. You must
people
note
who
that,
were looking at
it was
this election
directly on.
closely
It was directly. I'll just make a last point. I'll just make a 10-second point.
एक मिनट
I'll just make a 10-second point.
अरे मिस्टर यादव मेरी conspiracy theory तो सुन लीजिए
I'll just make a 10-second point.
I mean, we have 1 hour to go, don't worry. Lots of time to talk. You know what the conspiracy theory is? The conspiracy theory is that Shivraj Singh Chauhan's face was not projected by the BJP. It was strategic because they wanted to beat anti-incumbency. They knew that people were bored of him. So don't project his face at all and let it be under collective leadership. That's of course just the conspiracy theory. That's not how it worked out.
Well, clearly.
And we are hearing from the man himself.
Let's also quickly cut across to this bite of Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who in fact was seen in tears. Quite overwhelming for him today, a short while back. Let's listen into what he said.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी को फिर से प्रचंड बहुमत मिलने जा रहा है। मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी जी हैं और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश है। जनता उन पर अगाध प्रेम और श्रद्धा रखती है। ये उनके नेतृत्व की विजय है। फिर हमने पूरे चुनाव को पूरी ताकत से सामूहिक नेतृत्व में लड़ा, लेकिन समाज के हर वर्ग का आशीर्वाद मिला। मैं तो सौभाग्यशाली मानता हूं कि जनता का स्नेह, प्रेम और विश्वास हम सबको भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला।
All right, let me also go across to Smita Gupta there. Smita, how do you see this sweep really by the Bharatiya Janata Party? 3 out of the 4 states. The north already has the BJP mostly. And this state assembly election result really putting that clear difference between the north and the south of India.
I'd like really to make 2 points about the victory of the BJP in the 3 heartland, Hindi heartland states, especially in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. It is very interesting that the 2 leaders that the BJP wanted to keep in the shadows, Shivraj Singh Chauhan in Madhya Pradesh and Vasundhara Raje in Rajasthan, are probably the real reasons, are among the major reasons at any rate for the victory of the BJP in these 2 states. The BJP central leadership doesn't like satraps, but eventually it's the satraps who can deliver, you know, when it comes to a local election. The second point is that, yes, this consolidates the BJP's position in the northern states. We are just months away from the general elections. But we need to look at the Telangana result, which is very interesting because here the Congress party has won very, very convincingly. And it is perhaps the first time that the Congress has defeated a regional party, which has come up, you know, over the last 30, 40 years. It also shows us that the South is a different country. And the victory of the Congress in Telangana coming as it does on the heels of the victory in Karnataka is a good sign for the Congress party. If you recall, even when you go back to Indira Gandhi's defeat in 1977, she won the South, you know. So now it's time that the Congress will probably now take a look at Andhra Pradesh, because if you remember in the undivided Andhra Pradesh a decade ago, it was a Congress bastion. So it is now for the Congress to look at that. But simultaneously, I think the Congress must look at the North, because without the North, there is absolutely no question of it ever coming back to power at the center, with or without allies. In Madhya Pradesh, I just wanted to make one comment about the Congress, two comments actually. The first one is that it is now part of this India Coalition Alliance. The India Coalition Alliance's success will depend a great deal on the kind of accommodation among its partners. The Congress would have been served well to have made that space for the Janata Dal United and the Samajwadi Party. We know that there were talks and then they broke down. Because not only would it have helped the Congress party in Madhya Pradesh, but it would have sent out a signal to voters at large that the Congress party is interested in cooperation, accommodation, which are
Smita, can
elements
I also
which are
then
absolutely
ask you, when we talk about the India bloc, when we talk about the India bloc, do we also see that the Congress's stronghold, so-called stronghold within the bloc, has sort of diminished after these results?
Well, it's mixed. Because of Telangana, they have got one leg up, but certainly, their bargaining power when it comes to areas which are meant to be their strongholds, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, were meant to be Congress strongholds. And if they have failed so bad, I mean, if they have not even won Chhattisgarh. They have failed to retain even Chhattisgarh. It certainly makes their position weaker when it comes to the question of, alliances. And the second point I wanted to make was that one of the issues that the Congress had raised and which they thought would be a game changer was its sudden advocacy of a caste census. It suddenly dressing up as a mandal party.
It had zero resonance on the ground.
It did not work for them.
The entire talk of caste census on the ground had zero resonance.
Yeah, it had zero resonance. And my belief is that, it's one thing to state something, but you must believe in it. And I don't think the average congressman, there was enough time to convince the average congressman himself that it was something that could work for them. So even in their statements things, that they were not able to convince people. Whereas the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, for instance, had a whole array of OBC leaders that it could project, not only Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Babulal Gaur, Uma Bharti, all its previous chief ministers, a whole array of them have been backward leaders.
All right. Can I just, we've spoken about the Hindi heartland where the BJP has done very well. It's looking like a wow, as it were, for the BJP in the Hindi heartland, in Rajasthan, in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, all three states that the Congress had won in 2018. Let us just talk a bit about Telangana as well, because this is where the big Congress victory is coming. It's an important victory because it is coming ahead of 2014. It's an important victory because, well, you need money to fight an election, and Telangana, much like Karnataka, is a rich state. It's a state that can generate money for the Congress party, and we know that they are in dire straits, financially, as it were. So speaking about Telangana, Dinesh Chaudhary representing the BRS, kya se kya ho gaya, Dinesh ji?
अभी तो I think it's not yet fair to call it what do you call climax, but counting is still going on.
कैसी बात कर रहे हैं? Telangana was the first state that gave us a clear picture. The numbers on our screens have not moved. BRS 41, the Congress 65. If you say this about Chhattisgarh, I will understand. But not Telangana.
Please don't come to the conclusion yet. Congress is just 5 seats ahead of the simple majority. If they lose 7 seats, then what? Do they have any allies in Telangana? So it's too early to celebrate while the counting is still going on. Let us wait till the results are out. We are confident. Few of the seats definitely will come out of the Congress kitty, and it will be an interesting scenario then.
Acha nahi, what are you saying? What are you suggesting here, Dinesh ji? Are you suggesting that Congress can be the single largest party? We don't care. हम जोड़ तोड़ करके BJP से हाथ मिला लेंगे. That of course AIMIM is with us and we will break some Congress candidates and form the government. That's what you're telling me, is it?
No, I'm not telling you that. Congress has no allies in Telangana. So once the scenario evolves after the completion of the counting, then we can think whether they have truly achieved a thumping majority or whether they are just emerging as the largest party. And in that case, when there is no particular scenario where nobody can form the government, Telangana might go to polls again. And let me tell you, while two of the Congress ruled states have
go to the
rejected them,
BJP and say थोड़ा support दे दो.
नहीं,
और the
BJP से
BRS
support
could
नहीं
go to the
मांगेंगे,
BJP and say
support
थोड़ा
नहीं
support दे दो.
नहीं हम नहीं
अच्छा
लेंगे.
एक मिनट, सिद्धार्थ यादव अगर बीआरएस बीजेपी से सपोर्ट मांगेगा तो आप दोगे या नहीं? पहले यहाँ बात क्लियर कर लेते हैं.
नहीं, आई थिंक अभी तो वील हैव टू लुक आउट एट द रिजल्ट्स. वो नौबत आएगी भी या नहीं और क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा, ऐसे ख्याली पुलाव बनाना आई डोंट थिंक इज द राइट थिंग टू डू. अभी वी आर विनिंग इन 3 states, वी आर एंजॉयिंग दैट. लेट्स सी फॉर दैट एंड व्हेन द रिजल्ट्स कम आउट फॉर तेलंगाना, तब की बात तब देखी जाएगी.
Mr. Chaudhary, the BJP is your friend, or at least that's what the Congress believes. They are your friends. They themselves are saying ये TRS और या BRS जो है ख्याली पुलाव बना रहा है. This clearly is ख्याली पुलाव, sir, given the numbers on our screens.
नहीं, हमने कब बोला था हम उनसे मांगेंगे मदद? आप खुद बोल ले रहे. You are coming to conclusions on your own. We are not saying anything.
अच्छा ठीक है. Okay. Prakash Javadekar is speaking. Let's quickly listen into him. Give me a minute, Smita ji. We'll listen to Prakash Javadekar and come back to you.
On TV screens, Lok Sabha, we are winning at least 8 seats, madam. Lok Sabha in Telangana, we are winning at least 8 seats. And it can be even more because now, yes, because DICE is very set up. No, I am worried now for Kerala because I am originally state in charge of Kerala. I was election in charge in Telangana. But in Kerala also we are winning at least 5 seats, parliament seats. And in Telangana also we'll 8 to 10 seats.
Okay, Mr. Boparai, would you want to come in and comment on what Prakash Javadekar is saying? He's saying BRS, so whatever BRS and Congress are doing is okay. Lok Sabha elections, so we are only taking away seats. And it is something that has happened. 2018, you saw the BJP lose out on these 3 Hindi heartland states. In fact, even Telangana, and see what happens in 2019. But my actual question to you is with regards to what Mr. Chaudhary is saying. You know, I was wondering today why Mr. D.K. Shivakumar continues to be in Hyderabad as we speak, and why those 3-4 buses are still outside Taj Krishna. Now I understand, given what Mr. Chaudhary is saying.
Well, Shreyaji, our charge right from the starting has been that the BRS and the BJP have been working in tandem. So I think the cat is out of the bag. But be that as it may, I don't think that situation will reach because it's a house of 119 and we're 65. And you've noticed, you've been a very astute follower of elections, that as the day progresses, the lead solidifies. So therefore, we are in a very, very comfortable position when it comes to Telangana. And responding to what Mr. Javadekar had said, if wishes were horses, all of us would ride. It is good to be optimistic, but it's also important to have your feet on the ground. The BJP stands completely wiped out in the south. I think that is very, very clear. That's beyond any pale of doubt. Now, coming back to Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, we ran a very, very zealous campaign. And I will not mince words. We are disappointed with our results in Madhya Pradesh. We were very hopeful of a victory. We went with a very positive narrative. It does appear that schemes like Ladli, etc., have cut ice with the voters. We will have to go back to the drawing board and find out what really went wrong. Chhattisgarh, again, we were very hopeful. We ran a government which was focused on welfare. We ran a government which was inclusive. We gave a determined and a stable leadership to the state. So these are all issues to be dissected after the results are out, after we have the data for all these constituencies. But having said this, I would just like to suggest to my friend from the BJP that it is very important to be humble in victory. In politics, there are always ups and downs. So we congratulate them on their victory. And as far as Telangana is concerned, we are grateful to the people of Telangana. We are grateful to our electorate.
Adil, it's all good to be humble, but I think those premature celebrations by the Congress party also have to be, reflected upon when you had the laddus coming in right early in the morning at 6:37. Those also need to be, looked at. But let me go across to Smita Gupta. Smita, talking about Telangana, the Congress winning with such a number, with such seats, anti-incumbency, yes, might be a reason, but you also think that the people now have gone beyond that, state formation euphoria. Now they want the roti kapda makan issues to be talked about and worked on, whether it's unemployment, whether it's, corruption cases. All of these need to be tackled, and that's what the voters have reflected, that, okay, fine, we gave you the mandate that time, you created a new state, that's what the demand was, but now what next?
Well, I don't think that the BRS can really be faulted as far as welfare issues are concerned. But I think what was damaging for the BRS government was, I think, corruption, the fact that it's a family-owned party, the fact that KCR's son, has a kind of macho image. I think on some Twitter thing, he's there holding a gun. So, the fact that Mr. KCR himself used to be, unreachable, people couldn't get to him. So I think the leadership of the BRS became remote. And there were all these allegations of corruption, family politics. That was number one. Secondly, I think that once the figures come in, we will find that in the rural areas particularly, the Muslims have voted solidly for the Congress party. And this, if that is true, it would be a signal for the rest of the country as well. Instead of voting for the BRS, MIM combined, if that Muslim vote has gone to the Congress party, that would be an interesting signal. Secondly,
has it gone to the Congress party? We don't know if it has gone to the Congress party, but has it gone to the Congress party? Because the Congress party has successfully been able to convince the people of Telangana that BRS and BJP are part of the same coin.
Let me finish.
That is something they may have succeeded in.
Let me finish. I think when the fact that the BJP and the BRS were hand in glove, that also I think has damaged the BRS. And this was made clear when I think the Prime Minister he said that the BRS had approached it and they had rejected it. So people realized that there was something happening over there. And finally, we have to give some credit to the Congress party. It ran an excellent campaign. It produced a fresh face in Mr. Revanth Reddy, which I think was a huge selling point for the Congress party. And I think this is a mistake also that it made in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Mr. Kamal Nath, Mr. Ashok Gehlot, with all due respect to them, they have had their innings. They are very, very, they're senior people. You need to see fresh faces. People want to see fresh faces. And that's where Revanth Reddy, at the age of 54, he has come like a breath of fresh air in Telangana, which when you juxtapose that against KCR with his son, his daughter, this sort of, kind of family politics, I think it worked very well for them.
Okay, Smita ji, but you know, if that is the case, if fresh faces are the need of the hour, then what about Shivraj Singh Chauhan? I mean, when he's sworn in as Chief Minister, this will be the 5th time that he's sworn in as Chief Minister, and for the last 22 years, Shivraj Singh, for the most part of it, has been the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, barring 18 months from 2020 to 2021, 2022. My own sense is that in India, one size doesn't fit all, and every state has its own story to tell. Can we just slip into a very quick break here on the show, and we are coming back to these decisions. Yeah, give me a minute here, Smita ji. We are slipping into a quick break. We'll come back to the point you're trying to make.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
औलाद साम बनके चिंगारियों में पल के मैं बनाऊंगा. उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं तो.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स. The wild reborn.
Kia, movement that inspires.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज. 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता. हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत.
देखो यार, जिंदगी का कोई भरोसा नहीं. पता नहीं कब फोटो पे हार चढ़ जाए और फैमिली का फ्यूचर, बच्चों की पढ़ाई खतरे में पड़ जाए. तो आज ही पॉलिसी बाजार से 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस कराओ, सिर्फ 525 रुपए महीने से शुरू.
मम्मी, कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है. वेरी गुड.
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो. देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो. वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं, बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है. समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने. और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने. वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Find the missing piece of your puzzle. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो. पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो. नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
Hello, welcome back. You're watching this special broadcast on Mirror Now, where we're tracking and getting you the latest of the assembly election results, the 4 states. And one of the most interesting stories today has been of Chhattisgarh, where the Congress was looking at victory. But clearly now the Bharatiya Janata Party has won up against the Congress when it comes to Chhattisgarh. Let me go across to Adil of the Congress Party, who's joining us on the broadcast. Adil, what went wrong? What happened in Chhattisgarh where there was a victory that was given to the Congress on a platter, or so it seemed like. But now the BJP snatched that victory from the hands of the Congress party.
A very, very pro-people government. At this stage, the data is yet not with us. So therefore, it perhaps may be premature for us to comment about what really went wrong. But having said this, perhaps it was anti-incumbency. Perhaps we were not able to capitalize and adequately market our successes.
You here? Do forgive me. Mr. Bopara, I'm going to interrupt you here. Give me a minute here. I apologize for this. Mr. Prakash Javadekar is joining us on the broadcast. दो सवाल उनसे भी पूछ लेती हूँ. Mr. Javadekar, good afternoon. It is looking like a very good afternoon for the BJP. बड़ा शानदार performance रहा है in the Hindi heartland state. I want to ask you very honestly, सच बताइएगा जावड़ेकर जी कि छत्तीसगढ़ में आप ये expect कर रहे थे? मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान, I can understand. छत्तीसगढ़ में were you expecting this?
पहले तो मैं सच ही बोलता हूं, और छत्तीसगढ़ में इसलिए अपेक्षा थी कि इन्होंने महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा भ्रष्टाचार में. महादेव को नहीं छोड़ा, इतना भ्रष्टाचार हुआ. और मैंने देखा है तो लोग बहुत आक्रोश में थे. तो इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ में देखो, न्यूज़पेपर को एनालिसिस करना चाहिए. क्योंकि मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल पे मैं नहीं बोलता, मैं एग्जैक्ट पोल पे बोलता हूं. क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल बहुत बार झूठ रहते हैं, यानी उनका अंदाज नहीं आता जनता के मन में क्या है. और रोबस्ट कॉमन सेंस टेक्स अ कॉल for deciding the common man's vote. That is one. Second, and today we are so happy. Last time performance was we lost all the three states, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. This time we are winning all the three states. But in parliament, even there was our best performance. So this time I can guarantee you that I'm in charge of Kerala. We are winning 5 parliament seats in Kerala also. And overall, Modi's popularity and faith in him has increased even after 10 years in rule. Therefore, we will touch, not only touch, the last time it was 302, 303, now it will be 403.
वंडरफुल सर, आपने पूरा ही बोल देना, 500 प्लस बोल देते जावड़ेकर जी आप. चलिए, करेक्ट मी इफ आई एम रॉन्ग, बट आंट यू आल्सो द बीजेपी इंचार्ज फॉर तेलंगाना? ये जो मोदी मैजिक है जिसके बारे में नहीं, यू आर नॉट. अच्छा, यू आर नॉट, यू आर जस्ट केरलास. हाँ. तो मैं आपसे सवाल तो ये पूछ रही थी कि मोदी मैजिक की आप बात करते हैं, दैट वर्क्स इन. हाँ, तो आप तेलंगाना इलेक्शन इंचार्ज थे. तो सवाल ये है कि I understand that the Modi magic has worked in the Hindi heartland. देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान में the Prime Minister has always been popular, even to a large extent in Chhattisgarh. I understand that the fact is you may credit the victory to the Prime Minister, but is that taking away from people who have worked hard on the ground? But वो सवाल बाद में. पहले सवाल ये कि हिंदी हार्टलैंड में क्यों काम करता है मोदी मैजिक और साउथ इंडिया में क्यों नहीं करता?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. Even Modi ji told us, even in our private meeting also, that the vibrancy, what he experienced in Telangana was much, much bigger than in all these three states. But what happened, I'll tell you, in politics, it was definite that people are going to throw out BRS government. So they were searching for an option. And in that option, Congress was in 14 also and 19 also number 2 with 20+% votage. So they had that base votes. And so therefore, people gave the mandate to Congress, but it's one-term wonder. Next time, we are winning the state, Telangana, that I can assure you.
Okay, from 1 you have gone to I think 7 right now. Of course, the final figures, Mr. Javadekar will be out in just a bit. Sham tak ruke rehte hain. But from 1 you have gone to 8, which means that the performance has improved. But can I just ask you, you know, since you are someone who was closely associated with the Telangana election as well, is there a certain disappointment? Yeah, we could have done better. that we gave up too soon in Telangana? We ceded space to Congress party?
No,
way too early?
I will tell you, the basic thing is, when people decide to throw some government out of power, they take a call about the alternative, that who can defeat it. And therefore they voted for Congress. They have not voted for Congress out of love. They have voted for Congress because they wanted to throw out BRS government. That's the only reason. And therefore Congress was never active for 5 years on the ground. They had not done any agitation. They had not done any other activities on ground. We were active. People were supporting us. But at the same time, let us understand that they thought, now we want to throw them out. Who can defeat them? Therefore, they voted Congress. Nothing else. And Congress was ruling before 2014 in both Andhra and Telangana. From both states they had gone. Now they have got a respite for 5 years only in Telangana. Telangana was denied by Congress for 55 years. And Telangana's 1,500 people sacrificed their lives because of Congress. And therefore people will never be happy. But they chose lesser evil. And they love BJP.
Okay. So
but
can I then ask...
we could not create a trust that yes, we are forming the government.
अच्छा, तो can I just ask you this, Mr. Javadekar? बड़े सारे analysts जो सुबह से आ रहे हैं वो कह रहे हैं गलती कर दी बीजेपी ने in Telangana by removing Mr. Bandi Sanjay. वो सही बैट्समैन था, वो सिक्सर पे सिक्सर खेल रहे थे. Suddenly BJP removed him and G. Kishan Reddy, who was a very polite person, was put in place. लेकिन polite लोगों से चलता नहीं है politics में. You need people who are aggressive, जो सामने आए जनता के और वो बोले जो जनता सुनना चाहती है. Was that a mistake, Mr. Javadekar?
See, BJP is a thinking party. We always analyze elections even if we win. And where we have not performed as to our expectation, we definitely analyze in details. So that we will do, but that place is not TV screen. It's our party meeting where we will definitely discuss. But the issue is, Congress was 25-30% votes even in last election. So they wanted little more, so that, and therefore people voted. It's a simple arithmetic. No, people wanted to throw out BRS. There was second alternative was Congress. BJP was third alternative. And therefore we were only one MLA last time. We will be now 7 or 8, whatever it comes to. But one thing is sure, that our vote percentage, which was just 7%, will be not only 15%, but even beyond that. And in Parliament, we are winning more than 7 seats of Assembly. If we are winning 7 or 8, we will win the equal number of seats in Parliament in Telangana. Because people vote differently for
Mr.
different
Javadekar,
elections.
I congratulate you and your
they
party.
They trust Modi, they love Modi, they have faith in
That
Modi.
is true.
And they know... Yeah?
Okay. Okay, Mr. Javadekar, we'll wrap it there. Thank you very much. I congratulate you and your party for winning 3 states out of 4. So many congratulations. And one thing we can be sure about the BJP, that in Telangana also there will be some manthan about why we just got this much and not more. So that's the BJP for you. Thank you very much, Mr. Javadekar, and congratulations once again.
That we always do.
A lot of confidence there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I understand that. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Shreya, a lot of confidence there by the BJP leadership.
She just get the BRS spokesperson in to respond to what Mr. Javadekar has said. कि ये Congress नहीं जीती है, BRS हारी है.
Let me straight go across to Dinesh Chaudhary. Dinesh ji, you just heard Prakash Javadekar there saying, all right.
Who are we? I think there's some sound bites coming in.
Yeah.
Who is this?
के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा. आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है.
जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
तेलंगाना में अनुरूप नहीं आया नतीजे।
मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूँगी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता प्रतिबद्ध हैं कि नरेंद्र भाई के नेतृत्व में, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी के मार्गदर्शन में हम पार्टी को हर प्रदेश में सशक्त करेंगे। आज के परिणाम हम सबके लिए सुखद हैं, लेकिन साथ ही 2024 में जीत का संकेत हैं।
Smriti Irani there. Let us also hear into what Jyotiraditya Scindia said.
सर, प्रचंड जीत मिल रही है, किसको श्रेय दें?
मैं पहले आपके चैनल के द्वारा हमारे मध्य प्रदेश की समस्त जनता जनार्दन, जिन्होंने अपना विश्वास जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में, मैं उनको नमन करता हूं और उनको प्रणाम करता हूं। जो मध्य प्रदेश में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, इस चुनाव में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, ये इतिहास से कम नहीं है। स्वर्णम अक्षरों में यह नतीजा लिखा जाएगा कि जो सरकार 18 साल से मध्य प्रदेश में जन सेवा के पथ पे चली है, उसे इस प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया है। और इसका अगर श्रेय किसी को जाता है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जाता है।
कांग्रेस कह रही है धर्म का कार्ड चला और बीजेपी कह रही है कि मोदी की गारंटी।
देखिए, कांग्रेस को थोड़ा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट सीखना होगा। खेल के समय में जीत होती है, खेल के समय में हार होती है। जो जीतता है उसके गले में माला पड़े, जो हारे वो भी अपने दिल पर लेकर हार को स्वीकार करे।
मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर के सवाल हो रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी हैं, उनके जनहितैषी नीतियों के आधार पर और प्रधानमंत्री जी के पूर्ण एक तरफा एक सोच विकास प्रगति के आधार पर यह प्रचंड बहुमत आई है।
Okay, clearly it's BJP's day today and they have all the reasons to celebrate. But let me go across to Dr. Lagani Srinivas, who is joining us on the broadcast. Smita Gupta also continues to be with us. Dr. Lagani, we just heard Prakash Javadekar say there, very candidly that it's not the BRS, it's not the Congress that has won, it's the BRS that has been shunted out by the voters. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I heard what Javadekar has conveyed the message to all of us. Very clear. See, Telangana is a completely distinctive state. If you compare, this state is completely different from all the other states, where BJP has won the election. This was the state was created in 2014 as a new state. There are a lot of aspirations and there are a lot of expectations. If we analyze this election particularly, there was no Congress party in 2000, just 6 months back. Until the Karnataka results came in, it was the BRS versus BJP, because BJP has also won GHMC election considerably. There was not a single seat won by Congress party. But what happened eventually, even in the last 2 by-elections, there was a lot of fight between only BJP versus BRS. But eventually what happened, because of the BJP internal decisions, and there was a disappointment among the cadre, it is absolutely true that there is an anti-incumbency factor working against BRS, especially on the KCR and KCR family and some of the decisions what they have taken. So this anti-incumbency factor, somebody has to utilize. So instead of BJP, the Congress party strategies, the Congress party campaign, all that utilize this anti-incumbency factor. And today, if you look at it, absolutely the Congress party has taken the advantage of catching up the voter mood, and whatever the anti-incumbency factors were, they were 100%. They were trying to put it across to the people, and they caught the people perception in the right way. But even if you look at it now, all the exit polls, whatever the predictions came in, even this is going to be a close battle. Even at this point of time, another 1-2 hours to go. If another 5-6 seats or maybe 10 seats goes this side or that side, there is a possibility that there will be a hung. And Congress party doesn't have any alliance here. And again, the game will be open for everyone. But see, what Mr. Javadekar has conveyed, I completely agree. After 2018 election, wherein 2018 BJP has only won one seat, but eventually they won 4 Lok Sabha seats. So there is a ground for BJP. There is a
It's
ground for
interesting,
Congress.
Mr. Srinivas. It's very interesting, Mr. Srinivas, that over and over again, people representing the BRS are telling us that the game is not over because because the Congress party doesn't have allies in Telangana. This is very interesting. Essentially, Smita ji, what is being hinted as is the Congress may be the single largest party in the state of Telangana, but ye mat socho that they will form the government. To me, the numbers are very clear.
No, अभी देखिए
But
आप
the
actually
BRS seems to think that they may be in a position to form a government जोड़ तोड़ से. कैसे करेंगे if the BJP gives them support, which it will likely to if the BRS asks. It's 8 and AIMIM is 6. फिर भी नहीं बनेंगे numbers तो.
No, आप देखिए around 10 to 15 seats. The battle is very close, very close.
Let Smita come in.
I'm not referring
let Smita come in, please. Smita ji.
Yeah, what I was saying is this gentleman has put across his points very politely, but the gentleman earlier, who represented the BRS, he was really aggressive. If you noticed his tone was that, it doesn't matter what the numbers are. He said very clearly, he says, even if the Congress gets a majority, it doesn't mean that they're going to form a government. So they have already begun their plans, and which is why you see that reinforcements have come in from Karnataka for the Congress party. They are already making arrangements to protect their MLAs. So it's almost, they sound like by hook or by crook we are going to remain in power, which is never a good sign in a democracy. The BJP spokesperson, I think, was a little more subdued on this issue because I think they feel that having won 3 heartland states, they need not, muddy their hands in this. So I don't know whether the BJP will or help them, but you never know. But it doesn't augur well.
You never know, but would they want to, given the fact that there is a 2024 election ahead, and they, in any case, suffer from the reputation of Operation Kamal? The moment something good happens to the Congress party, they start fearing Operation Kamal. So will the BJP even want to risk their reputation this time round, given the fact that it will be the BRS that benefits, not them, in case some jod tor can be done? Just by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in the state of Telangana, 119 seats. What is the majority mark? The majority mark is 60. The Congress has 4 more than the majority mark. So maybe that is where a bit of the confidence of the BRS is coming and a bit of insecurity for the Congress is
But we'll have to see how this really pans out, Shreya, because yes, the BRS has been saying that we should wait and watch. But clearly, right now, the Congress has a lead. Also, let's go across to Anurag Thakur, who's speaking right now. Let's listen into him.
भूपे करो, ये इस तरह चिपका है कि महादेव आपके बाद तो और चिपका है. वहीं पर राजस्थान की महिलाओं ने मन बना लिया था कि बहुत हुआ अत्याचार और भ्रष्टाचार, अब माफ करो कांग्रेस की सरकार. कुल मिलाकर भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार पर वापस मोहर लगी है. मध्य प्रदेश ने करके दिखाया है, और जहां जहां कांग्रेस की राज्य सरकारें थी वहां जनता ने पूरी तरह नकारा है. अब जो लोग विदेश यात्रा पर छुट्टी मनाने जाना चाहते थे वो लंबी छुट्टी पर जा सकते हैं.
सर, विपक्ष की तरफ से बार-बार प्रधानमंत्री पे हमला किया गया, कई सारे आरोप लगाए गए चुनाव में.
देखिए, जितना कीचड़ विपक्ष ने उछाला उतना ही मोदी जी निखर कर आए, उतना ही कमल खिला है. जिस चुनाव में मोदी जी को नीचा दिखाने का प्रयास किया गया, मोदी जी पर व्यक्तिगत हमले हुए और लोगों ने स्थान कांग्रेस को दिखा दिया कि अगर जातिवाद की राजनीति करोगे तो एक ही उत्तर है जो मोदी जी ने कहा. उनके लिए युवा, महिला, किसान और गरीब यही जातियां हैं. और ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि देश विकास चाहता है, सुशासन चाहता है और फिर एक बार
Anurag Thakur, referring to Rahul Gandhi going on leave to Singapore, Malaysia and Vietnam from December 9. So that's something that the Gandhis have already put out. That was the reference.
And that is exactly what the BJP has been saying, Shreya, also about Rahul's, vacations abroad. But at this point, let's slip into a short break. After the break, we continue our coverage of the election results here on Mirror Now.
हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं
स्किल स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत AMNS इंडिया स्मार्टर स्टील्स ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीमलैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Starting a new chapter can be the most thrilling thing in the world. How far we take an idea is a matter of imagination, because progress is a matter of character.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Kia, movement that inspires. Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
We report every unusual happening from Kashmir.
This is the second incident in South Kashmir. वो ग्रेनेड जो है बीच रास्ते पे एक्सप्लोड हुआ, 21 नागरिक जो है जख्मी हुए हैं.
But bringing out stories that matter to you is the real news for me. Finally, the big screen is back in Kashmir Valley.
Right now, we are inside his residential house, Sanjay Sharma.
We go extra mile to amplify your voice, highlight your plight, and make people accountable who are in power.
Do you think this is the right time to make Rahul Gandhi accountable?
No, not at all. This is Sohail reporting from Mirror Now. You first.
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Hello, you're watching the special broadcast on Mirror Now, where we're getting you the latest on the election results, the big four, the counting of which is currently underway. Trends, of course, have shown that it's been a clean sweep for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the 3 out of the 4 states. We'll have to see how this day really pans out. But remember, the big picture before the Mega 2024 final has gotten a bit clearer. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP, with the party on track to win 3 out of the 4 states. The BJP attributes these poll victories to Prime Minister Modi's leadership. The Congress, meanwhile, wins big in the south. BJP and Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan script a sensational victory in Madhya Pradesh, decimating the Congress and anti-incumbency. The party on track to retain power with two-thirds majority. Infighting and anti-incumbency take a toll on the Congress government in Rajasthan. The state retains its revolving door legacy. The BJP is all set to form the government once again. All eyes on the party's chief ministerial pick. Will it be Rajay Raj or someone else? Congress trounces KCR's Bharat Rashtra Samiti in Telangana. Revant Reddy emerges as party's hero, while Rahul moves to pole spot to now be opposition's PM candidate in 2024. Proves Karnataka win not a flash in the pan. Chhattisgarh defies all pollsters who were predicting a big Congress win in the state. The BJP is on course to return to power with a stunning victory. Former Chief Minister Raman Singh attributes the victory to the Modi magic and the Mahadev app fallout. Amid Bharatiya Janata Party's big leads in this epic semi-final, the Congress calls for the next India bloc meet on the 6th of December. Counting of votes is underway in 4 states. The Bharatiya Janata Party, remember, is ahead in 3 states, while there's a ray of hope from Telangana for the Congress party. But as the counting continues, the BJP has taken a comfortable lead in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, while it is also aiming to capture Chhattisgarh. Meanwhile, in Telangana, the Congress is poised to oust the KCR-led BRS government. The Congress is, remember, way ahead of the ruling Bharat Rashtra Samiti that has been ruling the state since its formation in 2014. In Chhattisgarh, the trends are flipping quickly. It's a seesaw battle that we have been seeing between the BJP and the Congress. The BJP, remember, was racing ahead after the early lead for the Congress party. In early trends, the Congress was firmly in the lead in Chhattisgarh. But around 11 this morning, the BJP sneaked up in this battle. There was a turnaround in the BJP numbers, and there still seems like there is a tussle going on there between the BJP and the Congress, a tight battle, a close fight there. However, for official results, we have to wait a little more once the results are out. All right, let me also get you live visuals of, in fact, from Madhya Pradesh, where Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the happy man that he is today, is celebrating his victory. Let's cut across live to him. Manikam Tagore joins us on the broadcast. Mr. Tagore, tough day today for the Congress party. Only Telangana seems like a ray of hope for your party. How do you see these results? Really, the BJP sweeping all 3 states?
Yeah, Telangana victory is a very historic victory for Congress. And after the formation of Telangana in 2014 and 18, both the elections, we thought that we will be winning. But we were able to win with a historic margin now, and 2023 is a historic year for Telangana, people of Telangana. And this is a historic day for Telangana Congress, and the hard work of the Congress workers and the leaders who had put their efforts in Telangana for the past 3-4 years. The credit goes to them. And there are states which we were in power, like Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. where we lost. There are different factors for each election defeats, and we will we will sit together at the all the results comes up and analyze the reasons for the defeat in that states.
Mr. Tagore, we just had Prakash Javadekar on the broadcast a short while back, and he said that the Telangana victory of the Congress is not Congress's victory, it's the people throwing out the BRS from the government, and therefore the only other option was the Congress there.
Yeah, it's the victory of people of Telangana, but the people of Telangana have chosen Congress, not the BJP, because BJP, Mr. Modi campaigned for 6 days. Mr. Rahul Gandhi also campaigned for 6 days in Telangana, but we won because people of Telangana had trust on Congress. When they are voting against the government, they need another party which they can trust. That is Congress in Telangana. Therefore, it is true that Mr. Javadekar's half of the truth is there, that people of Telangana has won, and they had defeated the corrupt BRS government, which had an understanding with the BJP, and they had been defeated, and the Congress party has won with the people's support, and we will deliver a government
Mr.
which is
Tagore,
for the
Mr.
people.
Tagore,
And
we're still getting the trends, and
guarantees.
so far as we're showing our viewers on screen, 64 is what the Congress has right now, just 4 ahead of the majority mark. Are you still confident that you will be going ahead with that victory of Congress that is predicted in Telangana? Because spokesperson after spokesperson of the BRS have been coming on this broadcast saying that, wait and watch, we still might get the numbers. There's still no absolute majority so far. We still have to wait for the actual results to come in.
The problem with TRS is that they had been their hangover about the power which they had drank for 10 years. It's not over, and therefore they wanted to misuse that power and use money power, muscle power, all these kind of things to do for inducing defections and others. That's the way they do it. And in BJP, Mr. Amit Shah do it, and they call it as Operation Kamala. There is no difference between both of them. But people of Telangana are very clear. They had punished all the defectors, all the sold outs who had gone to other parties and others, and people are very clear that they voted in favor of Congress in an 119 assembly. We need only 59 members to be there, but we are having 64. Therefore, Congress has crossed the halfway mark, and Congress is very confident that our government in Telangana will be a strong government, and it will be for the people, and the promises which we made will be kept, and 6 guarantees which Mr. Rahul Gandhi ji has made it will be kept, and we will serve the people of Telangana.
Okay, can I also ask you, Mr. Manikam Tagore, what is it that worked for the Congress party in Telangana according to you? Was the Bharat Jodo Yatra taken out by Rahul Gandhi that made that impact on ground, or was it Revant Reddy's work there, taking time and talking to the voters, interacting with them? What is it that really you attribute this, if it does happen eventually, that victory of the Congress party in Telangana, what do you attribute it to?
I take it as 4 major instances which made the Congress to come to this level. First was the Warangal Declaration, in which we promised certain promises by Mr. Rahul Gandhi ji in March 2022. And he made one important announcement that we will never have an alliance with TRS. And then the Bharat Jodo happened in the same year, 2022, October, November. And that gave a narrative for Congress that we are against the communal politics of BJP, and we are against the communal politics of IUML,
okay, Mr. Tagore,
and we are very clear that we wanted
apologies for intervening right now, but let me also tell our viewers, as we talk about Telangana, the BRS, we've got the first tweet where the BRS has in fact conceded defeat. The BRS spokesperson Krishang has tweeted saying KCR Garu's first interest was, is and will be Telangana. We respect people's mandate. So the first acceptance of defeat there by the BRS in Telangana is what we are getting right now. A clear mandate, of course, for the Congress party in Telangana. And we have Mr. Manikam Tagore on the broadcast with us. Mr. Tagore, the BRS conceding defeat, the first tweet of that acceptance of a loss there of the BRS happening in Telangana. Please go ahead with what you were saying, what you attribute this victory of the Congress to.
Yes, I told you that first the clear-cut stand of Mr. Rahul Gandhi ji on the BRS alliance, that there will be no alliance, any track with BRS in 2022. Then the Bharat Jodo Yatra, in which there was a narrative being built in favor of Congress. Then the work of Mr. Revanth Reddy, then the work of the other Congress leaders in the state. And then the last thing was the 6 guarantees which Congress party promised, which had the real connect with the people. Therefore, these are all the major things in my view. Congress party is able to build a narrative, and Rahul Gandhiji's that trust to that there will be no understanding with TRS. Then the Bharat Jodo Yatra, then the hard work of Revanth and other team members of the Telangana Congress, then the 6 guarantees which gave us the victory in Telangana.
It's interesting, Mr. Tagore, that you also include the Bharat Jodo Yatra as a reason of your victory in Telangana. But why did it not work in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan then?
I made it four things. If you remember, means I made 4 attributaries to the Telangana thing. One was the promise that there will be no TRS alliance. Then second was Bharat Jodo. Third was the hard work of the PCC president and the state leadership. Fourth was the guarantee. In these things, any one of those things which if it is missing in any other state, the state issues were different. In Rajasthan, we were in government. Chhattisgarh, we were government. Government will have its own anti-incumbency. And Madhya Pradesh, it is a totally different story, because Madhya Pradesh, we announced the promises before the election being announced. We announced the guarantees well in advance. Therefore, BJP copied that alliance guarantees, and they announced it as the real program delivery, and they gave the 1,000 rupees to each woman family head also. Therefore, they had copied the BJP Congress promises in Telangana, in Madhya Pradesh. Therefore, they were able to win the women voters in Madhya Pradesh. Therefore, it is every state has different issues, and Bharat Jodo is an issue, yatra which galvanized the Congress worker and united Congress narrative. And that is with that narrative, there are many works we have to continue with it, because elections can't be win with only one issue.
Okay. Okay, we'll leave it there, Mr. Manikam Tagore. One ray of hope, of course, for the Congress party today is that of the Telangana victory. Thank you very much for joining us on this special broadcast on Mirror Now. It is, in fact, as I said, the only ray of hope that the Congress party has today. But the BJP has swept all 3 states out of the 4, whose results we are still awaiting the actual, genuine results. But of course, we know that the trends have set the narrative for these results. Let's also quickly get in some political reactions that came in on these results.
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर कुछ
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः
मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
सर, प्रचंड जीत मिल रही है, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
मैं पहले आपके चैनल के द्वारा हमारे मध्य प्रदेश की समस्त जनता जनार्दन जिन्होंने अपना विश्वास जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में, मैं उनको नमन करता हूं और उनको प्रणाम करता हूं। जो मध्य प्रदेश में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, इस चुनाव में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, ये इतिहास से कम नहीं है। स्वर्णम अक्षरों में ये नतीजा लिखा जाएगा कि जो सरकार 18 साल से मध्य प्रदेश में जन सेवा के पथ पे चली है, उसे इस प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया है। और इसका अगर श्रेय किसी को जाता है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जाता है।
कांग्रेस कह रही है धर्म का कार्ड चला और बीजेपी कह रही है कि मोदी की गारंटी।
देखिए, कांग्रेस को थोड़ा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट सीखना होगा। खेल के समय में जीत होती है, खेल के समय में हार होती है। जो जीतता है उसके गले में माला पड़े, जो हारे वो भी अपने दिल पर लेकर हार को स्वीकार करे।
मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर के सवाल हो रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी हैं, उनके जनहितैषी नीतियों के आधार पर और प्रधानमंत्री जी के पूर्ण एक तरफा एक सोच विकास और प्रगति के आधार पर यह प्रचंड बहुमत आई है।
प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विश्वास पर, उनकी गारंटी पर भारत के 4 राज्यों की जनता ने फिर एक बार अपना आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को दिया है। आप गहराई से देखें तो ये सामान्य विजय नहीं है। मध्य प्रदेश में ऐतिहासिक बढ़त हुई है भाजपा की। राजस्थान में अनुमानित जो था, लोगों को लगने लग गया था, आपके पत्रकार बंधु जिस प्रकार से बात कर रहे थे, वो सब ट्रेंड्स को पीछे छोड़ दिया और एब्सोल्यूट मेजॉरिटी के साथ बीजेपी जीती है। छत्तीसगढ़ में आप सबने हमें राइट ऑफ कर दिया था, लेकिन जिस प्रकार की शानदार विजय भाजपा की हुई है और जो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के अलग अलग सभाओं में स्पष्ट देखने को मिलता था।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी को फिर से प्रचंड बहुमत मिलने जा रहा है। मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी जी हैं और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश है। जनता उन पर अगाध प्रेम और श्रद्धा रखती है। ये उनके नेतृत्व की विजय है। फिर हमने पूरे चुनाव को पूरी ताकत से सामूहिक नेतृत्व में लड़ा, लेकिन समाज के हर वर्ग का आशीर्वाद मिला। मैं तो सौभाग्यशाली मानता हूं कि जनता का स्नेह, प्रेम और विश्वास हम सबको भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला।
पूरे भारत में आज मोदी जी की गारंटी पर पूरे भारत को भरोसा है। पूरे भारत के हर भारतीय के मन में आज विश्वास है कि मोदी जी इस राष्ट्र को एक विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने का जो यज्ञ कर रहे हैं, उस यज्ञ में सब के सब जुड़ना चाहते हैं और सब के सब सहयोग देना चाहते हैं। आज के चुनाव के परिणाम इसको एकदम स्पष्ट तौर पे दिखाते हैं।
दिग्विजय सिंह और कमलनाथ द्वारा लगातार एलिगेशंस लगाए जा रहे थे, क्या जवाब देना चाहेंगे?
ये सब दिग्विजय सिंह जी, कमलनाथ जी, ये सब इतिहास है। अब इन सबको भूल जाइए। विकसित राष्ट्र का जो सपना है उस तरफ बढ़िए।
राजस्थान में भी बम्पर जीत की तरफ सर आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, बहुमत का आंकड़ा पार कर लिया, उसको लेकर सर एक शब्द
राजस्थान में भी बहुत अच्छी जीत होगी। अशोक गहलोत जी के करप्शन और लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की जो समस्याएं थी, उसके ऊपर जनता ने एकदम स्पष्ट वर्डिक्ट दिया।
Now, my colleague Shreya Dhondiyal spoke with Telangana poll in charge Prakash Javadekar earlier. Listen in.
Mr. Javadekar, good afternoon. It is looking like a very good afternoon for the BJP. बड़ा शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रहा है in the Hindi heartland state. I want to ask you very honestly, सच बताइएगा जावड़ेकर जी कि छत्तीसगढ़ में आप ये एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे? मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान, I can understand. छत्तीसगढ़ में were you expecting this?
पहले तो मैं सच ही बोलता हूं
और छत्तीसगढ़ में इसलिए अपेक्षा थी कि इन्होंने महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा भ्रष्टाचार में। महादेव को नहीं छोड़ा, इतना भ्रष्टाचार हुआ। और मैंने देखा है तो लोग बहुत आक्रोश में थे। तो इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ में देखो, न्यूज़पेपर को एनालिसिस करना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल पे मैं नहीं बोलता, मैं एग्जैक्ट पोल पे बोलता हूं, क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल बहुत बार झूठ रहते हैं, यानी उनका अंदाज नहीं आता जनता के मन में क्या है। और रोबस्ट कॉमन सेंस टेक्स अ कॉल for deciding the common man's vote. That is one. Second, and today we are so happy. Last time performance was we lost all the three states, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. This time we are winning all the three states, but in parliament even there was our best performance. So this time I can guarantee you that I'm in charge of Kerala. We are winning 5 parliament seats in Kerala also. And overall, Modi's popularity and faith in him has increased even after 10 years in rule. Therefore, we will touch, not only touch, the last time it was 302, 303, now it will be 403.
वंडरफुल सर, आपने पूरा ही बोल देना, 500 प्लस बोल देते जावड़ेकर जी आप। चलिए, करेक्ट मी इफ आई एम रॉन्ग, बट आंट यू आल्सो द बीजेपी इंचार्ज फॉर तेलंगाना? ये जो मोदी मैजिक है जिसके बारे में, नहीं, यू आर नॉट, अच्छा यू आर नॉट, यू आर जस्ट केरलास। हाँ हाँ, तो मैं आपसे सवाल तो ये पूछ रही थी कि मोदी मैजिक की आप बात करते हैं, दैट वर्क्स इन, हाँ, तो आप तेलंगाना इलेक्शन इंचार्ज थे। तो सवाल ये है कि I understand that the Modi magic has worked in the Hindi heartland. देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान में the Prime Minister has always been popular, even to a large extent in Chhattisgarh. I understand that the fact is you may credit the victory to the Prime Minister, but is that taking away from people who have worked hard on the ground? But वो सवाल बाद में। पहले सवाल ये कि हिंदी हार्टलैंड में क्यों काम करता है मोदी मैजिक और साउथ इंडिया में क्यों नहीं करता?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है। Even Modi ji told us, even in our private meeting also, that the vibrancy, what he experienced in Telangana was much, much bigger than in all these 3 states. But what happened, I'll tell you, in politics, it was definite that people are going to throw out BRS government. So they were searching for an option. And in that option, Congress was in 14 also and 19 also number 2 with 20+% voted. So they had that basic votes. And so therefore, people gave the mandate to Congress, but it's one-term wonder. Next time, we are winning the state, Telangana, that I can assure you.
Okay, from 1 you have gone to I think 7 right now. Of course, the final figures, Mr. Javadekar will be out in just a bit. Sham tak ruke rehte hain. But from 1 you have gone to 8, which means that the performance has improved. But can I just ask you, you know, since you are someone who was closely associated with the Telangana election as well, is there a certain disappointment? Yeah, we could have done better. That we gave up too soon in Telangana. We ceded space to Congress party.
No,
way too early.
I'll tell you. The basic thing is, when people decide to throw some government out of power, they take a call about the alternative, that who can defeat it. And therefore they voted for Congress. They have not voted for Congress out of love. They have voted for Congress because they wanted to throw out BRS government. That's the only reason. And therefore Congress was never active for 5 years on the ground. They had not done any agitation. They had not done any other activities on ground. We were active. People were supporting us. But at the same time, let us understand that they thought, now we want to throw them out. Who can defeat them? Therefore, they voted Congress. Nothing else. And Congress was ruling before 2014 in both Andhra and Telangana. From both states they had gone. Now they have got a respite for 5 years only. In Telangana, Telangana was denied by Congress for 55 years. And Telangana's 1,500 people sacrificed their lives because of Congress. And therefore people will never be happy, but they chose lesser evil. And they love BJP.
Okay. So
but
can I then ask?
We could not create a trust that yes, we are forming the government.
अच्छा, तो can I just ask you this, Mr. Javadekar? बड़े सारे एनालिस्ट जो सुबह से आ रहे हैं वो कह रहे हैं गलती कर दी बीजेपी ने इन तेलंगाना बाय रिमूविंग मिस्टर बंडी संजय. वो सही बैट्समैन था, वो सिक्सर पे सिक्सर खेल रहे थे. सडनली बीजेपी रिमूव्ड हिम एंड जी किशन रेड्डी, हु इज अ वेरी पोलाइट पर्सन, was put in place. लेकिन पोलाइट लोगों से चलता नहीं है पॉलिटिक्स में. You need people who are aggressive, जो सामने आए जनता के और वो बोले जो जनता सुनना चाहती है. Was that a mistake, Mr. Javadekar?
See, BJP is a thinking party. We always analyze elections even if we win. And where we have not performed as to our expectation, we definitely analyze in details. So that we will do, but that place is not TV screen. It's our party meeting where we will definitely discuss. But the issue is, Congress was 25-30% votes even in last election. So they wanted little more, so that, and therefore people voted. It's a simple arithmetic. No, people wanted to throw out BRS. There was second alternative was Congress. BJP was third alternative. And therefore we were only one MLA last time. We will be now 7 or 8, whatever it comes to. But one thing is sure, that our vote percentage, which was just 7%, will be not only 15%, but even beyond that. And in Parliament, we are winning more than 7 seats of assembly. If we are winning 7 or 8, we will win the equal number of seats in Parliament in Telangana. Because people vote differently for
Mr.
different
Javadekar,
elections.
I congratulate you and your party.
They trust Modi, they love Modi, they have faith in Modi.
That is true.
And they know.
Okay, Mr. Javadekar, we'll wrap it there. Thank you very much. I congratulate you and your party for winning 3 states out of 4. So many congratulations. And one thing we can be sure about the BJP, that in Telangana also there will be some manthan about why we just got this much and not more. So that's the BJP for you. Thank you very much, Mr. Javadekar.
All right, my colleague Gajraj is joining us live from the BJP headquarters in Jaipur. Let's talk to him. Gajraj, what a day for the BJP. 3 out of these 4 states being swept away by the party. Get us all the celebration. I'm sure all the laddu, pedas and all the dhol, nagare have come out there in the BJP headquarters.
Yes, absolutely. You can see the, this what we can call mahol behind me. Refreshments have started coming up at this on my left, and people are beating drums on my right. I'll, try and speak to a few of the, party supporters here. We have a lot of crowd that is cheering for the BJP here, and right now.
भाजपा ने जीत बनाई है, बहुत अच्छी जीत बनाई है. हमें बहुत यकीन था, पहले से यकीन था कि भाई भाजपा आएगी हमारी, तो हमें इतनी खुशी हो रही है, बहुत ज्यादा खुशी हो रही है.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रोड शोज का कितना असर पड़ा है?
बहुत ज्यादा इफेक्ट है. नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो एक रोड मैप बनाया था, पूरे रास्ता में जब आए थे तो सबका एक मानसिक जो परिवर्तन किया है, और हमारे जो जादूगर हैं उनका छू मंत्र कर दिया है. जैसे उनका जादू चल रहा था तो उनकी सत्ता को छू मंत्र कर दिया है.
जादूगर का छू मंत्र हो गया. कई सीटें भाजपा ने ऐसी निकाली है जहां से उम्मीद तक नहीं थी. अब सिविल लाइन्स की बात करें, प्रताप सिंह मजबूत माने जा रहे थे, लेकिन जो जीत है वो एक बहुत बड़ी जीत है.
बिल्कुल निश्चित तौर पे कर सकते हैं कि भाजपा की बहुत प्रचंड बहुमत से राजस्थान में जीत हुई है, और हम माननीय यहाँ के अध्यक्ष और सभी मोदी जी को बधाई देना चाहते हैं, जिनके आशीर्वाद से राजस्थान में पूर्ण बहुमत की बीजेपी की सरकार बनी है.
क्या लगता है सीएम फेस का लगता है?
क्या चीज?
सीएम फेस क्या लगता है?
सीएम सारे चुनाव करेंगे, आपस में देखेंगे.
वसुंधरा राजे सीएम.
वसुंधरा आपकी चॉइस रहेंगी.
यस.
और क्या माहौल आपको लगता है कि रोड शोज जो हुए हैं बड़े बड़े शहरों से कुछ फर्क पड़ा है?
इसमें बहुत फायदा मिला है बीजेपी तो उसमें मोदी आया था, बहुत फायदा हुआ है. असो तो लोग ने बोला था एजिस पोल में बीजेपी हारी थी, एजिस पोल में
मुख्यमंत्री के लिए वसुंधरा राजे को ही चुनते हैं हम तो। वसुंधरा राजे बेस्ट सीएम ऑफ राजस्थान।
हमारा हाईकमान जो कहेगा वो मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, पर हमें वो कैलाश यहाँ से कांग्रेस मुक्त राजस्थान चाहिए था, वो हमने करके दिखाया। जो भ्रष्टाचार किया है, पेपर लीक किए हैं, बहन बेटियों को बलात्कार करके भट्टियों में पूछा है, वो महिलाओं ने करके दिखा दिया। ये जादूगर का जादू नहीं चलेगा, मोदी जी का मैजिक चलेगा और चल गया और हमेशा चलता रहेगा। मोदी है तो बन के दे।
जादूगर का जादू नहीं चला है, मोदी का चल गया है। That is the sentiment here at the BJP headquarters in Jaipur. And Vasundhara Raje, we have to note that Vasundhara Raje still is a top choice for the the top leadership post for the BJP here and the supporters here. Studio.
Gajraj, we're not. I'm not able to hear you very loudly here in the studio, and I'm sure it's vice versa for you, considering the fact that you are amid celebrations. But it's interesting that two differing views came out of what you talked with the cadre. Some saying that they prefer Vasundhara Raje as the chief minister. Some saying that whatever the party leadership decides, we'll go with that. But just a short while back, the BJP Rajasthan Twitter handle has tweeted congratulating Vasundhara Raje for this victory of the BJP in Rajasthan. Any murmurs that you're hearing? When can we expect that name to come around officially? Or, what is the party leadership really thinking about right now when it comes to the chief ministerial phase?
See, we have to note here that among the winning candidates, the BJP has posted Vasundhara Raje is creative and it gives a sign of what the future of BJP would be here in Rajasthan, because Vasundhara Raje was also seen doing Mahasabhas for a lot of candidates here, and many of them have taken their seats, have won their seats, and it's a big margin that Rajasthan was not expecting at all, because in the exit polls also the fight was shown neck to neck. But as we speak to supporters here, they are saying that Raje ki Mahasabha se asar pada hai. So we have the sentiment of Vasundhara Raje to be the top choice here.
Okay, Gajraj, we'll leave it there. Lots of dhol awaz coming from your background, and understandably so. It's the BJP's day today. 3 out of those 4 states being almost now very clear that it is being won by the BJP. Gajraj, thank you very much for joining us from Rajasthan on the special broadcast. We will keep getting you the latest on the election results, but let's quickly slipping into a short break, and we will come back with the latest on this special broadcast.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा. हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Find the missing piece of your puzzle. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो. पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो. नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्ब लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त. 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला. हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत.
फटाफट लोन चाहिए तो पैसाबाजार.com पर लोन्स कंपेयर करो, सबसे कम ईएमआई वाला लोन चूज करो, झट से लोन अप्रूवल और फटाक से पैसा अकाउंट में। पैसाबाजार.com, लोन सही मिलेगा यही।
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Kia, movement that inspires.
Welcome back. You're watching this special broadcast on Mirror Now. Your mandate, your election results, which are being counted right now as we speak. Let's quickly cut across to Vasundhara Raje, taking, in fact, briefing and interacting with the media.
को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है। So that's all I wanted to say. मेरी तरफ से तो इतना ही है। फिर आप बंद कर दो तो फिर अपन सवाल नहीं, नो सवाल। आपने जा सवाल नहीं सर, नो सवाल। आप इसके बाद आप स्विच कर दो ऑफ एंड देन अपन बात करेंगे। ये नहीं करेंगे, चाय पिलाओ इनको।
Okay, so chai, laddu, everything, of course, that the BJP will be having today. Vasundhara Raje speaking with the media there. Of course, we'll have to see whether she emerges as the chief ministerial face in Rajasthan, which is also seeing a BJP victory. Visuals on your screen, of course, of Jyotiraditya Scindia, Madhya Pradesh as well in BJP's kitty today. If we look at Rajasthan's latest result, the BJP is at 113.
आदरणीय जी और हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष विष्णुदत्त शर्मा जी सहित सभी कार्यकर्ताओं ने और हम सब नेताओं ने मिलकर कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ काम किया। फिर से भारतीय जनता पार्टी को शानदार जीत मिली है। ये मध्य प्रदेश की प्रगति और विकास जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया है, विकास को जनता का प्यार और आशीर्वाद मिला है। हमने समाज के हर वर्ग के कल्याण के लिए जो योजनाएं बनाई, चाहे वो लाडली बहना योजना हो, मुख्यमंत्री सीखो कमाओ योजना हो या केंद्र की योजनाओं का जो योग्य क्रियान्वयन किया, डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम को जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है। मध्य प्रदेश में कोई एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं थी। कांग्रेस के लोग कहते थे एंटी इनकम्बेंसी, और यहाँ तो जनता।
Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Mamaji there, who has in fact come back. He's made a comeback, which a lot of people weren't expecting. Let's also quickly get in some reactions that came in on the election results today.
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस प्रकार से पूरे चुनाव में उन्होंने परिश्रम किया है और लोगों की जो एक बॉन्डिंग उनके साथ है, वो केवल अब एक व्यक्ति के रूप में नहीं बल्कि एक विचार जनमानस में उनके प्रति बन गया है। और हमारे लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया है, मेहनत किया है। मैं सभी राज्यों में जहां पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है, उन सबको मैं बधाई देता हूं, बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। ये उनके अथक परिश्रम, मेहनत की जीत है। वहां के राज्यों की कड़ी मेहनत है, केंद्र का पूरा नेतृत्व है। इससे एक बात सिद्ध हो गई कि लोकसभा का 2024 का जो चुनाव है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 3/4 बहुमत से जीतने जा रही है।
Joining with the senior Congress leader, Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy, sir, are you happy with the numbers which is coming, or what particular number are you looking at?
Yeah, we are happy. I think we'll be around 70 and we'll form the government. Yeah.
So what do you ascribe to the success of the numbers, sir?
I think, see, the main is that the people of Telangana love the Gandhi family. There's a special place in the heart of the people of Telangana for the Gandhi family. Right from the time of Mrs. Indira Gandhi. And then Mrs. Sonia Gandhi is singularly responsible for the state of Telangana being given. And Rahulji is very, very popular here. See, that is our number one factor in the Congress coming to power. Also the fact that the local leadership put up a collective determined effort. And the corruption and the misgovernance and the arrogance of the TRS leaders and the TRS first family.
Do you still feel there is an attempt to destabilize or poach your MLAs, or is it situations you don't need any more ferry your MLAs to Bangalore and other places?
See, I'm not sure of what exactly is happening in that regard, but I think our MLAs who won are solid stalwarts, and I think the danger of poaching is not there. But what exactly the Congress party is planning, I'm not sure. I'm in and out of the content center, yeah.
So what's the next process of what the High Command has? Is CLP meeting to be called today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it'll be CLP meeting will be late tonight or tomorrow, and they'll take the.
You're one of the tallest leaders here. Are you also contended for the CM post, sir?
Well, it's a question I wouldn't like to answer, but about the answer for that, we will go by whatever is the AICC choice for Chief Minister.
What advice would you like to give to KTR and KCR?
Bye-bye KCR.
घर घर मोदी कहते थे, अब मन मन में मोदी, ऐसा लोग कहते हैं। 3 राज्यों में मोदी जी का करिश्मा और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी का प्लानिंग और कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत रंग लाई है, कामयाब हुए हैं। 3 राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए की सरकार बन रही है। राहुल गांधी ने झूठे वादे किए जाकर किसानों के साथ धोखा किया, किसानों का कर्ज माफ करेंगे ऐसा कहा राजस्थान में, लेकिन 5 साल तक कुछ नहीं किया। वहां लोगों ने उनको उनकी सबक सिखाई और आज भी मोदी जी का करिश्मा बढ़ रहा है, कम नहीं हो रहा है। लोग जो कांग्रेस और जो इंडिया अलायंस कह रही है कि और जो आरोप लगा रही है, वो आरोपों का उत्तर जनता ने मोदी जी को साथ देकर किया है।
9 साल का काम काफी अच्छा
9 साल का काम काफी अच्छा है, इसीलिए डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर ही महिलाओं का मुद्दा है, डेवलपमेंट का मुद्दा है, किसानों का मुद्दा है, सभी मुद्दों पर लोगों ने मोदी जी को साथ दिया है।
They have decided that there should be a change, and change for a progress, change for a development, change for a gratitude. This is what I could say. I thank the voters of Telangana for having shown the confidence on us. We will restore the confidence.
But you think that Mr. Leopard Reddy should be credited for the big changes?
I am telling you, he is the PCC president. He is the team leader. Our party will take a call on a collective leadership. The election was fought on a collective leadership. This is the party will take a call. I am nothing to here to discuss on those issues. Our duty is to work as a common worker. We have done our job. Rest the leaders are there. Whatever our leaders tell, we will follow by them.
एक बड़ा उलटफेर छत्तीसगढ़ में और भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने दोबारा सत्ता में वापसी करने की जो राह है वो देख ली है। हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री रमन सिंह, राष्ट्रीय उपाध्यक्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टी, और एक बड़ी जीत की ओर बढ़ती हुई छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी। रमन जी, सबसे पहले तो आपको बहुत बधाई, और तमाम कोशिशों के बावजूद जो है कांग्रेस उस आंकड़े तक पहुंचती हुई नजर नहीं आ रही है।
अभी तक का रुझान ये बता रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस रुझान को शाम को 8 बजे 7 बजे होते होते जब परिणाम में परिवर्तित हो जाएगा तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएगी।
इसके बाद अब बड़ा सवाल ये है कि मुख्यमंत्री भूपेश बघेल और उनके तमाम मंत्री तक पीछे दिखाई दे रहे हैं। कहीं ना कहीं ट्रस्ट डेफिसिट जो है इस पूरी सरकार के खिलाफ था।
पूरे तरह से जनता का अविश्वास मुख्यमंत्री और पूरे मंत्रिमंडल के ऊपर।
अब सवाल ये हो रहा है कि तमाम शहरों को लेकर चर्चा होना शुरू हो गई है। सीएम के तौर पर रमन सिंह से बड़ा नाम संभवतः कोई ना हो, और आपकी चेहरे की मुस्कुराहट और खुशी भी जनता दर्शक देख रहे हैं।
नहीं, मैं कहीं भी दावेदार नहीं हूं, न था। मुझे पार्टी ने अवसर दिया। पार्टी का जो भी निर्णय होगा विधायक दल में हम तय करेंगे। कोई आग्रह या पूर्वाग्रह के साथ नहीं, पार्टी का जो भी आदेश होगा उसका पालन हम करेंगे और विधायक दल में तय हो जाएगा।
आखिरी में सवाल, लोकसभा चुनाव का एक संकेत मिल गया है नतीजों से।
पूरे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के 11 में 11 लोकसभा जीत के देंगे।
ये तो हमने पहले ही से कहा है, 1 साल 1.5 साल पहले से मैं कह रही हूँ। मैं व्यक्तिगत तौर से मैं कहती गई, और आप देख लीजिए मेरे इंटरव्यूज, तो उसमें मैं कहती गई, क्योंकि पब्लिक की नस पकड़े हम और समझ में आ गई कि एक बदलाव बहुत बड़ी तौर से होने वाली है और हो रही है। उसी अंदाज में चल रहे हैं। हाँ, आगे पीछे चलेगा थोड़ी देर, मगर इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा। जीत हमारी है, मैं पूरा उम्मीद रख रही हूँ। इस राज में एकजुट में जो कांग्रेस, ये तो हकीकत है भाई, जब कांग्रेस एकजुट में लड़ती है, कोई ताकत नहीं है इस देश भर में जो हमारे खिलाफ कर सकते हैं और हमें कुछ घटा सकते हैं। तो वोटर भी हमारे साथ, वर्कर भी हमारे साथ, लीडर भी मिलके लड़े हैं।
राजस्थान की ये जो शानदार जीत है, ये माननीय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनका मंत्र था ये सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, ये उसकी जीत है। उनकी दी हुई गारंटी की जीत है। ये जीत हमारे माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी की रणनीति की जीत है, और ये जीत हमारे माननीय अध्यक्ष श्री नड्डा जी के कुशल नेतृत्व की जीत है। और फिर सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट ये भी है, ये जीत हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की, जिनके अथक प्रयास परिश्रम की जीत है। उन्होंने दिन और रात हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो सपने को साकार करने की पूरी कोशिश करते हुए उस दिशा में मेहनत करके ये परिणाम दिलाने का काम किया है। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो यह है कि ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है।
All right, those political reactions, of course, coming in after the election results started pouring in. But my colleague Shreya Dhondial spoke with Telangana poll in charge, Prakash Javadekar, earlier. Listen in.
Mr. Javadekar, good afternoon. It is looking like a very good afternoon for the BJP. बड़ा शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रहा है in the Hindi heartland state. I want to ask you very honestly, सच बताइएगा जावड़ेकर जी, कि छत्तीसगढ़ में आप ये एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे? मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान, आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड। छत्तीसगढ़ में वर यू एक्सपेक्टिंग दिस?
पहले तो मैं सच ही बोलता हूं, और छत्तीसगढ़ में इसलिए अपेक्षा थी कि इन्होंने महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा भ्रष्टाचार में। महादेव को नहीं छोड़ा, इतना भ्रष्टाचार हुआ। और मैंने देखा है तो लोग बहुत आक्रोश में थे। तो इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ में देखो, न्यूज़पेपर को एनालिसिस करना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल पे मैं नहीं बोलता, मैं एग्जैक्ट पोल पे बोलता हूं, क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल बहुत बार झूठ रहते हैं, यानी उनका अंदाज नहीं आता जनता के मन में क्या है। और रोबस्ट कॉमन सेंस टेक्स अ कॉल for deciding the common man's vote. That is one. Second, and today we are so happy. Last time performance was we lost all the 3 states, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. This time we are winning all the 3 states. But in parliament, even there was our best performance. So this time I can guarantee you that I'm in charge of Kerala. We are winning 5 parliament seats in Kerala also, and overall, Modi's popularity and faith in him has increased even after 10 years in rule. Therefore, we will touch, not only touch, the last time it was 302, 303, now it will be 403.
वंडरफुल सर, आपने पूरा ही बोल देना, 500 प्लस बोल देते जावड़ेकर जी आप. चलिए, करेक्ट मी इफ आई एम लॉन्ग, बट आंट यू आल्सो द बीजेपी इंचार्ज फॉर तेलंगाना? ये जो मोदी मैजिक है जिसके बारे में, नहीं, यू आर नॉट, अच्छा यू आर नॉट, यू आर जस्ट केरलास. हाँ हाँ, तो मैं आपसे सवाल तो ये पूछ रही थी कि मोदी मैजिक की आप बात करते हैं, दैट वर्क्स इन, हाँ, तो आप तेलंगाना इलेक्शन इंचार्ज थे. तो सवाल ये है कि I understand that the Modi magic has worked in the Hindi heartland. देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान में the Prime Minister has always been popular, even to a large extent in Chhattisgarh. I understand that the fact is you may credit the victory to the Prime Minister, but is that taking away from people who have worked hard on the ground? But वो सवाल बाद में. पहले सवाल ये कि हिंदी हार्टलैंड में क्यों काम करता है मोदी मैजिक और साउथ इंडिया में क्यों नहीं करता?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. Even Modi ji told us, even in our private meeting also, that the vibrancy, what he experienced in Telangana was much, much bigger than in all these three states. But what happened, I'll tell you, in politics, it was definite that people are going to throw out BRS government. So they were searching for an option. And in that option, Congress was in 14 also and 19 also number 2 with 20+% voted. So they had that basic votes. And so therefore, people gave the mandate to Congress, but it's one-term wonder. Next time, we are winning the state, Telangana, that I can assure you.
Okay, from 1 you have gone to I think 7 right now. Of course, the final figures, Mr. Javadekar will be out in just a bit. Sham tak ruke rehte hain. But from 1 you have gone to 8, which means that the performance has improved. But can I just ask you, you know, since you are someone who was closely associated with the Telangana election as well, is there a certain disappointment? Yeah, we could have done better. That we gave up too soon in Telangana. We ceded space to Congress party.
No,
way too early.
I will tell you. The basic thing is, when people decide to throw some government out of power, they take a call about the alternative, that who can defeat it. And therefore they voted for Congress. They have not voted for Congress out of love. They have voted for Congress because they wanted to throw out BRS government. That's the only reason. And therefore Congress was never active for 5 years on the ground. They had not done any agitation. They had not done any other activities on ground. We were active. People were supporting us. But at the same time, let us understand that they thought, now we want to throw them out. Who can defeat them? Therefore, they voted Congress. Nothing else. And Congress was ruling before 2014 in both Andhra and Telangana. From both states they had gone. Now they have got a respite for 5 years only. In Telangana, Telangana was denied by Congress for 55 years, and Telangana's 1,500 people sacrificed their lives because of Congress, and therefore people will never be happy. But they chose lesser evil. And they love BJP.
Okay. So can I then ask?
We could not create a trust that yes, we are forming the government.
अच्छा, तो कैन आई जस्ट आस्क यू दिस मिस्टर जावड़ेकर, बड़े सारे एनालिस्ट जो सुबह से आ रहे हैं वो कह रहे हैं गलती कर दी बीजेपी ने इन तेलंगाना बाय रिमूविंग मिस्टर बंडी संजय. वो सही बैट्समैन था, वो सिक्सर पे सिक्सर खेल रहे थे. सडनली बीजेपी रिमूव्ड हिम एंड जी किशन रेड्डी, हु इज अ वेरी पोलाइट पर्सन, was put in place. लेकिन पोलाइट लोगों से चलता नहीं है पॉलिटिक्स में. यू नीड पीपल हु आर अग्रेसिव, जो सामने आए जनता के और वो बोले जो जनता सुनना चाहती है. वॉज दैट अ मिस्टेक मिस्टर जावड़ेकर?
See, BJP is a thinking party. We always analyze elections even if we win. And where we have not performed as to our expectation, we definitely analyze in details. So that we will do, but that place is not TV screen. It's our party meeting where we will definitely discuss. But the issue is, Congress was 25-30% votes even in last election. So they wanted little more, so that, and therefore people voted. It's a simple arithmetic. No, people wanted to throw out BRS. There was second alternative was Congress. BJP was third alternative. And therefore we were only one MLA last time. We will be now 7 or 8, whatever it comes to. But one thing is sure, that our vote percentage, which was just 7%, will be not only 15%, but even beyond that. And in Parliament, we are winning more than 7 seats of Assembly. If we are winning 7 or 8, we will win the equal number of seats in Parliament in Telangana. Because people vote differently for
Mr.
different
Javadekar,
elections.
I congratulate you and your
They
party.
trust Modi, they love Modi, they have faith in Modi.
That is true.
And they know... Yeah?
Okay. Okay, Mr. Javadekar, we'll wrap it there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I congratulate you and your party for winning 3 states out of 4. So many congratulations. And one thing we can be sure about the BJP, that in Telangana also there will be some manthan about why we just got this much and not more. So that's the BJP for you. Thank you very much, Mr. Javadekar.
हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं स्किल स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत AMNS इंडिया स्मार्टर स्टील्स ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
अरे क्या मैडम, कब से घंटी बजा रहा हूँ। मैडम जल्दी हाथ साफ करो ना, मेरे को लेट हो रहा है।
1 मिनट।
वाह, पिन नहीं लगा?
छोटी पेमेंट्स के लिए पिन नहीं लगता। अच्छा।
नो पिन फॉर स्मॉल पेमेंट्स
अब लेट नहीं हो रहा।
ऑन फोन पे UPI लाइट।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट हुए नहीं कि बिल का मीटर चालू, और ये मीटर पहले आपके ऑफिस का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस खत्म करेगा और फिर सारी सेविंग्स। पर घबराओ नहीं, पॉलिसी बाजार पे 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 390 रुपए महीने से शुरू। ले लो।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Kia, movement that inspires.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Ashish Parekh. Before we begin, let's quickly take a look at the top headlines we are tracking this hour. The big picture before the Mega 2024 final gets clearer. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP, with the party on track to win 3 out of the 4 states. The BJP attributes the poll victories to Prime Minister Modi's leadership, and the Congress also wins big in the south. BJP and CM Shivraj script a sensational victory in Madhya Pradesh, decimating the Congress and the anti-incumbency. The party is on track to retain power with two-thirds majority. Infighting and anti-incumbency take a toll on the Congress government in Rajasthan. The state retains its revolving door legacy. The BJP is all set to form the government once again. All eyes on the party's CM pick. Will it be Rajesh Raj or someone else? Congress trounces KCR's BRS in Telangana. Revanth Reddy emerges as the party's hero while Rahul moves to pole spot to now be the opposition's PM candidate in 2024. Proves Karnataka win was not a flash in the pan. Meanwhile, the BRS has now conceded defeat. Chhattisgarh defies all pollsters who are predicting a big Congress win in the state. BJP on course to return to power with a stunning victory. Former CM Raman Singh attributes win to Modi magic and the Mahadev app fallout. Amid Bharatiya Janata Party's big leads in the epic semi-final, Congress calls for the next India bloc meet on December 6. Welcome back, viewers. Our focus continues to be on the counting of votes, which is underway for 4 states. And the trend suggests that the BJP is all set to win in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. Now, the Hindi heartland has backed the Bharatiya Janata Party and has rejected the Congress. However, there's a consolation for the Congress in the south. It is all set to dethrone BRS in Telangana. Now, Congress is way ahead of the ruling BRS that has been in power in the state since its formation in 2014, and KCR's national dreams have now been shattered and the party has now conceded defeat. Now, even as the big picture before the mega 2024 final becomes clear, we still have to wait for the official results, and we'll keep a very close eye on all those that are coming in right now. Joining me on the broadcast are my guests, Karan Verma, who's an author, who's joining me in the studio right now. We also joined in by K. Roshan Chakrapani, who's a senior leader in the BRS, and also Faizan Kidwai, who's a spokesperson for the Samajwadi Party. Well, gentlemen, appreciate you joining us on the broadcast.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं।
सर, इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे?
चला है विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
सर, प्रचंड जीत मिल रही है, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
मैं पहले आपके चैनल के द्वारा हमारे मध्य प्रदेश की समस्त जनता जनार्दन जिन्होंने अपना विश्वास जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में, मैं उनको नमन करता हूं और उनको प्रणाम करता हूं। जो मध्य प्रदेश में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, इस चुनाव में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, ये इतिहास से कम नहीं है। स्वर्णम अक्षरों में ये नतीजा लिखा जाएगा कि जो सरकार 18 साल से मध्य प्रदेश में जन सेवा के पथ पे चली है, उसे इस प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया है। और इसका अगर श्रेय किसी को जाता है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जाता है।
कांग्रेस कह रही है धर्म का कार्ड चला और बीजेपी कह रही है कि मोदी की गारंटी।
देखिए, कांग्रेस को थोड़ा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट सीखना होगा। खेल के समय में जीत होती है, खेल के समय में हार होती है। जो जीतता है उसके गले में माला पड़े, जो हारे वो भी अपने दिल पर लेकर हार को स्वीकार करे।
मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर के सवाल हो रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी हैं, उनके जनहितैषी नीतियों के आधार पर और प्रधानमंत्री जी के पूर्ण एक तरफा एक सोच विकास और प्रगति के आधार पर यह प्रचंड बहुमत आई है।
Right, these are the top reactions that you're listening to coming in right now as the numbers trickle in and as the numbers consolidate. Right now, joining us on the broadcast to discuss more on this is Karan Verma, who's an author, who's joining me right now in the studio. We've also got Roshan Chakrapani, who's a senior leader from the BRS, and Faizan Kidwai, who's a spokesperson for the Samajwadi Party. Gentlemen, thanks a lot for joining us on this broadcast. We'll, of course, be discussing more on this, but first, let me start with Karan Verma. Karan, your first thoughts on the numbers that are coming in. In a way, these were expected, but the surprise, of course, coming in from Chhattisgarh, which has now shown that the Congress, in fact, is vulnerable, even with popular faces like Baghel at the helm of affairs.
It's a very strong validation of brand Modi, which is alive and kicking, and especially in the Hindi heartland. And the Hindi heartland has also rejected any sort of politics where you denounce Sanatan Dharma or try to divide along caste lines. People have moved beyond this sort of divisive politics, and they've opted. You know, when you talk of Chhattisgarh, you look at North Chhattisgarh, for example. That used to be the tribal belt, which was the stronghold of the Congress. It's shifted to the BJP. That's happened because of the beneficiary schemes of the Prime Minister, which have percolated down to the lowest denominator. When a poor man, whether Adivasi or not Adivasi for that example, for that matter, of any caste, when that poor person is able to get a surgery done through the Ayushman Bharat or is able to get a house of their own, it matters to them. It's development. Gone are the days when you used to target them as tribals and all of this. There are only two, Prime Minister has been on record saying this, there are only two worgs for me, rich and the poor must be served. And that's worked wonders for him. In Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, it's astounding. It's gone the Gujarat route now, if you ask me. It's gone for Congress forever now. It's going to be one of those strongholds for BJP, which BJP is going to retain for, God knows, for eternity perhaps. Rajasthan, well, anyone who said that anti-incumbency is a thing of the past, anti-incumbency does exist for the Congress, against the Congress. Because in both the states, some of the top ministers have lost their seats. So that just tells you in the end, it's governance that pays. Divisive politics is totally rejected, and brand Modi is alive and kicking. The Prime Minister took a big gamble. He put himself on the line, whether it was Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. He did not prop up a regional face and said, okay, I am ready to take that gamble ahead of 2024. And it's paid rich dividends. Just as they say, fortune favors the brave.
Right, Karan, you gave us a quick overview of all the results there, and this, of course, putting in focus the Prime Minister's commitment that comes ahead of 2024 about making sure that the BJP is performing well in several states. Let me take that point across to Mr. Roshan Chakrapani, who is joining us from the BRS. Mr. Roshan, what went wrong for the BRS? Now we're talking about KCR, who had national ambitions. You changed your party's name from Telangana Rashtra Samiti to Bharat Rashtra Samiti, but looks like even Telangana is not with you. Forget about Bharat at this point in time. So what's going wrong for the BRS? What do you attribute the failure for?
Good afternoon, all entire panel members and all. This is not a failure. Actually, see, there is some impact on results in Telangana by the neighboring states like Karnataka and some issues related with AP. So it is not absolute failure of our Telangana BRS government. Some type of coincidental issues of Karnataka state and AP bilateral issues. It is not absolutely failure of my government.
So, Mr. Chakrapani, are you trying to say the KCR government had nothing to do with the failure? This is all because of Tamil Nadu. This is all because of what's happening in Karnataka. This is all because of what's happening in Andhra Pradesh, and it is nothing to do with the corruption allegations, with so many allegations that are coming in against KCR, KTR, K Kavita. So are you trying to say it has nothing to do with the BRS and only with respect to different states?
Sir. In a political way, there may be allegations on each and every individual, but I don't accept that. I don't accept that. It is a small miscommunication between the people, and it's a false impact of issues in AP and Karnataka, like AP political issues affecting on Telangana, catchment of like a border of AP and Telangana. So those areas we were affected. When you see in Rangareddy district and neighboring Rangareddy districts, we all won. All BRS MLAs are won. Borders of AP and border of Karnataka are affected because the result came in the Karnataka and the last. Government has changed. Congress has come into the power, and some political issues and some bilateral issues between AP and Telangana was affected AP and Telangana border areas where we lost. So that was a major impact
Right, okay.
on us.
Mr. Chakrapani, you got a valid point there. This is, of course, I do not agree with your point there that this was a major impact that was caused. This is a major reason why you lost. But of course, this in fact did have a role to play. And to substantiate on that, to lay a foundation for that, before I go to Karan on this particular point, let me listen in to what DK Shivkumar and Uttam Reddy had to say after this drubbing of the BRS in Telangana.
They have decided that there should be a change, and change for a progress, change for a development, change for a gratitude. This is what I could say. I thank the voters of Telangana for having shown the confidence on us. We will restore the confidence.
But you think that Mr. Leopard Reddy should be credited for the victory?
I am telling you, he is the PCC president, he is the team leader. Our party will take a call on a collective leadership. The election was fought on a collective leadership. This is the party will take a call. I am nothing to here to discuss on those issues. Our duty is to work as a common worker. We have done our job. Rest the leaders are there. Whatever our leaders tell, we will follow by them.
Joining with the senior Congress leader, Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy, sir, are you happy with the numbers which is coming, or what particular number are you looking at?
Yeah, we are happy. I think we'll be around 70 and we'll form the government. Yeah.
So what do you ascribe to the success of the numbers, sir?
I think, see, the main is that the people of Telangana love the Gandhi family. There's a special place in the heart of the people of Telangana for the Gandhi family. Right from the time of Mrs. Indira Gandhi, and then Mrs. Sonia Gandhi is singularly responsible for the state of Telangana being given. And Rahulji is very, very popular here. See, that is our number one factor in the Congress coming to power. Also the fact that the local leadership put up a collective determined effort, and the corruption and the misgovernance and the arrogance of the TRS leaders and the TRS first family.
Do you still feel there is an attempt to destabilize or poach your MLAs, or is it situations you don't need any more ferry your MLAs to Bangalore and other places?
See, I'm not sure of what exactly is happening on that regard, but I think our MLAs who have won are solid stalwarts, and I think the danger of poaching is not there. But what exactly the Congress party is planning, I'm not sure. I'm in and out of the content center, yeah.
So what's the next process, or what the High Command has? Is CLP meeting to be called today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it'll be CLP meeting will be late tonight or tomorrow, and they'll take the...
You're one of the tallest leaders here. Are you also contended for the CM post, sir?
Well, it's a question I wouldn't like to answer, but about the answer for that, we will go by whatever is the AICC choice for Chief Minister.
What advice would you like to give to KTR and KCR?
Bye-bye KCR.
Right, this is the reaction coming in from the Congress when it comes to Telangana and their victory and the way they've beaten BRS. Also, we heard Mr. Chakrapani also point out the reasons, most of which had to do with other parties and other states than his own party. I'll take this point across to Mr. Karan Verma. Karan, if you can just list out what went wrong for the BRS, because clearly there, no matter what the BRS is doing, their national ambitions, while they went out to win other states, tried to be the third front and all those other ambitions that they had, right, they've been caught napping. They could not retain their own state, and a lot has to be done for KCR now to come back, given the fact that Congress is a national party that knows how to maintain momentum, and the fact that they've now got an opening in Telangana means that they will continue to build on this even for 2024.
So, you know, it was a perfect storm that got down KCR, if you ask me. They ran a very arrogant and a very aggressive campaign, to say the least. There were a host of corruption scams that had come out. There was growing anti-incumbency, of which they were in denial. So much so that their MLAs, they were on record saying that, you know, KTR especially, they are inaccessible to us. So all of that was brewing, and at the same time, yes, we have to give credit where it's due. There was this untapped love for Sonia Gandhi that Telangana had. Remember, erstwhile Andhra Pradesh had been a god of the Congress. And when Sonia Gandhi came there, things started gravitating there. Plus, Revanth Reddy, he ran a very spirited campaign, and it just captured the imagination of the people. They were caught napping, as you just said. And also, some of their schemes, like Raitu Bandhu, you know, one of the flip sides of any beneficiary scheme is that if it doesn't percolate down to the bottom core, then there are many more disgruntled people than beneficiaries. And that's precisely what happened with Raitu Bandhu. Only the landowner farmers. Today, farmers are also not a monolith entity. So the lower farmers, those who were working on the farms, they got disgruntled when they saw benefits not coming down to them. So it was a perfect storm that got them out. And most of all, if I had to sum it up in one word, it was arrogance that got them down.
Right, Karan, interesting point there. It was arrogant that, in fact, caught BRS out there in Telangana. Let me also go across to Faizan Kidwai, who's joining us from the Samajwadi Party. Mr. Kidwai, you also are allies with the Congress, whether you would like to accept it or not, as part of the India Alliance. Even though there was a lot happening between you and the Congress in Madhya Pradesh, Congress denied you tickets, seats from Madhya Pradesh. Congress was pretty confident about their performance in Madhya Pradesh, but doesn't look like Congress is confident on confidence on paper did not really reflect when it came to the assembly seats. How do you react to this particular drubbing that is coming? Because it's not just Congress's loss right now. This will also be attached to the India Alliance as a whole, because this is the first full-fledged election and probably the last full-fledged election before the 2024 polls. So in a way, this is also going to be attributed as India Alliance's loss.
No, I'd like to correct you here. This is not an India Alliance loss, because there was no alliance here. This is the reason why we were kind of worried. We actually asked Congress that, what do you want? You want an alliance on the state level or only national level? Kindly come out clean, but they didn't. It was like, as you rightly mentioned, had the Congress party taken Samajwadi into, made a coalition here in the state elections also, the situation would have been completely different. Because Samajwadi Party enjoys a very strong hold in the Bundelkhand region. Even in the previous elections, the number of votes we polled was more than the winning margin. And we won one seat, and we were very close on a number of other seats. But apart from this, now there's a question, is there any BJP spokesperson here? I don't think there's a BJP spokesperson on your show right now. But I would want to...
No, we do have a BJP spokesperson, Mr. Kidwai. We also have a BJP representative on the panel. If you have a question for our BJP representative, you can go ahead.
Yes, I do. Kindly now let me know who will be your chief minister from in both the states, in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, because we have seen the kind of disrespect that was meted to Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan. The initial 2-3 lists that were announced, his name didn't feature there. And Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan went around the state, teary-eyed, with folded hands, telling people that's a matter of his respect. And we all know how Mr. Modi and Amit Shah duo have tried to put Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan out of the contest here, because Mr. Modi is kind of scared that Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan growing popularity is in a way going to come in his way of being the next prime ministerial candidate. Or maybe it comes in the way of Mr. Amit Shah's prospects or his desire to be the prime minister someday. So kindly, Bharatiya Janata Party spokesperson or Bharatiya Janata Party supporter, kindly tell the people what exactly is going to happen here. And what will be the situation with Mr. Jyotiraditya Scindia? Because he's also a chief minister aspirant. That's the reason he quit Congress and came to Bharatiya Janata Party. There's already a lot of infighting happening.
Right, Mr. Kidwai, you seem to have a lot of questions from the BJP, and of course, take this across. I'll take your question across, but let us now quickly take a look at some breaking news that's coming in right now from Telangana. Now, the BRS has conceded its defeat. The BRS has conceded its defeat. That's the breaking news that's coming in right now from Telangana. The KTR has in fact reacted to people's mandate. He said that he's disappointed with the results that have come in from the state of Telangana. KTR has gone ahead and congratulated the Congress. Now, this is the breaking news that is coming in from the state of Telangana. A very well fought battle there by the BRS, but of course, it was not as close as people predicted. Karan, you are, of course, one of those people who's been breaking this down for us, helping us understand how the BRS managed to do this. If you can just help us understand, the BRS seemed very confident, so confident that they in fact shifted their base out of Telangana almost and started focusing on other states in the nation. But what's happened right now is a reality check for most political parties, I believe, who are right now having national ambitions while also not really having very stable ground back home. So how do you react to this? And the BRS's confidence also has been brought down right now.
You know, you have to first have your base strong to spread yourself. Otherwise, you spread yourself very thin. And BRS, from TRS, when they became BRS, it was an exercise in futility. Neither did they camp outside, much outside, nor did they actually increase their footprint. And in fact, they've lost what belonged to them. Plus, if you don't have your ears closely to the ground in today's day and age, you're going to lose. We saw what happened in Punjab, where the stalwarts lost. And here it was an arrogant campaign where KCR and KTR believed that they are the eternal lords of Telangana. They believe that they have conceived Telangana and they are going to be here till perpetuity. So that's not going to happen. The masters are the people. And the people were sick when they could not reach them for any of their grievance. And when MLAs are on record saying that yes, there is genuine inaccessibility happening, then you have a problem. And Congress, full credit to them, they utilized this. And once they had their foot in the door, they went for the jugular. And today they ran a spirited campaign and they won against KCR. I must tell you, even the BJP has gained in Telangana. If you see their vote share, it was barely 4 or 5%. It's gone up to, I think, 15% or something. So they are also building up there. So they are the biggest losers this time around. BRS, TRS, I think they need to re-Christian or rename themselves. Also the minority appeasement, that also didn't do too well for them. Their close proximity with AIMIM, that also didn't augur too well. AIMIM, by the way, has less than a 1% vote there, I hear, this time around. So it was all, the writing was on the wall. It's just that they had their blinkers on and they couldn't see it.
Right, Karan, of course, this is something that BRS needs to now reflect upon, because BRS was pretty confident, not just BRS, but also several other parties that in fact had some sort of a close alliance, behind the door alliance, if I may call it, were pretty confident of BRS, in fact, emerging as a popular, stable, reliable third front party, but doesn't look like that's the case. We'll have to wait for some other party to take in that role right now. But also let me take this particular point across to Mr. Roshan Chakrapani also, who's joining us from the BRS. Mr. Chakrapani, your party has now conceded defeat. You were pretty confident. You spoke about a lot of schemes that your party came in with. They introduced a lot of schemes like the Raita Bandhu scheme, which you said would have helped your party win. But where did it go wrong? Now you're blaming Andhra Pradesh, you're blaming Karnataka, you're blaming everyone else, but the corruption charges and the other allegations that have been leveled against your party, now your party has accepted defeat. What do you have to say on that?
Kind information, I'm not blaming Karnataka or Andhra Pradesh, sir. First of all, I'll congratulate Congress party, and I give due respect to all the voters. We accept our defeat. See, there were a lot of reasons for our defeat. Okay, and as Uttam Kumar Reddy sir told, that people doesn't like Congress party. If people liked Congress party, then this would have the third time. This would have the third time. There are so many reasons which affected our party's defeat. So people doesn't like Congress party. Some problems, some mistakes done by us, fetched to Congress party, came to the power.
Right, Mr. Chakrapani, this is you talking about Telangana, but also the other state where BJP has managed to spring a surprise for a lot of people is Rajasthan, where the BJP has, in fact, the numbers that I'm seeing on my screens right now, the BJP is at 115, which is comfortably over the halfway mark. This is something that a lot of people did not give the BJP, given the fact that Gehlot Sarkar was also coming out with a lot of welfare schemes, and the political pundits that we call across the nation were predicting some sort of a retainment by the Congress as far as Rajasthan was concerned, going against the tide. But this did not happen. In fact, my colleague Gajraj is live on the broadcast with us right now, joining us from Rajasthan. Gajraj, tell us about the mood in Rajasthan right now. This is, of course, a a victory for the BJP, not as clear and as decisive as that of Madhya Pradesh, but this again still is a mandate that the BJP will be very happy with, given the fact that the Gehlot Sarkar and the Congress tried everything, especially in the last few weeks, to ensure that they retained Rajasthan.
Yes, Ashish, it's an absolute shocker for the Congress here, because the Congress was batting upon their policies, and recently also they announced 7 to 8 guarantees, and they increased the amount in the Chiranjeevi health scheme also. But it seems like none of them came handy, because right now what the status of Congress is that it's the strong leaders who are representing their particular constituencies and who were also the cabinet ministers have lost their seats to even the first time participants in this particular elections. When I talk about the civil lines constituency here in Jaipur, it was represented by Pratap Singh Khacharewas from the Congress, but Gopal Sharma was he managed to secure a good win with nearly 16 to 20,000 votes, and Balmukund Acharya, he also fought his first election. Rajavardhan Rathod, he also fought his first election as an MLA, and now he also secured a win. So BJP has secured a win at a lot of seats, which was speculated to swing towards the Congress here. And right now we are standing right in front of Vasudha Raje's house, and she is expected to reach the BJP headquarters at any time from here. Studio.
Right, Gajraj, of course, appreciate you joining us on the broadcast with all those details there. Karan, BJP has won pretty much Rajasthan. This is the trend that we are seeing right now. And while this happens, there's another headache for BJP right now in Rajasthan. Whose Raj is it going to be? Raje or someone else? That is the big question that needs to be asked at this point in time. How do you see this playing out? Because, of course, there are multiple contenders. In fact, we saw how it went wrong for the Congress with the Pilot and Gehlot. How do you see this working out for the BJP?
It's a problem of plenty. I mean, that's always a good problem to have. It's like sometimes a poor person says, how are the rich going to manage their money? So it's a good problem to have. I'm saying this in a lighter note, that they've won the mandate now. And I think BJP is a very well-disciplined organization. Unlike the Congress, where they're breathing down each other's throats, I think they'll all fall in line, whatever the decision may be. And the parliamentary board is going to decide. But one thing is for sure now, nobody in BJP is larger than life except for the Prime Minister. No regional leader has won this mandate on their shoulders. So in the end, the buck is going to stop with the parliamentary board, with Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah and JP Nadda. They are going to decide who's going to be there. And that's a good thing for the BJP, for the Prime Minister going into 2024, if you ask me.
Right, Karan, you're talking about the headaches that the BJP is facing right now, but I don't think BJP is really thinking that much at this point in time. I think everyone is in a celebratory mood.
Absolutely.
And to get us more information on that, joining me right now on the broadcast is my colleague Ishika, who's joining us from BJP headquarters in Delhi. Ishika, what's the mood like right now? Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, BJP has bagged 3 states out of 4 that the votes were counted for today. What's the mood like right now at the BJP headquarters?
Well, Ashish, there was a mood of celebration since morning itself at the BJP headquarters, but now it has only intensified. Let me directly show you the visuals. You can see how, in fact, the band baja is playing. You can see all these karyakartas that have gathered here, all in the celebration mood here. In fact, we'll go across to them as well. Itni bumper jeet ki ummeed thi aapko?
जहाँ मोदी जी चले हैं बम्पर ही आता है और मोदी जी की सभा में बैठते हैं लोग बिगड़ पैसे लेने आते वो.
So as you clearly heard, all of these people are in a celebration mood. In fact, I'll ask my Vijay to pan around and show you that you can see the cutout of Prime Minister Narendra Modi also that has been put up here. All these workers that have gathered here, they are waiting for the Prime Minister as well to arrive and address them as well after this bumper, this major victory that they are witnessing it today. In fact, many big leaders have already arrived here at the BJP headquarters, and it is expected that in an hour or two the Prime Minister is also going to come here. But certainly, the BJP says that they were confident from the start that they are going to win the 3 states. So certainly, the mood is very joyful around here. In fact, we are showing you how, in fact, they've also come up with the Puja Ki Thali as well, which you can see all of these cutouts here, all in praises of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You can clearly hear the slogans as well. All of these workers crediting, this victory to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So certainly their smiles can say it all to you as well. And now they're only waiting for the Prime Minister to come here and address them. Over to you.
Right, Ashika, all eyes on the Prime Minister, who's all set to arrive at the BJP headquarters in the evening as we expect. Also joining us on the broadcast is our panelist from the BJP. We are, of course, keeping a very close eye on what's happening at the BJP headquarters. Now, we're talking about band, we're talking about Bharat, we're talking about Laddu, we're talking about all the celebrations that are happening right now at the BJP headquarters. Karan, my question to you is, this is one question that is going to be asked now for everyone as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, because the BJP has now managed to win in Chhattisgarh. But who's going to be the chief minister? Yes, there is the similar debate in the other two states as well. But Chhattisgarh, who do you think the BJP will go for?
I think they're going to go for someone we are not expecting. It's not going to be the yesteryear CM, like the former CM. He's not going to be there because he didn't campaign as such. Raman Singh, he wasn't that much as a front runner in the campaign. So I think it'll be something we are not expecting. It'll be out of the hat. But the larger perspective, I just want to bring this into perspective when we talk about celebrations that are happening at the BJP office. Last time in 2018, BJP lost these 3 states, Ashish. They lost these 3 states, and in 2019, the NDA won 350 seats. Imagine when the Prime Minister Modi was on the ballot, their vote share jumped by 15 to 20%. This time around, they have bagged the 3 states. So where are we heading with 2024? And how big a boost is this to the Prime Minister, who put himself on the ballot pretty much because there was no regional face per se for CM, and he won all the 3 states. I think this calls for a massive celebration, and for brand Modi, after 10 years, to still get you victories, even in states where no one was giving them a chance, like in Chhattisgarh. I think that's an unbelievable achievement, unheard of as a political feat from the Prime Minister.
Right, Karan. Appreciate you joining us for this particular discussion now. I'll take that point across to Rochika Agarwal, who's also joining us from the BJP. Rochika ji, first of all, congratulations to your party now. 3 states out of 4, you seem to be on the way to forming your government there. Firstly, your reaction to what's happening right now. Did you expect these numbers? And also, we're talking about the BJP preparing laddu since the morning. We're also seeing a lot of BJP spokespersons also talking about laddus being distributed. But the question right now, the biggest question is, who is going to get the biggest laddu? And by that, I mean, who is going to be the chief ministerial candidate?
Vande Mataram, and heartiest congratulations to everybody, my entire nation, all the BJP workers who've worked day and night to attain this victory. Super happy, as in you have shown how the headquarters, the atmosphere in the headquarters is. Yes, laddus are being prepared, celebrations are being done, and because it's a sweeping victory in 3 states. Till yesterday, there were a lot of, the political pundits were against BJP. Everywhere they were saying, no, BJP is not going to win. It's going to be the Congress that's going to have the victory. In fact, even a lot of exit polls were showing that BJP is not going to win. But we were very sure. We were very sure that it is going to be BJP in all these 3, at least these 3 states. So, this is what we expected, and I'm super happy. And regarding the face for the chief minister, see, this is going to be handled by the topmost authorities. So we can't say anything as of now, and nothing should be said as of now. Let the authorities decide, let the heads decide, and you'll very soon get to know the names.
Right, Rochika ji, now the BJP is of course not revealing its cards on the way to forming government in 3 states, and the question mark over the chief ministerial candidate also remains. But on that note, we'll slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
औलाद साम बन के चिंगारियों में पल के मैं बनाऊंगा. उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं तो.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Find the missing piece of your puzzle. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा. हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन. हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत.
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो. पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो. नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
The wild reborn.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Welcome back. We continue to keep a very close eye on all the developments that are happening in connection with the 4 assembly state elections that the counting for which is now currently underway. Congress has managed to dethrone BRS in Telangana. Just a while back, we brought you a breaking about how the BRS has now conceded defeat, and now Revanth Reddy, who led the Congress to victory. As per sources, Revanth will be the next Telangana Chief Minister. This is the breaking update that we are getting in from the state of Telangana, which has thrown up a massive surprise as far as the Congress is concerned, because the Congress was expected to give a tough fight to the BRS, but it has in fact managed to dethrone the BRS and come out with really impressive numbers. And as we speak right now, the Congress is now leading in 64 seats and the BRS is at 40 seats. And this is, again, a lot of this is being attributed to Revanth Reddy, who is the Congress chief in the state of Telangana. And now, as per sources, he will be crowned as the next Chief Minister of the state of Telangana. Well, Telangana has been one of those states that has been crucial for the Congress as far as the 2024 polls is concerned. They've had victories in states like Karnataka. They were banking on that particular formula to work out in Telangana as well. A lot was being said about the poll guarantees that the Congress has replicated from Karnataka to Telangana, but all of those seem to have now worked regardless of the controversies, regardless of the apprehensions being raised by the opposition parties. These poll guarantees have now worked for the Congress in Telangana, and while the BRS has a lot to think about, a lot of reasons why it probably ruined its own chances, looks like the Congress in fact has managed to win, and now Revanth Reddy is likely to be the next Chief Minister. In fact, joining me right now from the BRS is Mr. Roshan Chakrapani. Mr. Chakrapani, a big update coming in right now. Revanth Reddy could likely be the next Chief Minister of Telangana. Well, in fact, I feel we've lost our line there with Mr. Chakrapani. Let me take that point across to our guest from the BJP, Rochika Agarwal. Rochika, Telangana was one of those states where the BJP has put up a valiant fight. The BJP, of course, did not really have much of a presence, but it seems to have done really well. And the fact that Revanth Reddy will now be the Chief Minister, he's also spoken about how the BJP and the BRS are likely having some sort of a partnership behind the doors. How do you respond to that, firstly? And secondly, How do you respond to the news of Revant Reddy being likely made the next Chief Minister of Telangana?
As you rightly said, Telangana was not our thing, but now, just the way all other states, we are getting very, very good response. Telangana, we've scored a little better as people were expecting earlier. And regarding the Chief Minister, I think their party, and then they'll be deciding what is going to be the right for the state. But yes, when it comes to the BJP's response to it, I think BJP has no problem with anybody. We just believe in sabka saath, sabka vikas, sabka vishwas, and whatever is possible for us, for the public, we'll do it.
Right. Also, building on this, now this is of course the Congress that has won in Telangana, and it is also bolstering its claim as the top opposition as far as the India bloc is concerned. I'll take this point across to Mr. Faizan Kidwai, who continues to be on the broadcast with us from Samajwadi Party. In fact, I believe that line is also cut. I'll continue to stay on with Ms. Rochika Agarwal there. Ms. Agarwal, you're talking about how this is not going to affect you, but also there are talks, there are allegations, and there are also rumors that the BRS and the BJP in a way have some sort of an alliance that they're not openly talking about, but this could possibly show up before the 2024 polls. How do you respond to that? Because both of these parties, on one hand, the BRS has lost a lot of ground. On the other hand, the BJP has managed to make inroads. So do you think there seems to be some sort of a formula that will be worked out between these two parties?
Ashish, do you really think we should be believing in all these rumors? They've been telling about each and every other party in all the states that this is the B team of BJP, this is the B team of BJP, they are helping BJP and they are helping BJP. Has anything worked out till yet? No, nothing has happened. BJP works solely on its own. It's a sweeping victory independently when it comes to, and with these results, 2024 is going to be a clear victory for BJP. When it comes to whatever being said, we've seen India Alliance talking a lot of bad things from day one, but the division between the India Alliance was evident from day one. There were credit wars, there were leg pulling, there were blackmailing, there were arm twisting, nothing worked. And finally, still yesterday, we were hearing a lot of people from Congress also saying that EVM is going to be compromised. Now, what are they going to say in Telangana? Nothing. They have nothing to say. So it's a clear mandate, and most of the, and I would say a big thank you to all the women voters. This time, the women voters were the ones who actually increased the percentage of the voting that has increased into 2.5% to 3% in most of the states. This is the women voters who've come out on the basis of protection, education, Ujjwala Yojana, toilets, water provided to each and every household. So these are the women voters who are coming out, supporting, voting for BJP for good governance, double engine ki sarkar, and we are going to see a lot more happening for the upliftment of our public.
Right, Rochika, you're of course talking about the steps that the BJP has taken and how this has potentially helped you electorally as well. We've also got a lot of reactions that are coming in from the BJP. Of course, the top voices who are coming out and speaking, given the fact that this is a big shot in the arm for the BJP just ahead of 2024. Let's listen into the reactions that are coming in from the BJP.
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विश्वास पर, उनकी गारंटी पर भारत के 4 राज्यों की जनता ने फिर एक बार अपना आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को दिया है। आप गहराई से देखें तो ये सामान्य विजय नहीं है। मध्य प्रदेश में ऐतिहासिक बढ़त हुई है भाजपा की। राजस्थान में अनुमानित जो था, लोगों को लगने लग गया था, आपके पत्रकार बंधु जिस प्रकार से बात कर रहे थे, वो सब ट्रेंड्स को पीछे छोड़ दिया और एब्सोल्यूट मेजॉरिटी के साथ बीजेपी जीती है। छत्तीसगढ़ में आप सबने हमें राइट ऑफ कर दिया था, लेकिन जिस प्रकार की शानदार विजय भाजपा की हुई है और जो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के अलग अलग सभाओं में स्पष्ट देखने को मिलता था।
प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष रेवंत रेड्डी जी, इनके नेतृत्व में पूरे तेलंगाना की प्रचार बड़ी अच्छी तरीके से सभी कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेताओं ने, कार्यकर्ताओं ने की है। अहम भूमिका जो हमारी नेता सोनिया जी गांधी, जिन्होंने जिस मकसद से तेलंगाना दिया था, उस उद्देश्य को लागू करने के लिए जो मैंडेट है वो तेलंगाना की जनता ने कांग्रेस को दिया है। और जो तेलंगाना के लिए सभी हमारे ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष खारगे साहब, हमारे कांग्रेस के युवा नेतृत्व राहुल जी गांधी, हमारे नेता प्रियंका जी गांधी, जिन्होंने धुआंधार इस प्रदेश में प्रचार किया है, और वेणुगोपाल जी जो हमारे राजकीय जनरल सेक्रेटरी जो है, उन्होंने अहम भूमिका की है। तो उसके साथ साथ जो भी तेलंगाना के चुनाव में जो हमारे देश के कांग्रेस पार्टी के सीनियर लीडर यहां पर आए हैं, उन्होंने प्रचार किया है। सभी का भी मैं तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी की ओर से मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं। और जिस तरीके से, जिस उद्देश्य से रेवंत रेड्डी जी के नेतृत्व में, पीसीसी के नेतृत्व में आज जीत के और हम बढ़े हैं, जो मकसद से जनता ने जितवाया है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी करने की कोशिश करेंगी। मैं पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट रेवंत रेड्डी जी को आपके सामने उनके विचार रखने की यहाँ पे मैं सिफारिश करता हूं।
మీడియా మిత్రులందరికీ నమస్కారం. డిసెంబర్ 3, 2009 శ్రీకాంతాచారి అమరుడైండు. ఈరోజు డిసెంబర్ 3, 2023 4 కోట్ల తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు విలక్షణమైన తీర్పు ఇవ్వడం ద్వారా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించి శ్రీకాంతాచారికి ఘనమైన నివాళులు తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు ఇచ్చిండ్రు.
This is Telangana Congress Chief Revant Reddy who's speaking right now. Most likely the next chief ministerial candidate. He's also right now addressing the media. He's talking about how this is a mandate that has been given by the people of Telangana, and he bows his head to this particular mandate, and he's happy that the Congress has come to power. In fact, will assume power in a few days from now, and he's also talking about how a lot of changes that will be made will be announced in the due course.
पूरे भारत में आज मोदी जी की गारंटी पर पूरे भारत को भरोसा है, पूरे भारत के हर भारतीय के मन में आज विश्वास है कि मोदी जी इस राष्ट्र को एक विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने का जो यज्ञ कर रहे हैं, उस यज्ञ में सब के सब जुड़ना चाहते हैं और सब के सब सहयोग देना चाहते हैं। आज के चुनाव के परिणाम इसको एकदम स्पष्ट तौर पे दिखाते हैं।
दिग्विजय सिंह और कमलनाथ द्वारा लगातार एलिगेशंस लगाए जा रहे थे, क्या जवाब देना चाहेंगे?
ये सब दिग्विजय सिंह जी, कमलनाथ जी, ये सब इतिहास है, इन सबको भूल जाइए। विकसित राष्ट्र का जो सपना है उस तरफ बढ़िए।
राजस्थान में भी बम्पर जीत की तरफ सर आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, बहुमत का आंकड़ा पार कर लिया, उसको लेकर सर एक शब्द
राजस्थान में भी बहुत अच्छी जीत होगी। अशोक गहलोत जी के करप्शन और लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की जो समस्याएं थी उसके ऊपर जनता ने एकदम स्पष्ट वर्डिक्ट दिया।
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस प्रकार से पूरे चुनाव में उन्होंने परिश्रम किया है और लोगों की जो एक बॉन्डिंग उनके साथ है, वो केवल अब एक व्यक्ति के रूप में नहीं बल्कि एक विचार जनमानस में उनके प्रति बन गया है। और हमारे लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया है, मेहनत किया है। मैं सभी राज्यों में जहां पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है उन सबको मैं बधाई देता हूं, बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। ये उनके अथक परिश्रम मेहनत की जीत है। वहां के राज्यों की कड़ी मेहनत है, केंद्र का पूरा नेतृत्व है। इससे एक बात सिद्ध हो गई कि लोकसभा का 2024 का जो चुनाव है भारतीय जनता पार्टी 3/4 बहुमत से जीतने जा रही है।
घर घर मोदी कहते थे, अब मन मन में मोदी, ऐसा लोग कहते हैं। 3 राज्यों में मोदी जी का करिश्मा और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी का प्लानिंग और कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत रंग लाई है, कामयाब हुए हैं। 3 राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए की सरकार बन रही है। राहुल गांधी ने झूठे वादे किए जाकर किसानों के साथ धोखा किया, किसानों का कर्ज माफ करेंगे ऐसा कहा राजस्थान में, लेकिन 5 साल तक कुछ नहीं किया। वहां लोगों ने उनको उनकी सबक सिखाई और आज भी मोदी जी का करिश्मा बढ़ रहा है, कम नहीं हो रहा है। लोग जो कांग्रेस और जो इंडिया अलायंस कह रही है कि और जो आरोप लगा रही है, वो आरोपों का उत्तर जनता ने मोदी जी को साथ देकर किया है।
9 साल का काम काफी अच्छा,
9 साल का काम काफी अच्छा है। इसीलिए डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर ही महिलाओं का मुद्दा है, डेवलपमेंट का मुद्दा है, किसानों का मुद्दा है, सभी मुद्दों पर लोगों ने मोदी जी को साथ दिया है।
ये जीत हमारी जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है।
Well, these are the political reactions that are coming in right now, and we'll of course keep a close eye on everything that happens in connection with the counting of votes right now. But on that note, it's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं, बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
Kia, movement that inspires.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Reporting that reflects reality. The road conditions in this area are like very worse. Nobody can go inside this temple. 150 plus houses have already been demolished by both the departments. The victim's house that is behind me, even if it makes those in the corridors of power uncomfortable, that is journalism to me. What are all the problems you're figuring out, you're identifying from this constituency? Nobody even came here to visit this spot.
You see, there is no street light at all.
Sewage water is being let directly into this water body for so many years. School is completely underwater and completely submerged. I'm Dharani Balasubramaniam, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Ashish Parekh. We'll be getting you all the big stories that we are tracking this hour. But before we begin, let's quickly take a look at the top headlines we are tracking this hour. The big picture before the Mega 2024 final gets clearer. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP, with the party on track to win 3 out of the 4 states. The BJP attributes the poll victories to PM Modi's leadership. The Congress wins big in the south. BJP and CM Shivraj script a sensational victory in Madhya Pradesh, decimating the Congress and the anti-incumbency. Now the party is on track to retain power with 2/3 majority. Infighting and anti-incumbency take a toll on the Congress government in Rajasthan. The state retains its revolving door legacy. The BJP is all set to form the government once again. All eyes on the party's CM pick. Will it be Rajesh Raj or someone else? Congress trounces KCR's Bharat Rashtra Samiti in Telangana. Revant Reddy emerges as the party's hero, while Rahul moves to pole spot to now be the opposition's PM candidate in 2024, proves Karnataka win was not a flash in the pan. Meanwhile, BRS has now conceded defeat. Sources say Congress's Revant Reddy is expected to take charge as the next Telangana Chief Minister. Meanwhile, tough contest being witnessed on Kamareddy's seat. BJP's Ramana Reddy is currently leading ahead of Revant Reddy and BRS Chief K. Chandrasekhar Rao. Chhattisgarh defies all pollsters who are predicting a big Congress win in the state. BJP on course to return to power with a stunning victory. Former CM Raman Singh attributes win to Modi magic and the Mahadev app fallout. Amid BJP's big leads in the epic semi-final, Congress calls for the next India bloc meet on December 6. Our top focus continues to be the counting of votes, which is underway in 4 states, and trends suggest that the BJP is all set for a win in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan and also Chhattisgarh. Now, the Hindi heartland has backed the Bharatiya Janata Party and has rejected the Congress, and that's what is becoming clear with the trends that are trickling right now. However, there's a consolation for the Congress in the south. It is all set to dethrone the BRS in Telangana, and the Congress, in fact, is on its way, well ahead of the ruling BRS that has been in power in the state since its formation in 2014. Now, KCR's national dreams have been shattered and the party now has conceded defeat. Even as the big picture before the mega 2024 final becomes clear, we still have to wait for the official results. Also, let's listen into the reactions that are coming in right now.
ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है।
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी, कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं।
इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सब किसको देंगे? चला है
विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
हम जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
तो हमारे साथ तमाम लाडली बहनाएं हैं यहाँ पर और तस्वीरों में आप देखिए मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान को यहाँ पर विश करने आई हैं और जिस तरह से इतने बड़े वोट प्रतिशत के साथ इतने बड़े पैमाने पर सीटें जीतकर बीजेपी एक बार फिर से सत्ता पर काबिज होने जा रही है। बात करते हैं कि क्या मुद्दे रहे। लाडली बहना चल पड़ी है, आपको लगता है?
हम लोग तीनों स्टेट में हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती है और भाई हमारे बहनों के लिए बहुत कुछ करे हैं। अब 5 साल तक वही राज करेंगे मोदी जी के साथ।
क्या उम्मीद थी इस बार? लग रहा था इतने प्रचंड बहुमत?
जी हाँ,
पहले से मालूम था कि ये जीत बहुत अच्छी आएगी और आने वाले सालों में भी इसी तरह से जीतेंगे। बीजेपी हमेशा जिंदाबाद थी, है और रहेगी।
क्या लग रहा है, क्या रूपरेखा रही?
देखिए,
एमपी के मन में मोदी और मोदी के मन में एमपी। मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, महिला हितैषी योजनाएं और मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी की लाडली लक्ष्मी और लाडली बहना का चमत्कार है, जादू हो गया। एक एक बहन ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट किया, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को आशीर्वाद दिया। बिल्कुल जाएगा, 3000 तक जाएगा।
वो भी एक स्टेट में नहीं, 3 स्टेट में आ रहे नंबर 1।
Now, Telangana is one of our focus states right now, and the Congress dethroning CM KCR has been the highlight so far as the Congress's election rally is concerned, and this particular season is concerned for the elections. My colleague Imran has been getting us all the ground reports from Telangana about what's happening right now. Imran, first question to you, of course, is what's the mood like in the Congress camp in Telangana? Because, of course, this is a big victory for the Congress. It's going to bolster their arm as far as the 2024 elections are also concerned. But also there is now a big question mark over the chief ministerial candidate as well. Revanth Reddy is the likely front runner. What are the updates that we're getting from on ground right now?
Well, as you can see behind me, the jubilant Congress here, even though they seem very steadfast, especially in the northern belt, including Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, and Chhattisgarh, but in Karnataka, in Telangana, they should celebrate what's happening at the Congress office. They had some solace to the party which lost many big states, but they've got Telangana. It's very surprise victory for the Congress and insurgent Congress in Telangana, which was not able to even get proper seats in the GHMC polls, but this time they are winning the state. This party is leaving no stone unturned. They feel that if they are below 70, they might again keep their MLAs in a resort until the vote-taking ceremony is over. The Congress does not want to take any charges till the last minute. They are the single largest party right now, but still they are with those making all kinds of preparations so that the MLAs are not taken by any other rival parties. But right now, we spoke to DK Shivkumar, the man who was given in charge by the AICC to be an observer and to be that person who was not any kind of troubleshoot, any kind of required for as far as taking MLAs to resort. Is still in Bangalore. Revanth Reddy, the chief minister, chief minister candidate, is doing the PC here. And outside of the Congress office, there is a jubilance, there is a enthusiasm, there is a lot of the Congress workers who have for the past 10 years have not seen the kind of victory as they have seen now. And what a victory it is for the Congress in Telangana. In just a matter of 1 year, they have become comeback. Not only was doing this competition to the GRS, but even winning the state here. Now the four questions proving to the next chief minister candidate. The CLP meeting with what we getting this show is likely to be called today evening, and Revanth is the top front runner there, contender for that CM post. He has been PCC president under the party has been revived. So he likely is a true candidate, but we see that many other contenders also there, leaders who will likely be challenged whether it will be given here. But looking at what looking at the social party for it's almost certain to say Revanth Reddy is the chief minister candidate of the Congress party for
Follow-up question on that. You're talking about Revanth Reddy and the Congress and all eyes being on them. There were also buses that were lined up by the Congress in case the matters, in fact, got very close. What's happening to that now? Is the Congress now also still being on its toes when it comes to this particular result? But of course, looks like Congress is now surging way ahead of what even the Congress High Command thought it would likely do.
Yeah, what is most of the party telling us, they are below 70. They will keep blocking the MLAs in a hotel so that until the last minute when they take the oath, there is no any kind of posting attempt to be done. So if they are above 70, that situation does not arise. They will not be taken to any other places. In fact, one senior leader very very short form, especially said above 70, no buses, below 70, there will be buses.
Right, Imran. Of course, Congress now leaving nothing to chance right now. Let's also listen in to DK Shivkumar, who's also one of those people responsible to ensure that the Congress flock stays together. Let's listen in to what DK Shivkumar has to say.
Action is my CNP, my PCC President and my AICC General Secretary will inform you. You speak to them, he will address the media. I don't want to disclose our plan. You just meet my AICC General Secretary and our PCC President. No threat, no threat. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Well, that was DK Shivakumar there, the man who's responsible to ensure that the Congress keeps its flock together, and he's now still continues to be on his toes to ensure that till the results are out, the final results are out, and Congress, of course, right now has a very substantial lead. They were expecting a close neck-to-neck fight, and that is why we saw a lot of buses also lined up to ensure that in case there was a situation wherein there could be a possibility of horse trading, the Congress would have shifted its MLAs, but right now looks like the Congress still is sticking to its plan, and that was DK Shivakumar who said that the Congress will in fact continue to keep a close eye on all its leaders who won and also ensure that its flock stays together.
बहुत खुशी की बात है, 4 करोड़ जनता हमारे नेता श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और इस देश युवता को आदर्श के नेता राहुल गांधी जी कन्याकुमारी से लेकर कश्मीर तक 4000 किलोमीटर पैदल चलते चलते तेलंगाना को आए। 21 दिन कुछ कम 400 किलोमीटर तेलंगाना में पदयात्रा किया। हमको बहुत भरोसा उम्मीद देकर आगे कांग्रेस पार्टी को रणनीति तय करके राजनीति में कांग्रेस को जिताने के लिए बहुत कुछ मदद दिए, इंस्पिरेशन दिए और प्रियंका जी इलेक्शन कैंपेनिंग में बहुत सारे मीटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट किए। ये सब हमारे हाईकमान को ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी एंड माय इंचार्ज मानिकराव ठाकरे के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमान को। दूसरी बात, तेलंगाना के जनता जब जरूरत है तब सही तरीका से सही जवाब देने के लिए हमेशा हाजिर रहते। इस बार तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस सरकार बना देके यहाँ के जो शहीद हुए युवता उनके विचारधारा को आगे ले जाने के लिए हमको संपूर्ण हम इंस्पिरेशन लिए। वो हम जो भी वादा किए, जो शहीद होकर उन लोग जो देश के लिए क्या किए वो पूरा आगे हम लेकर जाएंगे। और केटीआर ने आज ट्विटर में वेलकम किया कांग्रेस पार्टी। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है, अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले। विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे, सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का। तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। इसमें हम बीआरएस और कल्वकुंट्ला चंद्रशेखर राव, भारतीय जनता पार्टी मिस्टर किशन रेड्डी, एमआईएम अध्यक्ष असदुद्दीन ओवैसी and CPI, CPM and तेलंगाना जनसमिति प्रोफेसर कोदंडराम सबके मदद लेकर सुझाव लेकर एक अच्छी सरकार बना के देश में एक आदर्श सरकार बनाने के लिए हमेशा हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे। अच्छा काम के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी हाजिर रहेंगे। सोनिया जी, मल्लिकार्जुन जी नेतृत्व में एक अच्छा सरकार बना के तेलंगाना स्टेट को हम तरक्की करवा देंगे।
Well, this is Revant Reddy there speaking about the victory of, the stunning victory of the Congress in Telangana and the beauty of the democracy there at display. While he's ecstatic about the victory of the Congress party, he's also acknowledged the fact that the BRS has wished them, and he said that he hopes that he can work together with the BRS as the opposition to ensure the development of Telangana. On that note, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
Movement that inspires.
Here, gravity and physics don't call the shots, and sound travels slower than you. This is a different kind of place. That's why we're looking for different kind of people, for whom excellence is not a job, but a way of being, be it in the sky or on the ground. We are looking for an invincible team of invincible people, people who are a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
बढ़ते चलो, बढ़ते चलो, बढ़ते चलो, रुकना नहीं, झुकना नहीं, बढ़ते चलो, बढ़ते चलो, बढ़ते चलो, बढ़ते चलो, हम एक साथ हैं, एक निशान, बढ़ते चलो.
Welcome back. Let's start with some breaking news that's coming in right now in connection to Congress's thumping victory in the state of Telangana. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge has now reacted. This is the first reaction that's coming in from the Congress High Command. Mallikarjun Kharge has thanked the people of Telangana. Kharge has said that we thank everyone who's voted for us, and he's also further spoken about the different states that also went into polls and the voting now happened today. He said that Congress fought a spirited battle in all of the states and we will overcome the temporary setbacks. This is the first reaction that's coming in from the Congress party. We've spoken about how the Congress is now ecstatic about its victory in Telangana, but it has also got a lot of homework to do as far as other states are concerned. In fact, Telangana is our top focus, and very rarely does it happen that both the national parties are happy and the BJP will also be happy with its results in Telangana. In fact, my colleague Shreya Dondial also spoke to Telangana poll in charge, Prakash Javadekar. Let's listen in.
Mr. Javadekar, good afternoon. It is looking like a very good afternoon for the BJP. बड़ा शानदार performance रहा है in the Hindi heartland state. I want to ask you very honestly, सच बताइएगा जावड़ेकर जी कि छत्तीसगढ़ में आप ये एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे? मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान, आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड. छत्तीसगढ़ में वर यू एक्सपेक्टिंग दिस?
पहले तो मैं सच ही बोलता हूं, और छत्तीसगढ़ में इसलिए अपेक्षा थी कि इन्होंने महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा भ्रष्टाचार में. महादेव को नहीं छोड़ा, इतना भ्रष्टाचार हुआ. और मैंने देखा है तो लोग बहुत आक्रोश में थे. तो इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ में देखो, न्यूज़पेपर को एनालिसिस करना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल पे मैं नहीं बोलता, मैं एग्जैक्ट पोल पे बोलता हूं, क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल बहुत बार झूठ रहते हैं. यानी उनका अंदाज नहीं आता जनता के मन में क्या है. और रोबस्ट कॉमन सेंस टेक्स अ कॉल for deciding the common man's vote. That is one. Second, and today we are so happy, last time performance was we lost all the 3 states, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. This time we are winning all the 3 states, but in parliament, even there was our best performance. So this time I can guarantee you that I'm in charge of Kerala. We are winning 5 parliament seats in Kerala also. And overall, Modi's popularity and faith in him has increased even after 10 years in rule. Therefore, we will touch, not only touch, the last time it was 302, 303, now it will be 403.
वंडरफुल सर, आपने पूरा ही बोल देना, 500 प्लस बोल देते जावड़ेकर जी आप. चलिए, करेक्ट मी इफ आई एम लॉन्ग, बट आंट यू आल्सो द बीजेपी इंचार्ज फॉर तेलंगाना. ये जो मोदी मैजिक है जिसके बारे में नहीं, यू आर नॉट, अच्छा यू आर नॉट, यू आर जस्ट केरलास. हाँ हाँ, तो मैं आपसे सवाल तो ये पूछ रही थी कि मोदी मैजिक की आप बात करते हैं, दैट वर्क्स इन, हाँ, तो आप तेलंगाना इलेक्शन इंचार्ज थे. तो सवाल ये है कि I understand that the Modi magic has worked in the Hindi heartland. देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान में the Prime Minister has always been popular, even to a large extent in Chhattisgarh. I understand that the fact is you may credit the victory to the Prime Minister, but is that taking away from people who have worked hard on the ground? But वो सवाल बाद में. पहले सवाल ये कि हिंदी हार्टलैंड में क्यों काम करता है मोदी मैजिक और साउथ इंडिया में क्यों नहीं करता?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. Even Modi ji told us, even in our private meeting also, that the vibrancy, what he experienced in Telangana was much, much bigger than in all these 3 states. But what happened, I'll tell you, in politics, it was definite that people are going to throw out BRS government. So they were searching for an option. And in that option, Congress was in 14 also and 19 also number 2 with 20+% voted. So they had that basic votes. And so therefore, people gave the mandate to Congress, but it's one-term wonder. Next time, we are winning the state, Telangana, that I can assure you.
Okay, from 1 you have gone to I think 7 right now. Of course, the final figures, Mr. Javadekar will be out in just a bit. Sham tak ruke rehte hain. But from 1 you have gone to 8, which means that the performance has improved. But can I just ask you, you know, since you are someone who was closely associated with the Telangana election as well, is there a certain disappointment? Yeah, we could have done better. That we gave up too soon in Telangana. We ceded space to Congress party.
No,
way too early.
I will tell you. The basic thing is, when people decide to throw some government out of power, they take a call about the alternative, that who can defeat it. And therefore they voted for Congress. They have not voted for Congress out of love. They have voted for Congress because they wanted to throw out BRS government. That's the only reason. And therefore Congress was never active for 5 years on the ground. They had not done any agitation. They had not done any other activities on ground. We were active. People were supporting us. But at the same time, let us understand that they thought, now we want to throw them out. Who can defeat them? Therefore, they voted Congress. Nothing else. And Congress was ruling before 2014 in both Andhra and Telangana. From both states they had gone. Now they have got a respite for 5 years only. In Telangana.
Right, some breaking updates now coming in from the state of Chhattisgarh in connection with the BJP. The battle for the BJP has been won. But now who gets the crown? That's the big question for the BJP. There's a problem of plenty for the BJP. Former CM Raman Singh is one among the many contenders for the post of the Chief Minister. And as per sources, State BJP Chief Arun Sahu is also in the race for the post of Chhattisgarh CM. And the sources also suggest that the BJP is now inclining towards picking a tribal leader as the Chief Minister. This is the breaking update that we're getting in from the state of Chhattisgarh, where the BJP has managed to pull off a victory. And this will be one of the top stories of the day as we continue to track all the updates that are coming in right now. The BJP there talking about the sources revealing that the BJP is now thinking about the tribal face for the post of the chief minister. The BJP, in fact, had been banking on the tribal votes to ensure that it comes out on top, and looks like that has worked. And also the BJP will now probably focus on a tribal leader for the post of the chief minister for the state of Chhattisgarh. On that note, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं, बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Hello and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Ashish Parekh. We'll be getting you all the big stories that we are tracking this hour. But before we begin, let's quickly take a look at the top headlines we are tracking this hour. The big picture before the Mega 2024 final gets clearer. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP, with the party on track to win 3 out of the 4 states. The BJP attributes the poll victories to PM Modi's leadership. The Congress wins big in the south. BJP and CM Shivraj script a sensational victory in Madhya Pradesh, decimating the Congress and the anti-incumbency. Now the party is on track to retain power with 2/3 majority. Infighting and anti-incumbency take a toll on the Congress government in Rajasthan. The state retains its revolving door legacy. The BJP is all set to form the government once again. All eyes on the party's CM pick. Will it be Rajesh Raj or someone else? Congress trounces KCR's Bharat Rashtra Samiti in Telangana. Revant Reddy emerges as the party's hero, while Rahul moves to pole spot to now be the opposition's PM candidate in 2024, proves Karnataka win was not a flash in the pan. Meanwhile, BRS has now conceded defeat. Sources say Congress's Revant Reddy is expected to take charge as the next Telangana chief minister. Meanwhile, tough contest being witnessed on Kamareddy's seat. BJP's Ramana Reddy is currently leading ahead of Revant Reddy and BRS chief K. Chandrasekhar Rao. Chhattisgarh defies all pollsters who are predicting a big Congress win in the state. BJP on course to return to power with a stunning victory. Former CM Raman Singh attributes win to Modi magic and the Mahadev app fallout. Amid BJP's big leads in the epic semi-final, Congress calls for the next India bloc meet on December 6. Our top focus continues to be the counting of votes, which is underway in 4 states, and trends suggest that the BJP is all set for a win in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan and also Chhattisgarh. Now, the Hindi heartland has backed the Bharatiya Janata Party and has rejected the Congress, and that's what is becoming clear with the trends that are trickling right now. However, there's a consolation for the Congress in the south. It is all set to dethrone the BRS in Telangana, and the Congress, in fact, is on its way, well ahead of the ruling BRS that has been in power in the state since its formation in 2014. Now, KCR's national dreams have been shattered and the party now has conceded defeat. Even as the big picture before the mega 2024 final becomes clear, we still have to wait for the official results. Also, let's listen into the reactions that are coming in right now.
ये जीत हमारी जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है।
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया। मध्य प्रदेश को आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं।
इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे?
चला है विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर कुछ
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
तो हमारे साथ तमाम लाडली बहनाएं हैं यहाँ पर और तस्वीरों में आप देखिए मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान को यहाँ पर विश करने आई हैं और जिस तरह से इतने बड़े वोट प्रतिशत के साथ इतने बड़े पैमाने पर सीटें जीतकर बीजेपी एक बार फिर से सत्ता पर काबिज होने जा रही है। बात करते हैं कि क्या मुद्दे रहे। लाडली बहना चल पड़ी है, आपको लगता है?
हम लोग तीनों स्टेट में हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती है और भाई हमारे बहनों के लिए बहुत कुछ करे हैं। अब 5 साल तक वही राज करेंगे मोदी जी के साथ।
क्या उम्मीद थी इस बार? लग रहा था इतने प्रचंड बहुमत?
जी हाँ, पहले से मालूम था कि ये जीत बहुत अच्छी आएगी और आने वाले सालों में भी इसी तरह से जीतेंगे। बीजेपी हमेशा जिंदाबाद थी, है और रहेगी।
क्या लग रहा है, क्या रूपरेखा रही?
देखिए, एमपी के मन में मोदी और मोदी के मन में एमपी। मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, महिला हितैषी योजनाएं और मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी की लाडली लक्ष्मी और लाडली बहना का चमत्कार है, जादू हो गया। एक एक बहन ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट किया, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को आशीर्वाद दिया। बिल्कुल जाएगा, 3000 तक जाएगा।
एक स्टेट में नहीं, 3 स्टेट में आ रहे नंबर 1।
Now, Telangana is one of our focus states right now, and the Congress dethroning CM KCR has been the highlight so far as the Congress's election rally is concerned, and this particular season is concerned for the elections. My colleague Imran has been getting us all the ground reports from Telangana about what's happening right now. Imran, first question to you, of course, is what's the mood like in the Congress camp in Telangana? Because, of course, this is a big victory for the Congress. It's going to bolster their arm as far as the 2024 elections are also concerned. But also there is now a big question mark over the chief ministerial candidate as well. Revanth Reddy is the likely front-runner. What are the updates that we're getting from on ground right now?
Well, as you can see behind me, the jubilant Congress here, even though they seem very steadfast, especially in the northern belt, including Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, and Chhattisgarh, but in Karnataka, I beg your pardon, Telangana, they should celebrate this happening at the Congress office. They had some solace to the party which lost many big states, but they've got Telangana. It's very surprise victory for the Congress and insurgent Congress in Telangana, which was not able to even get proper seats in the GHMC polls, but this time they are winning the state. This party is leaving no stone unturned. They feel that if they are below 70, they might again keep their MLAs in a resort until the vote-taking ceremony is over. The Congress does not want to take any charges till the last minute. They are the single largest party right now, but still they are with those making all kinds of preparations so that the MLAs are not taken by any other rival parties. But right now, we spoke to DK Kumar, the man who was given in charge by the AICC to be an observer and to be that person who was not any kind of troubleshoot or any kind of required for as far as taking MLAs to resort. Is still in Bangalore. Revanth Reddy, the chief minister, chief minister candidate, is doing the PC here. And outside of the Congress office, there is a jubilance, there is enthusiasm, there is a lot of the Congress workers who have for the past 10 years have not seen the kind of victory as they have seen now. And what a victory it is for the Congress in Telangana. In just a matter of 1 year, they have become comeback. Not only was doing this competition with the GRS, but even winning the state here. Now the four questions proving to the next chief minister candidate. The CLP meeting with what we getting is likely to be called today evening, and Revanth is the top front runner there, contender for that CM post. He has been PCC president under the party has been revived. So he likely is a true candidate, but we see that many other contenders also there, leaders who will likely be challenged whether they will be given a chance. But looking at what looking at the social party for it's almost certain to say Revanth Reddy is the chief minister candidate of the Congress party.
Follow-up question on that. You're talking about Revanth Reddy and the Congress and all eyes being on them. There were also buses that were lined up by the Congress in case the matters, in fact, got very close. What's happening to that now? Is the Congress now also still being on its toes when it comes to this particular result? But of course, it looks like Congress is now surging way ahead of what even the Congress High Command thought it would likely do.
Yeah, what is most of the party telling us, they are below 70. They will keep blocking the MLAs in a hotel so that until the last minute when they take the oath, there is no any kind of posting attempt to be done. So if they are above 70, that situation does not arise. They will not be taken to any other places. In fact, one senior leader very very short form, especially said above 70, no buses, below 70, there will be buses.
Right, Imran. Of course, Congress now leaving nothing to chance right now. Let's also listen in to DK Shivkumar, who's also one of those people responsible to ensure that the Congress flock stays together. Let's listen in to what DK Shivkumar has to say.
What's the next course of action? Action is my CLP, my PCC president and my AICC general secretary will inform you. You speak to them, he will address the media. I don't want to disclose our plan. You just meet my AICC general secretary and our PCC president. No threat, no threat. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Well, that was DK Shivkumar there, the man who's responsible to ensure that the Congress keeps its flock together, and he's now still continues to be on his toes to ensure that till the results are out, the final results are out, and Congress, of course, right now has a very substantial lead. They were expecting a close neck-to-neck fight, and that is why we saw a lot of buses also lined up to ensure that in case there was a situation wherein there could be a possibility of horse trading, the Congress would have shifted its MLAs, but right now looks like the Congress still is sticking to its plan, and that was DK Shivkumar who said that the Congress will in fact continue to keep a close eye on all its leaders who won and also ensure that its flock stays together.
बहुत खुशी की बात है, 4 करोड़ जनता हमारे नेता श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और इस देश युवता को आदर्श के नेता राहुल गांधी जी कन्याकुमारी से लेकर कश्मीर तक 4000 किलोमीटर पैदल चलते चलते तेलंगाना को आए। 21 दिन कुछ कम 400 किलोमीटर तेलंगाना में पदयात्रा किया। हमको बहुत भरोसा उम्मीद देकर आगे कांग्रेस पार्टी को रणनीति तय करके राजनीति में कांग्रेस को जिताने के लिए बहुत कुछ मदद दिए, इंस्पिरेशन दिए और प्रियंका जी इलेक्शन कैंपेनिंग में बहुत सारे मीटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट किए। ये सब हमारे हाईकमांड को ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी एंड माय इंचार्ज मानिकराव ठाकरे के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमांड को। दूसरी बात, तेलंगाना के जनता जब जरूरत है तब सही तरीका से सही जवाब देने के लिए हमेशा हाजिर रहते। इस बार तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस सरकार बना देके यहाँ के जो शहीद हुए युवता उनके विचारधारा को आगे ले जाने के लिए हमको संपूर्ण हम इंस्पिरेशन लिए। वो हम जो भी वादा किए, जो शहीद होकर उन लोग जो देश के लिए क्या किए वो पूरा आगे हम लेकर जाएंगे। और केटीआर ने आज ट्विटर में वेलकम किया कांग्रेस पार्टी। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है, अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले। विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे, सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का। तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। इसमें हम बीआरएस और कल्वकुंट्ला चंद्रशेखर राव, भारतीय जनता पार्टी मिस्टर किशन रेड्डी, एमआईएम अध्यक्ष असदुद्दीन ओवैसी एंड सीपीआई सीपीएम एंड तेलंगाना जनसमिति प्रोफेसर कोदंड राम सबके मदद लेकर सुझाव लेकर एक अच्छी सरकार बना के देश में एक आदर्श सरकार बनाने के लिए हमेशा हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे। अच्छा काम के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी हाजिर रहेंगे। सोनिया जी, मल्लिकार्जुन जी नेतृत्व में एक अच्छा सरकार बना के तेलंगाना स्टेट को हम तरक्की करवा देंगे।
Well, this is Revant Reddy there speaking about the victory of the stunning victory of the Congress in Telangana and the beauty of the democracy there at display. While he's ecstatic about the victory of the Congress party, he's also acknowledged the fact that the BRS has wished them, and he said that he hopes that he can work together with the BRS as the opposition to ensure the development of Telangana. On that note, let's slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Kia, movement that inspires.
उत्तर प्रदेश में योगी सरकार श्री राम की नगरी अयोध्या का चौतरफा विकास कर अयोध्या को विश्व स्तरीय धार्मिक पर्यटन नगरी के रूप में कर रही है विकसित। नव्य अयोध्या की स्थापना के लिए लगभग 1893 एकड़ में अत्याधुनिक नगरीय सुविधाओं से युक्त नवीन ग्रीनफील्ड वैदिक सिटी के विकास की प्रक्रिया गतिमान। अयोध्या को मॉडल सोलर सिटी के रूप में विकसित करने के लिए सरयू नदी के किनारे 40 मेगावाट की सोलर विद्युत उत्पादन परियोजना का होगा विकास। अयोध्या से कई शहरों के लिए की जा रही है 4 से 6 लेन रोड कनेक्टिविटी।
अयोध्या धाम में लगभग 178 परियोजनाओं पर 30,500 करोड़ रुपए की धनराशि अयोध्या के विकास के लिए खर्च हो रहा है।
दिव्य और भव्य अयोध्या में अब आ गया है विकास और प्रगति का नया युग।
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
पहले मैं जिद्दी थी, अब आप अड़ जाते हो। पहले मैं नहीं समझती थी, अब आप वक्त लगाते हो। नजरें चाहे हों दो, है सपना एक ही हमारा।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000। 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Van Heusen Weddings.
Welcome back. Let's start with some breaking news that's coming in right now in connection to Congress's thumping victory in the state of Telangana. Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge has now reacted. This is the first reaction that's coming in from the Congress High Command. Mallikarjun Kharge has thanked the people of Telangana. Kharge has said that we thank everyone who's voted for us, and he's also further spoken about the different states that also went into polls and the voting now happened today. He said that Congress fought a spirited battle in all of the states and we will overcome the temporary setbacks. This is the first reaction that's coming in from the Congress party. We've spoken about how the Congress is now ecstatic about its victory in Telangana, but it has also got a lot of homework to do as far as other states are concerned. In fact, Telangana is our top focus, and very rarely does it happen that both the national parties are happy and the BJP will also be happy with its results in Telangana. In fact, my colleague Shreya Dondial also spoke to Telangana poll in charge, Prakash Javadekar. Let's listen in.
Mr. Javadekar, good afternoon. It is looking like a very good afternoon for the BJP. बड़ा शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रहा है इन दी हिंदी हार्टलैंड स्टेट. आई वांट टू आस्क यू वेरी ऑनेस्टली, सच बताइएगा जावड़ेकर जी कि छत्तीसगढ़ में आप ये एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे? मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड, छत्तीसगढ़ में वर यू एक्सपेक्टिंग दिस?
पहले तो मैं सच ही बोलता हूं और छत्तीसगढ़ में इसलिए अपेक्षा थी कि इन्होंने महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा भ्रष्टाचार में, महादेव को नहीं छोड़ा, इतना भ्रष्टाचार हुआ। और मैंने देखा है तो लोग बहुत आक्रोश में थे। तो इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ में देखो न्यूज़पेपर को एनालिसिस करना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं कि एग्जिट पोल पे मैं नहीं बोलता, मैं एग्जैक्ट पोल पे बोलता हूं, क्योंकि एग्जिट पोल बहुत बार झूठ रहते हैं, यानी उनका अंदाज नहीं आता जनता के मन में क्या है। और रोबस्ट कॉमन सेंस टेक्स अ कॉल for deciding the common man's vote. That is one. Second, and today we are so happy. Last time performance was we lost all the three states, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. This time we are winning all the three states, but in parliament even there was our best performance. So this time I can guarantee you that I'm in charge of Kerala. We are winning 5 parliament seats in Kerala also, and overall Modi's popularity and faith in him.
अभी मेरी बात सुनो, जो ये जो प्रॉब्लम यहाँ थी, हम भी जानते हैं कि ये नए चेहरे लाने की बात थी कि नए उम्मीदवार आने चाहिए, पर ये मांग मध्य प्रदेश में तो थी नहीं, छत्तीसगढ़ में नहीं थी, तभी वहाँ भी चुनाव हारे हम लोग। तो ये कहना कि भाई नए चेहरे तो जीत जाते, वो गलत बात है। नंबर 2, नए चेहरे को हम सब लाइक करते हैं, पर जो सर्वे आए थे, जो भी आए थे, उसमें अगर किसी के खिलाफ में एंटी इनकम थी तो नो ऑप्शन, इस प्रकार हालात बन गए थे। इसलिए वो भी जो फैसले हम करना चाहते थे वो नहीं हो पाए।
आपने कहा सरकार के खिलाफ कोई एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं थी, लेकिन जो विधायक के खिलाफ एंटी इनकम्बेंसी मैं क्या कर सकता हूं? आपने एक बार दिखा था
भाई, मैंने कहा ना आपको, ये प्रॉब्लम मध्य प्रदेश में थोड़ी थी, ना एमपी में थी ना छत्तीसगढ़ में थी, चुनाव भी हमारे हैं।
सर मेरा एक सवाल, अब अशोक गहलोत अपना रोल क्या देखते हैं? अशोक गहलोत अपना रोल क्या देखते हैं?
देखिए, मैं तो जनसेवक हूँ, मैंने कहा अंतिम सांस तक मैं प्रदेशवासियों की सेवा करूँ।
सर मेरा एक सवाल है,
चाहे भले मैं उसमें कोई पद पे रहूँ या नहीं रहूँ, मुझे तो सेवा का बचपन से शौक है और मैं उसी के अंतर्गत काम करता रहूँगा। आप लोगों के बीच में रहूँगा,
राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ दोनों
प्रदेशवासियों के बीच में रहूँगा, उनकी सेवा करूँगा।
सर, ये फैसला क्या लोकसभा चुनाव को लेकर के जो कांग्रेस की तैयारी है, इंडिया अलायंस की तमाम कवायद चल रही थी, उसके लिए भी एक झटका मानते हैं?
देखिए, इन बातों का फर्क तो पड़ता ही है, पर मैं समझता हूँ जैसे खड़गे साहब ने कहा है, क्योंकि चुनाव में खड़गे साहब ने, राहुल गांधी जी ने, प्रियंका जी ने कोई कमी नहीं रखी, सबने, हमारे नेतृत्व ने जम के कैंपेन किया यहाँ पर, और हमारी स्कीम इतनी शानदार थी, हमें उम्मीद थी कि स्कीमों के आधार पर आगे जो वादे करें उनके आधार पर और कानून ऐसे ऐसे पास किए उसके आधार पर सरकार हमारी बनेगी, नहीं बन पाई। खड़गे साहब ने आज भी कहा है कि जो हुआ तो हुआ है, सबके सामने, हम इसको भी देखेंगे क्या कारण रहे होंगे, आगे पार्लियामेंट तैयारी करने की हमें शुरुआत करनी चाहिए। मेरा मानना कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं कहना चाहूँगा, चुनाव में हार और जीत होती रहती है, कई कारण बन जाते हैं, उसमें जो मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और जितने नेता आए थे बाहर से, 5-7 मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, पूरा धावा बोला मेरे पर और सरकार पर, उनका टारगेट था क्योंकि सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए थे वो। मुझे उम्मीद थी कि जनता बदला लेगी उनसे कि आप लोग लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे थे, सरकार गिराने का काम कर रहे थे, हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग कर रहे थे, जैसे आपने मध्य प्रदेश, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में करी। तो मैंने कहा जनता बदला लेगी, हो सकता है कि जनता वो बात समझ नहीं पाई होगी।
सर जो सचिन पायलट के साथ,
इसलिए मैंने जो उम्मीद की थी कि जनता बदला लेगी इन लोगों से जो लोग हत्यारे हैं, उल्टा हो गया। जो भाषा बोल के वो गए हैं वो भड़काने वाली भाषा थी, तनाव पैदा करने वाली भाषा थी, दंगे करवाने वाली भाषा थी, बार बार कन्हैयालाल का नाम लेना, बार बार जो 370 और 3 तलाक की बात करना, मतलब उनके कोई मुद्दा था ही नहीं। जो वो राजस्थान में हम क्या काम किए हमें उसकी आलोचना करते, वो उसकी कमियां बताते, खामियां बताते, हमें खुशी होती, बहस उस पर होती, होना वही चाहिए था। चुनाव विधानसभा के हैं, सभी लोग आए भड़का के गए। अब हो सकता है हिंदू और मुस्लिम और जो धर्म की बात ये लोग करते हैं वो भी एक कारण हो सकता है। क्योंकि जो ध्रुवीकरण हुआ है, लगता है कि मध्य प्रदेश में छत्तीसगढ़ जैसे राज्य में जहाँ की एक तरफा जीत थी, मध्य प्रदेश में जनता इलेक्शन लड़ रही थी बीजेपी के खिलाफ में, ये माहौल था आज से 4 महीने पहले, 3 महीने पहले। और राजस्थान के अंदर शानदार माहौल था। कल रात तक उम्मीद थी सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तब भी मैंने कहा परसों नहीं बनेगी तो हम विद ह्यूमिलिटी स्वीकार करेंगे मैंडेट को।
सर, जो सचिन पायलट और आपके बीच में जो तनाव था उसका भी असर पड़ा।
Amid the noise and clutter, a voice that stands for truth. Decoding complex issues, simplifying the news. From health and education to security and infrastructure, your issues are our priority. I'm Shreya Upadhyay. Watch me on Mirror Now. You first.
News is not only just information but to expose what's happening wrong around you. Right now I'm standing inside a government hospital. It is maintained so badly. Inside this house it has been completely flooded. In Mirror Now we make the most powerful accountable. Because we are a voice for the unheard. I am Toya Jakshi Shekhar reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Reporting that reflects reality. The road conditions in this area are like very worse. Nobody can go inside this temple. 150 plus houses have already been demolished by both the departments. The victim's house that is behind me, even if it makes those in the corridors of power uncomfortable, that is journalism to me. What are all the problems you're figuring out, you're identifying from this constituency? Nobody even came here to visit this spot.
You see, there is no street light at all.
Sewage water is being let directly into this water body for so many years. School is completely underwater and completely submerged. I'm Dharani Balasubramaniam, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Hello, welcome to this special broadcast on Mirror Now. I'm Shreya Upadhyay. On Mirror Now, we are continuing to get you to the latest numbers of the election results that have been trickling in since this morning. Of course, as per the trends and as per the numbers that have been coming in since morning, we now know that 3 out of 4 states are the Bharatiya Janata parties. What happens after this, how the numbers stack up, we will keep getting you the latest on that. All the trends, the updates, the analysis here on Mirror Now. But let's first quickly get you the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. Modi magic continues as the BJP dominates the semi-final before the big 2024 finale. Party sweeps Hindi heartland by winning Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. The rival Congress loses power in 2 states but is set to form the government in Telangana. Prime Minister Narendra Modi reacts to BJP's massive victory in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. Says the poll results show people's trust in BJP's politics of governance. Adds that BJP's bond with Telangana is unbreakable and that the party will keep working for the people. Nothing short of a history as the Bharatiya Janata Party decimates competition and retains Madhya Pradesh with a massive margin. Mamaji Shivraj Singh Chauhan set for a 5th term as the Chief Minister. Rajasthan continues to follow the trend of pushing out the incumbent. The Bharatiya Janata Party is all set to return to power in the desert state with a healthy majority. The question is, will we see Rani Vasundhara Raje return as the Chief Minister? And all the exit polls proven wrong, with the BJP decimating the Congress on its way to power in Chhattisgarh. Three-time Chief Minister Raman Singh among the favourites for the top post, but the party is mulling to pick a tribal leader as the Chief Minister. Amid all the gloom, some cheer for the Congress party as it reaches KCR and BRS's bastion in Telangana. Party MP and State President Revant Reddy likely to be the new Chief Minister. But both Reddy and outgoing Chief Minister KCR face defeat in the hands of the BJP from Kamareddy's seat. The counting of votes in 4 states is underway as we speak, but the results are crystal clear for all to see. In the elections billed as the semi-final before the mega 2024 finale, the Bharatiya Janata Party, banking on Prime Minister Modi's magic, has decimated the competition. They are on course to capture the entire Hindi heartland. And how? Starting with Rajasthan, the state has followed the trend of throwing out the incumbent. The BJP is handsomely winning the desert state and is set to return to power after 5 years in opposition. Listen in to Vasundhara Raje, who is likely to take the state's throne once again.
ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत।
जो हमारा कर्तव्य है, हम उस कर्तव्य पर डटे रहें। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती हमारे सामने नौजवानों की भविष्य की है, बेरोजगारी की है और कृषि क्षेत्र की है। कृषि क्षेत्र 70% हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था का हिस्सा है और कृषि क्षेत्र में मजबूती आए, ये हमारी प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बधाई देता हूँ और उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जिस प्रकार जनता ने उन्हें समर्थन दिया है, वो उस पर खड़े उतरेंगे और जनता को जो विश्वास उन्होंने जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर, वो विश्वास बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से वो निभाएंगे। आज हमारी दूसरी उम्मीद थी। मैंने हमेशा कहा था कि मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ, वो आज भी करता हूँ। मैंने पिछले 1 महीने से कह रहा हूँ, मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ। मेरे से जब आप पूछते थे कि कितनी सीटें आएंगी, मैं कहता था मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ। आज भी मैं विश्वास करता हूँ और मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि ये विश्वास जो मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर रखा है, उनके साथ विश्वासघात नहीं होगा। हम इस पर विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमें कमियां थी, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके, वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ हो, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिनों में और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे।
क्या चूक हो गई, इतनी बड़ी टक्कर दी आपकी?
ये सब तो
थैंक यू।
They're addressing the media and congratulating the Bharatiya Janata Party for its victory in Madhya Pradesh. Remember, up until yesterday, the Congress was quite confident of victory in Madhya Pradesh, and in fact, they also had put up posters across the city to celebrate Kamal Nath's victory there. But that clearly has not happened today. 77-year-old Kamal Nath there. Many experts and observers of elections say that this perhaps was his last chance to be in the Chief Minister's chair in Madhya Pradesh. We'll have to see how it really pans out. But let's talk about Madhya Pradesh. It was predicted to be a close contest between the BJP and the Congress. But the moment the initial trends started to trickle in, it became pretty clear that the result will be very, very one-sided. And that's what has happened. The Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in or has won over 165 seats so far, which is a magnificent feat for a party which fought this election with 18 years of anti-incumbency. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, called Mama Ji lovingly by his followers, is the favourite to retain his chair. Listen in to what he said.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं किया।
सर, इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे? चला है
विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
Well, that was about Madhya Pradesh. Let's also shift our focus to Chhattisgarh. All the pollsters predicted a second term for the Congress and Bhupesh Baghel. But they have been proven wrong. And how? The Bharatiya Janata Party's tally is well above the halfway mark, and they are on course to record their best result in the state.
On behalf of Telangana Congress Party and my in-charge Manikrao Thakre के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमांड को। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है। अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले, विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे। सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का, तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। एक अच्छा सरकार बना के तेलंगाना स्टेट को हम तरक्की करवा देंगे।
Revant Reddy there. Let's talk about Telangana as well. The Congress party has sprung a major surprise and breached the BRS and K. Chandrasekhar Rao's bastion. Revant Reddy, whom you just saw speaking, the party's MP in the Lok Sabha and the state president, is of course on course to become the next Telangana chief minister. And he was, in fact, congratulating the party and all the workers who worked on ground. But remember, it won't be an easy journey going forward for him. Both Revant Reddy and the outgoing Chief Minister KCR have faced election defeat in the hands of the BJP from the Kamareddy constituency, and the big winner from there who has emerged is Venkata Raman.
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
हम जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष, उसको लेकर
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
There is no difference. Everyone is united. Entire party, cadres, voters have decided to be united. They will fight united. They fought unitedly. They have brought back Congress party in Telangana. Revant Reddy is my party president. We have fought the election on the collective leadership. The party high command and the CLP and the party leadership will take a decision.
जो भी मैंडेट आया है जनता का, मैंने पहले ही कहा जनता माई बाप है। लोकतंत्र में जो भी फैसला आएगा उसको हम विद ह्यूमिलिटी स्वीकार करेंगे और नई सरकार जो बनेगी उसको हमारी शुभकामनाएं हैं। अच्छे काम करके दिखाएं, ये हमारी भावना रहेगी उनके साथ में, पूरा सहयोग रहेगा उनके साथ। मेरा मानना कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं कहना चाहूँगा, चुनाव में हार और जीत होती रहती है, कई कारण बन जाते हैं। उसमें जो मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और जितने नेता आए थे बाहर से, 5-7 मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, पूरा धावा बोला मेरे पर और सरकार पर। उनका टारगेट था क्योंकि सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए थे वो। मुझे उम्मीद थी कि जनता बदला लेगी उनसे कि आप लोग लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे थे, सरकार गिराने का काम कर रहे थे, हॉस्टिंग कर रहे थे, जैसे आपने मध्य प्रदेश, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में करी। तो मैंने कहा जनता बदला लेगी। हो सकता है कि जनता वो बात समझ नहीं पाई होगी।
तो हमारे साथ तमाम लाडली बहनाएं हैं यहाँ पर और तस्वीरों में आप देखिए मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान को यहाँ पर विश करने आई हैं और जिस तरह से इतने बड़े वोट प्रतिशत के साथ इतने बड़े पैमाने पर सीटें जीतकर बीजेपी एक बार फिर से सत्ता पर काबिज होने जा रही है। बात करते हैं कि क्या मुद्दे रहे। लाडली बहना चल पड़ी है, आपको लगता है?
हम लोग तीनों स्टेट में हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती है और भाई हमारे बहनों के लिए बहुत कुछ करे हैं। अब 5 साल तक वही राज करेंगे मोदी जी के साथ।
क्या उम्मीद थी इस बार? लग रहा था इतने प्रचंड बहुमत?
जी हाँ, पहले से मालूम था कि ये जीत बहुत अच्छी आएगी और आने वाले सालों में भी इसी तरह से जीतेंगे। बीजेपी हमेशा जिंदाबाद थी, है और रहेगी।
क्या लग रहा है, क्या रूपरेखा रही?
देखिए, एमपी के मन में मोदी और मोदी के मन में एमपी। मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, महिला हितैषी योजनाएं और मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी की लाडली लक्ष्मी और लाडली बहना का चमत्कार है, जादू हो गया। एक बहन ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट किया, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को आशीर्वाद दिया। बिल्कुल जाएगा, 3000 तक जाएगा। वो भी एक स्टेट में नहीं, 3 स्टेट में आ रहे नंबर।
Joining with us, senior Congress leader Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy, sir. Are you happy with the numbers which is coming, or what particular number are you looking at?
Yeah, we are happy. I think we'll be around 70 and we'll form the government. Yeah.
So what do you ascribe to the success of the numbers, sir?
I think, see, the main is that the people of Telangana love the Gandhi family. There's a special place in the heart of the people of Telangana for the Gandhi family. Right from the time of Mrs. Indira Gandhi. And then Mrs. Sonia Gandhi is singularly responsible for the state of Telangana being given. And Rahulji is very, very popular here. See, that is our number one factor in the Congress coming to power. Also the fact that the local leadership put up a collective determined effort and the corruption and the misgovernance and the arrogance of the TRS leaders and the TRS first family.
Do you still feel there is an attempt to destabilize or coach your MLAs, or is it situations you don't need any more to ferry your MLAs to Bangalore and other places?
See, I'm not sure of what exactly is happening in that regard, but I think our MLAs who have won are solid stalwarts, and I think the danger of poaching is not there. But what exactly the Congress party is planning, I'm not sure. I'm in and out of the counting center, yeah.
So what's the next process, or what the High Command has? Is CLP meeting to be called today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it'll be CLP meeting will be late tonight or tomorrow, and they'll take the...
You're one of the tallest leaders here. Are you also contended for the CM post, sir?
Well, it's a question I wouldn't like to answer, but about the answer for that, we will go by whatever the AICC choice for Chief Minister.
What advice would you like to give to KTR and KCR?
Bye-bye KCR.
All right, with that, we're slipping into a short break on this special broadcast. News and updates continue, and on Mirror Now, we continue to get you the latest numbers from these election results. Stay tuned to Mirror Now.
Co-presented by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by new Kia Sonet, the wild reborn.
Co-powered by Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
In association with the new Safari, reclaim your life.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. Amazing Spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
Movement that inspires.
ICL FinCorp announces public issue of secured NCD. Double your investments in just 68 months and earn high returns. To view the prospectus and download the application, visit iclfincorp.com.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा. हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन. हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत.
देखो यार, जिंदगी का कोई भरोसा नहीं. पता नहीं कब फोटो पे हार चढ़ जाए और फैमिली का फ्यूचर, बच्चों की पढ़ाई खतरे में पड़ जाए. तो आज ही पॉलिसी बाजार से 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस कराओ, सिर्फ 525 रुपए महीने से शुरू.
Van Heusen Weddings.
Welcome back. You're watching our special broadcast on the election results. Your mandate results with Mirror Now continue. Let me go across quickly to my colleagues. Makran, who's joining us from Bhopal in Madhya Pradesh, and Arunil is joining us from Raipur in Chhattisgarh. Do we have both of them? All right. We have both of them joining us on the broadcast. Arunil, let me come across to you first. It's been such a day of twists and turns when it comes to Chhattisgarh. This was an election victory which was written off for the BJP. The pollsters had completely refuted BJP win there, but BJP clearly snatching the victory from Congress's hands and taking it away this time around. But we haven't heard from Bhupesh Baghel yet. Do we have anything from him yet? Any reaction?
Well, at present, I'm reporting from the BJP state headquarters in Raipur. You can see, firstly, I'll show you the mood out here. There are party workers who have gathered. It is basically jubilant scenes amongst the party workers. Now, coming to your question as well, till now, none of the Congress leaders, including the former Chief Minister or the outgoing Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel. They have not discussed or shared anything on that. Baghel, before the results were announced, clearly said that the exit polls may be showing 57, but we are going to get 75. But it was clearly a day for the BJP, from 15 in 2018 to close to 55 now. The BJP has made this a huge mark in the Hindi heartland, one can say, be it Rajasthan, be it Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh as well. But yes, Chhattisgarh particularly remains as a major surprise even for the BJP leadership as well. In fact, right now inside this office there is Union Minister Mansukh Mandviya as well as there is Om Mathur. Om Mathur basically was the observer for the BJP in Chhattisgarh election. A closed door meeting has been held inside. BJP leadership clearly in a huddle. Their main conundrum henceforth will be, main question in front of them will be, who will be their CM candidate. Raman Singh, the veteran BJP leader, has led them for 3 consecutive terms for 15 years. But he fell down. He was defeated in 2018. There was anti-incumbency against him and his leadership. And this time when the BJP contested, they did not have a single CM face. They basically contested the election on the face of PM Modi. So who will be the top probable candidate for the CM post? That also basically we can discuss. But what exactly led to this massive victory of the BJP? Clearly, election engineering needs to be credited. How very aggressively the BJP campaigned much before than they did in 2018 against the Congress party. How several alleged scams like the Mahadev betting app scam or the Skoll scam were particularly highlighted by the BJP, as well as the Mahatari Vandan Yojana, basically for women, in which PM Modi and the BJP leadership announced that they're going to give rupees 1,000 to every married woman in the state of Chhattisgarh. That was a game changer according to many in the BJP leadership in Chhattisgarh as well. With respect to the Congress party, probably they were overconfident. Probably their several policies, including the allowance that they had announced for unemployed youth, and it was not given to as many people. 17 lakh people had applied for it and only 1,30,000 people got the benefits. So yes, BJP particularly targeted the women, the tribals as well as the youth of Chhattisgarh, and clearly the mandate was in their favor.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting that, the Chhattisgarh BJP is mulling over the chief ministerial face now. Let me go across to my colleague Makran, who's joining us from Bhopal. Makran, Arunil talked about a very significant segment of voters, that of women voters. And in this election, they have proven to be quite a strong segment of voters when it comes to the BJP and, contributing largely to the BJP victory. The Prime Minister also tweeting and thanking women as well as young voters. Madhya Pradesh, of course, has also been a BJP sweep. How are the celebrations really coming around there? And, what about the women voters on ground?
Yeah, this is a massive victory for BJP, and the workers of BJP are celebrating this win. And right now, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, even Jyotiraj Scindia, Narendra Singh Tomar, even Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi is giving credit to the women of Madhya Pradesh, because there was a scheme of Ladli Behna. There was so many flagship schemes related to women voters. So that this is the reason why women voters give a massive victory to BJP. And this is a huge victory because approx 160 seats is not a weak margin. Starting from this election, we were assuming that BJP and Congress is in a very close fight. But when we are looking about the results, that is it is not there. The difference between Congress and BJP is very huge, and women voters are this thing. So right now everyone is giving credit to the women voters. Even MY factor was there. Women voters, Mahila and youth voters make this government, because Modi is very famous between the youth and women voters. Even Shivraj Singh Chauhan is very famous in women voters. Mama Shivraj is very बहुत प्रसिद्ध एक जुमला है जो which is used in Madhya Pradesh. So the प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, शिवराज सिंह चौहान and all the leaders are giving credit to women for this win.
Clearly Mamaji's shown his magic this time around. Makran, thank you very much for joining us, and Arunil, to you as well. And with that, let me also get in Rahul Gandhi's reaction. He's just tweeted saying, "We humbly accept the mandate of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. The battle of ideology will continue." He's also said that he's very thankful to the people of Telangana, and the heartfelt thanks to all the workers for their hard work and support. So Congress conceding defeat there in the 3 out of the 4 states. Telangana, of course, remains that ray of hope, the only ray of hope today for the Congress party. On Mirror Now, we will continue to get you the latest numbers, trends and results of these 4 states. But right now, it's a quick wrap. News and updates will continue on the other side. Stay tuned to Mirror Now.
First time दाल?
या
नो पिन?
छोटी सी पेमेंट्स के लिए पिन नहीं लगता, मेरा छोटा सा नुस्खा।
लेकिन दाल तड़का के लिए दाल लगती है,
मेरा छोटा सा नुस्खा।
No PIN for small payments on PhonePe UPI Lite.
हमारे जवान जीतना चाहते हैं, तुम्हें ईस्ट पाकिस्तान में घुसना होगा सैम।
उसका मतलब वॉर होगा।
आसान नहीं होगा।
जंग आसान कब होती है?
मम्मी कॉलेज की क्रिकेट टीम में ना मेरा सिलेक्शन हो गया है। वेरी गुड।
कॉलेज की टीम में तो आ गया, देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन कब करवा रहा है?
वो कैसे?
तुम वोटर बन के देश की टीम का हिस्सा बन सकते हो। देश का फॉर्म भरो, देश की टीम का हिस्सा बनो। वोट करना सिर्फ तुम्हारा अधिकार ही नहीं, बल्कि तुम्हारा कर्तव्य भी है, समझे? जी हाँ, अगर आप भी 18 साल के हो रहे हैं तो आज ही वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप डाउनलोड करके वोटर लिस्ट में अपना नाम जुड़वाकर वोटर बने। और हाँ, एग्जिस्टिंग वोटर्स भी अपनी जानकारी वोटर लिस्ट में अपडेट करें, जिससे देश की टीम और मजबूत बने। वोटर लिस्ट में नाम मतलब देश के लिए वोट करने का अधिकार, यानी देश की टीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन।
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
Starting a new chapter can be the most thrilling thing in the world. How far we take an idea is a matter of imagination, because progress is a matter of character.
Hello, welcome to this special broadcast on Mirror Now. I'm Shreya Upadhyay. On Mirror Now, we are continuing to get you to the latest numbers of the election results that have been trickling in since this morning. Of course, as per the trends and as per the numbers that have been coming in since morning, we now know that 3 out of 4 states are the Bharatiya Janata parties. What happens after this, how the numbers stack up, we will keep getting you the latest on that. All the trends, the updates, the analysis here on Mirror Now. But let's first quickly get you the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. Modi magic continues as the BJP dominates the semi-final before the big 2024 finale. Party sweeps Hindi heartland by winning Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. The rival Congress loses power in 2 states but is set to form the government in Telangana. Prime Minister Narendra Modi reacts to BJP's massive victory in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. Says the poll results show people's trust in BJP's politics of governance. Adds that BJP's bond with Telangana is unbreakable and that the party will keep working for the people. Nothing short of a history as the Bharatiya Janata Party decimates competition and retains Madhya Pradesh with a massive margin. Mamaji Shivraj Singh Chauhan set for a 5th term as the Chief Minister. Rajasthan continues to follow the trend of pushing out the incumbent. The Bharatiya Janata Party is all set to return to power in the desert state with a healthy majority. The question is, will we see Rani Vasundhara Raje return as the Chief Minister? And all the exit polls proven wrong, with the BJP decimating the Congress on its way to power in Chhattisgarh. 3-time Chief Minister Raman Singh among the favourites for the top post, but the party is mulling to pick a tribal leader as the Chief Minister. Amid all the gloom, some cheer for the Congress party as it breaches KCR and BRS's bastion in Telangana. Party MP and State President Revant Reddy likely to be the new Chief Minister. But both Reddy and outgoing Chief Minister KCR face defeat in the hands of the BJP from Kamareddy's seat. The counting of votes in 4 states is underway as we speak, but the results are crystal clear for all to see. In the elections billed as the semi-final before the mega 2024 finale, the Bharatiya Janata Party, banking on Prime Minister Modi's magic, has decimated the competition. They are on course to capture the entire Hindi heartland. And how? Starting with Rajasthan, the state has followed the trend of throwing out the incumbent. The BJP is handsomely winning the desert state and is set to return to power after 5 years in opposition. Listen in to Vasundhara Raje, who is likely to take the state's throne once again.
ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है। और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत।
जो हमारा कर्तव्य है, हम उस कर्तव्य पर डटे रहे। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती हमारे सामने नौजवानों की भविष्य की है, बेरोजगारी की है और कृषि क्षेत्र की है। कृषि क्षेत्र 70% हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था का हिस्सा है और कृषि क्षेत्र में मजबूती आए, ये हमारी प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार जनता ने उन्हें समर्थन दिया है, वो उस पर खड़े उतरेंगे और जनता को जो विश्वास उन्होंने जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर, वो विश्वास बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से वो निभाएंगे। आज हमारी दूसरी उम्मीद थी। मैंने हमेशा कहा था कि मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं, वो आज भी करता हूं। मैंने पिछले 1 महीने से कह रहा हूं, मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। मेरे से जब आप पूछते थे कि कितनी सीटें आएंगी, मैं कहता था मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। आज भी मैं विश्वास करता हूं और मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि ये विश्वास जो मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर रखा है उनके साथ विश्वासघात नहीं होगा। हम इस पर विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमें कमियां थी, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके, वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ हो, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिनों में, और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे।
क्या चूक हो गई, इतनी बड़ी टक्कर भी आपकी?
ये सब तो
थैंक यू।
Addressing the media and congratulating the Bharatiya Janata Party for its victory in Madhya Pradesh. Remember, up until yesterday, the Congress was quite confident of victory in Madhya Pradesh, and in fact, they also had put up posters across the city to celebrate Kamal Nath's victory there. But that clearly has not happened today. 77-year-old Kamal Nath there. Many experts and observers of elections say that this perhaps was his last chance to be in the Chief Minister's chair in Madhya Pradesh. We'll have to see how it really pans out. But let's talk about Madhya Pradesh. It was predicted to be a close contest between the BJP and the Congress. But the moment the initial trends started to trickle in, it became pretty clear that the result will be very, very one-sided. And that's what has happened. The Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in or has won over 165 seats so far, which is a magnificent feat for a party which fought this election with 18 years of anti-incumbency. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, called Mama Ji lovingly by his followers, is the favourite to retain his chair. Listen in to what he said.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया, और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं किया।
सर, इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे?
चला है विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
Well, that was about Madhya Pradesh. Let's also shift our focus to Chhattisgarh. All the pollsters predicted a second term for the Congress and Bhupesh Baghel, but they have been proven wrong. And how? The Bharatiya Janata Party's tally is well above the halfway mark, and they are on course to record their best result in the state.
On behalf of Telangana Congress Party and my in charge Manikrao Thakre के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमांड को। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है। अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले, विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे। सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का, तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। एक अच्छा सरकार बना के तेलंगाना स्टेट को हम तरक्की करवा देंगे।
Revant Reddy there. Let's talk about Telangana as well. The Congress party has sprung a major surprise and breach the BRS and K. Chandrasekhar Rao's bastion, Revant Reddy, whom you just saw speaking, the party's MP in the Lok Sabha and the state president, is of course on course to become the next Telangana chief minister. And he was, in fact, congratulating the party and all the workers who worked on ground. But remember, it won't be an easy journey going forward for him. Both Revant Reddy and the outgoing Chief Minister KCR have faced election defeat in the hands of the BJP from the Kamareddy constituency, and the big winner from there who has emerged is Venkata Raman.
नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी है विकास की। मोदी की गारंटी पर जनता ने जो भरोसा दिखाया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते हम जनता के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हैं। बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने डंके की चोट पर कहा कि मोदी मैजिक रंग लाएगा। आज के परिणाम उसी का प्रतीक है।
जिस तरह से मोदी जी पे कटाक्ष भी कर रही थी विपक्ष,
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी, जिस प्रकार की अभद्र टिप्पणियां गांधी खानदान ने विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी के ऊपर की, जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है, और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
There is no difference. Everyone is united. Entire party, cadres, voters have decided to be united. They will fight united. They fought unitedly. They have brought back Congress party in Telangana. Revant Reddy is my party president. We have fought the election on the collective leadership. The party high command and the CLP and the party leadership will take a decision.
जो भी मैंडेट आया है जनता का, मैंने पहले ही कहा जनता माई बाप है। लोकतंत्र में जो भी फैसला आएगा उसको हम विद ह्यूमिलिटी स्वीकार करेंगे, और नई सरकार जो बनेगी उसको हमारी शुभकामनाएं हैं। अच्छे काम करके दिखाएं, ये हमारी भावना रहेगी उनके साथ में, पूरा सहयोग रहेगा उनके साथ। मेरा मानना कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं कहना चाहूँगा, चुनाव में हार और जीत होती रहती है, कई कारण बन जाते हैं। उसमें जो मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और जितने नेता आए थे बाहर से, 5-7 मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, पूरा धावा बोला मेरे पर और सरकार पर। उनका टारगेट था क्योंकि सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए थे वो। मुझे उम्मीद थी कि जनता बदला लेगी उनसे कि आप लोग लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे थे, सरकार गिराने का काम कर रहे थे, हॉस्टिंग कर रहे थे, जैसे आपने मध्य प्रदेश, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में करी। तो मैंने कहा जनता बदला लेगी। हो सकता है कि जनता वो बात समझ नहीं पाई होगी।
तो हमारे साथ तमाम लाडली बहनाएं हैं यहाँ पर, और तस्वीरों में आप देखिए मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान को यहाँ पर विश करने आई हैं, और जिस तरह से इतने बड़े वोट प्रतिशत के साथ इतने बड़े पैमाने पर सीटें जीतकर बीजेपी एक बार फिर से सत्ता पर काबिज होने जा रही है। बात करते हैं कि क्या मुद्दे रहे। लाडली बहना चल पड़ी है, आपको लगता है?
हम लोग तीनों स्टेट में हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती है, और भाई हमारे बहनों के लिए बहुत कुछ करे हैं। अब 5 साल तक वही राज करेंगे मोदी जी के साथ।
क्या उम्मीद थी इस बार? लग रहा था इतने प्रचंड बहुमत?
जी हाँ,
पहले से मालूम था कि ये जीत बहुत अच्छी आएगी, और आने वाले सालों में भी इसी तरह से जीतेंगे। बीजेपी हमेशा जिंदाबाद थी, है और रहेगी।
क्या लग रहा है, क्या रूपरेखा रही?
देखिए, एमपी के मन में मोदी और मोदी के मन में एमपी। मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, महिला हितैषी योजनाएं, और मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी की लाडली लक्ष्मी और लाडली बहना का चमत्कार है, जादू हो गया। एक एक बहन ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट किया, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को आशीर्वाद दिया।
बिल्कुल
जाएगा, 3000 तक जाएगा।
एक स्टेट में नहीं, 3 स्टेट में आ रहे नंबर।
Joining with the senior Congress leader, Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy. Sir, are you happy with the numbers which is coming, or what particular number are you looking at?
Yeah, we are happy. I think we'll be around 70 and we'll form the government. Yeah.
So what do you ascribe to the success of the numbers, sir?
I think, see, the main is that the people of Telangana love the Gandhi family. There's a special place in the heart of the people of Telangana for the Gandhi family. Right from the time of Mrs. Indira Gandhi, and then Mrs. Sonia Gandhi is singularly responsible for the state of Telangana being given, and Rahulji is very, very popular here. See, that is our number one factor in the Congress coming to power. Also the fact that the local leadership put up a collective determined effort, and the corruption and the misgovernance and the arrogance of the TRS leaders and the TRS first family.
Do you still feel there is an attempt to destabilize or coach your MLAs, or is it situations you don't need any more ferry your MLAs to Bangalore and other places?
See, I'm not sure of what exactly is happening in that regard, but I think our MLAs who have won are solid stalwarts, and I think the danger of poaching is not there. But what exactly the Congress party is planning, I'm not sure. I'm in and out of the content center, yeah.
So what's the next process, or what the High Command has? Is CLP meeting to be called today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it'll be CLP meeting will be late tonight or tomorrow, and they'll take the...
You're one of the tallest leaders here. Are you also contended for the CM post, sir?
Well, it's a question I wouldn't like to answer, but about the answer for that, we will go by whatever the AICC choice for Chief Minister.
What advice would you like to give to KTR and KCR?
Bye-bye KCR.
All right, with that, we're slipping into a short break on this special broadcast. News and updates continue. And on Mirror Now, we continue to get you the latest numbers from these election results. Stay tuned to Mirror Now.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
The Wild Reborn.
Kia, movement that inspires.
ICL FinCorp announces public issue of secured NCD. Double your investments in just 68 months and earn high returns. To view the prospectus and download the application, visit iclfincorp.com.
बड़ी मुश्किल से तो हालात नॉर्मल हुए हैं, अब इसे नॉर्मल ही रहने देते हैं।
मेरे soldiers don't want normal, minister. They want to win, and I want to win.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
Experience a new Verilux progressive lens designed with artificial intelligence so it can predict your natural eye movement. Verilux XR series for instantly sharp vision in motion and seamless transitions from near to far. Verilux by Essilor.
मैंने ना नया 5G फोन लिया है।
5G? आज से इसको अनुजी बुलाएंगे।
Redmi 5G, स्पीड जो रखे आगे भी, दिलाए इज्जत भी। Xiaomi, India's most trusted and loved smartphone brand.
Starting a new chapter can be the most thrilling thing in the world. How far we take an idea is a matter of imagination, because progress is a matter of character.
Welcome back. You're watching our special broadcast on the election results. Your mandate results with Mirror Now continue. Let me go across quickly to my colleagues. Makrand, who's joining us from Bhopal in Madhya Pradesh, and Arunil is joining us from Raipur in Chhattisgarh. Do we have both of them? All right. We have both of them joining us on the broadcast. Arunil, let me come across to you first. It's been such a day of twists and turns when it comes to Chhattisgarh. This was an election victory which was written off for the BJP. The pollsters had completely refuted BJP win there, but BJP clearly snatching the victory from Congress's hands and taking it away this time around. But we haven't heard from Bhupesh Baghel yet. Do we have anything from him yet? Any reaction?
Well, at present, I'm reporting from the BJP state headquarters in Raipur. You can see, firstly, I'll show you the mood out here. There are party workers who have gathered. It is basically jubilant scenes amongst the party workers. Now, coming to your question as well, till now, none of the Congress leaders, including the former chief minister or the outgoing chief minister, Bhupesh Baghel, they have not discussed or shared anything on that. Baghel, before the results were announced, clearly said that the exit polls may be showing 57, but we are going to get 75. But it was clearly a day for the BJP, from 15 in 2018 to close to 55 now. The BJP has made this a huge mark in the Hindi heartland, one can say, be it Rajasthan, be it Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh as well. But yes, Chhattisgarh particularly remains as a major surprise even for the BJP leadership as well. In fact, right now inside this office there is Union Minister Mansukh Mandviya as well as there is Om Mathur. Om Mathur basically was the observer for the BJP in Chhattisgarh election. A closed door meeting has been held inside. BJP leadership clearly in a huddle. Their main conundrum henceforth will be, main question in front of them will be, who will be their CM candidate. Raman Singh, the veteran BJP leader, has led them for 3 consecutive terms for 15 years. But he fell down. He was defeated in 2018. There was anti-incumbency against him and his leadership. And this time when the BJP contested, they did not have a single CM face. They basically contested the election on the face of PM Modi. So who will be the top probable candidate for the CM post? That also basically we can discuss. But what exactly led to this massive victory of the BJP? Clearly, election engineering needs to be credited. How very aggressively the BJP campaigned much before than they did in 2018 against the Congress party. How several alleged scams like the Mahadev betting app scam or the Skoll scam were particularly highlighted by the BJP, as well as the Mahatari Vandan Yojana, basically for women, in which PM Modi and the BJP leadership announced that they're going to give rupees 1,000 to every married woman in the state of Chhattisgarh. That was a game changer according to many in the BJP leadership in Chhattisgarh as well. With respect to the Congress party, probably they were overconfident. Probably their several policies, including the allowance that they had announced for unemployed youth, and it was not given to as many people. 17 lakh people had applied for it and only 1,30,000 people got the benefits. So yes, BJP particularly targeted the women, the tribals, as well as the youth of Chhattisgarh, and clearly the mandate was in their favor.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting that, the Chhattisgarh BJP is mulling over the chief ministerial face now. Let me go across to my colleague Makran, who's joining us from Bhopal. Makran, Arunil talked about a very significant segment of voters, that of women voters. And in this election, they have proven to be quite a strong segment of voters when it comes to the BJP and, contributing largely to the BJP victory. The Prime Minister also tweeting and thanking women as well as young voters. Madhya Pradesh, of course, has also been a BJP sweep. How are the celebrations really coming around there? And, what about the women voters on ground?
Yeah, this is a massive victory for BJP, and the workers of BJP are celebrating this win. And right now, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, even Jyotiraj Scindia, Narendra Singh Tomar, even Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi is giving credit to the women of Madhya Pradesh, because there was a scheme of Ladli Behna. There was so many flagship schemes related to women voters. So that this is the reason why women voters give a massive victory to BJP. And this is a huge victory, because approx 160 seats is not a weak margin. Starting from this election, we were assuming that BJP and Congress is in a very close fight. But when we are looking about the results, that is it is not there. The difference between Congress and BJP is very huge, and women voters are behind this thing. So right now everyone is giving credit to the women voters. Even MY factor was there. Women voters, Mahila and youth voters make this government, because Modi is very famous between the youth and women voters. Even Shivraj Singh Chauhan is very famous in women voters. Mama Shivraj is very बहुत प्रसिद्ध एक जुमला है जो which is used in Madhya Pradesh. So the प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, शिवराज सिंह चौहान, and all the leaders are giving credit to women for this win.
Yeah, clearly Mamaji's shown his magic this time around, Makran. Thank you very much for joining us, and Arunil, to you as well. And with that, let me also get in Rahul Gandhi's reaction. He's just tweeted saying, "We humbly accept the mandate of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. The battle of ideology will continue." He's also said that he's very thankful to the people of Telangana, and the heartfelt thanks to all the workers for their hard work and support. So Congress conceding defeat there in the 3 out of the 4 states. Telangana, of course, remains that ray of hope, the only ray of hope today for the Congress party. On Mirror Now, we will continue to get you the latest numbers, trends and results of these 4 states. But right now, it's a quick wrap. News and updates will continue on the other side. Stay tuned to Mirror Now. Amid the noise and clutter, a voice that stands for truth. Decoding complex issues, simplifying the news. From health and education to security and infrastructure, your issues are our priority. I'm Shreya Upadhyay. Watch me on Mirror Now. You first.
News is not only just information, but to expose what's happening wrong around you. Right now I'm standing inside a government hospital. It is maintained so badly. Inside this house it is being completely flooded. In Mirror Now, we make the most powerful accountable. Because we are a voice for the unheard. I am Toya Jakshi Shekhar, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Reporting that reflects reality. The road conditions in this area are like very worse. Nobody can go inside this temple. 150 plus houses have already been demolished by both the departments. The victim's house that is behind me, even if it makes those in the corridors of power uncomfortable, that is journalism to me. What are all the problems you're figuring out, you're identifying from this constituency? Nobody even came here to visit this spot.
You see, there is no street lights at all.
Sewage water is being let directly into this water body for so many years. School is completely underwater and completely submerged. I'm Dharani Balasubramaniam, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
India's bustling megapolises are all unique in their own way, with their own sets of challenges and aspirations. We bring you all the news, views and updates from the south of the Vindhyas. Weeknights at 7 p.m, Monday to Friday on the Southern Mirror.
From politicians' dharna to citizens' agitation, for us, every issue is of equal importance. We at Mirror Now report from the ground on the issue that interests you, that impacts you. Government doesn't have that willpower. People of Delhi are...
Hello everyone, good evening. I'm Shreya Dhondial. It certainly turned out to be a very good evening for the BJP, not so much for the Congress party. What crippled the Congress's mojo in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan? The three states that it won just, by the way, in 2018. We are looking at that over the next 40 minutes or so. First, the big headlines this up. The big picture before the mega 2024 finals is getting clearer. The Hindi heartland continues to bet on the BJP. The party retains Madhya Pradesh, wins Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. The Congress wins big in Telangana. The Prime Minister reacts to the BJP's massive victory, says the results show that people trust the BJP's politics of governance. Says despite the defeat, the BJP's bond with Telangana is unbreakable. He will be addressing BJP workers at 8 p.m. at the party headquarters in the national capital. The Congress breaches the BRS bastion. Party MP and State President Revanth Reddy likely to be the new Chief Minister. Meanwhile, the Election Commission orders the suspension of Telangana's top cop Anjani Kumar. What was his crime? He had gone to meet Revanth Reddy at his residence with a bouquet of flowers this afternoon, even as votes were still being counted. Meet the giant killer of this election. KVR Reddy of the BJP beats both the sitting Chief Minister and the incoming Chief Minister of Telangana in Kama Reddy. Nothing short of spectacular. The Bharatiya Janata Party decimates competition and retains Madhya Pradesh with a massive margin. Mamaji Shivraj Singh Chauhan is set for a 5th term as Chief Minister. Rajasthan continues with the trend to push out the incumbent. The BJP all set to return to power in the desert state with a healthy majority. The question being, will we see Rani Vasundhara Raje return as Chief Minister? And ladies and gentlemen, all exit polls proven wrong, with the BJP decimating the Congress on its way to power in Chhattisgarh. Three-time Chief Minister Raman Singh is amongst the favourites for the top post, but the party is mulling to pick a tribal leader as Chief Minister. And the Congress, worried over the BJP's performance in the Hindi heartland, calls for the next India bloc meeting on December 6th. Rahul Gandhi says he humbly accepts the verdict of the Hindi heartland. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It has turned out to be a super Sunday for the BJP and a supremely disappointing day for the Congress party. Yes, they have won a second state in the south, that is Telangana, but they have lost the other 3 states today, all in the Hindi heartland and all that they had won in 2018. Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan, all out of the Congress's hand, have gone into the BJP kitty. Question is, What crippled the Congress's mojo? Was it corruption? Was it complacency? Was it overconfidence? Or was there a problem with the leadership? We will talk about that in just a bit. First, a quick look at Telangana, where the Congress has won. The only consolation for the Congress this evening is coming from the south, where it has beaten the BRS. Revanth Reddy, who changed the fortunes of the party in the state in the last 2 months, is all set to become the chief minister. Let's quickly first listen in to the man who has saved the Congress some blushes this evening.
On behalf of Telangana Congress Party and my in-charge मानिक राव ठाकरे के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमांड को। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है, अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले। विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे, सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का। तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। एक अच्छा सरकार बना के तेलंगाना स्टेट को हम तरक्की करवा देंगे।
As Telangana gets ready for Reddy, there is someone else who has landed in big trouble for showing up at Reddy's home to congratulate him. The top cop in Telangana, DGP Anjani Kumar, has been suspended by the Election Commission for showing up at Reddy's residence. The Election Commission says their problem is that even as the votes are being counted, Anjani Kumar showed up there, and that is something that is simply not done. Let me go straight across to Imran, who is joining us from Hyderabad this evening. Imran, what happened? This was a harmless photo op. This was a photo op, all right, but it was a harmless one. Why did the Election Commission decide to act tough? Was it suo moto, or did someone go and complain?
Well, what we're getting to know information from the Election Commission is a suo moto. They have taken action against the DGP of Telangana. They said that even before the counting was over, the DGP went to the Revanth Reddy's house, and this shows in order to keep impartiality and to maintain the office, they shouldn't have gone. After the counting would have been completed, that was the protocol is there that the DGP should have gone. But violating that, both the DGP and State Intelligence Chief went to the Revanth Reddy's house with a bouquet, and that is Election Commission finds is nothing but to seek favor. Hence, the DGP has been suspended, and in fact, the Election Commission has written to the Chief Secretary in Telangana asking the second in-charge officer to take over as a DGP of the state. Now, the DGP's lawyers and the DGP is contesting that. In fact, they are right now trying to make hit the court over this issue. But what we're getting to know that the Chief Secretary has been asked to suspend him immediately, and the second-in-command officer has been asked to take over as the DGP of the state. Why Election Commission chose only the DGP but not the State Intelligence? That is still a mystery. They're not. No explanation has come from the Election Commission over that. But what they say is that it's a violation of Model Code of Conduct, and based on which Election Commission has suspended him.
Okay, Imran, we leave it there for the moment. Thank you very much for joining us. Revanth Reddy is the man of the match in Telangana. You could, to some extent, call him a giant killer as well for unseating a chief minister who's credited with the creation of Telangana. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, the title of giant killer this evening goes to this man on your screens. His name is KVR Reddy. He's from the BJP, and he's defeated not just KCR in his Janam Bhoomi, but he's also defeated Revanth Reddy in Kama Reddy. So best of luck to him. He's the real giant killer of this election. Let's now shift our focus to the states that have given the Congress a massive heartburn this evening. Nowhere was this pain more acute than in Madhya Pradesh, where the BJP registered a gigantic win. The BJP is leading in or has won over 165 seats so far, a magnificent feat for a party which fought this election with 18 years of anti-incumbency and a man who has been chief minister 4 times over. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, also known as Mamaji, has proven his might, and to some extent, I think he has shut up his critics as well, both outside the party and within the party as well. He's also making it clear that fatigue simply can't pull him down. Let's listen into him.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं किया।
सर, इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे?
चला है विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमने कमियां थी, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ हो, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिनों में, और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे।
Let me go across to Makrand, who's joining us this evening from Bhopal. Makrand, is it almost certain 100% that Shivraj Singh Chauhan will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh for a 5th time?
Yeah, it is almost clear that Shivraj Singh Chauhan will be the next CM and will be the fifth time CM. And right now, the official announcement will be done in 1 or 2 days when the meeting of the MLAs will be held. And right now, CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan is so much confident. Even all the MLAs, or when we talked to Jyotiraditya Scindia, so he said that we are all winning in under Shivraj Singh Chauhan, and his all the जो योजनाएं हैं वो शिवराज सिंह चौहान के लिए शिवराज सिंह चौहान के अंडर में हुई हैं, और मोदी जी को उन्होंने इस पूरी जीत का सेहरा दिया है। तो अभी फिलहाल शिवराज सिंह चौहान जो है वही अगले मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर नजर आ रहे हैं, और अभी फिलहाल उनके नाम का अनाउंसमेंट होना बस बाकी है।
चलिए, नाम का अनाउंसमेंट होना बाकी है। उनको चीफ मिनिस्टेरियल फेस की तरह भी प्रोजेक्ट नहीं किया था, इसीलिए ये सवाल उठा। लेट मी इंट्रोड्यूस माय गेस्ट टू यू दिस इवनिंग। व्हाट वी आर डूइंग, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, इज दैट वी आर गोइंग स्टेट बाय स्टेट टू लुक एट नॉट द बीजेपी's victory but at the Congress's defeat. Bhupen Chaubey, senior journalist, joining us on the broadcast. Bhupen, welcome. It's your debut show here on Mirror Now, so we are glad to have you here. Sanjay Jha is joining us on the broadcast as well. Hi, good evening, Sanjay. And our friend Tehseen Poonawala. With Bhupen, yeah. Otherwise, you've done way too many shows with us, and we're happy for it. Thank you very much. Hi, Sanjay. Good evening. We wish you were in the studio as well. Chalo, koi baat nahi. Who do we start with? I think we should start with Bhupen. Bhupen, kya hua? The youngest one. Yeah, absolutely. So, what happened? What went wrong for the Congress party in Madhya Pradesh? This was an election for them to win. Everyone said anti-incumbency, boredom ho gayi hai, Kamal Nath is putting up a brave fight, etc., etc. What went wrong?
You know, all of us have just come off the massive cricket World Cup surge, right? And if you look at the cricket World Cup final, it was exactly like this. Everybody expected India to win. It was just that India just has to turn up into the park, and then something magic will happen. Virat Kohli will deliver. And what happened? Australia had a Travis Head, who dug in his heels and ensured that his team was beyond the red line. I think with the Congress party in the state of Madhya Pradesh, two things specifically went wrong. One, Kamal Nath was clearly not on the same page as the central leadership. All was most certainly not well between the observers who were sent to Madhya Pradesh from the High Command side. Kamal Nath wanted to have his own show. The High Command wanted the campaign to be moving in a certain direction. The camaraderie was not there between the two sides.
But Kamal Nath had khulli choot, as they say in Hindi.
You see, he had khulli choot, and maybe that's where the story went wrong. When does the Congress do well? why did the Congress win the state of Karnataka? Why has the Congress won the state of Telangana? There was a DK Shivkumar there who camped in Telangana, who ensured that he was very much a part of decision making, whatever was going on, whether Priyanka Gandhi was doing X number of rallies on a regular basis. I think the Congress has paid a heavy price, A, for Kamal Nath's inability to manage this entire campaign as effectively as it should have been, and B, I'm absolutely convinced that Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi's tirade against Narendra Modi, this person name-calling business, Modani, bringing in Gautam Adani, saying Panoti. You remember the comment that was made by Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, which was in the state of Madhya Pradesh. आप जब switch अपना दबाते हैं, तो वो जो बिजली आती है, उसका जो पैसा है, वो अडानी के through मोदी को जाता है. People do not appreciate Narendra Modi being described as a corrupt individual in northern parts of the country. The same Congress, when it levels an allegation of corruption against the BRS in Telangana, it works. But when the same Congress levels that allegation of corruption against Narendra Modi in the north, it does not work. I think it's time for opposition parties to acknowledge one simple fact. In 2018, you tried this with Chaukidar Chor hai. Look at what happened in 2019. You've done this now, again calling him Modani and corporate money coming into play and whatnot. And the writing is
Did Panoti then turn out to be a Panoti for the Congress party? Is name calling of the Prime Minister what did the Congress in?
That would be a very
simple way.
That would be a very simple analysis, but I won't take away from what Bhupen said. But look at the series of what happened in Madhya Pradesh. I've been crying horse. You first abuse Sanatan Dharma. You're fighting an election in the Hindi heartland, and you're going about abusing Sanatan Dharma. Secondly, the OBC caste census issue. And Bhupen, you'll bear with me. You see, in Madhya Pradesh, Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji was already OBC. Prior to him was Uma Bharti and Babulal Gaur ji, both were OBC. How will the OBC work there? And Chhattisgarh is a tribal state. So OBC, you cannot have one idea that suddenly comes to mind because some left-wing Duggal Saab, who one day runs a political party, one day is a farm leader, one day is a political cephalologist, comes up with an idea and then you think it will paste in all states. It doesn't work like that. Third is the name calling and the trolling. See, I'll tell you one thing. It works for Congress. It may work in, say, in certain states. For example, in Telangana, attacking Rahul Gandhi didn't work for BRS. But let me tell you something. Ultimately, people do connect to Prime Minister Modi. So if you were to make it personal, if you were to bring in corporates, it doesn't work. What the Congress should have stuck in is, this is what we're going to do in Madhya Pradesh. And that's what I kept telling Kamal Nath. This is what we do. We'll have a separate ministry for I, we'll create jobs. Stick to the issues. When you go to national issues in a state elections, like he gave the cricket example, you are playing on the BJP pitch. You're playing on the Australian Perth pitch when you're filled with spinners. That's not. You want to get them onto your pitch and play there. So I think these were a lot of mistakes, but I really think the Sanatan issue has hurt Congress and the OBC issue in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh.
If I could just quickly add, you compare what has happened today with what had happened in 2018. There was barely any difference as far as vote share was concerned between the Congress and BJP last time around, right? And look at this time.
Yeah, correct.
It's almost a 10% gap. People have punished the Congress party. You do a deeper region-wise analysis, and we were doing it on Times Now, on Times Online edition, and I was looking at how the tribal vote has moved away. The constituency which had gravitated towards the Congress party in 2018, both in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, today lock, stock and barrel has moved away.
Even in Chhattisgarh. 30% tribal vote in Chhattisgarh has moved away.
Particularly in Chhattisgarh.
So, particularly in Chhattisgarh. So you have Sanatan Dharma, you have name calling, and you have this general sense that this is a party that I cannot trust. When you become a party where trust becomes an important talking point, then you know what, Shreya, no matter what you do. And I know people may troll me for saying this, but again, to give you a cricketing analogy, if Sachin Tendulkar is the god of cricket, Narendra Modi is the god of politics in India, certainly as far as Hindi heartland is concerned. My friends may agree with it or disagree with it, but he has got to that state where you cannot accuse him of the kind of things that the Congress party is accused of.
And just one line to add to that, you see in Chhattisgarh, what is really worrying for me, the tribals are voting for the Congress. Now you're going there and saying we're doing the OBC caste census. You take, from where will that pie go?
OBC caste census has absolutely zero resonance in any state.
It will have resonance in UP, Bihar, but when you do it in Chhattisgarh, to the voters who are voting for you, and I'll tell you, so I'm sharing this on Mirror now. I called up Kamal Nath and I said, in the entire Vindhya belt, where Congress was in the lead, where what we call the forward caste wanted to vote Congress, they didn't want the OBC. So the feedback I got was stunning. Then why are you doing this? So you've suddenly took people who want to vote for you, you've taken them away with an issue that does not resonance either in Madhya Pradesh or in Chhattisgarh. I couldn't understand why you're doing these mistakes.
So here, Bhupen says the Congress party emerged as a party who simply cannot trust in Madhya Pradesh. That's not how it turned out for the Congress party in Telangana, but that's how it turned out to be for the Congress party in Madhya Pradesh. In the yeah, correct. Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. Sanjay Jha, would you want to come in here if the BJP did emerge as this protector of Sanatan Dharma in the state of Madhya Pradesh? Fact is that Kamal Nath too peddled soft Hindutva. He became the Param Hanuman Bhakt, and that is how he pitched himself as well.
I want to make number one, you can't Congress party election.
Let's see.
Because have
we'll need to fix your connection. We'll need to fix your connection, Mr. Jha. Cannot hear you. You're on Zoom. It sometimes does happen where the signal is weak. So can we quickly try and fix Mr. Sanjay Jha's audio there? And once we are through, once the audio is clear, just let me know so that we can sort of move on. Yeah, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, in Rajasthan, because you're talking about the Hindi heartland, I did a very quick analysis of the few candidates that Congress won. All the young candidates who Sachin Pilot backed have won. All the people who Ashok Gehlot ji refused to change.
Rajasthan aane wala hai.
Have lost. Now you got to analyze what kind of a government were you running, why were you so, why didn't you want to change? So all these factors, the Congress will have to do a comprehensive thing. But what really scares me, just 30 seconds, what really scares me is now this Hindi heartland defeat should not lead to a North-South divide. It scares me.
But the North-South divide is fairly clear.
I think it's not a question of divide. You know, Tessin, I'll tell you what's happening. What's happening
don't play to that.
No. You see, political parties will ultimately look for new political theories and new political playbooks. I think it's come to this point. Look at the state of Uttar Pradesh, Shreya. Look at the state of Bihar. Look at the state of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. I can take you through these states, and if you look at numerically significant communities today are moving away from the Congress party. The Congress used to be the favored party of minorities at one stage, upper caste at one stage.
Correct.
See how in the states which have bigger Lok Sabha seats, where is the vote base for the Congress party today? And today, with what has happened in Rajasthan, where both the Jats and Gurjars have moved away from you. In Chhattisgarh, the tribal vote has moved away from you. In Madhya Pradesh, the tribal vote has moved away from you. You know, in large parts, the OBC vote has moved away from you. You are today looking at a scenario where you cannot claim the support of a specific community. You spoke about caste census. Which is a caste community which is backing you today? Anywhere in these Hindi heartland states that I've spoken about. That's why I think the Congress today will be forced to look towards south of India to look for some new playbook. They got Telangana in the back. They got Karnataka. These are two resource-rich states
but again,
as well.
Assemblies, Lok Sabha, it's a different story, even for the south.
I'm saying these are two resource-rich states.
Correct.
You have a DNK, which is in alliance with you. You have a Kerala, which is kind of a frenemy with you. That only leaves Jagan Mohan Reddy, right? Now the Congress would be toying with this idea. And the more I speak to senior leaders of the Congress party, the more I say, okay, 140 seat तो हमारे पास है ना इधर, इसको थोड़ा बचा के रखते हैं पहले. Now, if the focus is going to be on that, you are not going to be able to match up to Yogi Adityanath post Ayodhya Mandir celebrations.
That's on 22nd,
in UP. What do you do then? What's the playbook for the Congress?
Okay, so should we've spoken about Madhya Pradesh. Mr. Jha, can we get you in? Hi, good evening. Okay, we'll try and fix that and maybe he can come in a little bit later. Let's now quickly talk about Chhattisgarh. We've spoken about Madhya Pradesh. Chhattisgarh has come as a surprise for many. The exit polls had predicted a clear Congress win. Everyone has been proved wrong, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP's tally in the mineral-rich state is well above the halfway mark. And they are on course to record their best result in the state ever. The BJP, of course, is calling it Mahadev ka Shrap, Congress ka Patta Saaf. That's what they are saying. You know, we had an old Raman Singh bite. He hasn't stepped out and spoken. I'm a little surprised that Raman Singh hasn't spoken so far. He did speak once, but no, he did speak in the afternoon, post post the results he hasn't spoken. I wonder why.
Yeah, sure. Look at you were talking about Chhattisgarh and we were talking about trust factor. Look at the election manifesto of the Congress and BJP in the state of Chhattisgarh. Absolutely no difference between the two.
Correct.
Paddy farmers,
Absolutely.
3,200 versus 3,100 per quintal. Land being given, to poor people. Cylinders, subsidies.
Sab kuch same tha.
No difference.
On
right?
paper, sab kuch
Raman
same.
Singh even went to the extent of saying, what I had promised you when I was the chief minister, 2-year arrears were there. He said, if the BJP wins, I'll give you that as well. The Congress also added some stops to it. Why did the Congress lose? The Congress lost the state of Chhattisgarh again because of that trust factor. The Prime Minister has declared 5 kg free ration to people across the country for the next 5 years.
8 crores.
There are 8 crores. There are enough subsidies which are there, food subsidies which are there in the state of Chhattisgarh. Why are the tribals who had voted lock, stock and barrel, central Chhattisgarh, southern parts of Chhattisgarh, lock, stock and barrel for the Congress party last time, why not this time around? Because the trust in Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi in the Hindi heartland, not there. If you're a Congress supporter worker, you'll call a Congress spokesperson today, they'll tell you that, madam, our vote base is same. Where is the problem with our vote base? If we are not trusted...
But why are you pinning this on Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi when you had a strong regional satrap at the helm, Bhupesh Baghel?
Yeah, if it was only Bhupesh Baghel who was running the entire campaign, he did a campaign called Mukhyamantri Tumhare Dwar. Right? He went across the entire state. The moment a Rahul Gandhi and a Priyanka Gandhi start getting into this abuse of Modi, the moment it gets personal, the moment you move away from state specification, say, do you know this man is cheating you? Do you know? I don't think this man is cheating me. And you're constantly telling me this man is cheating me. I'm not going to support you.
But here's the thing. The BJP went on a limb to say that the chief minister of the state is cheating you.
Yes.
Look, you think those charges stuck as well? That the Janta believed the Congress but didn't believe the BJP?
This is the BJP, boss. This is a party which you have to fight at every nook and corner of the streets. If a Mahadev betting app scam was happening and if Bhupesh Baghel's name was allegedly being used by someone, well, maybe it has worked on the ground. Maybe people have felt, okay, on one hand, there is this corruption which is happening. On the other hand, the Congress leadership is saying, no, Narendra Modi is some king of corruption. And I trust Modi. If I trust Modi, I will then subsequently, by that corollary, I'll end up trusting the allegations which are being made by the BJP against the Congress.
Okay, Mr. Jha, would you want to come in here? Bhupen is absolutely convinced that in the Hindi heartland, it was the Congress abusing the BJP, not the BJP, the Congress abusing Modi that did them in.
Shreya, I have words to. Can you?
Mr. Jha, this never happens. I wonder why this is happening today. This never happens with his link.
Doesn't happen, but
well,
yeah. But
such is life. Yeah.
So I think it's a combination of a lot of factors. But I'll add to what Bhupen is saying. It's not just in the Hindi heartland. I think the disappointment with the Congress per se is that Congress is Gandhi, Nehru, Patel, Maulana Azad's party. The thing with it is, those who vote the Congress expect, or those who like the Congress, or even critics, expect a certain amount of maturity and conversation from the Congress. They don't expect the Congress to be a troll party. Or you can expect everyone else to be. When you get down to being a troll party, you already have a bigger troll and a better troll. So you don't have to do that. You could have several differences with the Prime Minister. That's fine. That's democracy. When you go about trolling or trying to attack and making it personal and vicious, the only people cheering you are your echo chambers. And that's not enough to make you win an election. Because that 18% is clearly not helping you win the election. You need the others, undecided voters to come your way, the fence sitters. Now, a lot of fence sitters, I've seen this, don't like the BJP, but they vote for the BJP because of Prime Minister Modi. You're turning